In one classroom, everyone is busy and anxious. Preparing to enter the demonic exam, made all the more terrifying by the fact that 3 students were strangled to death in the demon realm during the last exam. Everyone is terrified. But the teacher tries to calm them, saying that they can handle the demons if they rely on what they've learned. While other schools test knowledge, this school tests you against demons, terrifying, to say the least. While his classmates panic, this young man acts as if nothing's wrong, reciting the 5 killing verse as if no one's around. And naturally, everyone stares at him, utterly bewildered by his strange behavior. He's about to enter the demon realm, and he's still playing games. Is he out of his mind? He doesn't seem to understand what's happening. In Lin Mo's memory, he had just completed a pentakill. So why did he suddenly end up here after opening his eyes? This is a world of resurrected demons, where ghouls run rampant, and cities are plagued by endless hordes. Just like beast tamers, humans enter contracts to control demons, summoning them to fight alongside them against rogue, bloodthirsty demons. That's why high schools and universities focus on training demon masters. Lin Mo had somehow transmigrated here. Though confused, he told himself to stay calm and find a way back as soon as possible. The teacher is furious, asking how he can play games when the demon realm exam is coming up, and how he expects to deal with demons without theoretical knowledge. As the teacher berates him, the system suddenly congratulates him on transmigrating, introducing the break defense system, where breaking defenses earns points that can increase his demon vessel limit. Try to break through the teacher's defenses to unlock the emotional management system. What the heck? In Lim's world, everyone awakens their pact limit at age 5. And it can't be changed. 1 point is the average for a demon contractor. A limit of 3 is considered genius. And higher limits are even rarer. Now, the system allows Lin Mo to form contracts with countless demons, meaning he could potentially contract with hundreds of millions of them. The youth stood up and retorted frankly, saying that if the demon was fire-based, he would, of course, film it for TikTok. Good heavens. Anyone would think he was crazy. Who's still trying to broadcast his laughably ignorant ideology? His classmates all ridiculed him. The teacher continued, asking what he'd do if he encountered an electric-type demon. Each answer was defiant, devoid of fear. If you encounter an electric-type demon, just take it home to use as a charger. Everyone burst out laughing again. This guy's got some wild ideas, a new energy source waiting to be tapped. The teacher pressed on, asking about a red-robed female demon. But Lin Mo remained unfazed, replying that it all depended on whether she was beautiful or not. If there are no problems, then he's actually imagining countless lewd scenarios, even with a demon. This kid is truly hopeless. The teacher, unable to bear it any longer, orders him to the back of the class until the end of the period. Noting his utter lack of reverence, Lin Mo smiled foolishly and obeyed. As the system announced a breakthrough, linking the teacher to the system, and successfully breaking through emotional management. Congratulations. You've received a newbie pack, and the special pact breaking skill. Effective when breaking through a demon's defenses, 99% of hosts can forcibly form a contract with a demon, regardless of its consent, and the host's contract limit is increased by 2. Overjoyed, the young man clapped his hands in excitement. The system truly lives up to expectations. He struggled to form contracts with even half a demon, but now the system's giving him 2. And with such a twisted contract technique, could this be the main character's aura? The teacher has some even hotter news for the students. This exam aims to conquer a grade A demon. Those who pass an A-rank demon get direct admission to the top university, B rank to the 2nd tier, C rank to the 3rd, and D rank to a regular university. But be careful not to overestimate your abilities. If you choose an A-rank demon and fail, you won't even qualify for a regular university. Seeing Lin Mo standing in the corner, the teacher reluctantly excused him, reminding him that his talent and theory were weak, and he should only choose level D. The time has come. All the students must now unlock their screens to choose the transcendent demon they wish to conquer. Lin's classmate eagerly suggests, "Hey, let's pick a weak level D demon and get into the academy." But for Lin, level D demons are just too weak to be interesting. The chubby kid looked at him with disdain, saying, "Can you stop pretending? With your talent, getting into the major stream is already a win." Without hesitation, Lin Mo selected the A-rank trial, initiating the teleportation, leaving his classmate in utter shock. This madman Lin Mo's actions threw his classmates and teacher into a panic with his poor theory and talent. Choosing the A-level Devil's Crossing is a death sentence, but there's no turning back now. The teleportation link is complete. Transmission commencing. And just like that, Lin Mo vanishes. He's arrived at the demon realm he chose, and already met some classmates. They realize only 5 people, including him, chose this realm. No sooner had they arrived than a paper-like figure with a ghastly face spoke up, welcoming them to the haunted hospital, assuring them that he would be their guide and would introduce them to the location. This was once the Shanglin City No. 1 People's Hospital. A revelation that left the students who chose this area wide-eyed and speechless. Shanglin City, the city overrun by demons, where everyone was said to have perished. Elite exorcist teams have come here before, but they were all annihilated. And you're using this terrifying place as an exam. But before using this hospital as a test, the Safety Bureau set up a spirit formation outside, making it impossible to enter. The task now is to survive a day here and make a contract with a spirit to pass the exam. One more thing for safety. Take a talisman each. If you're in danger, activate it. It can safely transport everyone back to school. And signing a contract with or eliminating a demon earns an MVP reward of up to 10,000 ghost bullion. If there are no further questions, the test will now begin. As soon as the test starts, a vortex of dark energy descends, and everyone is terrified. Only Lin Mo was full of confidence, saying, "Let's go." I wonder if there are any sexy nurse sisters. The other students urged each other to go in, saying, "Let's go too. Don't let that waste make a contract with a demon first." Lin Mo steps inside first, only to be greeted by blood and savagery, a place where the faint of heart would surely faint before the test even began. Lin Mo suddenly froze, and everyone frantically asked what was wrong. He shouted that there were over 50 ghosts here, and they were coming this way. Everyone had to run, and so, the classmates scattered and fled, the group leaving while still worrying about Lin Mo, who was trapped inside. Everyone thought the young man would be torn to shreds by the demons. This loud laughter only amplified their fear. The bespectacled friend introduces the purple-haired girl as the genius beauty, Li, who awakened her powers at the age of 3. 6 times earlier than Lin Mo. As they leave, he scolds, daring to scare them. He probably wished upon a good demon, but it certainly wouldn't be him. This girl sounds confident, declaring that better resources should be given to more effective people. Lin Mo didn't care. Let them do as they pleased. His priority was to get ahead, and he wouldn't waste time on pointless arguments. It seemed provoking those students would earn him a good number of points. The system warns of a mid-grade wraith in the ophthalmology ward. Lin Mo is overjoyed. It's a remnant wraith. La slowly steps inside, but the bespectacled classmate stops him, saying this isn't a place for trash like him, and to get out of the way, but if they want to go first. Lin is more than happy to let them. Upon entering, he spots something crimson on the leg of a chair just as he suspected. Luckily, those 3 fools went ahead to clear the path, or he would have suffered a loss. Are they not planning on leaving? As soon as he turned around, he saw Lele running out. It can trap people in illusions, and if she doesn't bite her tongue, there may be no escape. In that case, Senda only needs to inflict pain to break the spell. This is truly terrifying, a nightmare where my classmates wail and blame me for leading them to such a dangerous place. But you're the ones who walked into your own graves. How is that my fault? And that guy over there just keeps taking shots at me. Good thing we got here first. If we'd let a waste of space like you in, we'd be dead 1,000 times over. But Lin Mo won't fall for their tricks, because he's not as foolish as those who went in first. Leading the way is just walking into the lion's den. The system announces congratulations to the host for receiving 30 breakthrough points, and they invite each other to find another place. Lin Mo is righteous, but they're just lapdogs. That woman clearly doesn't want to be with Lin Mo, or as she calls him, a useless bum. Another second, another minute. Judging by their reactions, avoiding eye contact prevents the illusion. If that's the case, then I've found my solution. Lin Mo opened the door to a furious demon, who yelled, "You little brat, turn off that fan, do you hear me? Turn it off now." System notification, congratulations. Host, you've gained 20 breakthrough points. It really worked. The ghost is breaking down, its anger grows. And still, the fan remains on. If I had a heart, I'd kill you. The system announces the ghost's mental defenses are at 88%, just 11% more, until we can seal the deal. Lin Mo sweats, thinking the demon is about to throw up. Hey, demon, let's make a deal. If I turn off the fan, what about you becoming my ghost servant? The ghost still seems tough, daring to threaten me. Who do you think you are that I should fear you? This is maddening. Lin Mu announces that if it refuses, so be it. He likes the fan on. But the room destruction progress remains stuck at 88%. So it seems he must find another way. Finally, it relented, But on one condition, Lin Mu must turn off the fan. What a clown of a demon. Lin Mo asks if it will sign the contract now that the fan is off. Otherwise, he'll turn it back on. It claims the wind was too strong and its eyes are dry, demanding eye drops from Lin Mo before it signs. The youth tossed the demon a vial. Or so it seemed, but he'd actually swapped it with superglue. Lin Mo was truly living up to his name. The demon happily thanked him, secretly plotting revenge once its powers returned. But after the drops, it was horrified to find its eyes glued shut. Lin Mo feigned concern, asking if the drops were expired. A demon tricked by a mere boy. Indeed. It's a disaster. All it can do is curse him. You bastard. You son of a bitch. I curse you. The system announces that Lin Mo has received 50 breakthrough points and can forcibly sign the contract. Finally, the Blood-Eye demon is bound by contract. But will the young miss pledge her love to Lin Mo for eternity? Of course not. Especially since the demon is male. But when forced, there's no choice at all. System notification: the Blood-Eye Devil Girl has agreed to the contract. All she can do now is cry her eyes out. The contract is finally sealed. Initiating the fusion, and it's complete. Looking in the mirror, Lin Mo feels his eyes are like Kakashi's, but way cooler. Is this how all demon contracts work? Summoned demons can fight directly, while remnant demons merge with the body, enhancing attributes, but unable to fight alone. After the fusion, the resentful demon could only call Lin Mo a punk in frustration. Lin Mo was amused, thinking, from today on, you're mine. Let's see your attributes. According to the system, it's a mid-grade Wraith-level Blood-Eye demon, with 100 demon chi, 3% loyalty until the next level. And at 0 loyalty, it will be out of control, and the contractor will suffer a backlash. Its skill hasn't been activated yet, and Lin Mo is full of question marks, saying, Brother Tong, your loyalty is a bit low. The demon adds, of course I won't be loyal to you. Release me at once. You who forced this contract upon me, and restore my freedom. The system announced that the Blood-Eye demon's loyalty had decreased by 2%, leaving only 1%. With 200 defense points, he can exchange them for a demon skill. Will he do it? Lin Mu wants to see if activating the skill will increase loyalty. And in an instant, he successfully exchanges for the Blood Hell Illusion skill. This means that when an opponent looks into the Blood-Eye, they can be trapped in a blood hell, their actions restricted, and they will continuously lose blood. It consumes 50 spirit energy and has a 60-second cooldown. Note that the binding effect works on beings of equal or lower rank for 30 seconds. It works for 10 seconds on people or ghosts of a lower level. And just like that, he's triggered the demon skill. He's provoked, not bad. Kid, I've got my eye on you. And this feeling is amazing. The Blood-Eye demon's loyalty has increased by 9%, for a total of 10%. Lin Mo continues his search. Discovering yet another trick, his vision has expanded after merging with the Blood-Eye demon. A stroke of good fortune indeed. Meanwhile, his classmates remain utterly bewildered in another area. Only the head girl, Lulu, dared to stand up and kick those 2 trailing demons right in the face. It's just awful that these demons won't leave us alone. There are too many of them. We can't handle them. Should we use the teleportation talisman rather than be eaten alive? What a bunch of spineless kids. The glasses guy plans to lure the ghosts to the 2nd floor and let them deal with Lin Mo, so they can escape. How wicked. The other youth disagreed, saying that wasn't right. It was practically indirect murder. But the glasses wearer remained optimistic, saying it didn't matter. He had a teleportation talisman and wouldn't die, and could act as a shield for them, which would be contribution enough. As Lin Mo casually walks out, he sees them running for their lives. He asks, are you being chased? The bespectacled man sneers. Lin Mo, meet your end. And remember to use that teleportation scroll. What game are they playing? With so many demons behind them, Lin Mo finally understood they were using him as a shield. A perfect chance to test his new skill. The leader was baffled. Why wasn't he running? Was he planning to fight the demon's head on? He must be paralyzed with fear. The demons rush forward as Lin Mo uses the Eye of the Devil's consensual shackles. In moments, they're bound and collapsing to the ground. The skill works great. They can't move at all. Only 25 seconds left for Lin Mo to finish off the rest. The ghoul is shocked. One of his eyes is red. He must have made a pact with that remnant ghoul. Not only that, but he also gained that amazing skill. How infuriating. We found at first that demon was a mid-grade wraith, and an extremely powerful one at that. How could he subdue it? It's all over now. The system finally congratulates the host for receiving 40 breakthrough points. But where did the points come from? Turns out, It was those awful people who lured the ghosts here. Otherwise, he'd have a hard time finding them on his own. 5 elementary-level ghost beads. But if he discovers these classmates are still plotting against him, Linmo will definitely not let them off the hook. Linmo then casually savors the ghost beads, finding them quite delicious. The ghosts now scatter at the sight of him, blurring the line between man and monster. As he confidently asks the eye ghost if his recent 5 kill was impressive, when did this vengeful spirit become so approachable? It innocently replied that it was due to my powerful skills. Because if it were some ordinary spirits, I wouldn't be able to handle them. Linmo thought, even if the spirit is strong, it needs a good master. No ordinary person would dare to rush in and slash 5 at once. At that point, the spirit's skills would be useless, and they might even become close friends instead of fighting like cats and dogs. Seeing such a narcissistic young man made it furious. But the sight of the scattered bones was pleasing. A golden ornament on the hand of one skeleton immediately caught its eye. Jackpot. Well, they're all dead anyway. It'd be less of a waste if I spent their money. Looking up, I see the hospital's finance office. They must have plenty of cash. Well, everyone loves money. Right, Linmu, covered in dust. Then enters the finance office. He spotted a safe, thinking he'd hit the jackpot, but opening it revealed nothing but lint, likely devoured by the security bureau. The teacher monitoring them from outside thought, is this kid taking the exam or robbing people? This was the first time she'd witnessed such a scene. The system announces a high-level demon ahead in the operating room. Lin, still dazed with a bag of gold in his hand, opens the door to find a curvaceous beauty with long, flowing hair, sitting calmly on the operating table. Just thinking about it gives me goosebumps. Linmo immediately noticed her hourglass figure. She must be at least an F cup. The vengeful spirit seems excited, finding Lin Mian's analysis quite accurate. But this demon only has a heavenly face. Her demonic body is real. Truly kindred spirits before long. The demon's blood bond loyalty has increased by 5%. Totaling 15%, it's already rising. This demon is truly lustful. It may seem harmless, but is it really that terrifying? The succubus explains that the woman is using sonic spells to kill, and though she's blind to the blood demon, she's a high-level succubus. So they can't just give up. He's just trying to get her to break out. What else can he do? Now he's got another headache to think about. He just happened to find a doctor's coat left behind, and Lin Mo decided to wear it. But the ghost warned him not to do anything foolish with his current strength. He'd surely die. But for Lim, the bolder you are, the more you gain. The timid starve. With such a monstrous female ghost, how could he not be tempted? The moment he opens the door, she screams, "Who's there?" She began to play a jarring tune on her zither. Truly headache-inducing. Lin Mo quickly interjected, "Wait, I'm a doctor here to perform surgery on you." Only then did she stop, utterly surprised, asking if he was really there to cure her. Lin Mu approached her, testing her body odor. "I'm really a doctor, try me if you don't believe it." It seems she's been trapped here since long ago, now turned into a demon. Overjoyed, she asks where the doctors are going, saying she's waited so long and is ready for surgery, putting on a calm face. Lin feigned sincerity, telling her to lie on the operating table. As it was time for anesthesia, "Get ready," he said, and she obediently complied, lying down as if truly tamed, standing before such ample breasts. The young man is lost, his attention consumed by her figure. Is he being indecent to a corpse that doesn't even realize it's dead? But in a flash, Lamb scolded himself, for hesitating now was not the time. Otherwise, he would be the one to die. He immediately plunged the needle in, even asking if it hurt. But how could she have any sensory nerves? He rejoices. "All right. Still no vein. Let me just jam this right into your arm again. Where's your vein hiding? I can't find it. Your skin is so beautiful. I guess I'll have to inject you again. But why isn't it going in? I've tried so many times." Her arm is practically devoid of veins. She feels like she's being set up. And she's furious. She's a vessel. Poison control god. System notification. Congratulations to the host for receiving 40 lockroom points. The big reverse ghost room price. 50% achieved. 49% more needed. Time to keep acting. Or else. Lin scratches his head, feigning embarrassment. "Oh. My bad. Let me try again." He skillfully inserts the needle into her once more, his hands working with delicate precision, revealing no openings. Meanwhile, the students outside were shocked to witness the scene. He was performing surgery on Demon A. A truly fearless act. The teacher taught that the biggest taboo when facing demons is fear. Confronting them not only increases your chances of survival, but also gives you the opportunity to persuade them into a contract. Is he really standing up for his best love, looking so calm? Who would have thought he once chased after her? The remaining male student urged her to leave, suggesting they try to make a contract with a demon like Lin Mo. As the teacher watched Lin Mo's every move from outside, this composure, combined with his skill and experience, sets Lin Mo apart from the other students. Any slip-up now could be fatal. Lin Mo slowly removed the needle from the large-breasted female ghost's arm, who seemed eager for him to perform the surgery immediately. Might as well ask what she wants. A sex change or a boob job. Though with those, who needs a lift? The voluptuous demoness seems to have reached her limit, retorting that she doesn't need a boob job, but rather a tumor removed. If I don't cut it off, I'll always be tired. The young man once again picked up the drill. Such a beauty. What a pity. How much do you want to cut off? Without hesitation, Lin Mo calmly asked. So, do you want to cut off the left or the right? It seems that if you don't provoke people, they won't respect you. He's really trying to drive the she-devil crazy. It seems she's reached her limit. And she just screams. Are you insane? Who ever heard of asking which side to cut during surgery? Cut whichever side you want. Or both. The system announces that the host has received 40 breakthrough points, reaching 60% breakthrough. This method is proving effective, as he continues to provoke her. So, do you want to cut the top or the bottom? The front or the back? I don't think cutting the front is a good idea. The more he talked, the angrier the female ghost became, earning him 40 breach points, bringing the total to 70. There's no time to hesitate. He must keep provoking her. Lin Mo continues to ask increasingly absurd questions, like whether she wants stitches or to leave it gaping open. Do you want it painless or not? Oh, right. I haven't given you anesthesia yet. This is gonna hurt. Congratulations. You've earned 40 breakthrough points. The young man continued to push the female ghost to the brink, asking if he should cut half and leave half, or just cut it all off. He then pitched a hospital membership with a discount. Having reached her limit, she suddenly lashes out, demanding he stop. Does she have a death wish? The room is now filled with dark energy, and the evil spirit room's progress has reached 99%. He can choose to force a contract. At this level, it's a piece of cake. Don't get worked up. Sis, we haven't finished talking yet. She didn't actually need it anymore. She wanted to kill Lin Mo in one fell swoop. But the young man calmly replied that he was afraid she would be disappointed, requesting the system to sign the contract with the big tsundere miss. Do you agree to love only Lin Mo for the rest of your life? Cherishing and respecting each other, in sickness and in health, for richer or for poorer, through sickness and hardship, will you stay by his side forever? If the ghost could hear, her rage would increase 1,000-fold. But the reverse ghost miss agrees to the contract, and the contract is sealed. Everything's settled, while she still doesn't understand what the hell is going on. In fact, she hadn't even agreed. And just like that, her spirit merges into Lin Mo's body. What is this seal? And why is the remnant spirit merging into my eye? This isn't how it's supposed to work. When a remnant spirit makes a pact with a vengeful spirit, a mark forms on the master's body. With just a flick of the wrist, he can summon them. And now that he's made pacts with 2 demons, there's only 1 slot left. As for the vengeful spirit, she's thrilled to be beside the big-boobed woman. No longer alone, she's furious, yelling for him to release her, calling him a swindler. But it's too late. Big sister, just stay put inside me. You don't need to go anywhere. And you don't need to worry about your big chest, because I'm going to drain you. She could only swear in frustration. Utterly shameless, she was furious. But the other ghost was becoming more and more excited, thoroughly enjoying itself. Lin Mo selects an attribute on the system panel, and all the information about the big-boobed ghost immediately appears. High-level vengeful ghost, 200 ghost energy out of a 400 limit, and 20% loyalty. Her loyalty is already at 20%. Driving her away from the hospital earns Lin Mo some favor, just in time to get 300 points for upgrading lesser, intermediate, and greater ghosts. Activating a skill that meets the 200 requirement triggers a series of system notifications, meaning both the Blood Eye Ghost and the Big Boob Ghost can only activate one skill. If that's the case, activate the Big Boob Ghost skill first. Successfully exchanging one of her skills for the Fatal Phonation skill, the female ghost activates the Level 1 Fatal Sound skill, using music to disturb the opponent's mind, and causing a group stun effect when the opponent's HP drops to 5%, which can directly end the spirit's life. The cost is 50, and the cooldown is 180 seconds. Note that the dizziness effect lasts 40 seconds on beings of equal or lower rank, and 20 seconds on higher ranks. Lin Mo just blurts out that this is an amazing skill. The Bloodbreast illusion can control an opponent's actions, but they still retain consciousness. It can even control the system's contract. But the big reverse demon's skill is different. Simultaneous restraints cause mental chaos, comparable to controlling actions, plus the instant kill effect, making it a god-tier skill. Now that he has a control skill, all that's missing is a kill skill. The important thing now is to decide what's next. He needs to find an assassin or someone with some muscle to make a contract with. Just as the school's announcement grabs the attention of all the students in just 1 hour, it will be midnight, and living and food conditions will be determined by the number of contracts made at least one. Students can now enter the school's ICU ward, truly cruel, as only those with a contract get a regular room, and those without are left with no place to stay. The infirmary is on the 5th floor. But be warned, sleeping arrangements can change at night. Yuling may come out, and students without contracts will be in grave danger, as they will constantly scream. With only half an hour left, the infirmary will open. Everyone be careful. After all, they've signed their contracts. And even though he's still annoyed, the busty demon and the vengeful ghost are stuck to Lin Mo, like glue. The other students don't seem to have made any contracts yet, and can only stand outside, peering enviously at the clean ICU room, where everything is neatly arranged. They told each other that you've seen the regular patient rooms, which are covered in blood. Purple Hair here made a pact with a demon, so he's stuck in a regular room. But having a room is better than nothing. That long-haired kid outside hasn't made a pact with anyone yet. All they can do now is cry. They're much better off than some. I wonder if that guy with glasses can accomplish anything besides attracting dirty girls. Lin Mo, we've made contracts with demons now too. What's more, it's a fully fledged demon, and you're in no position to mess with us. I'll get my revenge someday. Lin Mu's face says it all, useless and speechless. With those short legs, he'll never catch up. The glasses-wearing guy seemed bitter, telling Lin Mo to stop bluffing, saying if he hadn't signed that contract with the remnant demon last time, he'd be dead out there tonight. The purple-haired one was furious, dreading the thought of sharing a room with him tonight. But Lin Mo wasn't going to share a room with them anyway, as the students outside didn't even have space. Hearing this, he raised his hand and asked if he wanted to give up his room, offering to buy it. The young man flatly refused, saying he was staying in the ICU. Purple Hair was incredibly frustrated that his contract limit was only 0. Woo, meaning he could only contract with a single, weak demon. But the ICU required at least one, so he was clearly lying. The young man paid no mind to the naysayers, for time would reveal who was superior, and who would be left in humiliating regret. Now, step aside and don't block my way. They're clearly flustered. How will they look at Lin Mu now? The moment he touches the ICU, the door announces he's qualified just as expected. They're in total shock. How can this be? Wasn't his limit only 0? Woo. The system congratulates the host for receiving 150 breakthrough points, and Lin Mo shouts out loud, knowing the school's system can't be wrong. Limits are innate and can't be increased later. He must be cheating. Get him out of here. I'm telling the teacher. He barely entered the room and there's already a feast laid out. Avon Hotpot. The security department must have renovated this place. It's fantastic. There's even duck blood. Beef tripe, amazing. Is this an exam or a vacation? I just took a bite. And it's amazing. The flavor is even better than in restaurants. You guys should try it. Though they're hostile to Lin Mo, he remains unperturbed. But just when he thought he was done, they were denied access to the ICU. Too bad for them. Meanwhile, they were singing and dancing, leaving him alone with his hot pot. At this rate, he's sure to infuriate those pampered fools. They look like they want to eat him alive. He's at it again. The system congratulates him on earning 100 disruption points. Good heavens. Even I'm craving that hot pot. Not only is the table full of soda and other treats from under the table, but there are also extra packs of sausage and beef in case he eats it all. Seeing the young man enjoying his meal so much, the purple-haired man couldn't take it anymore and offered to pay him 10,000 to switch rooms. Let's trade rooms. But it's not that easy. Lin Mo bluntly replies. You don't expect me to regurgitate the food I've eaten, do you? Everyone eventually swallows their pride to avoid hardship. The purple-haired guy, though tense, still offered a deal since you ate the hot pot. Leave the room to me. Think carefully. My father is a high-ranking official in the security department. Offending me won't benefit you at all. Don't push it too far. Lin Mo, daring to offend Miss Zun is a death wish. He's just acting aloof again. Lin Mo is infuriating them, but he says he might reconsider if they each slap themselves. The guy with glasses is easily provoked. Confused, he asks what he's talking about, while the purple-haired guy turns to him, asking if he's sure. Hang in there, I'll make it up to you later. Without hesitation, he delivers a resounding slap, earning the protagonist another 20 destruction points. Seizing the moment, he aims to pacify anyone else who dares to provoke him, claiming his hand isn't up to the task and demanding the purple-haired girl slap them again. Having a place to stay, she agrees without hesitation, leaving the glasses wearer to suffer a brutal slap. Lin Mo earns another 30 disruption points. Having slapped the guy, the purple-haired leader asks if he's satisfied, demanding he hand over the room. Lin Mo really knows how to please people. He flatly refused, saying, "Sorry, I can't," breaking his promise. Or so it seems, but he never actually lied. The youth said he'd reconsider if the purple-haired man slapped the glasses wearer. Not that he'd definitely switch rooms. Now that he's thought it over, he flatly refuses, infuriating them to no end, leaving the purple-haired man seething on the sidelines. "Very well. You bastard. You'll regret this later." The glasses guy turned back to threaten him, keep being smug, offending her. You must be tired of living. Whether he's tired of living remains to be seen. But he just got another 100 points for breaking the room. Now he can sit back and enjoy hot pot while they seethe with anger. Tricking Tsun Lili again. Lin Mo felt like he'd hit the jackpot. The clock struck 1, 1, 1, 5, and the candle was burning low, barely providing any light. Outside the room, two terrified students are in a panic. The girl sobs, "Don't go. How can you leave a girl like me to sleep out here? But there are so many evil spirits tonight. What am I supposed to do? Give me your power so I can sleep inside." "Okay," he reassured her. "Don't worry. I signed a contract with a vengeful spirit warrior. If you're attacked, just call me, and I'll save you." Amidst the heartfelt moment, she continues to weep, asking if he truly loves her, and if he still intends to keep his promise to protect her forever. And so, they embraced in this touching moment. Is this resort now their dating spot? Through tears, she says that now that he's made a pact with a demon, his warrior abilities will be stronger, and he'll have a better chance of survival sleeping outside. And if he's attacked, she'll ask the Venerable Lily Society for help, and she absolutely won't let him get hurt. Witnessing this, Lin Mo could only see that the kid was a fool, happily trading places and even promising to meet again tomorrow. After a long, tiring day, it was finally time to rest. Lin Mo slept soundly, drooling everywhere, completely oblivious to the world around him. While the male student outside seethed with resentment, Lam Mac must have cheated to get into the ICU, and he wouldn't switch with him. It seems he wants to humiliate him beyond repair. The purple-haired girl grew increasingly resentful, thinking about how she would deal with him once she got out, disgusted that she had to sleep in a bed stained with blood. This ICU room is truly awful. Anyone who can sleep here must be exhausted. The glasses-wearing student tries to win her over, taking off his jacket and laying it down for her to lie on, hoping it's cleaner this way. Still reeling from the slap, his infatuation knows no bounds as he tries to win her over, and the purple-haired girl praises him for being so considerate. The love-struck boy spends the night in the hallway for her sake, telling himself to hold on until morning brings freedom. When he hears a sound in the distance, a gigantic, man-eating demon. Upon seeing him, it was ecstatic. This was the Rift Fiend. A heroic spirit class demon, or was it a dazzling wraith-level demon? There's no turning back now. To survive, he has no choice but to fight. The male student summons the decaying axe demon with all his might, but the demon immediately rebukes him. Do you have to make so much noise in the middle of the night? Does he really think he can take on a radiant-level demon? Fighting him is impossible. They must stall for time, or they'll surely die. The students in the hospital room are shocked by the scene. Despite seeing her lover fight the demon alone, she hides under the covers. Death by a woman is the most tragic of ends. She's so scared she won't even acknowledge him. Just then, Lin Mo arrived, and unlike the others' fear, he was excited and eager to see if this hellish demon was worthy of a contract. Its every stomp seemed to crush everything around it. The demon the boy controlled was easily defeated. This heroic spirit-level demon was growing angrier, finding the lesser demons unsatisfying and its goals obstructed. With each swing, it effortlessly decapitated the remnant fiend. Lin Mo found this state intriguing. This demon's strength was considerable. Not only that, but its skin is thick and tough. If he could subdue it, it would be incredibly powerful. He began to calculate. Now that he had the Bloodchild demon and the large reverse demon, he could bewitch or lure it. If he could make a contract with this demon, it would be amazing. But there's still one demon lurking in the shadows. So now isn't the best time to act. While there's still time, there's still a chance. And it leaves in search of human flesh, heading straight for the male student. Drawn by his strong scent, Is he just shouting his girlfriend Xiaotian's name, save me? Please beg them. Beg them to save me. These students are even more anxious than she is. But this cowardly woman is truly useless. Lin Mu has now witnessed just how fragile this thing called love can be. He cried out in vain, begging for help as the demon swung its blade, drawing blood instantly. The boy, nearly devoid of strength, could only sit there as it casually sliced off his arm. The demon devoured him, starting with his hand and moving up his wrist. If someone doesn't intervene, it'll tear him apart piece by piece. In moments, the handsome young man was devoured alive, a victim of his own lust. Having lost an arm, the student finally faced an unbearable reality. Better to fail the exam than die here, but he refuses to give up. Showing his indomitable will, he removed the magic charm, but was stuck, with his arm gone. He couldn't tear the demon apart. The demon, having finished eating his arm, raised its drill, ready to finish him off. Luckily, the student dodges the demon's buzzsaw attack. Lin Mo, witnessing this, thinks he's not just foolishly romantic, but foolish in every way. Can't you tear it with your mouth? And be sure to thank Lin Mo for the idea. And so, the clever one is out of this exam. The demon is utterly bewildered. Where is my exam? Give me back my meat. He just gained 40 more breach points. And Lin Mo taunts him from inside, driving him mad, lunging at the unattainable. Its power proves useless against the door. But Lin Mu thinks of something else, smearing food on his hand and shouting, "Hey, supreme delicacy. Want a taste?" It took one sniff before it dove headfirst into the door, driven by insatiable hunger, while our protagonist once again taunted the demon like a puppy. Too bad. It can't eat it. The demon grew increasingly enraged, slashing at the door in vain, earning him 60 more breakthrough points. Much to Lin Mo's amusement. Keep going. Why stop now? It's getting tired from all that hacking and slashing. Panting, and unable to feast. And just like that, it left. Lin Mo was stunned, wondering how he was supposed to get points if it left. He unlocked the door, saying, "Silly ghost. I'm out now. Does someone want to eat me?" It heard movement behind it and immediately turned around. The students inside watched with bated breath, wondering what Lin Mo was planning. He was surely doomed. The demon, still roaring with hunger, saw the enticing bait, grinned foolishly, and charged after him. This is exactly what Lin Mo needed at this moment. He carefully retreated step by step, heading straight inside, while the demon was once again driven mad, unable to do anything about it. And just like that, he earns another 50 points for breaking the room. The more he provokes it, the angrier it gets, and the higher his reward. And just like that, he lunges out and provokes it, again and again falling for the trap. Lured in as the young man retreats, he goes in and out, and it keeps falling for it. This demon is incredibly stupid. It happens hundreds of times, and he laughs gleefully in front of his classmates. Is this guy truly fearless of demons? What a lunatic. He's going to regret provoking that demon when the barrier fades at dawn. No sooner said than done. He's not only unafraid, but he's chasing after the extreme devil. What in the world is this devil afraid of humans? It doesn't even want to eat him. Lin Mu chases after it, yelling, "Stop. Mr. Yang, where do you think you're going? Heaven has eyes, you're dead meat." Is this tragic or comedic? It's truly speechless, the first time seeing such a reverse situation. Lin Mo's corruption of the Electro Demon has reached 80%. He can't let it escape. And now, he dares to stand before it, offering his arm as a treat. Impressive. The youth taunts it relentlessly, offering, "Here. Fresh meat. Newly made, eat me." The demon, at its wit's end, decides to risk it all in a one-on-one fight. Right then, Lin Mo used the Hellhound's howl resonance, freezing it in its tracks. Seemingly hypnotized, he kept telling it to eat, insisting on how delicious it was. "My hands have very little fat, so you won't get fat if you eat them. Why won't you eat?" He even patted himself, letting it get a whiff. Electric shock rippled across its face. The demon's defense was 90% broken, leaving only 9%. The Blood Hellhound realm only works for 10 seconds on high-level demons, and now there are only 3 seconds left. The moment it wears off will be the moment of its greatest rage. He lunges forward. Looks like he doesn't want to eat. Now, he wants to kill the taunting Lin Mo. Anyone who crosses him is finished. But with the defense break at 99%, a forced contract is possible. At this point, anyone who crosses Lin Mo is just plain unlucky. Whatever kind of demon it is, it's no longer an issue for him, and he confidently signs his third contract. As usual, the system asked, "Mr. Infinite Potential, Are you willing to become Mr. M? Linmo's third demon, Mr. Infinite Potential, agreed. And the contract began. A wave of confusion washes over him. The contract was signed before he could even react. Surprise. Surprise. Old woman, that's the power of coercion. Before he could even finish, it was all over. The youth had successfully acquired his third demon. The teachers outside were equally shocked by the scene. Clearly, the rampaging Din Ku Kwai was signing a contract a second later. Even the security bureau bigwigs couldn't force a contract like that. How did this student help the bureau? This kid is interesting. The school announces that the Calamity Ghoul has been eliminated, leaving only one heroic level ghoul in the hospital. Students are warned to be careful, but they are more shocked than anyone. How could he have eliminated the Calamity Ghoul so quickly? Is he even human? Even the kid with glasses, eyes wide, stammered that Linmo could only contract with a mid-level ghost. So how could he be a match for the Calamity Fund? He's truly terrifying. With an air of nonchalant coolness, Linmo entered the room as the system announced he'd received 40 breakthrough points. The angrier they get, the more he profits. These two are truly good classmates, constantly providing breakthrough points without even being provoked. Baonu denies the system's notification that the newly acquired ghost is a primary level heroic spirit. With a ghost aura of 560, 440 more will increase loyalty by 5%. This ghost's loyalty is a bit low. But Din Ku Kui looks like a madman, not someone who can easily increase Han's loyalty. And it's a ghost that craves raw meat. Lin immediately thought of roasting some meat for it, thinking its loyalty might skyrocket. According to the system, lesser ghosts can only activate one skill, while heroic spirits can activate two, or he's also earned a lot of defense breaking points. So now is the perfect time to activate the system and exchange them for a skill for Din Ku Kwai. He successfully acquired the passive skill, Blood Drain. According to the information, Blood Drain level 1 will increase attack power by 2 points for every point of damage taken. The higher the damage, the greater the attack power. The spirit energy consumption is 0, and the cooldown time is 0 seconds. Linmo decides to unlock the second skill. The skill for Supreme Polearm has been successfully changed to Supreme Polearm Dance. Supreme Polearm Dance, level 1, allows you to wield the chainsaw with insane power, inflicting damage within a certain range. Spirit energy consumption is 100. Cooldown is 200. What a surprise. Seriously. A passive skill that boosts attack power, and an area of effect attack skill. This is just too good. With a controller, and now an attacker. He's in the top 1% for his age. First level. Un exorciste contrôle les esprits. Second level. An exorcist controls vengeful spirits. Third, the exorcist controls the evil spirit. But the only catch is that the exorcist level is equal to the contract's level. Lin Mo can only control the summoned demons for now. And that fierce, high-level spirit could be dangerous. If he's not careful and loses control, he'll be the one who gets hurt. Therefore, every action from now on must be carefully considered. Of course, if the loyalty was a little higher, the ultimate evil spirit wouldn't need to increase its control record. But at this hour, sleepiness truly takes hold, and he can't stop yawning. There's nothing better than rewarding himself with a nap, falling onto the bed as if ascending to heaven. Though the setting lacks romance, the morning dawns with a mesmerizing view, but the location is far from ideal. Yet Lin Mo remains unperturbed. After a nap, he grabs some bread for breakfast, taunting the other students who have nothing to eat, and then he taunts them, asking if they haven't had breakfast, and offers them the hot pot broth inside. He really excels at nothing but infuriating people, and once again, he effortlessly gains another 60 points for disruption. While the other students seethe with impotent rage, only this girl slurped it down without hesitation, earning her scornful and confused looks from everyone, too cowardly to act, yet feigning innocence. And then she asks her classmates what they're staring at. It's truly an eyesore. She's the kind of person who only knows how to exploit others. Never sacrifice anything. Do you not see the blood all over the ground? Classmate, do you have nothing to say? Instead of apologizing, she yells that I can't summon a demon, and going out wouldn't save him anyway. Only now does she understand the true value of love. She retorted that he willingly gave her the rights to the room, and that I shouldn't meddle. Girls like that don't deserve respect. Lin immediately retorted, reminding her that she'd said she would seek help, but hadn't uttered a word yesterday. If Haokun hadn't given her the right to defend, she would have been the one to lose an arm in the exam. Not him. This just infuriated her, earning him another easy 50 points. Lin didn't miss the chance to provoke her, saying she dared to utter such words, her heart more venomous than a snake's. The proctor announces that the official Class A exam has begun, a grand challenge where they're on their own. Now, there's still one advanced spirit and 3 low-level spirits in here. The advanced spirit will hunt you down. Hold out until noon to pass the exam. The purple-haired girl is in utter dismay. Yesterday's demon was already an advanced one. And there's another. We've only contracted with low-level demons. They can't possibly win. The blonde-haired boy is pale with fear. Fighting is pointless. They need to save their lives and escape. But where could they run? They didn't even know where the shimmering light was, and running into its lair would be suicide. The narrow-minded girl abandons her lover to save herself, then cries out, "What are we going to do?" But who cares about her? Someone like her deserved to be eaten by a demon long ago. Even Purple Hair is annoyed. So what are we supposed to do? Her problems are her own. We're not in the same boat. Seeing her bewildered face. She must be seeing the ghost. Lin Mu has seen it. What is that thing? It's an invisible demon. And none of the other students seem to see it. Only Lin Mu can see it. Could this be the power of the Blood Eye? This demon is hiding on the roof. So it's a demon that can turn invisible. Your eyes are truly unmatched. Blood Eye, he's overjoyed to see it. And now that Ghost is following him, he couldn't let everyone be in danger. So he spoke up. "Do you want to know where the demon is? It's right behind you." But the students didn't seem to care. They even say that Lin Mu is not funny, and asks if he thinks his joke will scare them. Everyone thought he was full of it. Until a demonic hand emerged, piercing the cowardly girl. She screamed, begging for help. If she were selfless and willing to sacrifice for others, maybe she could be saved. But with her nature in this situation, she deserves what's coming. The demon tightened its grip, draining the girl of her blood and life force. This thing is no joke. Is there really a demon? And she suddenly changed like that. They couldn't actually see the demon's form. They only sensed its presence in the room. Noticing the girl's sudden, unsettling transformation, though he looked around, he couldn't see any demons. And in an instant, the girl lost her head. Her body split into 3, effectively failing the test. Lin Mo thinks that if she hadn't been so burdened by karma and caused her lover to lose an arm, she wouldn't have died so tragically. Even he feels sympathy. The students were warned there was a ghost, but they didn't believe it. And now they're wide-eyed with fear. Lin Mo has blood pupils, allowing him to see the invisible demons. All they need to do is hold out until midnight. No need to seek death. Let the other students deal with it. At this point, self-preservation is key. The purple-haired man suddenly sensed something was off about Mo Qing's people, but couldn't see anything amiss. It must be an invisible ghost in disguise, which is why they couldn't see it. The bespectacled youth wondered how Lin Mo could see it, but realized following him was the only way to stay safe. So much for being clever. They were just following along. And so, they followed Lin Mo, believing his right eye held the blood eye, capable of seeing what others could not. "We'll be safe if we follow him." The glasses wearer fumes. "We found that blood-eyed demon first. He deserves to be punched in the face." His anger earns Lin Mo another 40 breakthrough points. He's stunned. He was just running, doing nothing. Yet his breakthrough points increased. Turning around, he sees those students chasing after him. The invisible ghost follows them, and they follow him. So isn't the invisible ghost just following him? Even escaping is not peaceful. They're truly annoying. I need to find a way to shake them off. And at that moment, the 2 soulmates Lin Mo had just absorbed offered to deal with the wretched ghost. Lin Mo wonders why it wants this. Could they have some kind of grudge? Turns out, it stole a lot of meat from this shimmering spirit. So it's incredibly frustrated. Well, might as well activate it and let them deal with each other. If he doesn't increase the loyalty of the Supreme Treasure soon, it'll turn on him. Senza must help it destroy the invisible demon for it to obey. After all, it wants revenge for the meat it lost. Lin Mu suddenly stops, confusing the other students. The glasses-wearing youth urgently asked, "Why aren't you running? Did we lose the ghost? But if we keep running with this crowd until midnight, we'll break our legs. How can we help the boss?" The blonde kid panicked, asking what they should do, since running was their only option. "I'm already grateful that Lamb can see the demon and is running with us." He turned back, saying decisively and coldly, "I don't want to run. I just need to kill the demon." They all felt like the young man was walking to his death, facing an invisible, intermediate-level spirit, even the teachers. If you can't see it, you can't deal with it, let alone him. The kid with glasses kept telling his classmates to run away, saying if he dies, no one will compete with the purple-haired girl anymore. They certainly underestimated Lin Mo's abilities. The young man confidently approaches the invisible demon, fearless in the face of it. All the students' actions during the trial are being recorded by the proctors, and every teacher in the school can monitor their progress on a large screen. Some were strangled, others coughed blood, and still others could only cry for help. All hope was lost for the remaining survivors. The teachers sighed in dismay. Realizing the grim reality, 7 students from the graveyard of the dead failed the exam, and 4 more were severely injured and had to withdraw. 3 students lost their lives, and another class suffered a similar fate. 8 students in the spirit realm faraway devil domain seemed to have scattered in terror, one of whom was even hospitalized for mental trauma. At this rate, we won't even have 1 exorcist left. The teachers are in disarray. Only Miss Doan remained, watching them intently, asking about the situation with Aman. By the way, this teacher is the prettiest in the school. Reborn with a cold demeanor, totally my type. Guys, from her response, you could sense her confidence. I still have 4 students. The other teachers were shocked. 4 students still remain. That would be good. But the teacher sighs, thinking he could have passed the exam smoothly. But now, he's chosen to confront the vengeful spirit, head-on, in a massive showdown. This is a test of ordinary high school students' ability to escape. They're no match for vengeful spirits. And the person the teachers are talking about is none other than our Linmo. His every move is being watched closely by the teachers. But even if he's made a pact with a ghost, it hasn't been long enough for it to mature. So he's definitely still weak. It's the classic case of thinking you're hot stuff just because you've made a pact with a vengeful ghost. But it's rare to see a high schooler with that much guts. She wonders how many students who chose the A-level ghost realm would dare to face Lunglin. Knowing this, the teacher sighs, as if lamenting what could have been. During the test, Lin Mu still fought the invisible demon one-on-one. But just when he thought he had it, it escaped with incredible speed. He can't catch it. That thing is fast. The other students can't even watch. They're covering their eyes. Lin Mo is in trouble now. Who told him to underestimate this demon? He summons all his contracted demons to fight the invisible one together. Surprise! Granny. He summoned another contract. Demon wasn't his limit supposed to be 0. Woo. His contract limit can increase even further. And it's a complete demon. His limit has reached 1. Woo. But even that is still lower than the glasses kid. That's what he thought. But if we're talking about delusions of grandeur, it's definitely him. The glasses guy chuckled. His pact limit is 2 times. But so what? Basically, they're still useless and can't do anything except subdue a mid-level spirit. So what's there to brag about? It's time to use my greatest power. Lin Mo activates the Supreme Devil, unleashing it to fight. At first glance, the invisible demon's serrated teeth seem equally formidable. Lin Mu asks the decisive fiend to devour the invisible demon and settle an old score, as it consumed too much of the Hung Lin's flesh, and it fearlessly charges forward. In its enormous form, 1 strike should be enough. Screams echo through the void, a testament to the brutal, high-stakes battle, a clash of monstrous entities. Their powers nearly equal. Who will prevail? To avenge that grudge, the Dinkook demon seems to be getting stronger and stronger, almost 100 or 1,000 times its original power. The saw relentlessly advances towards the invisible demon, cleaving it into hundreds of pieces, daring to steal my meat. The system alerts the host the invisible demon's health is at 5%. Use Mortal Yin's powerful decapitation now. Lin Muo is delighted as the succubus continues to play the most lethal notes to destroy it. It truly is effective. In moments, it annihilated the invisible demon. And the loyalty of the gluttonous demon has increased by 25%. Its loyalty is increasing rapidly. Just eliminating the hatred in its heart once has already raised its loyalty. The fixed calamity demon is indeed simple-minded. It uses meat to express both hatred and affection. From this, Lin Mo will devise a better way to subdue it through meat. Just buy it lots of meat. And as it becomes satisfied, its loyalty will increase. After the battle, Lin Mo successfully won and obtained an ultimate-grade Void Demon Orb, worth tens of thousands on the black market. Not bad. With everything settled, he recalled all the demons into his body. The students were stunned, one surprise after another, as Han not only defeated the invisible demon, but also formed a pact with the ultimate demon. 2 perfected demons and Han's incomplete innate demon. He surpassed all the other students. How is that possible? They were utterly shocked. And there was more to come. In such a short time, Han had activated his Limmok's innate demon skill, with his comprehension far surpassing their expectations. At this rate, even the top student's position is in jeopardy. Things have changed drastically. Once scorned, our Lin Mo now laughs in triumph, leaving those students to seethe in helpless frustration. To maintain his top rank, the purple-haired student vows to stop Han's growth at all costs. Otherwise, he'll become a major threat later on. Even the teachers are excited and surprised by his composure, signing contracts with 3 demons in less than a day. At this rate, he might even catch up to the great generals. Not only that, His skills have been activated, and his skill mastery is excellent. A student thought to be at the bottom of his class has left everyone in awe and shock. He's truly amazing. They thought Lin Mo was naively fighting the Lumen. Who knew he had a plan? It seems everything was calculated, and no action was foolish. Among this year's students, besides Tian Kim, the director's daughter who single-handedly eliminated 2 ethereal beasts, there's also this kid, Lam Mak. Indeed, they were worthy rivals, leaving the teachers in deep thought. Just then, the minister arrived, seemingly thrilled by this exceptional student. Despite his age, this man exudes a cool and collected demeanor, quite the Batman. Just look at his face, you can tell how pleased he is, handsome and dignified. The minister declared that upon the exam's conclusion, Plum should contact the boy named Lin Mo and provide him with the best resources to nurture his full potential. The teachers immediately obeyed. The exam isn't even over, and he's already relaxing. With the invisible evil spirit taken care of, there's nothing left to worry about here. It's time to unwind, to admire the sky and the sea. Every demon in this world has its own story, a power waiting for us to unlock. If he made contracts with them all, wouldn't Lin Mo have an entire demon army? The thought alone excites him. To stand at the summit of this world, with 1,000,000 demons at his command, a dream that is now becoming reality. To hold the world in his hands, not a bad idea at all. Just thinking about it fills him with energy. The teachers who witnessed this scene were overjoyed, as if a truly extraordinary individual had finally emerged. The exam results are in, and only 4 students remain in this world, with our Lin Mo emerging as the clear victor. Having completed the task flawlessly, 6 people participated in the exam, and Hao Kun and Mo Qing failed to pass level A. Hao Kun was the boy who had to use protective charms, and Mo Qing, whose name implied indifference, suffered the fate of being beheaded by a demon. And so, this love falls apart. The blonde student sighs in relief, having survived. Though he never yearned to stand above anyone, the results show he was lucky enough to make a pact with a demon, but he didn't kill any, earning him a total of 60 points. And lastly, this young man with glasses, who only had a selfish tattoo, managed to make a pact with 1 demon, killed none, and scored 70 points. While Tonlele, the purple-haired girl, made a pact with 1 demon, killed 2, and scored 80 points. In a stunning turn, Lin Mo made contracts with 2 lesser demons and 1 vengeful spirit, slaying 1 of each, earning him 90 points. His classmates were bitter. He who laughs last, laughs best. This trial belonged to Lin Mo, and the reward was a high-grade ghost orb. So far, Lin Mo has acquired 5 elementary-level ghost beads, 1 intermediate-level fierce spirit bed, and now, 1 advanced-level ghost bead, enough to raise his blood pupils to the fierce spirit level and unlock his second skill. How wonderful. His classmates are shocked as Lin Mo casually tosses the orb into a bag, a trash bag. No less. Does this ignorant brat not realize he's putting a rare orb into a trash bag? Little do they know, that bag is full of treasure. The proctor congratulates them on passing the exam. Now you can go home. You've finally overcome the trials you needed to pass. The teacher was sweating profusely, endlessly worried, hoping her students would return safely. Just as the announcement for the students' return came, a shocking sight brought tears to the teacher's eyes. How could this be? The students' conditions were all tragic. Some were injured. Some had lost an arm. Some were blinded. They all needed immediate hospitalization. Students are losing blood fast, unable to hold on for even a second longer. The teacher frantically calls for help, rushing out to find a doctor. Students are losing blood and need immediate help. The doctors rush in to assist them all. In this world, it's hard to tell if they're taking an exam or facing death. It's truly devastating. The teacher begins to count, finding that 20 students passed the exam, but 10 of them are severely injured. Yan Lin Mosorvivet, emerging from the A-rank demon road. A surprise no one could have imagined, leaving the teacher in a panic as she rushed to ask him. After all, in her memory, this boy's abilities shouldn't have allowed him to survive the A-rank demon road. Lim Mak, are you okay? Why aren't you responding? Could the ordeal have affected his mind? It's all right now. Everything is over. The teacher embraces Lin Mo, her chest pressed against his face, as the system announces his score of 90 points, achieving MVP, a miracle beyond imagination. A student who was once at the bottom of his class now stands at the top of the school, and even has the potential to become a genius, an achievement no one expected. Least of all himself, Lin Mo's teacher is shocked. His talent was bottom of the barrel, yet he's number 1 in the A-rank ghost domain without a scratch. She pats his shoulder, praising him. saying he truly is her student. And she knew he could do it. Lin Mo was speechless. "Did you forget how you used to scold me all the time?" his teacher asked about the bag on the table. And Lin Mo replied that it was something he found in the ghost realm. The teacher exclaims, "You took something from the dead." She's shocked that a student could survive an A-rank ghost realm, let alone steal from the dead. Such courage. Is this a rising star among exorcists? Suddenly, he heard a noise and saw Hao Xiaopan sound asleep. He was impressed by his score. "Wake up. Class is over. Wake up. Or we're all doomed. Wake up. I'm buying dinner." Het Tiban wakes up, saying, "You, a cheapskate, are buying." Lin Mo laughs. "You're only good at eating." Fatty. As they searched for a restaurant, Lin Fang called Lin Mo. He told Ha Xiaopan, "I'll take this call. Go ahead and order." On the other end of the line, his father asked loudly if he had failed the exam. Lin Mo proudly announced that he was the MVP of the A-rank ghost domain. Lin Fang was overjoyed, and Anshuang added that no one would dare to say their son was a bad student now. "If you need money, just say so. We sold some rice these past few days, and we'll send you some. I'm doing fine with money. I earned a bunch in the demon realm. Don't work too hard. You two are getting old." Lin Feng added, "Your parents are doing great. We're going to eat now. Our son has really grown up, already worrying about us." A wounded man threatens that the safety bureau won't let them get away with this. But Lin Fang retorts that he'll wipe out those shrimp soldiers sooner or later. Shuang wonders if the safety bureau will discover them, as this is the 7th time this year, but Lin Feng assures her that they won't, adding that they're only increasing the search area, and if they dare cross him, he'll go to the city. As Shuang scoffs, wondering why he'd go to the city and cause more trouble for Mo-er. Lin Fang replies menacingly, saying he'll go to the safety bureau and send them all to their ancestors. A pot of delicacies is brought out, and Lin Mo is startled. The fatty is being unusually polite. Ha Xiaopeng grins, saying it's rare to get a free meal. Lin Mo glances at his wallet, realizing 200 yuan just went into the fatty's stomach. He asked how he managed to make a contract with a demon in the ghost domain, and Fatty explained that he initially contracted with a trash demon, hiding in it all day and nearly starving. Lin Mo recoils, realizing his friend spent a day unconscious in a trash can, hence the stench. Xiaopeng laments their impending separation, as he goes to Dazhuan and Lin Mo to Gaokao, urging him not to forget their brotherhood when he gets rich. Though Lin Mo claimed his theory scores were the worst, he secretly believed that with the system, there was little difference between a regular or advanced school. Suddenly, Hatuban excitedly pointed at the TV, exclaiming, "Hey, Mo, look at that beauty." Turns out, they're announcing that Gao Shishi, the eldest daughter of the security bureau, just killed 2 high-level fierce spirits, and there's her portrait on TV. Lin Mo scoffed, saying that with the security bureau's resources, killing 2 high-level vengeful spirits was nothing special. Lin Mo retorts that even with his good grades, he couldn't win her over after 3 years of trying. Hearing this, Het Xiaoban is crestfallen, saying he's lost his appetite, and the system immediately awards Lin Mo 10 points. As he ate, Het Xiaopan praised that he would definitely get into the best university, and with his score, he could definitely get in. So don't forget to send him some pictures. Lin Mo smiled slyly, assuring him that he would definitely get the pictures of Jun Wange that he wanted. Hao Xiaopan asks who Jun Wange is, and Lin Mo replies vaguely that she's a celebrity. He breathes a sigh of relief, realizing he'd forgotten that Jun Wange doesn't exist in this world. After eating, Hatuban asked to leave first, and Lam Mak took a taxi to Baklan district. The car sped off, and as Lam Mak scrolled through his phone, the car suddenly shook violently. He peeked out the window and realized this wasn't the way to White Orchid Apartments. Looking at the driver's face, he panicked. Oh no, he got in the wrong car. The driver swerved sharply, announcing their arrival, spinning the car around. He opened the door, shoving Lin Mo out, saying, "Boss, he's here." He smirked at the girl's retreating figure, thinking her body wasn't bad, and Ran turned back with a satisfied smile. But Lin Mo openly scoffed, saying that only her back was worth seeing. Enraged, she demands to know what he said, as the system grants him 20 breakthrough points. Lin Mo is surprised it worked, but he feels like he's seen her face somewhere before. Suddenly, Nian approaches Lin Mo and kicks the vehicle behind him, then demands to know if he's acquired a number of ghost beads from the ghost domain. Know your place and hand over the ghost pearls, and I might consider letting you keep your waist. Lin Mo never expected to be mugged like this. Big sis, I've always been straight as an arrow. What good is leaving me my waste? You might as well take it all. Annoyed, Onran retorted. I'm talking about ghost pearls, but Lin Mo evaded. What kind of pig is a ghost pearl? Is its meat tasty? She's lost her patience, daring to talk back to me. Do you even understand your situation? Do you watch the news? Ever heard of ice clothes? I'm the boss. Half a month ago, I broke out of a security encirclement, fleeing from Dongping to Xiping in a bloody escape. I'm not afraid of anyone. Lin Mo hadn't provoked her. You must have worked hard. It's time to rest now. Right, and Ran's anger subsided. She's too talkative. It's none of your business whether I rest or not. He retorted. I'm just concerned. You should rest if you're tired. Don't push yourself. System. Plus 20 points. And Ran's anger flares. Stop with the nonsense. Hand over the demon beads now. The system announces an additional 60 points. One of the men behind her raises a blade. Boss. Don't waste your breath. Let's just take them. Lin Mo frantically flees, thinking they're really after his life, and makes a hasty escape. Two subordinates summon death spirits and animated dead, controlling them to attack, as Enron orders them to move out. The summoned ghouls attack, lunging at Lin Mo, but he leaps away, slowly rising to his feet. He's worried. This is his first fight against a demon master, and he can't afford to slip up. The death spirits and demon spirits charged toward Lin Mo, as he recalled news reports of a notorious gang known for robbery. But perhaps the security bureau wasn't willing to turn a blind eye. He smirks, thinking they're easy to deal with, wondering just how strong they are. Annoyed, Han tells him not to underestimate them. Han orders the zombies forward as the super peak becomes intoxicated, spewing a mouthful of alcohol at Lin Mo, who plugs his nose, disgusted by the strong smell. He's a little drunk, and things are getting out of hand. This strange control effect is increasing. She commands the mummified demons. Nightmare demons. Lin Mo is shocked that she can summon 2 high-level wraiths, and Ran shouts, Mummy Dream Demon. Unleash your power, immediately. The mummy demon slams its fists into the ground. Lin Mo's body began to thicken, and he knew something was wrong as the 2 paper strips flew towards him. Then, Lin Mo slapped himself hard, yelling at himself to wake up. He then slapped the other side of his face, and then slapped himself several more times, shocking Anyan and the others with his brutality. 2 paper strips closed in on Lin Mo's feet, and Enran rejoiced, thinking she had him. But Lin Mo dodged them. Neither Changhan nor Anyan expected this. How could he possibly know the mummy ghost's location? Lam Mac's eye turned red, and they recognized it, shouting in unison, Blood Eye. Well, this just got a little tricky. She orders them to attack all at once. Lin Mu rolls up his sleeves, declaring it's his turn, as he summons the high-level female ghost, Fanyin Suming. Her playing caused the demons to clutch their heads, and Enran's people suffered headaches as well. Calculating his next move, Lin Mo knew he needed a fatal blow, or he was doomed when the effect wore off. He summoned another demon, ordering it to restrain the extreme demons and cut them down. Both sides charge into the fray, and the An Ran leader, Hao Bing, grimaces from the piercing pain in her ears caused by the chaotic sounds. Lin Mo paused, his eyes sharp as he assessed the situation. Strike the head first. He subtly signaled, take out the one in the back, and the extreme devil growled in obedience. He leaps over the other vengeful spirits, attacking Hao Bing Anran directly. Adecisive. Powerful strike. But she narrowly dodges it. Lin Mo is surprised he missed. A vengeful spirit quickly protected her. The Dream Demon's halo might be a passive skill that automatically dispels control within a certain space. The vengeful spirit quickly pulled her from the fight, and boss Hao Bing Anran swiftly took a defensive stance. She's bewildered by Lin Mo's power. The students she's ambushed before barely activated their skills had weak control abilities, and were easily defeated. But this person is strong. Lin Mo sheams, realizing demon masters are tough. If he can't beat the clown, he'll deal with these guys first. The 2 Hao Bing members are still trapped by Hao Guang. The lightning demon strikes with blinding speed, and Nian, leader of Hao Bing, screams in terror, trying to block the attack. This is bad, but it was too late. The lightning demon had already severed the warrior's leg. Lin Mo angrily gave the order a near miss, but still effective. The lightning demon continued its attack, but it was drawn to the Han warrior's leg. Lin Fan was in trouble. He was losing control. The lightning fiend savored the meal that had been delivered right to him as Lin Fan clenched his fist, struggling to suppress the turmoil within. As expected, it was difficult to control the heroic spirits with his current level. As the Requiem of the Brahma's tone ends and enters its cooldown, the controlled spirits begin to break free. The Han cries out in pain. His scream tearing through the chaotic atmosphere, the scream draws everyone's attention as the ultimate fiend leisurely enjoys his spoils. The deathly fiend descends like lightning, striking directly at the Deep Extreme Devil. The succulent meat falls from its mouth, splattering on the ground, and the ultimate devil turns in fury to strike the heroic spirit, daring to interrupt its meal. The demon's eyes burned with newfound menace, and the chaotic battlefield filled with terrified screams. The H.A.B. leader calmly ordered. This time, we were careless. We didn't expect him to contract with 3 demons. Saving our men is more important. Retreat now, without waiting a moment longer. The H.A.B. subordinates quickly retreated, hastily tending to their wounded comrade. The group frantically sprinted toward their getaway car, scrambling inside. Those who escaped trembled, cold sweat soaking their backs. The car sped off, leaving a cloud of dust behind the H.A.B. boss. Unran also quickly retreated, saying he'd remember their faces and this wasn't over. Lin Mu smiled faintly, telling them to dress more carefully next time. As their clothes were torn and he saw everything, the system then displays a notification. Congratulations, host. You've received 30 breakthrough points. But he felt a sense of familiarity. Where had he seen her before? Then, Lien recalls an image. It seems to be Cao Ti. He immediately searches for her information. Cao Ti is the daughter of the director of security, with countless ghost beads at her disposal. So why would she come here to steal a few of his? This only confuses him further. The more he looks, the more alike they seem. What is going on? Lin looks to the side. Xuan Dong. What do you think? The blood-eyed devil lady ponders. According to my analysis, the similarity is up to 80%. Lin Muo was impressed, as expected of a professional, but he was curious. Why would the director of security's daughter set her sights on him? He pondered. That's not right. The news said she was strong. So how could she not even beat me? The more he thought, the more confused he became. Forget it, Lin Mok said, casually pocketing a piece of jade. A sly grin appears. It's not a total loss. At least she dropped some money after hitting him. Lin Mu looks around, utterly bewildered by this strange place. He shouts, if they dragged me to this hellhole, they should at least take me back. How am I supposed to get home now, in the dark warehouse? A scream echoes. The pale, sweaty strongman is receiving hasty first aid, his wounds being crudely stitched. The leader, Hao Ao Bing, calmly encouraged him from the side. Hang in there. The strongman's lips were pale as he gritted his teeth. I'm sorry. It's all my fault for dragging you into this. Her eyes wavered at his words. How could he be a burden? They had always followed her, done everything for her, and she was grateful. It wasn't his fault. They were simply unlucky to have crossed paths with him. He was far too strong. Another member of the group, looking angry, thought that if it weren't for that damn sister stealing her ghost destiny, she wouldn't have needed to steal from that little brat. She quickly washed her face, her eyes hardening. A promise full of determination. If I run into him again, I will definitely avenge you. In the still of night, a chill hangs in the air as Lin Mian enters. His face etched with annoyance, a stroke of bad luck, forcing him to cycle all the way back. Exhausted, Lin lies on his bed. His eyes heavy as sleep begins to claim him. Suddenly, a sound from upstairs startled him. His face flushed with anger. He sat up in bed, cursing the noise. Damn it. Going crazy at this hour. He grits his teeth, his eyes full of annoyance. This landlord's son is always singing and shouting late at night. When I complained before, he even dared to scold me. A sinister smile crept across his face as he plotted his revenge. He summoned the high-ranking female ghost and instructed her on what to do. Upstairs, karaoke music blares as people gather, their laughter echoing. The landlord's son, face flushed, holds the microphone and sings with gusto, wanting to sing another song. Suddenly, the mother on the sofa shivered, glancing at the window, and wondered why she felt a sudden chill. Turning to her husband, she asked in a low, fearful voice if it could be a demon. Her husband calmly reassured her, telling her that the demons in the city had already been dealt with by the safety bureau, and it was probably just the storm. The son sulks, complaining that his parents aren't paying attention to his singing. The father chuckles, reassuring him that they are listening, and encourages him to continue, unaware of his mother's distress. The son continued singing into the microphone as the living room lights flickered. The mother startled, while the father tried to remain calm, assuring her it was just an unstable power line and there was nothing to fear. The mother instinctively turned, her eyes wide with terror, wondering how the TV could still be dimly lit after the power outage. When suddenly, a ghost with long hair appeared on the screen. The mother and son screamed in terror. "A ghost, turn off the TV." The father grabbed the remote and pressed the power button. He turned back, asking what was wrong, and the mother and child breathed a sigh of relief. The father was relieved, but confused, wondering where the ghost in the TV had come from. The mother panicked, eyes wide. "It's kneeling behind you." The father turned around, his heart pounding. A cold, raspy voice from behind sent shivers down their spines. "Who is singing in the dead of night? Who dares to summon me?" The piercing scream echoes, bringing immense satisfaction to Lin Mo. "Congratulations, host. You've earned 60 disruption points." He smiled contentedly and ordered the high-level female ghost to return. The curses from the room above echoed, complaining about the late-night singing, saying it was disgusting, and threatening to kill him. He can finally sleep in peace, as the boy promises never to sing again. In the hallway, Lin Mo unexpectedly runs into the landlord and his son. He cheerfully waves to the father and son. "Landlord, what happened last night? So lively." The boy clutched his cheek with one hand and his father's hand with the other, trying to avoid him. But Lin Mo wasn't fooled and went straight for the boy. "Hey kid, what happened to your face? Looks like you took a beating." And the boy's father is troubled by last night's events apparently. They summoned a ghost. Lin Mo happily munches on a popsicle, saying that the ghost must have been attracted by the son's late-night singing. The father, enraged, kicks his son, scolding him for singing at night. After his son got a beating, the father turned to Lin Mo for help. "Little brother, do you know about these things? Can you help me deal with that ghost? My family hasn't been able to eat or sleep well all night." He scratched his head, pretending to bargain. "This is easy. I am, after all, a high-level ghost hunter. Those little ghosts are nothing, but I still owe a 5 months' rent." Understanding what Lin Mu was implying, the landlord waved his hand. "No need to pay." Hearing this was like striking gold, and he immediately agreed. "In that case, take me to see it." After being invited to the landlord's house, he immediately spread salt around the perimeter, filling his mouth with water and spraying it forcefully, looking like he was fumigating the place. After performing 749 rituals, he happily left, silencing the wailing ghost. "Just don't sing at night next time." The family was overjoyed, except for the rebellious son, thanking the Grandmaster for his incredible power. As the family turned and closed the door, Lin Mo's phone lit up, his cheerful mood shifting to serious as he read the message. It was a message from his underlings calling for him. After texting that person, an avatar on his phone caught his attention. "Fatty wants to play Honor of Kings with him. It's quite similar to the romance game I used to play. After all, I was a king in that game, reaching platinum rank. Back home, before I could do anything, Lin Mo jumped right into a few rounds. Little Fatty, let's game." On his phone, the team members loaded into the game, and a smirk crept across his face. This was just like that other game, with the blood demon. Time to practice its skills. He scrolled through the characters, picking one that looked exactly like an octopus before entering the game. He immediately went to the chat, arrogantly telling his teammates that his blood demon had once achieved a pentakill, and they should prepare to die. But one of the players retorted, "Stop acting dumb. I looked up your stats, a 12-kill streak," he smugly replies. "I could do that too. You're good. I've seen it. Save it." The outcome is still uncertain. It seems no one believes him, but he'll make them open their eyes and witness his power. He enters the battle, immediately asking his teammates to pave the way for him. Level 2 can help friends clear a path. The screen reveals characters that look just like those from Arena of Valor, and he spots an opening. Now's his chance. He immediately unleashed an attack, forcing his opponent to retreat. He was impressed by the mummy's speed, and the demon mummy's quick reactions. He dodges a fatal blow, and the mummy retaliates with a binding skill. Lin Mo is intrigued and quickly counters, daring to fight back. "I've already predicted your moves." And the outcome is sealed. The Blood-Eye Demon activates its skill, counterattack. Immediately, victory leans towards our male lead. Meanwhile, back in the game, Lin Mo is stunned by a system notification. "Congratulations. You've gained 10 breakthrough points." Where did those come from? Oh well. He returns to the game, guessing he's controlling the mummy demon now. Fine by him. He laughs as fortune favors him, showering him with rewards. The mummy is here. In the game, his character strikes enemies from the left, a massacre. Then to the right, more killing. Then straight ahead, unstoppable. The The system continuously displays notifications. Congratulations. You've received 10 breakthrough points. Congratulations. You've received 10 breakthrough points. Before long, the game ended, sweeping the battlefield, congratulating him on gaining 10 breakthrough points. Then another 10. One side was filled with victory, the other with defeat. Enraging the Dark Overlord, his face twisted in disbelief, silently cursing his luck. This damned blood demon is insane. Targeting only me and refusing to leave. He's a mess of tears and 1,000 expressions. He's coming again. I'm going crazy. Before long, Lin Mo's side is victorious. After the game, Lin Mo stretched, unable to hide his satisfaction. Having earned 100 points, he wondered how the other player was doing. Just then, his phone rang, displaying a friend request from Xiao Shi. Unintentionally, after checking the profile, he vaguely recalled, this guy must be controlling that mummy ghoul. Although handsome, he wasn't stupid, knowing what the other side was up to. He immediately refused without hesitation, wanting to add him as a friend. No way. Just when he thought he was getting nothing, opportunity knocked, and the system chimed in again. Congratulations, host. You've received 10 breakthrough points. Lin Mo's face lit up as he crossed his arms, knowing he'd struck gold again. But his joy was short-lived as he recalled that pervert. The Blood Eye Demon's 2 skills could not only undo control effects, but also reflect attacks. He reached into his pocket, searching for something in real combat. That reflection would be the key. He then takes out a pile of demon orbs, planning to use them all to level up the Blood Eye Demon. He holds the orbs to his eyes, chanting, "Reversal." Instantly, his eyes turned crimson as the system announced the Blood Copper Ghoul's loyalty increased by 5%, leveling up to Advanced Ghoul, then to Elementary Heroic Spirit. He then used magic to bring up the control panel, confirming it had indeed increased by 2 levels. Without hesitation, he activates the system and the Blood Eye Demon's counterattack skill, sacrificing 500 defense points for its second skill, counterattack. The system then displayed the level 1 backlash skill and its information. It can be activated when controlled by an opponent, reflecting 50% of the damage and consuming 50 spirit energy, with a cooldown of 180 seconds. After leveling up the skill, he was shocked by how powerful it was, not to mention the reduced cooldown time. Lin contemplates his appearance after using backlash. Its overpowered effect justifies the long cooldown. Admiring his handsome face, he rejoices in his achievement. 1 ring for a vengeful ghost, 2 for a fierce spirit. So the higher the level, the more rings around the eyes. I wonder what my eyes look like at the highest level. A sudden knock interrupts his thoughts. He quickly regained his composure, wondering who could be visiting at this hour. At the apartment where Lin was living, he opened the door and asked what was going on. With a cheerful greeting, Tuok Fong introduced himself as the headmaster of Bak Duong Academy, here to welcome him. Lam Mat warmly shook his hand, inwardly delighted that the headmaster himself had come to recruit him, though he couldn't recall ever hearing that name before. He stepped aside and invited Tuok Fong inside, who, after a few steps, turned back to remark that Lam Mat's circumstances were quite ordinary, prompting him to ask for clarification. With a flourish, Tuok Fong presented a document, saying, "Of course, Bak Duong Academy will provide you with free room and board, saving you a fortune." Lam Mat took the paper, and the tuition waiver caught him completely off guard. Looking at the certificate from the prestigious university, Lin Mu became intrigued. He pondered that the Ghost Language Academy cost tens of thousands a year, and this would be a great help to his family. If everything was sponsored, it would be quite tempting. With gusto, Duke Fong slams the enrollment form down and asks for his opinion, saying, "Well, I personally recruited you, so once you enter the school, you'll go straight into the English major of your choice. So, what do you say? Shall we sign the enrollment form together?" He moves closer, pen in one hand and pulling him closer with the other. Seeing Lin Mu's hesitation, Tuok Fong grew curious. He suddenly asked, "What's Bak Duong Academy's ranking?" The question left Tuok Fong speechless. Tuok Fong forces a smile, saying that their school is full of hidden talent and doesn't care about such trivial things. They fight for the people, and rankings are just vanity, not worth paying attention to. But Lin Mo is skeptical. Lin Mo drops a bombshell, leaving him stunned, pathetic. "You're not running some kind of scam, are you?" Tuok Fong frantically explains. "Are you kidding? Bak Duong University is the largest in the province, with countless graduates." Lin Mu turned and suggested he name them, but Kui Fong was sweating bullets, and he put his hand on Lin Mu's shoulder, saying that there seemed to be a lot of model students still on file, so many that he couldn't remember them all. A woman quickly walked over, the sound of her high heels echoing. She cuts to the chase, pointing out that he can't name anyone because there's no one there. Amin smiles and asks if the school's supposed vast size of 14,000 is just boasting, causing Tuok Fong to flinch and turn away coldly. He shot her a glare and continued to boast, "But all of our teachers are at least 6th-stage spirit masters." Amin retorted, "Because you're the only teacher." Leaving the exposed Principal Sparrow dumbfounded, Lin Mo was stunned by the story. "What do you mean, he's the only teacher and the headmaster?" She took off her glasses and said goodbye. "Let me introduce myself. I'm a man, a teacher at Shui Feng Academy." Lin Mo shakes her hand in return as Amin happily presents a paper, saying, "I'm here to bring you to our school. Snow Phoenix Academy is #1 in the province, and 10th in the country. Welcome." Lin Mo, holding 2 admission letters, one from heaven and one from earth. Tuok Fong knew he had to give up. Missing out on a good seat is my loss. But no matter. Perhaps we'll have a chance to collaborate later. Tuok Fong was extremely disheartened. Suddenly, her phone rang. A man answered, and saw it was the director of the Ministry of Education. As soon as she answered, he barked at her to immediately cancel Lin Mo's admission to Shui Feng, and Ju Feng stopped in her tracks to eavesdrop. Amin was extremely curious as to why, and Zheng Shan quickly explained the situation. The director and deputy director son of the Ministry of Public Security have banned Lin Mo from all universities, from primary to tertiary. He recalls encountering her deputy director son of the Ministry of Public Security. Wasn't she Sun Meili's father, so this ban must be her doing? Amin questioned him loudly, asking on what grounds, but he vaguely replied that it was none of her concern, concluding that Lin Mo was finished, just another genius, and Snow Phoenix had plenty. After Changshan hung up, a silence filled the room, and a stunned Amin asked Lin Mo if he had offended someone, to which he admitted that he probably had. She's incredibly frustrated with this mess and complains, "You're banned from Jiang Province universities. Even with your potential, you'll be buried. I'll ask the Ministry of Education to try and get you a spot, but it might be difficult." Amin pats Lin Mo's shoulder sadly, and he looks at her, asking, "If I don't go to university, can't I just study on my own?" Amin vehemently disagrees, explaining that universities offer access to the demon domain. Without one, he'll be barred from many important areas. Furthermore, without the theoretical knowledge universities provide, he won't be able to get his Demon Tongue Master certification, and no team will want him. Why don't you apologize to the person you offended? Maybe you'll be forgiven, and there might still be a chance for you to get into university. Amin suggested cheerfully to Lin Mo, but he retorted, "No way. Forgive her for what? She was clearly in the wrong. Why should I apologize?" The director, who had been silent, clapped in approval. "Very upright. I like that. Who says no universities want you? We at Boyang want you," he declared, brandishing an acceptance letter. This piqued Lin Mo's curiosity. Did Boyang Academy have the qualifications to enter the ghost domain? The director proudly affirmed, "Of course. We have all kinds of ice class and political teachings. We're a recognized academy." He was stunned to hear this. But the woman on the phone said they'd banned me from all universities. The dean scoffed. "Our Boyang is pure and noble. How could we associate with those safety bureau people? I simply ignored their notice." Amin forced a smile, feeling subtly insulted. Hearing this, Lin Mu happily praised the headmaster's integrity, expressing his admiration. He beamed at the compliments and quickly took back the admission form, urging him to sign. And Lin Mu agreed without hesitation. He asked to confirm with the dean about the tuition waiver and accommodation, to which the dean quickly replied, "Of course. There's no tuition or dormitory fees. The dorms are high-rise, clean, and spacious. So rest assured. Now, let's get you signed up." While the dean urged Lin Mo to sign the enrollment form, Amin was seething with anger behind them. Without a second thought, and trusting in the academy's integrity, he knew this was the place for him. The dean took back the application, beaming, and said, "Congratulations on becoming a student of White Sun Academy." Lin Mo smiled faintly, secretly delighted. Baiyang Academy was the only place in the province that would accept him. So where else would he go, apparently? The recruiter gets a reward for every student they bring in, and Lin Mo's face lit up at the prospect. He immediately pulled out his phone and made a call. "Hello. Is this Hatu Banbok Duong Academy? Are you hiring?" The admissions officer next to him was overjoyed to have recruited Lam Mak. A man kept looking at him with regret. A rising star buried by the security bureau. At the ghost market, The road was sparsely populated, but the lights still shone brightly. A merchant at the ghost market saw him passing by and called out, "Hey, brother. Come, take a look, newly caught starving ghost. Discounts. Discounts." Lin Mo approached, observing, and asked, "What are this starving ghost's skills?" He carefully explained its features. Skill 1. Rapid consumption. Skill 2. The hunger curse, which marks opponents and causes intense hunger. A minor form of control. The ghoul drooled, constantly muttering about being hungry. He stood up, pondering. The hungry ghost's skills were mediocre. And more importantly, his contract limit was full. He'd have to wait until he accumulated 1,000 points to break through the defense and increase his contracts. Maybe he should just pass. The shopkeeper rubbed his hands together and approached, starting to haggle. "Are you still a student? How about I give you a special price of 500? Ling ling ling. Hearing the price, Lin Mo scoffed inwardly, realizing the owner was trying to scam him, as the market price for a starving ghost was only 100. Ling ling ling. Maintaining his indifferent demeanor, he slowly laid his trap. "This ghost of yours isn't bad, but can you lower the price a bit more?" The owner stroked his beard. "Since we're destined, how about 20% off, making it 400. 000. Lin Mo smiled knowingly and patted his chest. "But is this demon of yours not ripe?" Hearing that, the owner was baffled. "What do you mean ripe? It's not a melon." Lin Mo put on a menacing face, his voice chilling as he threatened, "How can I eat it if it's not ripe?" The owner and the starving ghost were terrified by Lin Mo, their hearts pounding out of their chests. The system then echoed, "Congratulations to the host for achieving 20 breakthrough points." He looked down and assessed. "Also, how many kilograms is this starving ghost? Weigh it. I'm afraid it's short a few pounds. If I eat a starving ghost, won't I just become hungrier? Do you have any well-fed ghosts?" as he asked. He approached the iron cage, and the ghost inside grew terrified. As Lin Mo's shadow drew closer, the boss was furious, yelling that he wouldn't sell anymore. When the system chimed in again, "Congratulations, host. You've earned 100 breaking points." Lin Mo was overjoyed to receive the points and immediately spent them. Mr. Chu clicked his tongue and walked away, complaining about the owner's lack of patience, while the owner seethed with anger. Meanwhile, Sun Meili and Sun Mu strolled along, and he turned to comfort her about the one who had offended her. "Our father already banned his enrollment. Why are you still upset? He dared to offend us without any backing. Serves him right." Her hatred and resentment were written all over her face. She was still fuming, wishing she could just vent her anger right then and there. Suddenly, a commotion catches Mei Li's attention. She looks toward the crowd and spots Lin Mo, the very person she despises. Seeing this, Sun Mu smirks, eager to see him avenge her. Meanwhile, Lin was busy negotiating with the shop owners. "Boss, your demon ox has watermarks. The quality is also average, but selling it for 200,000 is a bit high. How about 120? Ling ling ling." He was about to explode, hearing his lowball offer 20,000. "Kid, are you trying to rob me?" He snatched the demon ox from Lin Mo and bought it at the original price, leaving Lin Mo utterly surprised. Sun Mu glared at Lin Mo disdainfully. "If you don't have money, don't come to the market. You're embarrassing exorcists." Beside him, Sun Meili was laughing gleefully. Lin Mo frowned, annoyed. "Why is it, Sun Meili? You want to play me? Then I'll show you what I'm made of." Sun Mu smirked, handing over his card. "Swipe it." Unlike some people who just embarrass demon trainers, the man beamed. "Handsome. That'll be 600. Ling ling ling. Lin Mo pointed at the demon core in his hand and pouted. "Who's embarrassing demon trainers now?" Liu Bei. 000. For a water-damaged ghost ox this big, at least 40% of its ghostly energy is gone. I wouldn't pay more than 300. Ling ling ling. Don Mu glared, suspiciously eyeing the ox, as Lam Mac chuckled softly. But then again, "It's just to fool you rabbits." He glared back, enraged. "I have money. I'll buy what I want. What's it to you if I like flawed ghost beads, unlike you? A country bumpkin who can't afford even one." Lin Mo chuckled, then shouted, "Shop owners, bring your flawed ghost beads here. We have a big spender willing to pay top dollar." Hearing that, they rushed over. "Handsome. We have 30 water-damaged demon orbs here. Originally 6 million. Now discounted to 8 million. The two pressed in on Tan Mu, making him uncomfortable, and Tan Meili stepped in to defuse the situation. "Brother, let's go." As they left, the system chimed, congratulating the host for earning 10 breaking points. Lin Mo grinned, plotting against them. Think you can leave so easily? He suddenly pointed at Tan Mu and shouted. Aren't you the son of Deputy Director Tan from the Security Bureau? Can't even spare a little money. You were the ones who wanted to buy them. And now you're backing out. Is Deputy Director Ton's reputation worth nothing to you? Tan Mu and Tan Mai Li's faces darkened as they glared back and gritted their teeth. Calling out to Lin Mo, the crowd buzzed, speculating that the Tons, not short on cash, were buying up the ghost beads to prevent tainted water from flooding the market. He stood grim-faced amidst the whispers. That's Director Ton's son, isn't it? Seems like a genius sophomore from Tuyet Phuong University. If he wants to buy it back, it must be genuine. He then angrily took out his card, gritting his teeth. Fine. I'll buy it. Bring out that 8 million seed. The man grinned as he handed it over, saying, Thank you. Boss, here is your water buffalo. Tan Mu took the box, his face paling. 8 million to buy a water buffalo for cultivation. But he ended up with this trash. Tan Mai Li angrily chimed in. You're a cruel country bumpkin. The system notification then sounded. Congratulations. Host, you've gained 200 breakpoints. Lin Mu walks over, chuckling and clapping his hands. Great job. You too. Tan Mu and the woman glare and grit their teeth. Lin Mu, it's all your fault. Do you want to die quickly? Beat him to death. Hearing this, he couldn't help but yawn and sigh. Shouldn't you be thanking me? Didn't you need water, ghost cattle? I'm helping you get it. He angrily pointed at Lin Mo and shouted, Lin Mo, I challenge you. The onlookers were shocked, murmuring that a second-year student challenging a high schooler was unheard of, likely a desperate attempt to regain face. Lam Mak crossed his arms, smirking at Tan Mu, questioning if a second-year challenging a high schooler wasn't beneath him. Enraged, he presented the box of water demons, declaring that if he won, they were all his. Sneering, 8 million in water demons, dare you accept? Lin Mo glanced at him expressionlessly, calculating, these ghost beads may be flawed, but they're worth at least 2 million. Why not take them if I can get them for free? Tan Mayu sneered in anger. Are you scared already? Without hesitation, Lin Mo accepted the challenge. I accept your challenge. The crowd roared with support. Attaboy. Kid, I'm rooting for you. Shou Shui Feng, what's what? Some even scoffed at Tan Mu, the school's most promising disciple, saying there's no way a high school student could win. Meanwhile, in the stands, Black Ao's boss was surprised to see Lin Mo. She secretly thought that if it was him, he might actually win. So she loudly cheered him on, yelling, Kill the Snow Phoenix guy, kill him. Tan Mayu glared at him, threatening, Before we start, let me make it clear. Don't blame me if you end up crippled. Perhaps this is his chance to avenge Lin Mo's previous disdain. He won't let him cripple him. If he can't win, he'll just run. There's no shame in losing to a sophomore. Lin Mo, unfazed, tells him he talks too much and summons the extreme Yin Fiend, who immediately charges forward on his command. Tan Mu narrowly dodges the first blow, surprised by the low-level spirit. He sneers, declaring that his demons are the strongest. In an instant, a team of super-powered heroic spirits was summoned. Death Duel, Electric Shock, and Zombie General. Lin Mo secretly praised his opponent, thinking Tan Mu was not half bad. The onlookers praised him endlessly, calling his offense and defense flawless, and suggesting the high schooler concede to avoid a beating. But she was one of the few who disagreed. Despite the strength of the electric and death-dealing demons, but if the high schooler can seize the moment and strike, he might win. The man beside her chuckled. Is that Xia's boyfriend? Why are you so critical? She quickly explains. I didn't say anything crazy. I just don't want Xu Feng's people to win. The deathly demon unleashes his suffocating ultimate, instantly paralyzing Lin Mo. He struggles to hold his breath. Realizing the control skill is too powerful, Tan Mu watches with glee. Knowing the paralysis lasts 2 minutes, will he survive that long? Meanwhile, Lin Mo has a plan, and these 2 minutes are his golden opportunity. At his command, the extreme devil lunges towards Tan Mu, but Assassin Death swiftly steps in as a shield. It takes a deep breath. Inflating like a balloon, the extreme devil touches it, but nothing happens. Tan Mu scoffed, asking if that was all he had, but he remained silent, and Tan Mu laughed, saying he wasn't finished attacking yet. Then, he commanded the electric demon to unleash a deadly current, and Lin Mo realized the danger was imminent. As his 2-minute restraint ended, he leaped from the electrical field, only to hear the cries of the butterfly fiend being attacked by the murderous centipede. The butterfly demon's health is rapidly decreasing, triggering its bloodlust passive, converting 1 point of damage, taken into 2 points of attack. The assassin fiend is suddenly overwhelmed with pain from a counterattack, leaving Tonmu in disbelief. He shouts orders to quickly eliminate the country bumpkin. Lin Mo's eyes flashed with danger as the electric demons relentlessly fired bolts of lightning, but he quickly escaped the area. It attacks Lin Mo with terrifying speed, and the audience sees him blasted backward. Lin Mo rises and rushes toward the attacking butterfly devil as Tonmu frantically orders the electrocuting devil to unleash its full power. He maintains his composure, dodging the electric blasts, a sly grin spreading across his face. Not a single electric bolt touches him. Anyen excitedly shouts that the Snow Phoenix clan is nothing special, praising his incredible movements. Cheng Shan, standing nearby, looked apprehensive. This girl is too reckless. Isn't that the restricted Lin Mo to fight Tonmu like that and not lose at all? His strength is not bad, but against a genius, such movements and predictions are insignificant. Tonmu still has the upper hand. He's certain Tonmu has mastered the demon contract combination technique, and Lin Mo won't be able to keep this up for long. She turned to him with a sly grin. Are you sure I don't think so? How about we bet a city ghost bead, for someone of your status? You sure are timid. He burst out laughing. You call me a coward, how about this, if you win? I'll give you a city-level ghost orb. But if you lose, you apologize to me. She grinned. Deal. And keep your word. In her heart, she rejoiced. An apology is nothing, but a city-level ghost orb is worth 100. 000. What a steal. He looked at her suspiciously, thinking she resembled Cao Thi, Director Cao, the Ni's daughter. As the crowd buzzed, look, the level 3 kid is fighting back. Lin then commanded the drowned ghost to unleash its tendril attack, and countless writhing green tendrils erupted from the surface. They floated up in droves, swarming the drowned demon. Lin Mo thought to himself that if he were caught in those currents, he wouldn't have the strength to fight back. He lunges towards Sun Mo, who angrily curses, convinced that being entangled by the vines means certain death. Lin Mo suddenly stares into his eyes, one of them turning a terrifying red. Then, a cold sweat covered Zunmu, rendering him immobile. He grinned wickedly. Can't move now. Can you? Turns out, that's all there is to it. Lin Mo smirked. Take a closer look. Who's really the one who can't move? It was then that Zunmo realized in horror. What? Why can't I move my body? The more he looked, the less he understood. Sun Mupanitst, realizing he'd fallen victim to the Blood Demon Eye's counterskill. You made the Blood Demon Eye create illusions, distorting my sense of direction and causing me to bind myself. Lin Mo sat down, praising. You're pretty clever. I must say, the reversal of the battle has the audience on the edge of their seats. Zheng Shan furrows his brow, realizing the activation requirements for the Demon Blood Eye's counterskill are incredibly demanding, requiring one to face the caster at the very moment of being controlled. Moreover, to have realized this perception ability on his own without systematic training, he's a once-in-a-century genius. She smiled brightly, poking her head out. See, your Snow Phoenix Academy students can't beat him. Sun Mu Li scoffs. Who said my brother would lose? It's not over yet, she taunts further, getting beaten by a high schooler and still acting tough. Then, Sun Mu Li runs closer to the arena and shouts, Hurry and use your combination skill. Sun Mu thought to himself. He was saving this for the inter-school competition. But a mere high schooler has forced his hand. The spiritual energy surrounding him grew stronger. It was time to end this. Tonmu inhaled as much air as possible, and the killing chapter grew to the size of a skyscraper. Then it exploded, making Lin Mo nauseous. Is this his ultimate move? A biological attack with murder? He paused, lost in thought. Wait, where did the deathly ghost go? Suddenly, a hand emerged from below, sending shivers down his spine as the starvation devil lunged from the mire of death energy, seizing Lin Mo and cackling. I've got you now. The more he struggled, the tighter its grip became. The death wraith was in its element, unleashing its full power. This moment throws him into utter confusion as the grotesque tongue darts out, taunting. You can't escape. Lin Mo curses the death ghoul and its entire family in his mind. At the same time, Tone Mu ordered the electric ghoul to create lightning. Lin Mo realized his intention. It seemed this lightning strike was the key to the combined skill. First, he used the dying corpse to create an opening, then coordinated with the death demon to capture him, finally using the electric demon's lightning to strike him down. He commends the combination, calling it brilliant. Lin Mo worries, as the spirit energy consumed by the bite of resentment was too great, leaving him with only enough energy to unleash 2 more skills. Using the blood hell illusion with the death puppets would grant freedom, but not from the lightning, ultimately leading to death. And so, he desperately unleashed his power. Sun Mu is shocked as the yin energy intensifies drastically. Lin Mo has summoned the high-level female ghost, and he orders her to counterattack. Her slender fingers began to dance across the piano keys, leaving Zun Miao utterly bewildered. Immediately, a surge of dark energy paralyzed him. Ton Mu was stunned. Instead of using his demons to save himself, he was using them to attack. Was he really fighting with his life on the line? This madman. Just then, as the butterfly demon Sun Mu screamed, "Kill the barrier protecting me," it leapt in front of him, but the scene before him shocked him once again. The butterfly extreme demon, with its doubled destructive power, killed the skin barrier with just one kick. The situation grew dire, and Sun Mu was paralyzed by fear, while the butterfly devil lunged at him, craving human flesh. Terrified, Sun Mi realized the madman was trying to take him down with him. His money path was wide open, and he couldn't bear the thought of it being ruined by a high schooler. Enraged, he redirected his demon lightning to kill the butterfly demon first. He unleashed a move on the butterfly demon's back, causing it to scream as a burn mark appeared. Writhing in pain, he collapses, and Ton Mu smirks. "Lin Mo, you want to trade your life? You're dreaming. The winner will be me." He calmly formulates a plan. The butterfly demon is losing blood, and with the passive skill Bloodthirst active, his attack power is likely 10 times greater than before. The perfect opportunity to strike back. Lin Mo orders the butterfly demon to unleash skill 2 Chainsaw Dance. His eyes burned red as he let out a series of ghastly screams. The butterfly fiend immediately attacked, leaving Zun Miao speechless with terror. He swiftly dodges the blow, and a terrified Zun Miao scrambles away, frantically looking back as the butterfly fiend relentlessly pursues him, causing him to scream for the electric fiend to save him. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed as its arm rushed to shield him, and the devil butterfly's saw sliced through the electric devil's arm. It even cuts Ton Mu, causing him to scream in pain. Ton Mu's ear falls off, and he clutches his arm, angrily screaming at the extreme butterfly demon. A system notification appears, congratulating the host on receiving 50 rage points. As Ton Mu observes, he realizes that the electric demon and the giant's vision have both become blood mist. If the opposing demons don't return to defend, he'll die at the hands of the extreme butterfly demon. Suddenly, Lin Mo spoke up, and as the butterfly demon turned, he slipped inside him. Lin Mo sighed in relief, finally out, as cheers and comments erupted behind him, praising the clever tactic. Otherwise, he can't break Ton Mu's combined skills. Others agree, saying they love this life for a life strategy. Simple, brutal, and effective. Someone else chimes in, saying even the leader of their Inferno Ghost team wouldn't have thought of that. Below, Yen cheers him on. It's your turn to counterattack. On the arena floor, 2 monsters have fallen. With a determined look, Lin Mo steps forward. It's my turn. Ton Mu is terrified, wondering what he's planning. At that moment, Lin Mu shouted an order, Nether Ghoul. Soul-stealing scream. The Nether Ghoul's power overwhelmed everyone. Mu roars in anger, refusing to lose, and orders a counterattack, unaware that the Dark Reversal has a fatal strike when an enemy's health drops below 5%. The Reverse Wraith skill was too powerful, killing off the remaining 2 Wraiths, and Sun Miao couldn't accept it. He's lost the demons he worked so hard to raise. Ton Mu is devastated, spitting blood in rage. As the system congratulates Lin Mo for receiving 200 breakthrough points, looking at Zun Miao, Lin Mo thought to himself that once the demon contract is destroyed, it will lash back at the demon master. Zun Miao is just reaping what he sowed. In the end, Lin Mo was the victor, and everyone cheered his name. Lin Mo approached Mei Li and demanded the demon bowl. Enraged, Mei Li retorted that Lin Mo should just wait and see how long his arrogance would last. Who cares? Lin Mo came to buy a ghost servant, but now he's gotten a $2 million servant for free, so he rushes home to absorb it. While Zun Mu lies unconscious in a corner, from afar, Zheng Shan secretly observes, lamenting that Shui Feng's prized talent lost to a mere high schooler. A true disgrace. He wonders what Gao Longshan and Sun Deli were thinking. To ban such a promising seed, they're all fools, and Ran smiles, wondering if she should follow through completely. Zheng Shan hands her the Azure Jade, saying she's won, and the Azure Underworld Ox is hers. And Ran is pleased with the ghost orb he just won and happily walks past Mei Li's group. and Ran overhears something Sun Meili plotting revenge against Lin Mo, ordering someone to kill him cleanly. And Yen realizes that with his depleted spiritual energy and his contract demon's injuries, Lin Mo stands no chance against them, and she can't just abandon him. As Lin Mo walked, he said, "You all did great today. You deserve a reward." It continued. Electric Saw Demon. You're eating meat today. The electric saw demon looked eagerly at the meat in the bag. As for the big boob demon, Lin Mo gave her a shirt, saying it would keep her from getting tired. But she seemed displeased and told him to get lost. While the blood-eye demon, seeing nothing for herself, demanded her share. Lin Mo chuckled, pointing to the bag. "There's something for you too. I bought you the best eye drops. Eye drops." The blood-eyed devil gritted her teeth in anger as the system congratulated Lin Mo on gaining 40 breakthrough points. Lin Mo awkwardly covered his mouth. Chuckling wasn't medicated oil eye drops. The blood-eyed demoness was furious, and her loyalty decreased by 5%. Now at 15%, Lin Mo quickly clarified. "I was just kidding. Look in the bag. There's no medicated oil. Just real eye drops." Hearing this, the blood-eyed demon finally calmed down. Finding it acceptable, the system chimes, and the blood-eyed demon's loyalty increases to 20%. She then notices a group of people following Lin Mo. He praises her, impressed that she can see behind her while looking forward. After all, she's lived for 200 years and is sensitive to danger. The blood demon girl worries, wondering how they'll manage with his spiritual energy depleted and the chainsaw devil running out of blood. Suddenly, something strange lunges forward, and it quickly warns Lin Mo it's the corrosive slime of the decay demon. Attacking Lin Mo, that was a close call. A strange voice echoes, "So quick." It turns out to be one of Tan Mu's men, who continues, "No wonder Tan lost to him." Meanwhile, Koch Lao Tam urged them to stop talking and just kill him to avenge Tan. With a vampire present, the situation looked grim, so Lin Mo told everyone to fall back. Unfortunately, Tan Mu's men were waiting behind them as well. Attacked from both sides, Lin Mo worried could they handle this. The blood-eye devil girl spoke up, saying that she was only a heroic spirit with 2 skills, and could only fight if she reached the lieutenant spirit level and activated her ultimate. She suggested surrendering, and both she and the twisted devil helplessly raised the white flag, but the chainsaw devil was still raring to go. "I still have 10 drops of blood. I can still fight." Observing the current situation, there were wolves in front, tigers behind, and a blood-sucking demon overhead. Not to mention that Lin Mo was running out of spiritual energy. He thought to himself that surrendering seemed to be the only option left. Surrounded and anxious, Lin Mo stalls for time. "Are you trying to rob me?" He secretly calculates his options. With no escape, he must buy time and find an opening to flee. The lackey of Tan Mu is resolute. They don't need money. At this moment, Lin Mo feigns weakness, saying, "So you need beauty? Then there are a few too many of you." Seeing Lin Mo try to act cute made them sick to their stomachs. As the system congratulated him on receiving 30 breakthrough points, the third guy felt a chill, while the other one raged, saying they were after his life. He rolls up his sleeves, ready to press the green button, realizing he won't stand a chance if they attack first. Meanwhile, the corrosion demon charges towards him, when suddenly, a strange bottle falls from above. A cloud of smoke suddenly billows out, causing Tonmu's henchmen to cough violently. Within the illusory haze, they lose sight of Lin Mo. He quickly covered his face to avoid inhaling the smoke. Someone dropped a rope, and Lin Mo grabbed onto it, thinking, "Who is it this time? Never mind. Escaping is more important." Halfway up, Lin Mo almost slipped, and in a panic, he looked up and recognized a familiar face. It was Enran, who reached out to help him, telling him to hurry up. Lin Mo quickly grabbed Enran's hand as she pulled him up, and the followers of Tan Mu, seeing this, he reported it to Lao San so they could give chase. Lao San quickly rides his vampire to chase after Lin Mo, confident in his vampire's speed, believing Lin Mo won't escape. Realizing they're too fast to outrun, Lin Mu considers summoning his ghost servant, but Anyan tells him to stay put. Reaching into her pocket, she pulls out a pepper-shaped spray bottle and blasts Lao San and his vampire right in the face. After a few breaths, both Lao Tom and the vampire's eyes burned red, screaming in agony, before finally collapsing into dust. Lin and Anne escaped safely. But when Lin put his hand on her waist and burst out laughing because it tickled, he awkwardly asks why she saved him, and she bluntly replies that she was just annoyed by the Snow Phoenix gang's antics. Lam Mak forces a smile. "I thought," and Yen sticks out her tongue. You thought what you thought I was interested in you. Lin Mo explains it was all a misunderstanding. To which she sighs. As they walk, Lin Mo asks if she usually stays here, and Anran replies that this is just one of her bases. Nian plopped down in a chair, kicking off her sandal, and excitedly said, I have tons of these places. I just hide in them when I'm being chased. At this moment, Lin Mo realized why. Anran carried pepper spray, she was his savior. But he still didn't know her name. She happily introduces herself. I'm a Nyan, meaning peace. And Nian, meaning naturally. Lam Mak is surprised to find that Nyan shares his mother's last name, thinking to himself that the An surname isn't common in Korea, making Nyan only the second person he's met with that name. And Nyan's face fell with sadness. It's my mother's family name. She's seriously ill and bedridden. Lam Mak felt sympathy for her. A young girl burdened with adult pressures. He placed his hand on her shoulder, realizing she became a thief to pay for her mother's hospital bills. And that's why she didn't want Thiet Phuong involved in the safe house operation. Hearing this, Nyan became angry and shouted that it wasn't the main reason. Her face darkened, saying it was because she hated Cao Long Tram, leaving Lin Mo confused about their connection. Anran recounts how Cao Long Chen approached her mother to get the information he wanted, promising her the world, only to abandon them once he had what he needed. Cao Long Tram not only had her mother beaten, but he also stole Nyan's life force to give to his own daughter. So, the demon doll that Cao Tithi was so proud of originally belonged to Nyan. Lin Mu fell into thought. No wonder she and Cao Tithi looked so alike. They were sisters with the same cursed mother. Lin Mu felt Cao Long Tram was truly despicable for stealing Nyan's demon fate. And Cao Tithi was beautiful on the outside but filthy on the inside. She sobbed. They can hurt me. But why did he have to hurt my mother? Lin Mo suddenly declared. Come to think of it, Cao Long Chen ordered a province-wide fire ban on me. So we're already enemies. Plus, you're my Anran. Lin Mu promises Nyan that he will avenge her and destroy her father, which moves Nyan to tears. She continued, adding that he had also offended the Snow Phoenix Society, who were looking for him to settle the score. So he shouldn't go looking for trouble. After hearing that, Nyan pushed him. White Ram Academy. I have a base nearby. An ancient tomb. A big one. I'll take you to see it sometime. She shoved him. Certain of the ancient tomb, hearing her answer, Lin Mo imagined Nyan, the boss of the ice hooligans, challenging him from behind, so timid, yet wanting revenge. At that moment, his competitive spirit flared up. Who's afraid? I'm just surprised your base is so strange. She added that the Hack Sat gang specializes in taking in those harmed by the Bureau of Security, growing stronger step by step, so they can't lack fancy bases, ancient tombs, abandoned houses, warehouses. They sleep in them all. Lam Mak listened and gave a silent like, but in his heart, he thought, growing stronger. They're just people wanted by the Bureau of Security, with nowhere else to run. So they come to these places. He glanced at her worn shoes with pity. Nyan's life clearly wasn't easy. He reached into his bag. You saved my life. I have to repay you somehow. Let me share half of the demon ox I earned today. Nyan quickly declined, saying she only accepted the spoils of her own victories. But Lin Mo insisted, and the two began to bicker. Suddenly, Lim's bag falls, revealing demon cores and something we shouldn't see. They peer closer and discover, alongside the cores, women's lingerie, and Ran begins to suspect him. While the pervert makes an ugly face, Lin Mu explains, Listen, I'm not that kind of person. Then, he pointed to the floating woman and awkwardly explained, I bought this for her, she can vouch for me. But for now, and Ran reluctantly believed him. Lin Mo then presented her with a box, explaining that without her help, he would have been at the mercy of those three thugs, and even if he survived, he would have lost half his life, along with all his money and ghost coins. So she deserved half of these coins. Well, if you insist, I won't refuse. But I won't take it for free. If you're ever targeted by the Bureau of Safety and Shu Feng again, feel free to seek help from our bloodshed gang. And so, they bumped fists, sealing their newfound friendship. Cut to a rainy scene. As Lin Mo looks up at the sky, following that, Nyan comes out and asks him to play some games, saying, with this storm raging outside, you can't go home anyway. So why don't we do something fun? Lin Mo is utterly bewildered. Later, Nyan calls Lam Mak, inviting him to play a few rounds of Honor of Kings. He asks her if she plays, and she says she does, but she can't win a single match. They quickly jump into a game, and Lin Mo asks for her avatar ID to add her as a friend. She agrees. But about 5 seconds later, the ID suddenly feels strangely familiar. And he pauses. Why does this ID seem so familiar? It's like that bandaged devil I beat to a pulp last time. Before he could react, she transformed into a demon, demanding, "Your kin Thuong Kong Nga." And Lin Mo was a mess. Realizing there was no way to deny it, the day has come. She finally knows who's been targeting her. Onion pounce, demanding why he won't leave her alone. He begs for forgiveness, offering to help her earn points. The Ice Queen doesn't accept this, and relentlessly beats Lin Mo, saying, "Taste my iron fist," Lin Mo begs. "Please, spare me." Noble heroine, hearing this, she quickly changes her tune, acting coy but secretly agreeing. Cut to the next morning at home. A strange man slams his foot on the table, furious, asking how 20 agents could disappear without a trace, demanding a thorough investigation into where they went missing. The bespectacled man adjusts his glasses and reports that the 20 agents vanished in Mansan, all disappearing on the same day. Unwilling to hear more, Cao Long Chen threw an ashtray, cursing, "Damn it. Minshan is so big. Have you found the exact location? What kind of deputy director are you?" Luckily, he was spared, and Sun Deli apologized profusely to Cao Long Chen. Sun Du Gloy reported that last night, the way the opponent attacked was strange. All the locators attached to the agents lost signal, and they didn't even have time to send a distress signal. But Cao Long Tram retorted, "If they couldn't even send a distress signal, what does that mean?" His face darkened, stern, meaning they didn't even have the strength to resist. A level 6 spirit master, and they were taken down in an instant. He pointed at the map. "It must be the remnants of the wind demons. It has to be them." The secretary interrupts, telling Tonduke Loy he has a call. His son has been beaten unconscious, is in the hospital, and his 2 contracted demons have been killed by a high school student named Lam Mac. Her face drained of all color. The death of a bonded demon still occupies a contract slot. And Sunmu, once a contract prodigy with 3 demons, is now just an ordinary spirit master. Gao Long regained his composure, setting aside what happened earlier, and told him to deal with his son first, while Sun Dili collapsed. Knowing it was all over, after they left the room, he looked at a photo of his 2 children, unable to hide his pride in his daughter, who was the best, #1 in the province. Then, Boss Hao of the Ice Armor rode off on his demon, saying goodbye. "I have to go take care of Zhuang Han. Let's play again next time." To which Lin Mo happily agreed. She turned and flew away, leaving Lin Mo standing there, watching them go, his heart filled with a joy he hadn't felt since arriving in this world. On the day of Lin Mo's enrollment at Bak Duong Academy, Hak Tuban waved and called out to him with a bright smile. "Brother Mo. Over here. Over here, I can't believe we're at the same university." He turned to look at Lin Mo, chattering excitedly about Bak Duong Academy, praising it endlessly, while Lin Mo forced a smile. Lin Mo glanced away, thinking to himself that if Hao Xiaopan knew the school was full of desolate graves, he'd be scared to death and demand to go home to his mother. He'd hide it as long as he could. The hearse had slowly pulled up and come to a stop. Hao Xiaopan trembled, his face pale as he pointed at the academy, asking, "Brother Mo, where is this? Why are there no buildings?" "Just graves." Lin Mo coughed a few times, and although he felt a little guilty, he tried to explain. "This is probably a graveyard Baiyang built for students to practice." He figured only the brave would pass, not the faint of heart. Hao Xiaopang highlighted him in disbelief. "So that's how it is. White Ram is indeed a good school." The bus screeches to a halt, and the driver announces their arrival at the final stop, White Ram Academy. They step off, and the bus immediately speeds away, leaving them dumbfounded. Behind them was a sign pointing the way to the academy, leaving them speechless, until a coin struck Hao Xiaopan in the face, snapping him back to reality. He even brought the black car. As Mo Ge led the way, Xiaopang turned pale with fear. He surveyed the area, confirming that this was indeed the Baiyang Academy, and together, they pulled their suitcases onward. But Xiaopang, still terrified, wondered where the gate was. He calmly reassured him, saying it's okay. We can just follow the map to the dorm. Helpless, he tearfully accepted his fate. They follow the worn path through the graves, when suddenly, the little fatty's suitcase bumps into something. He turned back in horror, crying out, "What is that?" Even Lin Mu couldn't help but be shocked. The suitcase had bumped into the grave of a cursed spirit-level Qingyi ghost. He couldn't help but feel uneasy. Not only was the Qing Corpse Devil a higher level than any of his own, but there were also over 10 Graveguard Devils closing in. Empowered by the surrounding yin energy, Lin Mu frowned slightly. Assessing the situation, Hao Xiaopan clung to his suitcase, sobbing. What do we do? Brother, he confidently smiled and instructed him. Stop talking nonsense. Quickly summon your contract ghosts to find a chance to break through the encirclement. Big Boob's ghost. Chainsaw ghost. Come out here. Hao Xiaopan obediently listened, quickly summoning the trash can ghoul. Anadorable. Low-level lesser ghoul. Lin stood before everyone, warning them that the Cyan Corpse Demon had arrived, and it immediately ordered the demons behind it to attack. He quickly opened the lid of the trash can ghost and urged him, Brother, hurry in, we'll hide in here for now. Just as Hao Xiaopan climbed onto the rim, a hand emerged from the ground. It gently grabbed his leg, causing him to cry out in despair. I'm being taken. He desperately reached for the ghost trash can, but its arms were too short. Seeing this scene, Lin Mu felt a pang in his chest, silently judging that while the trash bin devil's defense was decent, its attack was truly hopeless. Lin Mu had no choice but to order the chainsaw devil to save the person. Having rescued him, it lifted Xiaopan up high. Face to face, the chainsaw ghoul brought its face close, hungrily sniffing him. Terrifying Xiaopan, Lin quickly intervenes, telling it that it's inedible, which saddens the chainsaw devil. But as soon as he touches the ground, Xiaopan cries out, revealing 2 more devils, and without a word, the chainsaw devil kicks the one on the left. Then, each of the others receives a fatal kick. This enrages the Qingxi devil, who unleashes a murderous aura, lamenting the death of its brother. While our hero fears his end is near, the corpse devil lunges, aiming to kill Lin Mo. But as its claws close in, Lin Mo retaliates with a deadly counterattack. The high-ranking female ghost swiftly obeys, playing a melody of immense power, quickly seizing control of the Qingxi ghost's mind. Instantly, Lin Mo commanded the chainsaw ghoul to kill it, and without hesitation, the chainsaw ghoul obeyed. Raising its saw, it flies in and delivers a painful kick to the Qingyi ghost, who's immediately injured. Then, a chainsaw is pressed against its neck, but it can't resist because the music has taken control of its body. Lin Mo observed everything from outside Kanjiang, contemplating his next move. This is bad. The chainsaw devil is still spitting up blood, so his attacks are too weak without support. But even with support, it'll be hard to take down that green corpse devil. Its mimicry is too strong. This time, Hatuban is already inside the barrel armor devil, calling out to him loudly, Brother Mac, hurry in here. Lam Mac glanced around and quickly agreed. The demon barrel horn stood tall and imposing, sheltering the 2 inside. Clutching his pillow, he muttered fearfully, What do we do now? What now? That green corpse demon's hide is thick, and even stronger than your trash can demon. Lin Mo was bothered by the smell inside the barrel, but still replied, That's right. We need to think of something quickly. From the horn demon's hole, he surveyed the scene, realizing he'd lost his swap contract, and now needed 2,000 points he didn't have. If he had enough points, he could try to force a contract with the Azure Corpse Demon. Damn it! The Azure Corpse Demon is about to break free. He watched the events unfold with worried eyes. At that moment, the black hand that had taken the Qingxi devil clenched the chainsaw, gritting its teeth to hold the blade still. The 20-second echo of life is expiring, and the chainsaw devil is also weakening. The demons behind the stone wall surged forward. They swarmed the trashcan devil with hungry faces. And Lin Mo, sensing the end, shouted that his little devil was about to be torn apart. He clutches his head, sobbing, devoid of ideas, wanting to go home. He desperately tries to think of a way out. The trash devil is the lowest of its kind, and it's done well to last this long, so he has no choice but to risk it all. A demon slipped through the gap and roared, only to be suddenly cut down, leaving Lin Mo curious had someone come to their rescue. Another demon gradually flew in, terrifying the surrounding ghouls. With a single flap of his wings, their heads were instantly severed. The Qingxi demon turns back in a panic. As the other demon lunges forward in a furious rage, she commanded, and the headless demon obeyed, raising its hand to strike. A devastating blow lands squarely on the Qingxi demon, leaving it no chance to dodge, and it collapses on the spot. They swiftly defeated the demons. One, a high-level blood-sucking demon, and the other a high-level headless demon. A girl slowly approaches. Welcome to Bakduong Academy. Juniors. Oan Tin greets with a smile. Lin Mo quickly stepped forward and politely introduced himself. Hello. I'm Lin Mo. You're just in time. She smiles softly, introducing herself. I'm Uyen Than. Are these yours, the Chainsaw Devil and the Towering Torture Devil? He smiled in agreement. And immediately, Lin Mo recalled them. Wan Qing gently placed her hand on his shoulder, praising him for enduring the Qingxi demon and the Wild Mother demons for so long. You're the most talented freshman I've ever met. Lin Mo scratches his head. Embarrassed, from behind, Fatty asks timidly, Brother Mo, are you okay? He waves him over. I'm fine now. Let's get out of here. Xiaoban's eyes lit up at the sight of Wan Qing. It's a senior. He quickly went over to greet her. I'm Wang Kai. You can call me Xiaoban. Lin Mo, standing nearby, grimaces, telling him to stop, that his hands are covered in drool and he shouldn't wipe them on her clothes. She smiles gently, asking if they were too scared earlier. Xiaopang puffs out his chest, declaring that there's no way he, a man of his stature, could be scared by some measly ghosts. He insists Lin Mo will vouch for him, and Lin Mo agrees. Who was it that was just screaming to go home? But now you're clinging to our senior. Lam Mak exposes him without mercy. Hat tries to cover his mouth, begging for some face saving. Yun Qing found their antics amusing and chuckled. All right, let's hurry to the school. You two still need to arrange your bedding. It's getting late. She quickly recalled the headless ghost and the vampire. The two of them gathered back to Ween Than's side. But Kwai Than suddenly stood up, staggering, barely able to stand. It fled in a panic. And Lin Mo wondered. Senior, why did you let it go? She winked playfully, replying, Isn't the wilderness with all sorts of ghosts a great training ground if they're all killed? What will you practice on? Hearing this, he understood the problem. The normal training grounds used special formations and captured demons to ensure student safety. But the White Ram Institute used the entire desolate wilderness as a training ground, a thought that made Lin Mo feel weary. He looked at her adoringly. Admiring her optimism, this White Ram Academy was truly something. She chuckled, reassuring them. Don't worry. The demons in the wild are the weakest. A few moves and you'll win. They both thought. The weakest. We've barely taken 2 steps and already encountered a lieutenant-level green ghoul. Lin Mo, curious, asked how to deal with the spoils from the wild demon bulls and hat demons, to which she happily gifted them to the two, who gratefully thanked her, picking them up. Hao Xiaopang asked how much the wildlands bull ghosts were worth, to which Lin Mo replied that low-level ghosts weren't worth much. Maybe 10. 000 per ghost. Lin Mo calculated that this haul was worth 160. Ling ling ling, and happily declared that the wildlands weren't a training ground, but a treasure trove of bull ghosts. A Yuanqing gestured for them to head back to school together. In the quiet, dark night, the three of them moved along, with Hao Xiaopang complaining about how remote the school was, making it hard to even go to an internet cafe. She pointed ahead, gently refuting him with a smile. Who says that even though the school is in the outer suburbs of Tanhai, you can just go through the southern wilderness, climb a mountain, and take a taxi to Linlang City. You can even get to the center. Snow Phoenix Academy is right by the river. But our academy is great too. Every night you can see wandering spirits in the wilderness, like stars in the sky. She cheerfully introduced, making them both shudder. Lin Mo secretly despaired, thinking that seeing ghosts and not being scared half to death was already a blessing. A voice quickly announced, We're here. As the three stood before the entrance, his eyes filled with determination. Aries, here I come. They entered together, met by others, some complaining, some envious. An annoyed youth cries out, wishing he could have women in bed too. A man comes out and smacks him on the head, scolding, Voma in bet. My ass, you want to eat instead. He pointed at Lin Mo and scolded him. Can you compare to him? He's an outstanding student who was invited to the house. What about you? You're lucky to have me as a guide. What more do you want? Hearing the guide's words, the other students looked at Lin Mo with admiration. Everyone dispersed and returned to the dorms. Lin Mo was given the key to room 433 and reminded to have a good night. Lin Mo happily accepted it and thanked her. Bian Qing cheerfully replied, Don't mention it. I'll be going now. Before leaving, she reminded him. Oh, and one more thing. Be sure to lock your door tight at night, because there might be ghosts wandering around, disturbing your sleep. But instead of paying attention to the warning, he was captivated by her beauty. Thinking how wonderful it would be if she were his girlfriend, he casually dismisses it, saying she's not his type, and that he's better suited for younger girls, which angers him. He grabs Lin Mo's hand for the first time, asking what that sound is, wondering if it's a ghost. He chuckled, reassuring him, So easily scared. Do you think there are ghosts everywhere? But then, Lin Mo's eyes widened at the sight before him. A young man sat opposite them, engrossed in sharpening a knife. His eyes filled with malice as he looked at the two of them, making the timid Xiaopan cower behind Lin Mo, who seemed even more frightened than a ghost. Was hesitating? He paused, asking the man his name. As Lin Muge turned on the lights, scolding, "They say you don't need lights for a deal. But you scared us half to death." He spun the knife around a few times as he replied, "A knife doesn't need light." Agreeing as he approached, Lin Mo glanced over and asked, "Xiaopan, are you coming in, or what?" He hesitantly stepped inside. Together, they arranged their belongings and prepared their sleeping space. Lin Mo then introduced himself. "I'm Lin Mo, and from now on, we're roommates. I look forward to your help." He sharpened his blade as he replied, "I'm Athu." The other thought to himself, "What a strange person. Either he's shy, or he's just weird." Suddenly, the Bloodchild whispered in his ear, "His blade is no ordinary weapon. It frightens me." Startled, Lin Mo quickly composed himself, asking cheerfully, "Athu, your blade looks special. What do you use it for?" He pondered for a long while. Then Athu picked up his knife and quietly replied, "Shaving heads." Lin Mo turned and asked, "Are shaving knives powerful?" It fearfully responded, "Then it's no wonder. That shaving knife seems to be from the Qing dynasty, when all men shaved their heads and wore queues. This knife has been used to shave the heads of Qing men for years, absorbing their masculine energy, making it a great weapon to restrain demons." Lin Mo was impressed, thinking this guy was strong, and quickly called out to him, laying out all his curiosities. "What kind of demon did you contract with? Can you share? And why did you come to Bakduang? Let's hang out sometime. I think that razor is really powerful." Athu smiled and cheerfully answered his questions. "My contracted demon is a shadow demon. I came to Bakduang because of the tuition discount, and I'll pass on hanging out. I only kill evil demons." Hearing this, Lin Mu analyzed to himself that demon contracts also have rarity levels, but the most common are gluttonous demons and starvation demons, whose skills are well known, so dealing with them is easy. But with S-Rank, rare demons like Blood-Eye demons and Shadow demons, their skills are unknown. So in battle, they can surprise opponents and win. Athu seemed unapproachable, but had a good vibe. Maybe she was shy, but she answered my questions. So she's pretty cool. He cheerfully hopped off the bed and asked, "Athu, where did you make your shadow demon contract?" Wiping his blade, he explains that his family has a tradition of being barbers, and when a child comes of age, they must go to Shadow Mountain to receive a shadow demon. Only those who successfully make a pact with one are worthy of inheriting the ancestral razor. Intrigued, he asks why Athu came to the White Poplar Academy, to which Athu replies that the headmaster offered him a 50% tuition reduction. Suddenly, his smile fades. Lin silently empathizes with Athu, understanding that in this day and age, with everyone wanting trendy hairstyles, being a barber is a tough way to make a living. He looked up and asked, "What about you? Why did you come to White Birch?" Akyu looked at them seriously. Lin Mo slowly replied that he came because the headmaster promised to waive all tuition fees. Hearing this, Athu's face paled, and he offered that if Lin Mo ever needed a shave, he could come to him. Just once for the sake of their friendship, he happily agreed with Athu. Late at night, under the clear moon and gentle breeze, He Xiaoban eyed the empty bed with curiosity, wondering where the missing roommate was. Lin Mo yawned and casually remarked that maybe the missing roommate had been devoured by a ghost halfway here. Words that filled his companion with dread, prompting him to urge them both to sleep, as they had military training tomorrow. The sounds echoed loudly in the hallway as the door slowly opened, the commotion growing louder. Though his eyes were closed, Lin muttered a reminder, "Xiaoban, take it easy. We have military training tomorrow, so don't wear yourself out." Suddenly, Lin Mo realized something and jolted awake, calculating in his head that Xiaoban usually only took a minute, but it had been almost 10 minutes now. An cautiously peeked out to see what was causing the noise, and Lin Mo stared in alarm. Black Xiaoban was entangled in red threads, as if they wanted to strangle him. Lin Mo jumped up in alarm, shouting that Black Xiaoban was being strangled on the floor. Suddenly, a sword flashed, slicing across his face, and plunged into the wall, severing the threads. Lin Mo turned on the light, thanking Arthur. "A misérable He Xiaoban tremble. I kicked so much, and you didn't notice. I almost died." Ignoring him, Lin Mu laughed and clapped, startling the boy. "Sorry. I thought you were doing something." I couldn't breathe in my sleep. He Xiaoban looked at his hands, explaining everything. Looking down, he realized he couldn't control them. What was going on? Holding the thread in his hand, he deduces it's likely the work of a mischievous imp. Arthur, pulling a railing from the wall. Analyses. You think so too, but only night-walking ghosts should be in the hallway. Not imps. With a calm face, Lin spoke, causing He Xiaoban beside him to tremble. This isn't simple. Someone is deliberately messing with us. Who could it be? We just arrived and haven't provoked anyone. He and Arthur looked outside and suggested, let's go out and see. The two quickly head out, as the other cries out in a panic, begging not to be left alone, but ultimately decides to stay behind and wait. Laughter echoed from the rooftop as a group of people gleefully discussed whether the new students could handle it. I wonder if they'll be played to death by us, even if they don't die. They'll be scared. Crazy, did you forget the one we drove mad last year? Lone Shuang, his face dark, looked at the puppet demon with disdain. You cheap 433 seconds dared to let my goddess, Mu Wangqing, pick them up. They're asking for death, daring to touch my woman. I'll show them who the real boss of this school is. He then looked at the ghost child in confusion. Lone Shuang angrily throws his pipe, furious that they dared to cut his line, calling them suicidal and ordering them to be dealt with. But a voice suddenly rings out, surprising them all. No need to go anywhere. We're already here. Lin Mo and Achu glare at them. You're picking a fight in the middle of the night. Fine. Let's play for keeps. Enraged, the bullies shout. You're asking for it. Just take your beating like good little freshmen. We'll do whatever we want. Luan Shuang glared at Lin Mo, gritting her teeth. They don't know their place. Kill them. The others eagerly prepared to fight, wielding the Soul Devourer and Corpse Eater. Seeing this, Lin Mo sneered with disdain. Is that all you've got? Upperclassmen are so weak? Enraged, they retorted. You dare look down on us. You freshmen haven't even unlocked all your skills. Yet you act so tough. We'll make sure you never see the light of day. Lim's arm breaks, and he stares in disbelief. Not see the sun tomorrow, is it going to rain? His words only fuel their rage. Suddenly, the system's voice chimed, congratulating him on gaining 80 breakthrough points. Beside him, Athu chuckled. That guy's really something. Enraged, Lone Shuang roared. Enough talk. Kill him. And with that, the two of them charged forward. Seeing this, he calmly divided the enemies. One, each. Then we'll deal with that deceitful little devil. The blade flashed silently in the night, and the demon's head was suddenly severed. Lin Mo was astonished, marveling at how the blade was fast. But the person was even faster. They were terrified. Unable to comprehend what had just happened, they couldn't even see him move. And he didn't even bother summoning his demonic contract. Enraged, he lunged at Lin Mo, yelling, You dog. I'll show you what a real expert looks like. He immediately used his power, causing his eyes to turn blood red. Blood domain illusion. His body instantly froze, and he collapsed to the ground. They were terrified and collapsed to the ground. He didn't even move. Just a glance. It's too terrifying. I think we messed with the wrong person. I can't lose my boss status. Lone Duong immediately suppressed his fear, pointed at Lam Mak, and shouted, Do you know what you're doing? Do you know the consequences of messing with me? Lin and Athu shook their heads, unimpressed. What consequences? He grinned menacingly, rubbing his hands together. Let's fight first, then talk. Terrified, they begged. Brother Lone, you have to protect us. Stop them. His face darkened as he patted their shoulders. Don't worry. I will. The puppet demon behind him begins to stir, seizing control of the two women. Lone Yang stoops low, using a forbidden puppet technique to control living beings, controlled and terrified. She cries out, Brother, don't hurt us. We can't control our bodies. We don't mean to do this. Seeing this, Lam Mot sneered, using the two girls as pawns to buy himself time to escape. He glared at him, enraged. You think you can run? On the rooftop, the manipulated girl kicks at Lin Mo, who swiftly dodges. Meanwhile, Arthur leaps away from the other girl's kick. They regroup, and he says, Arthur, let's end this quickly. And Arthur understands. Lim summons the butterfly demons, and the girls beg. Please don't kill us, the other girl pleads. Please. We're begging you. The poor girl screamed as the ruthless man pointed a sharp saw blade in their direction. The two girls couldn't believe they were still alive. The system appears, announcing, Congratulations. Host, you've received 500 breakthrough points. He looks at them, thinking, they thought they were goners, but they've given me even more breakthrough points. Perfect, Lin muttered smugly. I don't harm the innocent. He glanced away, adding, but he's not innocent. Lone Shuang is terrified. He has to escape. But how he has an idea, if he takes the stairs, they'll catch him. So, he commands his puppet to help him escape. With that, Lone Shuang jumped, arrogant as ever, and Lim Mat and Athu gave chase, shouting, don't let him get away. He then cut the threads controlling the puppet, sending Lone Shuang plummeting to the ground, and the system announced he'd earned 100 break defense points. Groveling on the ground, Luan Shuang begged for help, claiming they were murderers. From above, Aishu questioned whether they should just let him go. Since he wasn't dead, Lin Mo replies that dealing with him in front of the guards wouldn't be considered self-defense. He turns to look at the puppet demon, realizing that while the man escaped, his contract demon couldn't run in time because it had to bring him down here. Suddenly, the butterfly fiend beheaded him, and Lone Shuang screamed in terror below. Lin Mu asks if he can have the demon orbs of the corpse eater and puppet fiend, and he agrees without hesitation. While behind him, the corpse eater demands flesh. He then led the butterfly extreme devil towards the two girls, who trembled and embraced each other in fear. The system then announced that the butterfly extreme devil's loyalty had increased by 20%. Lin Mu was triumphant. Not only had he earned a bunch of breaking defense points this time, the system continued. His current breaking defense points had exceeded 2,000. Would he like to exchange them for a pact limit? He smirks. Of course. He's about to contract another demon. The system announces the successful exchange. Contract limit +1. Current contract limit dry. Woo. Athu called for Lam to leave, and he agreed, retracting the extreme butterfly demon and wondering what demon to contract next. As they reached their room, he opened the door and was startled. Lam asked, Athu, what's wrong? He went inside and pointed at the trash can demon, saying he thought I bought a trash can that was a bit too big. I responded vaguely, saying I didn't buy it, and told Tuban to come out and see if everything was resolved. Meanwhile, he was sound asleep inside it, and Lin Mu looked in, saying, asleep? Who well? Never mind him. Athu, you should go to bed early too. He was shocked. You can make a contract with a trash can demon. A fresh morning dawns as the sun begins to rise, and the 7 a.m. alarm is silenced by a reaching hand. Lim smiled as he woke up and stretched, still half asleep, but was shocked by the scene before him. Athu was holding a demon bead, deep in cultivation. He couldn't help but think how hard she was working. Absorbing demonic energy from demon spirits is how a spirit master cultivates to enhance their senses and intuition. But of course, I don't need to suffer like that. I can just use points to exchange with the system. With that thought, Lin Mo chuckled to himself, realizing all he had to do was earn breakthrough points from people and ghosts. Lin Mo looked at Athu's shadow reflected on the wall. She was already so powerful last night without even using her shadow ghost. So, I wonder just how powerful her shadow demon is. If it's strong enough, I might consider making a pact with one myself. Later, Lin Mo went to Xiao Pang's room, banging on the door to wake him up. Get up. Xiao Peng. It's time for military training. Xiao Pang rubbed his eyes and responded. Arriving at the military training grounds, the sky was a brilliant blue with clouds drifting lazily by God. As everyone assembled in neat rows, awaiting orders, a weary youth, hat in hand to ward off the heat, asked Lin Mo, Brother Mo, did you bring any water, Lin Mo? Hands in his pockets. Hesitated. Then, with a sly grin, Lin Mo asked, Water, you mean this water? Hearing this, the others began to stir. You brought some, share with us. I'm dying of thirst, I'll pay you for it. It was then that Lin Mo revealed his true colors, feigning innocence and looking away, saying, well, I had some, but I drank it all. And, of course, the dissatisfaction was clear on everyone's faces. They just wanted to punch the guy in front of them. They're dying of heat. And he's joking around along with a system notification congratulating him on receiving 40 breaking points. How do you have any Quian? Continued smugly. I don't now, but my girlfriend is about to bring some to me. Knowing he was just showing off, the others whispered among themselves. The academy is like a monastery. There are so few girls, and this guy gets a girlfriend as soon as he enrolls. What's the deal? Yeah. Seriously. At that moment, Quian looked at Lam, who was leaning against a nearby tree, wondering why he wasn't jealous, and never one to let things rest. Qian turned and taunted Lam, saying that being in college and still not having a girlfriend was a sign of failure, to which Lam simply smirked in response. Seeing this, Quan grew even more irritated, thinking, what a phony. Nobody even wants him. Just then, his girlfriend ran over with a bottle of water. Quan, are you thirsty? I brought you some water. Fueled by the attention. Qian shamelessly flaunts his relationship, asking his girlfriend to feed him, much to the dismay of those around them. He even glances at Lam Mak, gloating over who gets to drink, leaving Lam Mak exasperated by the display. Suddenly, a guy in the crowd shouted in surprise, pointing at the approaching figure. Look, it's a senior. The #1 beauty. Bach Duong Qianthan was walking over with a bottle of water, and the whispers grew louder. She's so beautiful. I've already imagined our kids' names. Some are already planning their future with her. But isn't she single? Why is she giving a cold Coke envious? Everyone grits their teeth, wondering who got the senior on day one. As he approached, Yi Qianqing waved and called out to Lin Mo, who pointed at himself in surprise. Questioning her, Qianthan hands him the Coke, whispering that it's to thank him for taking care of a nuisance for Bok Duong, which makes Lam Mak gasp. Is it about last night? Qing puts a finger to her lips, signaling silence, and winks as if to say it's understood and doesn't need to be said. Now, everyone around them is in shock. The school idol is bringing water to a freshman. System notifications kept ringing, congratulating him on receiving 10 breakthrough points times 10. But Lin Mo didn't notice, and paled, wondering where the lustful aura came from. When he looked at the notification, he was shocked he'd struggled for half a month to accumulate 1,000 points. But this one flirtatious encounter earned him 1,000 points, while everyone gritted their teeth, jealous that they weren't the ones receiving water from a senior. Someone with keen eyes spotted something else. Look over there. Another beauty is approaching. It's a silver-haired girl with a water bottle. Is she bringing water too? That's a Nyen. Someone Lam Mak knows. Whispers erupted once more, everyone hoping that lucky guy wasn't Lin Mo, not that dog again. He already had one senior bringing him water. If another one does, how are we supposed to live? But defying everyone's expectations, Enran patted Lin Mo's shoulder, asking with a smile if he was thirsty, and offering him lemonade. Zing he. Lin Mo was puzzled, asking why she was there. And, of course, along with the system's notification of breakthrough points came the agonizing screams of the crowd. Someone, arm in arm with his girlfriend, angrily thought, I was going to show her off, but I ran into this bastard instead. How annoying. Seeing this, Wan Qing turned to Lin Mo and asked, who is this junior? Meanwhile, Enran's eyes were glued to the bottle of water in Lin Mo's hand that Wan Qing had given him. Lin Mo happily tried to introduce her, but Enran brushed him off, saying it wasn't necessary, then angrily turned away, grumbling that she'd brought him water, but he already had some. So never mind. With a head full of question marks, Lin Mo wondered why Enran was angry, and what he had done wrong. Seeing this, Wan Qing patted Lin Mo's shoulder helplessly, telling him to hurry up and explain to his unhappy girlfriend. Realizing his mistake, Lin Mo grabs the lemonade and chases after Enran, chugging almost the entire bottle as he calls out for her to wait. Then, wiping his mouth with his sleeve, he exclaimed, my teeth are aching, and ran. Still angry, retorted, okay them all you want, Lin Mo. Still clueless, asked in confusion, what's going on? Lam turns to Wan Qing for advice, asking what he should do, but even she is at a loss, telling him to keep chasing after her. Wan Qing sighs, lamenting how someone so smart could have such low emotional intelligence, and ran, still angry, walks along, thinking, Lam Mak has another girl. Mother was right. Men are liars. I thought he'd be different. Finally, Lam Mak catches up and grabs Enran's hand. Then, Lin Mo looked at Anyen seriously and said, Anyen, I have something to tell you. Anyen retorted, what else do you want to say? Lin Mo stammered, searching for a reason to appease her. He smiled, trying to distract her, saying, I wanted to say, did you make this lemonade yourself? Enran, still angry, spoke with jealousy. You already have another girl bringing you water. Why drink mine? Just throw it away. Quickly, Lin Mo grabbed the drink, saying it was too good to waste, and downed it in one gulp. Not a drop left. Unexpectedly, after drinking it, Lin Mo found it incredibly delicious and asked if there was more, saying it felt even cooler than being in the fridge. At this, Enran angrily scolded him. More. My foot. She reveals the water's origin, saying it was collected drop by drop from an ancient tomb. which is why there's so little. He's taken aback but replies appreciatively. No wonder it's so cold. It's full of yin energy. Thank you. It must have been tiring, collecting it drop by drop. Hearing this, Yen felt a flicker of joy, but outwardly retorted, I poisoned it. You'll be dead soon. Lam Mac chimed in, teasing her. Even if it's poisoned. It's fine. Is there more? Give me another bottle. Anin scoffed, asking, where's the soda someone brought you? Little Lin Mu moans endearingly. I've only had your lemonade since this morning. Suddenly, Ran says with feigned disappointment, I was going to take you to see my ancient tomb base. But you seem a bit busy. So never mind. Like a puppy wagging its tail. Lin Mo pleaded. How could I miss out on exploring such an interesting ancient tomb? I absolutely have to go. His eyes sparkled with excitement. Thinking, I can exchange the points I just earned for another contract slot. So now I have 2. I was just worrying about where to go. Maybe I can find a tasty demon to contract at the ancient tomb. With that, she turned and ran off. And he called out, okay. See you tonight. They waved goodbye, promising to meet again in the evening. After saying goodbye to Yen, he said with satisfaction, finally got her hooked. But suddenly, the next day, thousands of voices seemed to deliberately echo in his heart. And Lin Mo gritted his teeth, tearing at his wounds. He thought his EQ was low. But this guy's was even lower. Whispers replied, seriously, it's not just low. It's terminal stage male cancer. Another voice chimed in. Salty meat is so disgusting. Lin Mo retorted bitterly. How could a bunch of devils gang up on me and say my EQ is low? I made her happy. So my EQ is obviously very high. At that moment, the system's voice rang out, congratulating the host for receiving breakthrough points. Leaving Lin Mo puzzled. I didn't even do anything. So why are my points going up? But unbeknownst to him, thousands of angry male eyes were glaring daggers into his back. Now, he realizes the fun in it all. Thinking he should have Yen come to school more often. The scene shifts to a graveyard at 10 p.m., thick with yin energy, where Lin Mo and Ran have arrived, carried by a ghost. Lin Mo stares ahead, his face pale with fear. As she teases him, is that all it takes to scare you? I faced the ghost tide when I was only 10. Lin Mo asked in surprise. You survived the ghost tide at 10 years old, Unran proudly replied. I still had the ghost destiny back then, so other ghosts didn't dare approach me. Immediately after, she announced, we're here. But Lin Mo was lost in thought. Feeling troubled, the puppet demon was snatched away by Cao Long and given to Cao Thi. Just how terrible was this girl's childhood? They were set down, and Yen quickly took the lead. Before them was a mountain of tangled branches covering the entrance. Twisting branches surround the shop entrance, disturbing a flock of bats. And Ran excitedly enters the Tomb Raider's tunnel. While Lin Mo cautiously surveys their surroundings, Lin Mo and Ran carefully descend into the dark cave. One step at a time. After navigating the steep path, they leap into a dimly lit area. After landing safely, Lin Mo thought to himself that this wasn't a bad place to lay low, especially for someone like Ran who was on the run. But 2 members of the H.A. gang were already here. The strong man stepped forward to greet them. Boss, you're back. It was then that Lin Mo realized with dismay. This was the strong man whose leg he'd taken last time. His little devil was gone. So now he was just a normal person. Unable to summon a demon anymore, the strong man eased the awkwardness, saying he didn't blame Lin Mo for losing his leg due to his own lack of skill, earning Lin Mo's praise as a true man. Suddenly, a voice came from inside the hut. Lin Mo. Do you remember me? As soon as the generous master spoke, it was H.A. Bang who appeared, surprising Lin Mo. H.A. Bang. You joined them too, H.A. Bang recalled his experience and replied helplessly. The boss not only saved me, but also advised me. So I joined them. Where else could a useless mutt like me go? Hearing this, Lin Mo felt relieved and thought to himself as he looked at Enron. My acceptance of H.A. Bang is enough to prove that Enron is a very kind person. Even after a childhood from hell, she's kept her innocence. That's rare. Zaying him watch hair. She seizes the chance to show off her skills, saying, so, what do you think of my base? Even those security bureau bastards couldn't find this place. Taking the opportunity, she takes his hand and introduces him. See over there, there's a dragon head connected to the groundwater, so we don't have to worry about water. And Yen leads Lin Mo closer to observe, meticulously explaining, the lemonade I gave you is made from this water, so it's cool and refreshing. Lin Mo nodded in agreement. But then, A thought struck him. He asked, "This front hall is great, but why haven't you opened the tomb door to access more space?" And Yen confidently replies that she has considered that, but no matter what they try, the tomb door won't open. Lin Mo asks if there's no tunnel leading to the inside of the tomb, activating his mystic eyes, but finds it strange that his blood eyes can't see through anything. Hao Hun chimes in, saying there are tunnels elsewhere, but they're only half dug. A burly man, adding that the diggers all died, their bodies still in the tunnels. Only the tunnel to the foyer was completed. Hearing this, Lin Mo became even more excited and curious to explore. It seems there is something very formidable behind this tomb door. Electric chainsaw. Cut it for me. On thy. Use your strength and act quickly. The chainsaw demon quickly appeared and got to work without hesitation, sawing powerfully at the wall. Noticing no change, the chainsaw demon scratched its head and reported to Lin Mo, who looked in surprise at the undamaged dragon head, marveling at its sturdiness. Doubt arose within him. The chainsaw devil's attack power wasn't low. It could pulverize rock. Yet it couldn't damage this door. One of the two members of H.O., with a disdainful attitude, Bung sneered, "You think we're idiots. We've tried this a long time ago. It's impossible to open. It must be some kind of barrier or formation. You couldn't even figure that out." Lin Mo ignored everyone else, focused on opening the path. A barrier. Perhaps he summoned the chainsaw devil. And in an instant, blue light flashed from his wrist. Lin Mo approached the door, scrutinizing every detail. He felt as though a strange power was drawing him in. He reached out to touch the bronze dragon, a voice in his head urging him to do so. And in that instant, responding to Lin Mo's touch, a miracle or hidden mechanism caused the towering wall to open before their eyes. The ground shakes violently, and panic sets in. Is it an earthquake? Or is the tomb collapsing? A Nien cries out, "Everyone, look at Lam Mak." The door slowly opens, and they step inside. Ngo Kon is surprised, exclaiming, "What a magnificent white tower." And Ron couldn't help but wonder how Lin Mo was able to open it. Another person added, "Who knows? Maybe this tomb has some connection to him. It feels so familiar. Like I've been here before. Let's go inside and find out." The statue's eyes turn. Lin Mo stops, and Ran warns him to be careful. And the statues kneel, forming a path as he wonders why. He felt a sense of unease. If these stone statues were guarding the ancient tomb, shouldn't they be attacking him, not kneeling before him? What connection did he have to this ancient tomb? CA follows, observing Lin Mo, realizing an extraordinary blood flows through him. The strong men rejoice, believing anyone who can make the stone statues kneel must be special. And they rush to follow, but a stone statue lunges out to stop them. And they realize the statues only want Lin Mo to enter, and Ran tries to rush in but is blocked. Lin Mo must be careful. Lin Mo slowly steps forward. The first step reveals a warrior cutting down enemies on the battlefield, followed by those inspired by his actions, cheering him on. He is the great general, leading countless soldiers, slaughtering tens of thousands of enemy troops, their corpses piling into mountains. He was like a demon, beheading countless foes, inspiring fear and reverence as the sword demon. His hair was white as he leaned against a tree, using his sword as a cane, gazing at the palace he'd spent his life defending. Lin Mo slowly approaches the coffin. The one lying inside is none other than the sword demon, whose voice booms with menace, demanding to know who dares approach. Lin Mu stammered in shock. This ancient tomb is at least 300 to 400 years old, yet the person inside can still speak. The blood-eye demoness reassured him, "Don't be afraid. Tsian An. It's just a wisp of the tomb owner's remnant soul." He hesitantly introduced himself. "I am Lin Mo." The sword demon thundered, "Are you the king of the Fengma kingdom?" Slightly stunned, Lin Muo replied that the Fengma kingdom had been gone for a long time. The sword demon asked in disbelief. Gone, Lin Muo softly replied. "Yes. It was destroyed by the Zhou kingdom 50 years ago." The kingdom of Fengma was a small, ancient, autocratic nation in Vienne, spanning just 10,000 square meters with a population of only 20,000, until the Chao Empire attacked the royal palace 50 years ago, ending the kingdom. The sword demon is enraged by the news. The country he spent his life protecting was destroyed by Zhou. Increasingly furious, he unleashes a devastating demonic aura, screaming, "Damn Zhou! Return my country. Return my people." The powerful demonic energy threatens anyone unable to evade it, rising into the sky like a massive vortex, accompanied by thunder and terrifying gales. Near the Provincial Security Bureau, Gao Longzhen observes the vortex of demonic energy from afar, panicking and shouting that it must be the remnants of Fengmo triggering the forbidden technique to open the Sword Demon's tomb, a tomb they'd been searching for, right under their noses. He immediately orders an investigation into the tomb's location, and any Fengmo remnants encountered are to be killed on sight. Longfeng happily tells Nswang that Mo Ni is the only one in the world who can open the Sword Demon's tomb. Not even he or she could do it. She approached him, worried, asking if Mo Ni was in danger. Longfeng didn't answer, instead looking around intently. He can't stay in this village any longer. It's time to protect Mo Ni. With that, he grabs his scythe, his spirit brimming with energy. The thought of dealing with the Bureau of Security filled him with excitement. Meanwhile, those near Linmo were overwhelmed by the Sword Demon's power. What level of demon possesses such terrifying demonic energy? To witness such a sight in my lifetime, it's worth dying for. Yen still thinks of him, hoping nothing bad happens to Lam Mak. The Sword Demon grew increasingly agitated, as if driven mad. Why did you destroy my country? What right did you have? You insignificant jeunation uyet dong qui tu. Hiding behind him, suggested, try making a pact with him. He's incredibly powerful. Even Lam Mak was intimidated by the demonic energy. He's a demon, but with this much demonic energy, wouldn't I explode if I tried to make a pact? Both stared wide-eyed at the immense energy, as the blood-eyed demoness reassured him that it was just accumulated energy, and the remnant soul only had one thought. You see the sword in the coffin. Right, Lin Mo retorted. But I don't sense his demonic oath. The blood-eyed demon girl lost patience. I told you, it's just a remnant soul, meaning it's just acceptance. Not even a remnant demon yet. To make him your familiar, drip blood on the sword. If he accepts you, he'll follow. Otherwise, tough luck, hurry. The remnant soul is fading, he responded, biting his finger, thinking that if he could make this powerful sword demon his familiar, his strength would surely increase. Lin Mo dripped blood onto the sword, and a surge of demonic power emerged, swirling in the air before piercing his chest, causing him to cry out. He collapsed, and Yen, witnessing the danger, frantically screamed and unhesitatingly summoned her nightmare demon. A sinister purple light fades into the darkness as the nightmare demon emerges from the void, carrying Yen forward. A group of stone statues tried to attack, but it skillfully evaded them. Seeing their numbers grow, the nightmare demon used its flight advantage to soar above, reaching the high platform where Lin Mo was meant to guard. The shadow demon descended, and Enron rushed to his side. Nearing the coffin, she found Lin Mo inside, wearing a strange expression. Enran frantically shook him and called out, but he didn't respond at all. With no other choice, she had to pull him up, planning to carry him out of there on her back. Breathless, Yen heaves Lam Mak onto her back as a large group gathers outside the ancient tomb under the cover of night. Enran's group, anticipating the arrival of the Bureau of Safety, urged each other to leave quickly, while De Zhuang, seemingly having received news, panicked, shouting, "The Bureau of Safety is here. Let's go." Elder La, the ghost incubus, struggled to lift Lin Mo onto the high platform, and Enran, knowing they wouldn't survive if the Safety Bureau surrounded them, agreed to leave. Soon, the ghost incubus carried Lin Mo in its arms and Enran on its back, flying back the way they came. Enran, seeing the stone statues bowing on either side of the path, knew they wouldn't attack Lin Mo, and so, they followed Lin Mo's aura and safely passed through the avenue of statues. After reuniting with her three subordinates, Yen immediately ordered them to leave. As the area was crawling with search parties, Enran and her companions hid behind tombs several meters high. Her underlings worried that Lin Mo's soul might have been drained by a demon, but Enran wasn't sure and could only suggest seeing a doctor. The guard suddenly spoke urgently, saying that the security bureau was approaching, and the other man panicked slightly, quickly calculating an escape plan. But the henchman sitting next to Yen shattered their thoughts, saying they couldn't escape because the Bureau of Safety was too powerful, then speculated that their target was Lin Mo, and suggested they hand him over for a chance to survive. How could Yen agree to that? With a grimace, she suggests going to the White Sun Academy, since Lin Mo is a student there and might receive protection. One of the lackeys, Dung Feng, who owes Yen his life, supports her. He stands, volunteering to distract them so Yen can escape with Lam Mak. The other two refuse to be outdone and insist on joining him. Enran's eyes welled up with emotion, rendering her speechless as the three gave her no chance to thank them, simply telling her to stay safe before running off. Supporting Lin Mo, Enran watched their figures fade, tears streaming down her face as she choked out her thanks. Elsewhere, suspicious figures appeared, drawing most of the Safety Bureau agents away, while Enyen's subordinates taunted them relentlessly, driving the agents into a frenzy as they tried to capture them. And so, the area around the silent ancient tomb was filled with shouts of threats and murder, as Enyen used the opportunity to have the Shadow Wraith carry her and Lam Mak away in another direction. From above, she watched the chasing crowd, tears streaming as she prayed for their survival. The Shadow Wraith silently drifted through the air, believing they were unseen. Everyone was seen by Zundali, who was sitting in the car, watching them leave, thinking they could escape with the Shadow Ghost. Too bad for the Safety Bureau. As he spoke, he touched the evil spirit tattoo on his hand, and at Tan Duke Loy's call, 3 wolf-shaped white specters flew out. They transform into 3 streaks of light, chasing after Enyen with incredible speed. But she's no ordinary woman. Detecting their approach instantly, burdened by both Lin Mo and Enyen, the Shadow Demon could only passively evade, but it was still too slow. The Azure Wolf struck their shoulder, causing their grip on Lin Mo to loosen. How could Enyen not realize their target was Lin Mo? She anxiously ordered the Shadow Demon to protect him, but the Shadow Demon could only pull them both into its embrace. Unfortunately, a wolf seizes the opportunity and bites Enyen's waist, causing her excruciating pain. With that thought, he grinned wickedly, realizing the boy was Fong Ma's bane. Capturing him would surely lead to a promotion. The Shadow Wraith tightly embraced Lin Mo and ran, protecting them. They were surrounded by silver specters, and in her pain, Enyen ordered the Nightmare Spirit to leave for the Silver Duong Academy. It quickly flees, narrowly avoiding the Silver Ghost's attack. While Sundali watches from below with disdain, a smug look washes over his face as he thinks, how naive. There's no escaping my Silver Specters. Each attack is meant to stop them in their tracks. The Silver Demons were struck by the Shadow Demon's technique, and a graveyard slowly emerged from the darkness. Enyenroot tightly embraced Lam Mak. The moment had finally arrived, and as she lost her strength, so too did the Shadow Demon. Slowly falling, the savage Silver Specters charged toward them. But suddenly, another powerful demon appears and blasts them away. The Silver Soul Demons warily retreated, as Wan Qing coldly exclaimed, how dare you brazenly unleash demons to attack people like this? Ziying help arrive. Enyen looked up, her face streaked with tears, and cried, we're being hunted. Her expression shifted to surprise as she took in the pair. Was that the girl who brought water this morning? How had they gotten so injured? Suddenly, a fleet of police cars arrived, screeching to a halt in front of the school, where Wan Qing stood in defiance. She's going too far. Who are you to attack people on school grounds? They retort. Open your eyes, we're with the Public Safety Bureau. The Security Bureau threatened, claiming they were hunting a dangerous criminal, and warned that obstructing them would make her an accomplice. She bravely stands against them, daring anyone to lay a hand on her friends. The Security Bureau agents are furious, calling her reckless. Immediately, they summon their demons, ready for battle. As Wan Qing stands alone against the Safety Bureau, who have summoned hundreds, she bit her lip, terrified that she would be killed if these demons attacked. Suddenly, a figure flashed in front of her. Jia, his hand ablaze, unleashed a single move that sent the demons flying. Relief washes over Uyan Than as she sees the principal. While the King Devil watches them fall, he immediately orders Uyan Than to take the two inside to the infirmary, and that he'll handle things here. The students inside the dorms, hearing the commotion, rushed out to see what was happening. Why was the deputy director of the Security Bureau here? They watched the scene unfold below, speculating that the seniors, including Lin Mo, might have been caught doing something outside. The principal is a 6th-level spirit caster. Does he intend to stop them all by himself? Thu, watching from above, is suddenly shocked. He watched Lin Mo in shock, sensing an intense sword aura. The Security Bureau agents regained their composure, furious. What was he planning? Zuan Gangkon, his face stern, declared that no one would touch his students. Don Duc Loi scoffed, questioning how a principal of a rundown school dared to interfere with the Security Bureau's capture of criminals. He stood his ground, defiant. Try and stop me. No one touches my students without going through me first, son Duke Loi. Face contorted with rage. Snared. You're just a level 6 spirit master. What can you possibly do? Immediately, he turned and roared an order to summon all their demon contracts. They obeyed without hesitation. Dong Gangkun prepares to fight, but he says, let's see what you've got. He unwraps the bandages on his arm. At the same moment, multiple small flames erupted from Doan Kangkon's arms, shocking Tunduk Loy. 8 immensely powerful contracted demons materialize around him. The students in the dorm are astonished. The headmaster summoned 7 demons, all lieutenant class or higher. That's the judge of hell, they're so rare. They're practically extinct. And a two-faced devil, a COA class demon. The Bureau of Anomalous Affairs Humans and Demons stood frozen. Tunduk Loy realizes, in horror, "You're not Trak Fong. You're the 8 Demon King, Don Kanggon." Don Kanggon's face is filled with anger as he confirms, "I am Don Kangkon. Do you still want to barge in?" He whispered worriedly. "This isn't Gyeong Province, but Gan Province. You have no right to stop our Horror Management Bureau from apprehending criminals. If you continue to obstruct our investigation, we'll have to force our way through." Duan Genkun's face darkens as he declares he doesn't care who they're after. The boy is his student. And if they insist on killing him, they'll face the consequences. They quickly approached the gate where he stood guard. But Don Kangkon calmly summoned the ghost judge. Upon hearing his name, the judge of hell immediately raised his brush, and lines of red script flew towards the Bureau's demons, immobilizing them in shock. He then summoned the ghost maid to replenish his strength, and her scythe rose powerfully. Immediately, the scythe descended upon the Security Bureau demons, inflicting agonizing pain. Severed demons fell in heaps before them. The Safety Bureau agents cried out in terror. "This is a human's power." The guildmaster glared at them, thinking they were nothing but trash. Their faces paled with terror as they looked ahead, immediately turning to flee in utter dread. He scoffed, thinking the Safety Bureau was nothing special. As their convoy sped away, the students, who had been watching, were overjoyed he'd taken out the Safety Bureau's men with just 2 familiars. They cheered wildly. "Our headmaster's amazing. We'll never underestimate him again." The Safety Bureau's convoy sped through the night as Deputy Director Tunduk Loy contacted the bureau chief. Meanwhile, Cao Longtram anxiously asked what had happened, only to be enraged by Tunduk Loy's reply that they had only caught one irrelevant person. But the kid connected to the tomb of the sword demon escaped. "Who stopped us?" Tunduk Loy asked seriously. "The commander of the Tran Dien army, the Don Kankon." The voice on the other end replies that he's currently the headmaster of Bak Duong Academy, then scoffs, saying Kankon wouldn't protect the remnants of Fong Ma. As Gao Longshen recalled the past, he remembered Kanying massacring an entire city during the attack on Feng Mo. Realizing Sundeli's intention, he exclaimed, "Director, are you saying he abandoned his position as commander of the Zhendian army to come to Jiang City, opening a dilapidated academy to gather students for investigating the remnants of Feng Ma? Truly befitting of the Zhendian commander. What a cunning old fox." He leans back in his chair, musing that Gan Ying's motives are twofold: to steal credit, or to use this as bait for bigger fish. Don't forget, the Fong Ma's Grandmaster is the most important, and we still haven't found him. It's like I've been enlightened again. Are we just going to stand by and let him steal the credit? Gao Longshen added, "Of course not. Interrogate the one we caught. As for Bai Yang, we'll send undercover students to gather information." He looked at the 3 mysterious figures, who seemed very weak. Gao Longshen boasted, "Of course, to be safe, I'll have Shishi go along." The person on the other end acknowledged the order, then vowed, "Feng Mo's national teacher. This time, I will capture you myself." Cut to a man sneezing, as if someone's talking behind his back. Elsewhere, a man and a woman are being healed in a forest. The headmaster inquired about Lin Mo's condition, and a voice replied, "Headmaster, Lin Mo doesn't look like he's going to make it. Please save him." He approached and examined him closely, then declared, "This is due to an excess of yin energy accumulated in his body, damaging his heart meridian." He then takes out acupuncture needles, saying that releasing the dark energy and resting for a few days will do the trick. The acupuncture needle gently pierces Lin Mo's forehead, and a mysterious stream of energy is released. She worriedly asks, "Headmaster, what exactly happened to him? Why is he like this? And why does the Safety Bureau want to capture him?" Feng subtly warned her not to get involved. But as he turned away, something told him to look back. I wonder what he saw in Lin Mo that made him grimace. Sword demon. Similar appearance. Same age. He really is a remnant of the Wind Demon. Without a second thought, he grabs Lin Mo's neck. But a commissioner freezes, spraying hairspray. "Headmaster, what are you doing?" In less than 5 seconds, he lets go, looking pale, but quickly regains his composure, playing it off. Then, he glances at him, but unable to do anything. He sighs and turns away. In a peaceful village, the residents cheerfully begin their daily routines, when suddenly, their homes are engulfed in flames. throwing the village into chaos as people flee in terror and some meet their demise. From where did this strange group of people come? Brazenly walking into the sea of fire, above the hall. A mother and her children have been waiting for them. The image of the woman faded from view, revealing it all to be a dream. Lim Mak awoke with a start. Troubled. What was that? He'd never been there. Yet the dream felt so real. Hao Xiaopan rushes in, tears of joy streaming down his face. Brother Mac. You're awake. You've been asleep for 7 days, overjoyed. Hao Xiaopan clings to him. I thought you'd never wake up. The weight of the meatball nearly sends Lam Mac to the heavens. Too heavy. You're crushing me. After the initial joy, he suddenly began to complain. Lucky you. Sleeping through the entire military training period. Look what military training did to me, he lamented. Subtly pointing to himself. He scanned him from head to toe, assessing him. You've gotten darker again. Haven't you? If you went out at midnight like that and grinned, passers-by would be scared to death, thinking they saw teeth flying in the night. Hak Xiaopan angrily shouts. You just woke up and you're already teasing people. Just then, the system chimes in, congratulating the host for receiving 10 breaking points, but he retorted, saying he wouldn't bother arguing with him, because if he hadn't had the excuse to come and take care of him, he wouldn't have been able to skip class. From the other side came the reply. You finally got what was coming to you. But Jia is covered head to toe in bandages. Blood teases Lin Mo, who's struggling to get up, saying he's too stupid and had to jump off a building. Even bandaged. The other isn't backing down. Don't get cocky. I'll get revenge for my broken legs. The system chimes in, adding 50 destruction point. He taunts. Or I could break your other leg. 2. Hao Xiaopan innocently chimed in, pointing out that with both legs broken, there were no legs left to break. Then, Lin Mo turned to him, asking where Enron was, as he remembered she was the one who brought him here, and that she was also injured. Hao Xiaopang confirmed it, and a Yuanqing added, seemingly out of nowhere, that she wasn't just injured, but nearly died saving him. Hearing this, he frantically searched for her room, only to be told that Yen was in the intensive care unit, still in critical condition, his own body not yet recovered. He collapsed as soon as his feet touched the ground, prompting her worried intervention. A grudge 10 years in the making is never too late to settle. Lone Shuang laughed triumphantly, but Lam Mak retorted that his leg was just numb from lying down. As she walked away, she flicked his bandaged wound, saying, You care so much, here's a little something in return. That little flick felt like a rebirth. Lone Shuang still has some knowledge of exorcism, but it's negligible. As for him, he walks away gingerly touching the bandage, saying, Catch me if you can. Lin Mo silently observed her while inquiring about her health. Yi Yuanqing looked at Anran, lying motionless on the hospital bed, and replied, She was attacked by the Silver Soul Ghost, and they inflicted its poison. Despite the antidote, her condition remains critical. This poison is likely unique to the Spirit Curse Masters. He paused, then declared, She was hurt because of me. I must save her. Tell me, who in the Bureau of Safety is responsible? Mu Yuanqing watched as Deputy Director of Security Bureau, Cun Daily, and Lin Mo quickly went to find him. Zaying him, Zuo Feng raised his eyebrows and asked, Where are you going? With unwavering resolve, Lin Mo declared he would find Zun Deli to see if there was a way to steal the antidote. He frowned, rejecting the offer, secretly worried that Yen would die from the poison if he hesitated. Nguyen Than spoke softly. You didn't know. If the headmaster hadn't fought the security bureau that night, you would have been captured. Lin Mo is stunned by the shocking news. And in disbelief, he asks, He saved me too. He gazed up at the sky, explaining that even though the Bureau of Safety didn't catch him that night and couldn't see his face, they would soon send people to investigate. He probably didn't know why the Bureau of Safety wanted to catch him. Did he? The headmaster turned back, frowning at him. Lam Mak was lost in thought. The Bureau couldn't be acting out of revenge. But even if it was about the tomb, he hadn't stolen anything. The old man raised his eyebrows, turning to leave, and asked, You don't even know why. Yet you dared rush to the Bureau, even if the others at the Safety Bureau don't act. How can a level 1 spirit controller like you fight a level 3 spirit controller like Sun Deli? Tuok Fong pointed to the mountain opposite, saying there was a den of Qingxi ghosts, with at least 70 vengeful spirits, including evil spirits. If he could handle them all, he would gain the power to fight a 3rd level spirit master. Only then would he stand a chance against Sun Deli. The headmaster stated sternly, but Lin Mo's immediate concern was Enran, stroking his beard. He affirmed that with him there, The girl wouldn't die in a month, and the safety bureau wouldn't dare barge into the school to arrest anyone. Hearing this, he felt relieved and bowed his head in gratitude. Seeing Lin Mo like this, Kefeng was pleased, saying that they were student and teacher, just one step away from being master and disciple. His words sparked a question in his mind. Master and disciple. Did he mean to take him as a disciple? Director Zhuo solemnly proposed. A student is a student. A disciple is a disciple. So, do you wish to become my disciple? Lin Mu looked up at him in astonishment, wondering why Director Kuei seemed to be treating him so specially. He chuckled, asking if he wasn't good enough to be his master. But Lin Mu quickly knelt, saying his life-saving grace was already a debt like a mountain. Please accept this disciple, he said, kneeling in earnest. The elder smiled, helping him up, secretly impressed by the boy's cleverness. Lin's eyes filled with determination as he reasoned that having the director as his master would give him a powerful backer, and if he truly had ulterior motives, he would just have to be extra careful. Tuok Fong then turned and left, reminding him to find out why the Bureau of Security was after him, and to come to his office after 11 p.m. Hearing this, he quickly agreed. Thinking Tuok Fong would give him something, he slowed his pace, asking about his circumstances. I recall you're a poor student. What's your family situation? Lin Mo awkwardly replied. I have my parents and a younger sister. My parents are farmers, and my sister is seriously ill. Upon hearing his answer, the chief stroked his beard and departed, and Lin Mo headed to class with Xiaoban. He turned to him, complaining. If you'd stayed in a coma a few more days, I could have skipped more classes. Right, Lin Mo retorted. So, if I became a vegetable, you wouldn't have to go to school for 4 years. Sing to me praises him with a silly grin, saying it sounds good. Visiting him at the medical room every day, and conveniently meeting Sister Mok. The two of them idly chat until they reach the classroom, where everyone is gossiping. Some guys were surrounding Ma Zi, trying to win her over with gifts, which shocked Lin Mo. He thought, oh my god, she's got that kind of charm. The little table next to him put his hand on his shoulder and said softly, you have Sister Mok and the little nurse. So of course you don't think Matu is cute. But we think anything is cute. It was then that he noticed Arthur, sitting at the head of the class, a position that irked him the privilege of an outstanding student. He pulled out his chair and quietly sat down, trying not to draw attention. It was then that Lin Mo thought about that night. He had indeed made a pact with the remnant soul of the sword demon, but no matter how he used his mission power, he couldn't sense it, nor could he summon or control it. Now that he has the good stuff from Tuok Fong, he's sure to solve the problem. He looks at those contracts and rubs them gently. The bell rings, and Tuok Fong enters, announcing that it's time for class. And everyone quickly settled down. He cleared his throat and asked the class to settle down, then gestured to the door, introducing 3 exchange students from Snow Phoenix Academy. The first was Cao Thi, and the male students were instantly smitten as she walked in. But Lin Mo gave her a cold stare, suspecting she was sent by the Bureau of Security. Tuok Fong's face darkens. He's ashamed to have recruited such simpletons. The 3 newcomers introduced themselves in turn. Cao Thi ignored everyone else and focused on Lin Mo, quickly identifying him as the one her father told her to approach for information. Furious, Fong quickly suggested they choose their seats, and as Gao Shishi walked by, the boys were mesmerized, wanting her to sit with them. In the end, Thi chose to sit next to Lin Mo. He glanced at her with a predatory look. As Cao Thi put on a friendly face and greeted him, the boys buzzed with envy at her attention. As the system chimed, congratulating him on earning 20 breakthrough points, and Lin Mo glared at Cao Thi with contempt. Anran had her ghostly fate stolen by her, and now she's nearly beaten to death by the security bureau. Yet she sits here unscathed. He silently rises, utterly disgusted by her. Annoyed, Lin Mo tells Cao Shishi to move, but she acts oblivious. Shishi wonders why Lin Mo doesn't like sitting near her, when it's what all the other boys want. He glared, warning her to move aside so he could pass, and she silently stood up. As Lin Mo uncomfortably walks by, Cao Thi speaks up. Lin Mo, can I ask why you wanted to change seats? He gives her a cold glare, adding, the smell of conspiracy is too strong. Those words left Cao Ti frozen in place. While Lin Mo had already moved to his new seat, the boys in the class, hearing him berate her, were indignant, but they just sat there laughing and teasing him. One guy speculates they were lovers, and she wronged him, so she's trying to make amends. Another disagrees, suggesting he dumped her, and now she wants him back. The guys cheered, declaring Lin Mo their idol. As he sat silently for a long time, Lord Khan cleared his throat, drawing attention, and said, "All right, no more talking. Let's start studying." After class, Lin Mo diligently heads to the school library. Finally, after a long search, he finds what he's looking for. Lin Mo carefully takes it off the shelf, opens the book, and is stunned. It's exactly like the palace he saw in his dream. Information about the ancient tomb. Lin Mo flipped through the pages, searching. Chu Tiangui was the 12th national master of the Fengmo kingdom, and with his unpredictable swordsmanship, he blocked the attacks of China, earning him the fearful title of Sword Demon. But after So Tianqui's death, Feng Maquac was no match for China, and its territory was gradually encroached upon until, in modern times, it was less than 10,000 square kilometers. The book also mentions that 50 years ago, China occupied the capital of Feng Maquac, burned down the imperial palace, and massacred the people. In that war, the last king of Feng Ma committed suicide, and the crown prince fled, only to be captured 30 years later by Gao Longshan, the director of the security bureau, and the lion. Lin Mo frowned, puzzled, but only he could open the ancient tomb. The remnant soul of that sword demon even thought he was the king of Feng Ma. Who was he? Really? He looks at the map and deduces that his hometown lies on the border between Jiang and Dian provinces, not far from where the Fengma kingdom used to be. Could he really be a descendant of the Fengma kingdom? But that's not right. The Fengma crown prince was killed. He's likely a descendant of the Fengma royal family. No wonder the security bureau wants to investigate his family. Something's wrong. His family is in danger. Lin Mo quickly packs his books, his face etched with worry. He pulls out his phone, trying to call as he thinks. If I'm a descendant of the Fengma royal family, so is my dad. The security bureau will likely be heading to our hometown soon. He called and called, but no one answered. And Lin Mo was overcome with fear, praying that nothing had happened to his family. Just then, Lin Feng answered, and he quickly asked, "Dad, why did it take you so long to answer?" He replied happily, "I'm on the train. So the signal is weak. Your dad has some walnuts he wants to bring you." These words startled Lin Mo, who tried to stop him. "What, Dad? Don't come. They're investigating me in Xinjiang." "I'm afraid you'll be in danger," Lin Feng replied from the other end. "Investigating us for what our family has been poor farmers for generations. What's there to investigate?" He listened, questioning. "Poor farmers, my family's ancestors were never rich. Never nobles fallen from grace." He furrowed his brow, asking seriously, "Has Mac Ni discovered something? Nobility. My foot, I'm the first college student in the Lam family. If our family becomes noble, it'll be because of me." Long Feng is laughing at me enough already. He quickly bids Lam Mac farewell, saying, "All right, son, I'll call you when I get there." Before he could recover from his shock, his father was gone. Lin Mo stared at his phone, lost in thought, wondering if his father could be lying, or if it was just a coincidence and the security bureau was mistaken. Just then, Gao Shishi appeared, approaching him cheerfully and asking if he was interested in history. He raised an eyebrow, his eyes full of disdain, and replied, "What's it to you, Cao?" Shishi gently brushed her hair back and asked, "Could you explain what you meant by your earlier question? I don't think we've ever met." Lin Mo, seething with rage, wanted to devour her, but inwardly scorned her, thinking, someone who steals their own sister's destined spirit is lower than an animal. Yet she feigns innocence, worse than livestock. He turned and left, mocking, "Heaven sees what you do. Don't you feel disgusted by your actions?" Cao Shishi was stunned by his words. She frantically cried out. "What have I done?" Lin Mo coldly replied. "You know your dirty deeds." Cao Shishi quickly caught up to him, urgently blocking his path. "Stop. You have to explain yourself to me today." Without hesitation, Lin Mo pushed her hand away, insulting her with the words, "A good dog doesn't block the road." Gao Shishi stood frozen as he spoke to her like that. Behind the opposite bookshelf, a group lurks, furious at Lin Mo's cruel treatment of her, and deeply sympathetic to her plight. As he sought more books, he overheard their envious whispers, some praising, some criticizing. The system's notifications chimed, adding points, and Lin Mo cursed inwardly, annoyed that Gao Shishi's defenses had only been breached after he'd gone so far. What slow reaction time? Under the moonlight illuminating Bakduang Academy, Lam Mac thoughtfully walked down the dark corridor. Arriving at the Duke's chamber door, he was invited inside. Lin Mo cautiously peeked inside, wondering why it was so dark. Suddenly, a sharp object hurtled toward him, a A martial arts master targeted Lin Mo, leaving him no chance to evade. Lin Mo's face filled with horror as it approached. The knife pierced Lin Mo's skin, but he couldn't react at all. He wondered if this was the end, if he was going to die like this, and closed his eyes tightly, only to slowly open them again after a moment. The demon sword suddenly appeared, shielding him, and unleashed a strike against Lord Feng. He barely manages to block it. The sword demon's power is overwhelming, Tuok Feng. Moments later, he's sent flying backward, crashing into a wall that cracks upon impact. He slowly stood up, staring silently at Lin Mo in astonishment. What was the headmaster doing? With difficulty, Tuok Feng replied, "Haven't you always been unable to sense the sword demon's power? I'm forcing it out to help you." It was then he realized, looking at his hand. Sword demon strange. Why can't I sense it now? He slowly turned the lights back on and explained that Lin Mo probably didn't know the ancient tomb he entered was the sword tomb of the sword demon, whose blade had killed countless people and whose resentment had long since become something monstrous, and that the sword demon's lingering spirit was there to suppress this resentment. So, when you formed the contract, that lingering spirit unleashed the pent-up resentment and dark energy within, which is why you almost died from being possessed. That's why you can't sense it now. The sword demon is just a lingering spirit, weaker than even a fragment of a soul. Since the beginning of exorcists, many have tried to make a pact with it, but none have been able to summon or use it. If it's strong, try summoning and using it. If it's weak, don't bother, just a waste of time. Tuok Feng was drenched in sweat and coughing violently. Lam Mak was curious. So, is it strong? He tried to help him up, but was stopped. Tuok Feng closed his eyes, confirming that it was indeed powerful, and that despite appearing fine, he had broken a rib but he would recover in a few days, though he coughed up blood, revealing his grave injuries. Lin Mo carefully helped Shifeng sit down, then asked, "Master, how should I summon and use it?" Shifeng sighed. "It's difficult. Whether you can summon it nimbly depends on your comprehension. It'll take 7 or 8 years at the very least, maybe decades. Once you can wield the demon sword freely, even those 5 named Duke Loi will be nothing." Hearing this, he was stunned. Lin Mo couldn't help but retort, "But I can't wait that long, and Ran only has a month." Lin Mo recalls her motionless on the hospital bed. Frustrated, Shifeng reveals a last resort, and Lin Mo, overjoyed, urges him to speak, wrinkling his brow. Tufeng slowly explains that this method will put him in constant life or death situations. In the brief moments it appears, he must quickly sense it. By repeating this process, he will fully understand. Hearing this, Lin Mo happily understood. "I get it. So, I'll go kill demons now." But Tuok Feng was horrified and quickly stopped him. He angrily explained that jumping for too long was risky. If he couldn't force it out, he would really die. Annoyed, he asked him what to do. Slowly rising, Tuok Feng offered a plan: kill demons, deepening the bond between them. When you're about to be killed by another demon, the chances of forcing it out are high. Lin Mu asks happily if the reason he was sent to the Red Maple Forest to kill demons was for this reason. But why didn't any demons appear when he was stabbed? If it wasn't forced out, wouldn't he have died? He questions him accusingly. Avoiding his probing gaze, Tuok Feng replies that he knows his limits and won't die. The moment Lin Mu closed the door, Master Shifeng's expression darkened, and he coughed up blood, barely managing to stay on his feet as he clutched his chest. Admitting that the sword demon was indeed too powerful, he almost kicked the bucket. He chuckled softly as he took off his shirt. While Lin Mo was trying to run towards the mountains, Sun Meili immediately noticed this unusual behavior. Leaving the school in the middle of the night definitely meant trouble. Sun Miao smirked, certain that he was contacting other remnants of the wind demon, and discovering them would be a great accomplishment. Cao Shishi approached from behind, inquiring about the investigation within the school, to which he frowned and replied, "I know a gravedigger in Bakduang. He saw Lin Mo being carried in that night, and rumor has it, he was dying." Gao Shishi quickly confirmed her suspicions and gave chase, deducing that he was the one who left the ancient tomb that night, and most likely the one who opened the sword demon's tomb. Hearing this, the Sun siblings quickly followed. In the pitch-black night, a figure runs to find a ghost, while 3 others try to keep up. The moon rises high, shining brightly everywhere, as Lin Mo runs from the school to the mountain without stopping. Following close behind, Sun Nu wondered where Lin Mo was going. Ahead lay an ancient house swarming with ghouls, especially during the ghost festival. Yet, despite his exhaustion, Lin Mo showed no signs of stopping. More and more demons gather, making things difficult. What is he doing? Running headfirst into danger, Lin Mo presses on. Ignoring the three following him, he has more important things to worry about. There it is. The Azure Corpse Demon. He's finally caught up. Lin Mo shouted as he approached, cutting off the demon's path. Overcome with rage, the demon wondered who this man was, an ordinary first-level exorcist daring to chase a cursed spirit like himself. Something wasn't right. Lin Mu pointed directly at the demon, declaring, "I know you. You're the green corpse demon who ambushed me on my first day." Remembering who he was, the demon snarled, "You bastard. You killed over a dozen of my men." Lin Mu quickly approached with a smile. "So, you want revenge? Right, then come and kill me." The demon was stunned. The Qing corpse ghost retreated, desperately trying to stop Lin Mo. "Hey, hold on. Don't come over here. Are there more of your people around here?" Waiting to ambush me, it looked around warily, a worried expression on its face. Without hesitation, he grabs Thon Thi's hand, places it on his neck, and smiles. "I swear, there's no one else here. I just want you to kill me. Come on. Squeeze the life out of me." Thon Thi, sensing something is wrong, is visibly shaken. She backed away from Lin Mo, exclaiming, "Are you crazy?" With a serious expression, Lin Mo proposed, "Why didn't you kill me at KAIF? You wanted to get rid of me last time. So what's different today?" Ignoring him, it turned and left, wiping itself off, saying, "If you want to die, go jump off a building. Why bother me?" Disappointed, Lin Mo replied, "I can't jump off a building. I can only be killed by a ghost." "Hey, don't go. Am I not good enough to eat or burn?" And so, he trailed after the Qingxi ghost for quite a distance. Lin Muo's relentless pleas for help only irritated it further. He sank to his knees, a pathetic look on his face, begging, "I'll give you all the bull demons I have. If you still think it's not enough, how about I burn some money for you? You won't lose out on this deal." Annoyed, it swatted his hand away, saying it wasn't that it didn't want to kill him, but the northern cemetery wasn't its territory. If it were, he'd be dead in a flash. Discarding all pride, Lin Mo retorted, "Territory, you're just killing one person. Why are you so afraid? Don't make excuses. Just kill me." Exhausted, the ghost Thon Thi explains that this place has tens of thousands of unclaimed graves, with complex factions of great ghosts who have made a rule not to kill people in another's territory. If she killed him and provoked the boss of this area, she wouldn't be able to do business here anymore. And she angrily turns away, leaving him stunned. Lin Mo despairs, realizing even ghosts have rules like humans, and inwardly curses. Is that why, despite seeing so many ghosts, none have touched him because of these blasted regulations? Taking advantage of Lin Mo's inattention, the Qingxi ghost smirked and ran away, causing him to shout in panic, "Hey, don't run," carrying his leg. The Qingxi ghost secretly sighed. "Luckily, I'm smart. I finally got away from him." But before she could celebrate, Lin Mo caught up, a cheerful look on his face. "I've got it." They couldn't believe a lieutenant-level Qingxi ghost was begging him for a vaccine, and they wondered aloud what kind of monster he really was. Hidden from view, Sun Meili and Sun Mu watch with growing unease, never imagining that a lieutenant-level Qingxi demon would be kneeling before him, begging for a vaccine. They exchanged fearful glances, asking in unison what kind of monster he was. Seeing this, Lin Mo smirked, knowing the demon sword would appear if they were attacked. A drooling demon approached, eager for fresh meat after so long. Neither of them expected that a lieutenant-level Qingyi ghost was coveting his blood. More and more of them gathered, so hungry for flesh that they charged in the moment the order was given. Seeing this, Lin Mo laughed with glee, certain that the ghost sword would appear if he was attacked by these demons. A drooling demon slowly approached, eager to finally feast on human flesh. He grinned, suggesting it hurry up and kill him for a good meal. Leaving it speechless, the demon quickly backed away, sneering, "Do you think I'm stupid? Kill someone in the red-clothed female ghost's territory and die." The other demons glared at him, triggering a flurry of system notifications. But Lin mocked them, calling them cowards. They all moved together to a certain location, and he kept asking, "Hey, is Red Dress celebrating her 80th birthday today?" He quickly denied it, saying she was marrying the butcher demon from the west side. So, little demons like them naturally had to come and offer their congratulations. Though his eyes were full of lust, Liming asked more questions, learning that the human leg he was carrying was a wedding gift, but a terrible one, at that. It was all rotten and inedible. Hearing the criticism, the Qing ghost fell silent, remembering the past and growing angry. "It's all thanks to you. I was going to catch your fat friend, but you and that girl got in the way. So this is where I ended up. Lin Mo grins. An idea forming it's time to deliver a gift. He tells her to say he's her wedding present, and she praises his brilliant plan. Qingxi happily thanks Lin Mo, and the two head inside, still followed by the Sun siblings and Gao Shishi, who is bewildered by the inexplicable events. Just where did Lin Mo come from? And why is Qingxi so respectful? Even other ghosts wouldn't dare to approach, leaving the other two in awe as he gritted his teeth and cursed. He must have held back at the ghost market. There's no way someone respected by ghosts would be so fearful and weak. Suddenly, Gao Shishi spoke up. Now I know why my father wanted us to investigate him. His identity is definitely not simple. So we have to go into that ancient house today. Ton Mu quickly protested, saying that just the three of them going in would be like offering their lives to death, while Ton Mai Li vehemently agreed, saying she didn't want to go to her death, and that any random person in there could turn them to dust. Cao Ti quickly reassured them, saying not to worry, because her father had given her 3 demon chi pills. Eating this will create a layer of ghostly energy around our bodies, allowing us to disguise ourselves as ghosts and enter undetected. They exchanged glances, then agreed, each reaching out to take a demon pill. Though difficult to swallow, once absorbed, they provided a strange energy. The other demons announced gifts. The West District's flesh-eating demon offered a pair of human eyeballs. The South District's Bloodlake demon offered a pair of lovers' hearts, and the North District's Swamp demon offered a box of Kehua human flesh. Lin Mo happily stepped forward to greet them, as the demon looked over and said, "The West District's Green Corpse demon offers a living human." The demons marveled, a living human as a gift. How extravagant. Such a grand offering would surely earn the red-clothed demon's favor. The demon urged the Qingxi demon to bring Lin Mo down, quickly shoving him into the room as Lin Mo turned back, bewildered, toward the door. His mind raced with questions. Where were the ghosts? Frustrated, Lin Mo kicked at the furniture, cursing, "What the hell? Come and eat me already. Why isn't any ghost paying attention to me?" The blood-eyed demon appeared beside him, signaling him to be quiet. "I can sense the red-clothed demon." They both quickly looked up. Lin Mo wondered where she was, and it pointed to the foot of the house, saying, "She's staying still in the upper chamber." Desperate to find the woman in red, he quietly opens the window, trying to make as little noise as possible amidst the lively surroundings. But as soon as he stepped out, the servants spotted him, and Lin Mu quickly fled up the stairs. The 2 female demons exchanged confused glances, wondering if he was also a guest for the night. The girl replied, "I don't know. I've never heard of the master having human friends." Liam has now arrived at the room where he believes the red-clothed demon is hiding, and he cautiously opens the door to peek inside. Inside, the red-robed demoness sat primly on the bed, removing her veil as a knock echoed, and she caught a faint scent of Lin Mo's blood. The red-clothed demon, while absorbing life force, says, 10 living people smells so good. You're so thoughtful to bring them to me. Tonight, I'll enjoy them thoroughly." He walks up to her, smiling. Lin Mu slowly lifts the veil, and she shyly reminds him that the ceremony isn't over yet. He laughs, delighted, and proposes, "I've finally found you, so hurry up and kill me." The red-robed demon, unable to contain her rage, asks if he's a living human, and if he knows only the groom can lift the bridal veil. By doing this, he's pushed her to the brink, and she unleashes a furious tirade. Lin Mu replies with a smirk, "So, you're really angry, aren't you? You want to kill me? Right, then do it. Don't hesitate." The red-clothed ghost sighed. "Since you've lifted it, it can't be helped. Then you must marry me." He panicked as she approached. The red-clothed ghost embraces him, saying only the groom can lift the bridal veil, since he is her groom, causing Lin Mo to blush as he stammers, "Wait, but I'm human." She looked at Lin Mo with desire and replied, "A human is fine too." Lin Mo then ran for his life, thinking, "These demons are crazy. None of them are normal." The red-robed female ghost's human form suddenly unleashed her power, and the door Lam Mak was running towards slammed shut, filling him with terror. Lim Mo drags himself to the door, begging her to stay away, gritting his teeth. He thinks, if they want to kill him, he won't run. But these demons seem to want something else, something he can't give. The memory makes him pale, and he vows not to let the red-robed demon have her way. As she alluringly calls out to him, Lin Mu flees for his life, the red-robed she-devil in hot pursuit. As he desperately pleads for help from the blood-eye demon, it appeared, hesitant, and told Lin Mo How can I help you? I'm just a vengeful spirit. And she's a high-level ghost. Soon to be a demon. He screamed in despair. You can't fight. But can't you at least guide me? The blood demon muttered. Well, who told you to be so eager to die? Letting me kill someone would have been perfect. But who knew she wasn't after your life? The red-clad ghost continued to pursue Lin Mo relentlessly, who thought to himself that even summoning Butterfly Hell Ghost and the Great Torture Ghost wouldn't be enough to defeat her. It suggests that he follow her, saying that humans and ghosts can still work together, which infuriates the red-clothed female ghost. Ghost Blood Eye turns to tease Lin Mo, saying at worst he'll be infected with yin energy, and a few days of rest will fix that. He retorts angrily, telling it to shut up if it can't help. She shouts, enough, and the red-robed female ghost lunges forward. She leaps to grab Lin Mo, who realizes his end is near, as the red-clothed ghost pins him down, saying, I'm the boss of a whole graveyard. You won't regret following me. Blushing, he stammered, no. Stop. Lin Mo gritted his teeth. I just want to die. Why is it so hard? Am I really going to lose here? Meanwhile, outside the room, a notification chimed. Congratulations, Master. You have been awaited inside for a long time. Please, enter. As they opened the door, they were stunned to see the red-clothed ghost gazing adoringly at Lin Mo. Lin Mo quickly shoved the red-clothed ghost aside, crying out, saved, then, unafraid of death. He ran up to the butcher ghost, probing, I slept with your wife. You hate me. Right, I know you hate me so much. Unafraid. He happily grabbed the butcher's blade, taunting, come on, kill me. The butcher, still confused, asked, what's going on? Lin Mo urged. Don't just stand there. Hurry up and stab me. He began to provoke him even more. I snuck in here and lifted your wife's veil. And what's more, Lin Mo deliberately exaggerated everything to irritate him. It seemed to hit a nerve. As the butcher's face darkened, you said you lifted her veil. Lin Mo, overjoyed, as if his wish was about to be granted, continued, you're missing the point. There's also ABC Sis behind her. Suddenly, the demon butcher burst into laughter, utterly delighted. So that's how it is. He then grabbed Lin Mo, who was still in a daze, by the shoulders, and cheerfully removed his official hat, saying, thanks a lot. Brother, I wish you a happy wedding night. He placed the hat on Lin Yi's head, laughing with glee, and said without reservation, I don't have to marry her anymore. As if finally free from a burden, he shouted, let's go drinking, leaving Lin Mo behind. His face a picture of helplessness. He was terrified, wondering if the ghost butcher was forced into marriage, and he'd just become a scapegoat. He was so annoyed, he cursed aloud. Damn it. I just want to die. Why is everything so complicated? The red-robed demoness, silent until now, finally speaks, her voice dripping with honeyed words and a deadly allure. My love, a moment like this is worth 1,000 gold pieces. Lamb Mac, flustered and embarrassed, cries out, what am I going to do? He turned and ran for the door. But it wouldn't be that easy. The red-robed she-devil unleashed her demonic power, dangerously declaring, you want to run her long. Wild black hair, like tentacles, wrapped tightly around every inch of Lin Mo's body. The door slowly closes as he screams, dragged further in. Losing all hope of escape, the door seals shut, trapping them both inside. Meanwhile, downstairs at the inn, Mai Li, Miao, and Gao Shi enter the lively scene. Miao observes that Lin Mo is missing, wondering if the demons have devoured him. Cao Thi then suggests they approach the demon Qing Shi, who was with Lin Mo, to gather information, her gaze fixed on the demon as he happily drinks. The three sat at the round table where the ghost Thon Ti was, who asked suspiciously, why haven't I seen you before? Sun Mu pretended to be friendly and carefully replied, we just arrived from the outside a few days ago. Qing Shi seemed to be waiting for that answer and said, no wonder you look so unfamiliar. Eat up. Sun Mu forced a smile. Qing Shi places a dish on his plate, saying it's a delicacy. But Sun Miao is horrified, fighting back nausea and covering his mouth. Ton Mu's reflexive hand-to-mouth motion immediately alerted the surrounding demons, drawing their collective attention. While Cao Thi subtly nudged him as a warning, she communicates with Ton Mu through a glance, warning him not to be discovered. Ton Mu painfully forces himself to grab the food with his bare hands, eating handful after handful, repeating, I'm a demon. I'm a demon. This is delicious. Doing everything he can to lower the demon's guard. And so, the three of them, Ton Mu, Cao Thi, and Tanmaile gritted their teeth and forced themselves to eat the food on the table. As Tanmaile chewed, she seethed, thinking that if that bastard hadn't run here, she wouldn't be suffering like this. Suddenly, the tense atmosphere is broken by the joyful cheers of the demon butcher, who leaps down the stairs, exclaiming, "I don't have to get married anymore. I don't have to get married anymore." His appearance draws everyone's astonished gaze. One demon wondered why. Since he was supposed to be the groom, another, emboldened by alcohol, added that he was the only one in the entire wasteland that the red-robed demon fancied. Butcher Demon happily explained that the newcomer was probably only 17 or 18 years old. And then, with a sinister grin, he revealed that the newcomer had lifted Red Phantom's veil, so now he had to marry her. He beats his chest, overjoyed, thinking he's finally free. The demons below continue to buzz with excitement, congratulating him on escaping his suffering, and suggesting they continue drinking. He immediately agrees, and the trio is shocked by the news. Cao Shishi can't believe she's holding Huang Yi's hand, while the expressions of the silent living man and Sun Mu are even more extreme. Is he crazy, Sun Meili? Like her two companions, was terrified. Lin Mo ran here in the middle of the night to marry the river ghost. Qingxi was equally shocked, exclaiming, "That brother is definitely not normal to dare marry that terrifying woman." At this moment, Cao Tithi regained her composure and probed, "Excuse me, ghost brother, but why was Butcher Ghost so happy not to get married?" Ghost Qingxi sighed. "You really aren't ghosts from around here." Ghost Qingxi explained that the red-clothed ghost was from the Qing dynasty, and her husband died suddenly on their wedding day. Afterwards, her husband's family abused her, calling her a jinx and beating her daily. Black Ghost continued the story, revealing that she eventually took her own life in her wedding dress, becoming the most powerful, vengeful spirit in the burial mound. The story unfolds further through Ghost Qingxi's narration, revealing that she simply had too much resentment towards marriage and life. So, Red Robe Ghost forces any halfway decent-looking ghosts to marry her, but strangely, on the second day of their marriage, they explode and die mysteriously. At this point, the Azure Spirit became more serious, explaining why good-looking demons were becoming increasingly rare. Otherwise, the brute, Duja, wouldn't have been needed. Upon hearing the story, Tonmiu fearfully asks if the human upstairs will. Qingxi interrupts, ominously predicting that he's done for. Turning around, Ghost Qingxi eyed Zun Miao encouragingly. "Little ghost, you're not bad looking. I bet you'll be the red ghost's next groom." The ghost's words terrified the already timid man even more. Images of Lin Mo and the Red Spectre flashed through Tonmiu's mind, who excitedly praised. Lin Mo willingly offered himself to the Red Spectre, amazing Tanmaile. Looking disgusted, urged, "Thi, this isn't something we should suffer for. Lin Mo is dead, so we should just go home." Cao Shishi replies with a determined expression, "I won't leave until I see his body, dead or alive." The next morning, Lin Mo, looking like a living corpse with listless eyes, hadn't yet recovered when a hand landed on his shoulder. He jolts awake, grabbing the blanket to cover himself, as the red-clad ghost smiles wearily and asks, "You're awake?" Lin Mo is horrified to see her next to him, and cries out, "What happened?" The woman in red soothed him, saying, "Please, don't shout." Lin Mo, enraged, couldn't help but suspect that something had happened between them. Given their state of undress, he quickly throws on his clothes and angrily demands answers. "What have you done to me? Why don't you just kill me?" The red-clad demon giggles, teasing him. "Perhaps you want to become a demon too, so you can be with me forever." Hearing this, Lin Mo cries out in despair, wondering what he did to deserve this fate. He immediately turned and fled, leaving the red-clad ghost sitting on the bed, still holding his possession. But he hadn't gone far when he was startled to see his ghostly reflection in a mirror, his face gaunt, with dark circles under his eyes. A truly frightening sight. He immediately turned back to ask her if she had drained him dry, but the red-clad demoness simply reached out to put her hand on his shoulder, saying, "How could I do that? I know how to conserve so I can use you longer." Leaving him utterly terrified. Not stopping there, she embraces him, caressing him reassuringly, telling him to rest assured that she's had the cook prepare nourishing waste tonic for him. Now he belongs to her, and no one in this wasteland will dare to touch him, which means no one will dare kill him either. The cuddling is over. Now she's trying to entice him to stay with her longer. Why does he keep wanting to die? What if he doesn't want to become a ghost after death? What am I supposed to do? Lin Mo's chest tightens with anger. Just let me go. I really just want to die. Feeling uneasy, he struggles to escape her embrace. and seeing his desperation, the red-clothed ghost doesn't stop him, even reminding him, "You can't D. No one dares to touch you, except for the vengeful ghost in the West District." Lin Mo was skeptical. The vengeful ghost in the West District, the red-clothed ghost, slowly sat on the bed and warned, "That's right. He's my mortal enemy. So no matter what, don't go over there." Silence falls over the room, and after a moment, Lin Mo decides to leave, thanking her for the information. As he walks away, the maid wonders why she let him go so easily after trying so hard to keep him. The red-clothed ghost calmly replied, seemingly with her own plans, "Don't worry, he'll be back." Halfway there, Lin Mo felt completely drained, realizing he'd been overworked. Barely able to walk, he was too weak. The red-clothed ghost had sapped all his strength. After a long while, he finally dragged himself back to his room, reassuring himself that he should rest at the academy first, and then find the yellow turban demon when he had enough strength. Suddenly, Arthur appeared, sword in hand. Startling him greatly, Arthur had arrived. Seeing Lin Mo before him, Arthur immediately recalled their shared past. But Lin Mo was sweating profusely as the sword pointed at his neck. "Arthur, Bosled," asks the disoriented man, "why are you covered in demonic energy? I thought a demon had arrived. But why do you look so exhausted?" "Exhausted?" Lin Mo clung to the bed, unwilling to explain anything further. "Just say I'm taking the day off," he mumbled, dragging his weary body onto the mattress, sensing something amiss. Arthur warns him not to consort with demons, lest he drain his life force and meet an early demise. As the midday bell rings, the whispers begin anew. Everyone wondered about Lin Mo's absence, when a graceful voice suddenly cut through the air, asking, "Is Lin Mo here? I need to speak with him." Seeing this, Hat politely greeted her, explaining that he had just returned early that morning and was still asleep in his room. She didn't want to disturb him, simply asking him to tell Lin Mo that Enran had woken up. Unbeknownst to them, Sun Miley and Sun Miao overheard the conversation and were shocked. Weren't those who married female demons supposed to die? How did that bastard survive? They immediately began discussing their next plan, realizing their mission was not yet complete, and decided to continue monitoring him. Later, when Lin Mo woke up, he rushed to the store to buy a box of kidney tonics, prompting the shopkeeper to advise him to take it easy while he's still young. As Lin Mu drank his medicine, he told himself that he'd look more lively when he saw Enran. Meanwhile, in the distance, Sun Mu was full of praise, despite the contemptuous looks from Sao Titi and Ton Maile. Could kidney tonics be the key to surviving a night of pleasure with a demon? I need to stock up. Then, Lin Mo stopped before IQ's room, and the others quickly urged each other to follow. Entering the room, Lin Mo immediately asks about Enran's condition, but realizing his question was a bit odd, he scratches his head and laughs awkwardly. That was a dumb question, wasn't it? How could you not be in pain with such serious injuries? Enran smiled faintly, unconcerned, saying she was used to this level of injury. But Lin Mo gritted his teeth in remorse. He vowed to get revenge and find the antidote for her. Enran gently responded, saying it wasn't his fault, as she was the one who brought him to the ancient tomb. Before asking why he could open it and why the Bureau of Safety wanted to capture him, Lin Mo's face turned serious as he admitted he was looking into it, but hadn't found anything yet. In response, she playfully teased him, saying he really was useless, and that she'd investigate for him once she recovered. I'm also good at investigations. But he seriously reminds her to take care of herself. Then, Anyen asks for Lam Mac's help, and without hesitation, Lam Mac replies, "Tell me, whether it's one thing or 1,000. I'll do it." She hesitated, then asked if he could help her visit her sick mother in the hospital and pay off her medical debts. Adding that the money was under the sofa cushion, he was immediately happy to help, saying he couldn't possibly use her money and that he would take care of it, even declaring her mother was his mother too. And Nian heard those words like a love confession, and her face flushed red as she told him not to talk nonsense. "My mother is in Tay Hoa Hospital in Tay City. Her name is Indiam." Lin Mo immediately placed his hand on hers, as if reassuring her, telling her to leave it to him. In the distance, the other three continued to watch them. Gao Shishi was surprised, wondering how much that girl resembled her. Before she could recover, the puppet suddenly lunged, turning Gao Shishi pale with fright. Anren seems to sense she's being watched and becomes wary. Why is the puppet demon suddenly so agitated? Just who is she? A peaceful morning at the hospital is interrupted by a knock at the door as Anyan sits lost in thought on her bed. Lin Mo carefully helped her up, carrying a bag of fruit as he slowly entered and introduced himself. I'm Enran's friend. I came to visit you. Upon hearing this, she was immediately startled and turned pale. Enran's friend is you. Seo. And Diem suddenly jumps out of bed, surprising Lin Mo, who is shocked to see his mother-in-law bowing to him. Lin Mo could only help her up, saying, Auntie, what are you doing? Please get up. I'm Enran's friend. My name is Lin Mo. After hearing his name, Yan teared up, muttering, Lin. That's right. Confused. He sits before Diem and slowly asks if she knows him, to which she instinctively admits, but she quickly shakes her head, denying it, saying they've never met. Hearing this, Lin Mo was puzzled. One moment she seemed to regret meeting him so late, and now she was denying everything anyone would find that strange. She quickly offered an explanation. Though Lin Mo seemed unconvinced, Enron mentioned having a friend, surnamed Lin, so she thought that person was him. He then offered to help her into bed, feeling awkward about her kneeling. After settling in, Diem anxiously asked if anyone had followed him. Lin Mo thought for a moment, glancing towards the door. Probably not. Why are you so worried? Is something wrong? She quickly grabbed his hand, urging, the security bureau and I are enemies, so I'm afraid they'll misunderstand your connection to me and implicate you. You must be careful. Hearing this, Lin Mo politely replied and slowly explained that Enran was injured while saving him, so she wouldn't be able to come here for a while, and that he would take good care of her, so she shouldn't worry. She simply nodded in response, and Yan's strange expression stirred a series of doubts within him. Her daughter was severely injured, yet as a mother, she didn't seem to care at all. How strange. After a moment, he began to peel an apple while chatting with Yan, asking if his mother was doing well. Smiling, Lin Mo offered her the peeled apple. She's very well, still managing dozens of acres. You and my mother have the same last name. Andim. Confused, asked, my mother's last name is An. What's her name? He immediately replied, En Swang. Hearing that, she was shocked and kept muttering Lam Mac's mother's name. Seeing the expression on Ndiem's face, he was suspicious. Do you know my mother? But Ndiem evaded the question once more, saying she just felt a connection because few people shared the An surname with his mother. With that, she lay down, turning her back to Lin Mo, subtly dismissing him. If you have nothing else, you should go. Hearing this, he didn't dare disturb her further and politely complied. Before leaving, Lin Mo glanced back at her, suspecting that Yan's mother knew something, but she wasn't saying. He couldn't force a sick person, so he'd ask next time. Meanwhile, Gao Shishi eavesdropped outside, immediately informing Gao Long of Lin Mo's location. Hearing this, he jumped up, ecstatic. Lin Mo had finally revealed his true colors, and he would personally capture this remnant of Feng Mo. Just then, a message from Cao Shishi popped up, saying that he would arrive there immediately. She saw Lin Mo come downstairs and wondered to herself, where is he going? Lin Mo was focused on his phone call and didn't notice he was being followed. Didn't you say for Dad to come to Tam Hai? It's not safe here. He walked and talked on the phone, unaware that South Et was lurking behind him. Dad's at the train station. I'll pick you up right away. Hearing this, she frowned, contemplating. I must quickly report Lin Shin's latest movements. Dad's coming. Should I wait for him to arrive and go together? Suddenly, the hospital room door bursts open, and Cao Long storms in, shouting, You saw Lin Mo. Is he a spawn of Feng Mo? And Yan retorts, What are you talking about? You're seeing Feng Mo everywhere. But he quickly grabbed her collar, his anger rising as he stared at Ndiem. If he's not a devil spawn of the wind demons, why did you cry when you saw him? Have you been in contact all this time? And Yan immediately spat in Gao Longshan's face, shocking him. Then, she forced a ghastly smile. He told me you beat my daughter half to death. Am I not allowed to cry? You're a monster. Laying hands on your own stepdaughter. You're worse than an animal. Enraged, he throws Ndiem to the ground. How could the abomination you birthed be worthy of being my daughter? Tell me. Is he a remnant of the wind demon? Ndiem writhed in pain, trying to sit up. But Cao Long stomped on her, causing her to cry out. He sneered down at her. You wouldn't be harboring remnants of the Fengma clan, would you? Why did you betray the Fengma prince in the first place? I'm afraid you don't know how the Fengma crown prince was tortured when he died. Even in death, he couldn't believe you betrayed him. Ndiem cried out in anguish. You're a monster. His face contorted with rage. He grabbed her hair, threatening. Is that other one the crown prince's spawn? Just tell me, and I'll treat you like I used to. She could only cry out in pain. The crown princess, the grandson, and the princess all burned themselves to death back then. Are you blind? Cao Long grits his teeth, warning her. But suddenly, Gao Shishi appears. His sudden surprise was palpable. As Tao Tithi, now agitated, voiced her suspicions, she says you have another daughter, that you almost beat her to death. Is it true? Seeing this, Cao Longsham hurriedly explained. Don't listen to this crazy old woman's nonsense. She's sick and rambling. She began to back away with a dark expression. No matter how he explained, don't lie to me anymore. I heard you two talking, and I think I've met her before. She looks just like me, only 2 or 3 years younger. While Cao Long desperately tries to explain that they just look alike, Cao Tithi, tearful and distraught, says that if he were innocent, he would offer proof. But he's panicking. He always said he only loved her mother. But was it all a lie? Meanwhile, a DM leaned against her hospital bed, laughing provocatively. Little A, you probably don't know all the despicable things your father has done. He turned back, enraged. Shut your mouth. She couldn't take it anymore and immediately turned and ran, causing him to panic, not wanting to see her father again. Yan, witnessing the scene, gloated and clutched her stomach, laughing. Cao Longsham, you've finally gotten your retribution. Lin Mu happily waved to Lin Feng, who smiled at the sight of him, saying, my good son, you've grown taller. Lin Mu, noticing the carrying pole on his father's shoulder, asked, puzzled, what are you carrying? Hearing this, Lin Feng wiped away his sweat and grinned. I brought you walnuts, all dried and fragrant. He chuckled helplessly. You didn't have to pick so many. Lin Feng denies it, saying it's not much at all. The two carry the basket of nuts, laughing and talking happily. As his father reveals he originally planned to gather 2 loads, Lin Feng urges, let's go. Dad, let's have lunch first. And so, they walked through the bustling streets as Lin Feng cheerfully asked the reason for his father's visit, who explained that things were quiet at home, so he came to see him. He watched the passerby with great interest, marveling at city life, where people wore so little. Seeing this, Lin Feng helplessly changed the subject, asking if his mother, wife, and sister were well. Hearing about his wife and children, a look of happiness fills Lin Feng's face. They're doing well, but my sister's health has been declining. She gets winded just walking. Concerned, he advises, next time, bring her along so she can get a checkup. The city hospitals are better. As Lin Feng and Lin Mo entered the restaurant, they discussed a fruitless search for a cure. Meanwhile, as the waiter greeted them, a gaunt figure stumbled through the door. With a pitiful look, Wu Kun pleaded for a bite to eat, but the waiter waved him away, saying he was always begging and there was no food for him there. Lin Mo was shocked, hardly believing the gaunt figure was Wu Kun, who was equally surprised to see him. Wu Kun devoured the food provided by the 10 men without reservation, as Lin Feng chuckled, looking at him with curiosity. Son, do you have friends in the beggar clan? Lam Mak, Bal, quickly explained to his father. Just watch. Dad, he saved Anyen and me by leading the security bureau astray. He then turned to Wu Kun, anxiously asking, I haven't even thanked you yet. What happened to you? What about the others? Wu Kun hesitated, glancing warily at Lin Feng. But Lin Mo quickly interjected. This is my father. He's a friend. Go Kon somberly recounted the events of that day. The driver and I escaped, not daring to show our faces until things calmed down. He recalled the chaotic scene. He then slowly continued, saying that Zhuang Han only had 1 leg and was slow, so he was caught by the security bureau. They interrogated him day and night, trying to force him to reveal who opened the ancient tomb that night. But Zhuang Han was stubborn and wouldn't say a word, no matter how much he suffered. As Ngo Khan recounted the story, he was still in pain, realizing his current strength was insufficient. There was no way he could rescue Trang Han from the authorities, and he was almost certain Trang Han wouldn't survive. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng concluded, I understand now. You two are tomb raiding together, and you want to rescue that Zhuang Han who was captured. Right, he immediately looked at him worriedly, making him feel a little guilty. If you need money, just tell me. Grave robbing is dangerous business. Lam Fong calmly reassured Lam Fong. I don't need money. Just don't worry about it. Lam Fong could only look at him and sigh. After lunch, go straight home. I and Ngo Kon have to get back to school. After happily waving goodbye and reminding him to call when he got home, his father cheerfully waved back, telling him to rest assured. Watching his son's departing figure, Lin Feng suddenly thought seriously. If that strong man saved Moore's life, he couldn't just ignore it. He then reached into his green robe, searching for something, and finally pulled out a strange electrical device. Soon after, Lin Feng appeared with renewed vigor before a large building, where security bureau personnel immediately stopped him from approaching. Enraged, he hurled insults, telling the poor country bumpkin to get lost, but Lin Feng simply smiled knowingly, activating the device in his hand. Then, the souls of the security bureau employees were suddenly drawn to the strange device, causing them to scream in agony. Seemingly knowing when to stop, Lin Feng immediately deactivated the device. He strode past the two fallen agents of the safety bureau, their eyes blank and lifeless. They lost their balance and collapsed to the ground. But Lin Feng continued forward. Unwavering, he soon reached a large door, slowly approaching and reaching out to open it, and as he stepped inside, the room was filled with the sound of voices. Soon, the tense atmosphere fell silent as everyone turned their attention to Lin Feng. A standoffish girl suddenly asked, "Why did security let a farmer in here?" She warily watched Lin Feng approach. "What do you want?" Lin Feng didn't answer, only gripped the device in his hand, and the aloof girl sensed the danger. Desperately warning everyone, they quickly prepared for a summoning, ready to face the impending danger. But Lin Feng coldly uttered, "Too slow." He activated the device in his hand, instantly draining the nearby girl's soul, causing her to scream in agony, and the others suffered the same fate as their souls were drawn into the strange device. In an instant, they all lost consciousness and collapsed. Bodies lay strewn across the floor as Lin Feng continued to walk casually, as if nothing had happened. Inside the interrogation room, an agent of the safety bureau loudly questions the man before him, asking if Lin Mo opened the ancient tomb. Han adamantly denies it, saying he's told them countless times that he opened the tomb. So why won't they believe him? The agent, out of patience, activated a remote, sending a surge of electricity through the man, who screamed in agony. Suddenly, the sturdy door was kicked open by Lin Feng, stunning the two security bureau officers, his face dark and menacing. An agent questioned his identity, but Lin Feng simply smirked. "I'm the father," as he drew a wooden staff from his waist. An officer questioned if he was really the boy's father, to which the man angrily retorted, "Can't you see I'm breaking him out?" As they bickered, several swift and decisive strikes were unleashed. The necks of the two security bureau employees were suddenly slashed, their eyes widening in shock. Before blood gushed forth, the shackles on the large man were sliced to pieces and fell to the ground, leaving him to wonder if this man was Yama himself. But then, Lin Feng's stern gaze snapped him back to reality. "Don't just stand there, I'm here to save you." The muscular man immediately clasped his hands and bowed. "Thank you for your help. May I ask for your name?" "Senior. I will repay you for this," Han says, but Lin Feng waves it off. It was nothing. He then hands Han a card, a guarantee of safety, and together, they leave the room. The strong man was filled with admiration. This man killed the safety bureau to save him, a debt he must repay. Meanwhile, back at home, Lin Mo shared the news, and the little girl cursed in shock. He urgently called him over to see the news. The security bureau had been massacred. Strangely, no one who saw the culprits survived, nor were there any wounds on the bodies. It's said to be some kind of soul-draining sorcery, leaving Lin Mo stunned. Listening to the broadcast and the editor's commentary, Lam Mak sees that the suspect is a farmer. According to the images, he falls into thought. The man looks like his father. But how could his father have slaughtered the security bureau? It's midnight, and the three Gao sisters, along with Sun Mu and Sun Mi Lei, are still chasing after Lin Mo, who races through the eerie forest. As he ran, he pondered when the safety bureau was massacred. The director and deputy director were conveniently away. Sun Dei was still alive, and Ran's antidote was still with him, and the sword demon's enlightenment was urgently needed. Soon, Lin Mo arrived behind the grave of the cursed wraith, the very tomb of conjoined ghosts. The entrance was dark and deep, and a small ghost peeked at him from the front. Lin Mo gazed at the northwest tomb, certain that the cursed wraith was here, as the little ghost who had been spying on him emerged, asking what he wanted with its boss. Lin Mo grabbed the underling by the collar, demanding the cursed wraith's location. After some resistance, it finally revealed that he was in the tomb ahead, and Lin Mo immediately released it. He unleashed a powerful blast of light into the tomb entrance, sternly ordering the underling to summon the boss outside. The blast sent the underling flying back inside, writhing in pain. Inside the tomb, the vengeful spirit was the boss, feasting on an arm while his second-in-command gnawed on a corpse. As the two ghouls feasted, a panicked underling burst in, bringing dire news: someone was causing trouble. The cursed ghoul paused, puzzled. Someone, not sometimes ghoul asterisk. The underling confirmed it was a living human, and the boss ordered the Heart-Eater to kill him and bring him back for a feast. The truth-seeking demon rises with glee, eager for fresh human flesh after being stuck with jerky. However, he knows that Lin Mo is the red-clothed ghost's new groom from Guzhai, having just married yesterday. The own spirit found this arrogance absurd, assuming Lin Mu was emboldened by the red-dressed ghost, whom he believed was disrespecting him. He ordered the heart-eating ghost to kill Lin Mu. Vowing to show her who truly controlled the tomb, the truth-seeking demon accepts the order and vanishes like the wind, only to find Lin Mo waiting outside the tomb. He smirked, hands on his hips, feigning disappointment, wondering if that was the best they had. The truth-seeking ghoul, eyes full of malice, glared at him. Annoyed by his arrogant words, he immediately thrashed his tail, creating a powerful whirlwind that sent Limok flying back dozens of meters. Though wounded, it wasn't enough to force the demon sword out. Lin Mo then raised his friendly finger again, continuing to provoke the heart-eating demon. "Is that all you've got?" Enraged, the heart-eating demon's eyes turned bloodshot as he roared. "You seek death, give me a heart," he lunged at Lin Mo, who was still offering his friendly gesture, leaving him no time to react. Lin Mo was once again slammed into a tree by the heart-eating demon's powerful blow, causing him to cough up blood as the demon's arm pierced through his body. Meanwhile, in the distance, Gao Shishi, Sun Mu, and Sun Meili were hiding, observing in stunned fear, wondering why Lin Mo was provoking the heart-eating demon, and why he wasn't summoning his two demons. Cao Titi trembled inwardly, realizing he was a madman, and her father had sent her to investigate him. Suddenly, Lin Mo was like a different person, gripping the heart-eater demon's arm before it could attack him. The demon never expected him to fight back. The usual Lin Mo has vanished, replaced by a fragment of the demon defense general's soul. The sword demon, hungry for blood, Lin Mo's hand transforms into a skeletal claw. Even so, the sword demon's hand, gripping the blade, was filled with overwhelming power, and with a few swift strokes, he finished off the heart-eating demon in no time. Seeing this, the Tun siblings were terrified, never imagining Lin Mo could kill a spirit with a single move. They then realized he'd been hiding his strength. Like at the Ghost Market and the Ghost Domain exam, Sun Mirei suddenly felt worried. Remembering how her brother had provoked Lin Mo and fearing he would seek revenge, Sun Miao was also uneasy, but tried to reassure his sister. It was then that Gao Shishi voiced her suspicions that Lin Mo was involved in the Security Bureau wipeout. He was so strong. With that kind of power, it wouldn't be strange for one person to slaughter the entire bureau. Cao Titi is indeed sharp. Quickly noticing Lin Mo's power waning, his skeletal arms returned to normal, and he realized the sword demon's essence was fading rapidly. Lin Mo was exhausted from using too much power, but he knew one thing: if he didn't grasp it now, he'd have to wait until next time. He clenched his fist, gritted his teeth, and resolved to keep the sword demon this time. He closes his eyes, trying to grasp that power, and without hesitation, clenches his right hand around his left, unleashing a surge of fierce energy within him. Suddenly, he snaps his eyes open, finally sensing the sword demon's insight. Moments later, he successfully summoned the sword demon's blade, overjoyed to have finally grasped its essence. His hand gripped the sword's hilt as if holding a precious treasure. Lin Mo tested its power with a downward slash. He felt a surge of satisfaction, knowing that even if he couldn't keep it for long, he could slowly level it up like his other contracted demons, perhaps even to the level of a demon king. Just then, the system chimed in with a notification about the demon sword, revealing its current level: mid-grade wraith. He has 1,000 demon points, 100% loyalty, and 2 locked skills that cost 200 points each to unlock. Lin Mo seems to understand the sword demon's power, and he's already making plans. A remnant soul is acceptable, without independent thought. Loyalty will always be 100%. With just enough points, he decides to unlock both sealed skills, his fingers decisively pressing the confirmation. The system congratulates Lin Mo on obtaining the skill, One Sword Soul Chaser. At level 1, when the ghost key covers the sword, the sharp blade will inflict physical damage on the enemy. It ignores physical defense. But, despite not consuming souls, the skill freezes for 120 seconds. The second skill is One Sword Exorcism. At level 1, when the ghost key covers the sword, The exploding sword chi will inflict magic damage on the enemy, ignoring armor. The conditions for use are similar to the first skill, and Lin Mo is overjoyed at having obtained one physical and one magical skill that don't consume energy. Suddenly, the Blood-Eye Devil Lady appeared, gloating. I told you making a deal with the Sword Devil was the right choice. Then, a horde of devils jumped in to join the fun. How could the Sword Devil compare to my strength? I want to fight him 300 rounds. Seeing this, Lin Mo had no choice but to step in and mediate. Suddenly, he sensed an extremely strong yin energy as a staff-wielding ghost slowly emerged. It was the leader of the Ghost Curse Guild, and knowing that Lin Mo had killed the heart-eating ghost, he roared, "Blood must be paid with blood." Meanwhile, the beautiful woman in the red dress calmly applied her makeup in front of a mirror when Nadi suddenly rushed in, bowing respectfully to report. "You've provoked the Ghost Curse clan." The red-clad female ghost roared, asking what he was doing in the northwest. Didn't she say she had a feud with the curse? Ghost Nadi tried to calm her down, guessing that he knew about the feud and went to avenge her, even killing the heart-eating ghost. The red-clad demoness is pleased, thinking, "He braved the cursed ghoul's territory for me. He's so good to me." She then orders her forces to attack the Tomb of Confluence and rescue her husband, the red-clad female ghost's subordinate. Nadi then went outside and blew a signal whistle. It was a signal for all the ghosts to gather, and immediately, hundreds, even thousands of ghosts appeared at once, awaiting orders. The red-clad female ghost declares war on the cursed ghoul, as her subordinates roar in approval. Meanwhile, Lin Mo is surrounded by the cursed ghoul and his minions, while Gao Shishi analyzes the situation from the shadows. With so many demons and the cursed ghost, only an army could handle this. Sun Mo and Sun Meili were sure Lin Mo was done for, and they were relieved to be free from watching him. The vengeful ghost emanates a powerful aura, his expression turning fierce. Lin Mo is terrified, realizing that if he dies now, after finally mastering the ghost sword, it might be the end. He can't risk it. Lin Mo quickly retreated, waving his hands, insisting it was a misunderstanding. But the vengeful ghost grew even angrier, a misunderstanding that killed his brother. Does he think I'm a fool? He and his ghostly subordinates surrounded Lin Mo, determined not to let him escape. A horde of long-tongued ghosts immediately lunged, filling him with dread. Was this truly where he would meet his end? Just as a demon lunged at Lin Mo, it was swiftly killed. It was the butcher he had come to the rescue, and Lin Mo breathed a sigh of relief. The butcher turned his head coolly. "Just call me ex-husband." Lin Mo was confused. Why was he here? He pointed towards the red-clothed female ghost, explaining, "I'm saving you on your wife's orders." She arrived, furious, and roared, "Dare to touch my husband, kill them all." The ghost uncle retorted without hesitation, "You're the crazy one who's going to die." And the red-clothed female ghost and the ghost uncle immediately began to tear into each other. Meanwhile, each side retaliated with their own attacks, and Lin Mo couldn't help but marvel at the sight of demons fighting demons. The red-clothed female demon rushed to his side, her voice gentle with concern, asking if he was all right. But Lin Mo could only force a smile as she continued to speak, ignoring his reaction. "Were you planning to sneakily take out the cursed spirit to surprise me? You need to talk to me about dangerous things like that first." She even whined that she didn't want anything to happen to him, regardless of his confusion. Meanwhile, the cursed spirit was struggling with his own underlings, vowing to make the Red Spectre and Lin Mo pay for killing the devouring heart. The red-clad she-devil stepped in front of him, telling her darling to sit back and watch her handle this. She immediately unleashed her demonic power, conjuring forth powerful spider lilies. These delicate flowers transform into deadly projectiles. Though the demon official dodges the red demoness's attack, his subordinates suffer heavy losses. The demons pierced by the spider lilies were soon reduced to sludge, and the curse master, seeing the red-clad demon as an amateur, suddenly produced a voodoo doll. He then pointed the effigy at her, chanting an incantation. Again, 5 directions. Ghost soldiers. Deceptive words. Show your power. The demon then stabbed a long golden needle into the effigy's chest. At the same moment, the woman in red felt the blow directly, causing her immense pain. Her face turned purple as she collapsed into Lin Mo's arms, who realized the curse master was linking the target to his opponent. Every torment inflicted on the lewd one is equivalent to a direct attack on the exorcist's opponent. Lin Mo anxiously asks about the red-clothed female ghost. She sat up to reassure Lin Mo that it was just a minor injury. Immediately, the woman in red flew high, exerting all her power, making her look like a queen. He then began to chant, preparing to unleash his power. But even with all his might, The cursed apparition couldn't stop the red-clothed ghost's attack. However, he still decides to risk it all against her. The woman in red and the cursed ghost fly into the air to exchange blows, evenly matched. While Lin Mo can only watch from below, soon, his fighting spirit ignited. He couldn't just stand by while those two powerhouses clashed. He immediately summoned the high-level female ghost, the dire-level fierce ghost, and the sword demon, who had just unlocked a new skill. He then hastily ordered them to kill them all, starting with his soul-reaping slash, successfully eliminating one of the demons. Suddenly, he noticed another demon preparing to launch fire, and a massive fireball hurtled towards him, causing Lin Mo to curse inwardly. Mai uses the Qingxi ghost as a shield, blocking the massive fireball for himself and his brother. Han angrily berates him, saying his shield doesn't block magic damage. 2 system notifications pop up, showing he received 40 defense points, and Lin Mo can only scratch his head, feigning ignorance. Realizing the precarious situation below, the red-robed female ghost grew even more anxious. The vengeful ghost, recognizing her weakness, brandished a golden throwing star, threatening, "Now, what will you do when I target that boy?" As the red-clothed ghost warned Lin Mo to be careful, the vengeful spirit hurled down several hidden weapons, caught off guard. Lin Mo panicked as the projectiles hurtled toward him, but luckily, the flower, containing the red-clothed ghost's power, successfully took the hit for Lin Mo. Both he and the red-clothed ghost breathed a sigh of relief. That was too close. The vengeful spirit laughs triumphantly, taunting them. "You've fallen for my trap." He then strikes the red-clothed ghost in the stomach. Below, Lin Mo grits his teeth in anger, cursing her cunning. As the high-ranking ghost unleashes a deadly skill, the cursed ghost reels, and the red-clothed female ghost is wounded in the stomach. Lin Mo quickly flies into the air, draws his sword, and shouts, "D." He gets into position, ready to use his ultimate move, soul-piercing strike. But the arrogant ghost lord is fearless, saying, "My armor is too thick for you." Right. Lin Mo, unfazed, prepares another move, asking what the armor has to do with him, while the ghost lord laughs, confident that the attack will be useless. Like a blade, it pierced through him, catching him completely off guard, and the system rewarded him with 200 points. Lin Mo mercilessly struck him down in one blow. He coldly stares at the ghoul. "Sorry, but this sword strike deals magic damage. It has nothing to do with the armor." The woman in red declares from above, "The cursed ghoul is dead. If you want to live, follow me. But if you want to die for the cursed ghost, I'll gladly grant you a noble death." The cursed ghost's subordinates immediately surrendered. The ice demons bowed before the woman in red, declaring her their new master. She secretly rejoiced. "After a century of fighting the cursed demon, I finally won with my darling's help, but where is he?" Meanwhile, Lin Mo was ecstatic on the ground, thinking that selling the spirit-level ghost bead he'd just seen for the first time would net him at least 2 million. He was about to make a fortune. The red-clothed female ghost then flew down and hugged his neck, saying, "Darling, there's a celebration tonight for defeating the ghost curse. Let's go together." Lin Mo reluctantly pushed her away, saying he had school tomorrow. But the woman persisted, insisting he attend the celebration for helping her defeat the curse. Meanwhile, Lin Mo bluntly refuses, saying he fought for himself, not to help her. She blushes, saying it was clearly for her, even if he won't admit it. Lin Mo, not wanting to argue, turns and leaves, saying he's going back to school and will see her around. The woman in red waves goodbye, telling him to visit sometime, as she'll be waiting. My darling is certainly ambitious. The forest was eerily silent, and I still couldn't believe what I'd seen. I wasn't mistaken. Was I Lin Mo just killed a cursed spirit-level wraith? Right. Cao Shishi was also surprised. The power of that demon sword was perhaps close to her dolls. And Lin Mo had even united the wasteland slaughterhouse with the red-clothed female ghost. If he were a righteous female ghost master, it would be fine. But if he strayed into the sinister path, it would be a disaster for humanity. Suddenly, Cao Shishi's father called, leaving her hesitant. Should she proactively tell him? Or not? Lin Mo's situation was truly serious. It was only when Sun Meili spoke that she snapped out of it, while Cao Longchen was panicking, reporting that Lin Mo had united the ghouls in the wasteland and formed a powerful ghoul army. We've confirmed that Lin Mo has 4 contracted demons, increasing his threat level. Sundali doesn't understand why they can't just capture and interrogate Lin Mo, saving them all this trouble. Upon hearing this, Cao Longtram launched into a tirade, explaining that there was likely a major figure behind him, and without sufficient evidence to prove he was a remnant of the Fengma. They couldn't enlist the army's help. Only then did Tanduk Loi begin to worry, asking what they should do, and if they should just sit and wait. Gao Longshan immediately suggested, "I want to force the remnants of the sealed demons behind Lin Mo to reveal themselves. Every year, the Demon Realm test sends freshmen to low-risk demon realms. This year, let's increase the difficulty and put him in danger. The person behind him will definitely appear to save him." Sun Duke Loi praises the plan as brilliant, a perfect scheme of using someone else's knife, but wonders where to hold the test. Long Tram's eyes narrow as he points to a map, Changlan City. Meanwhile, the Devil King beamed with pride, knowing his own devil was talented, but still not a match for that kid. He then accidentally put the wrong end of his cigarette in his mouth, startling him and causing him to throw it away. In the still of the night, Lin Mo diligently absorbs the demon bull, and after a while, it finally transforms, creating a stream of purple demonic energy. Lin Mo suddenly awakens and advances to the second level of demon control. He observed the demon bull and rejoiced, realizing he had successfully broken through to the second level of demon control, ensuring better control over his contracted demons, especially the chainsaw demon. His operational accuracy has also increased, making it less likely to backfire. And best of all, he can now level up his contracted demons. Soon after, he drifted off to sleep. The last thing on Lin Mo's mind was that the Chainsaw Devil and Blood Eye Devil could be upgraded from fierce spirits to evil spirits, unlocking 3 skills. But it was a pity the Torture Devil was only a vengeful spirit. And with that, he drifted off into a peaceful sleep. The next morning in class, everyone was shocked to learn that the top male student of the province would be training in Changlan, a city overrun by devils. One young man cursed, "Is the safety bureau crazy? The devils there are all above the evil spirit level. Even the elite devil hunters might not make it back." The dean quickly reassured everyone, telling them to calm down, that this wasn't mandatory, and they could choose to participate or not. Moreover, our White Poplar Academy only sends men to the Demon Slayer teams, each team having 1 to 5 members. "Let me know if you want to sign up." He smiled and turned to ask him, "So, what about you?" Xiaoban, "Want to go together?" Xiaoban, focused on his game, replied casually, "I'm not going. It's much better to lie in my room and play games." Lin Mo tried to persuade him. "Come on. Didn't you activate your skill a few days ago? The defense of your trash can demon has increased a lot. So what's there to be afraid of?" Xiao Peng just smiled it off and refused. He chuckled to himself, knowing he'd have to use his last resort to get him to go, and slowly took out his phone. He then turned to coax Fatty, promising him all these materials if he just went to the demon domain. Fatty, drooling at the offer, asked to see the secret story of 7 muscular men and 1 weak girl. Lin Mo immediately retracted his hand, revealing a wicked look. "Go to the demon realm, and I'll give it to you." How could Zhao Peng refuse such a tempting offer? "Okay, I'll go. You promise to send it to me once we're in the demon realm." "Okay," he hastily agreed with a laugh, then turned to Lin Mo, suggesting they find another girl to join them. Lin Mo was horrified, asking if he really liked the girls from their school. After a moment's thought, little Fatty replied, "The girls at our school really aren't anything special." Lin Mo cut him off. "Never mind. Just the 3 of us is fine." The Demon King on the podium added, "Lastly, all students participating in the trial will receive a death insurance policy, paid for by the school." Upon hearing this, Hatiuban turned pale. "Death insurance? Couldn't you have said something more encouraging?" Lam Mak slowly peeled an apple and handed it to An Yen. "I probably won't be able to come for the next few days. It's almost time for the Ghost Realm training." She took a bite as she was fed, chewing and asking, "The demon domain, what's that? Is it dangerous?" Lin Mo cheerfully replied, "It's like a small haunted house. Not dangerous at all. Just like a game." She was shocked to hear that, saying, "If it's not dangerous, how can there be so many good things?" On the surface, he forced a smile, but in his heart, he sneered, "Even I can lie." So it turns out that little An Yen only thinks about money. Lin Mo took a bite of her apple, adding that once they were in the demon realm, he'd find a chance to deal with Zundali and force him to give him the antidote. After taking a large bite, he lowered his hand and offered the apple to Enran, who looked at it with disdain, saying she wouldn't eat it because it had his saliva on it. Rejected. Lin Mo nonchalantly continues eating, prompting an angry Anran to question, "I just ate that. My saliva is all over it. Are you really going to eat it like that?" He happily finished the apple, saying, "It's okay. I don't mind anything of yours. And ran, looking exhausted. Warned him. But there's poison in my saliva. And Lin Mo's chewing stopped dead. He quickly spits out what he just ate, asking why she didn't say so sooner. And Ran laughs, saying it's his fault for eating so fast. Laughter stings Lin Mo, as Gao Tiantian witnesses everything, wondering if An Ran is her half-sister. A moment later, Lim Mak returned to his room, and Hat Tu Ban approached him, asking, Mac, the Ghost Domain trials are in 2 days. What are you watching now? The Victoria's Secret collection or something lewd? Lin Mo immediately folded the book and smacked him. You pervert. All you ever think about is that stuff. This is a detailed map of the Azure Billow Ghost Domain that I spent days finding. So detailed you can see every street and alley. Poor Xiaopeng rubbed his head, confused, asking what the point was, since the Safety Bureau would provide maps upon entering the Ghost Domain anyway. Hearing this, Lin Mo scolded him. You idiot. The Safety Bureau's maps only mark the locations of ghosts and monsters. Well, my map, it has the location of the bank. Hearing the word bank, Ha Tu Ban's eyes lit up, and a Thu beside him was amazed. He smiled smugly and added, Demons have no interest in money, so there's a high chance the money is still in the bank. Hearing this, Xiaopeng was thrilled and turned to leave. Let me go buy 3 pairs of black stockings at the supermarket. Lin Mo watched him go. Puzzled. Why do you need black stockings? Xiaopeng quickly replied. Aren't we going to rob a bank? We need masks. Chu and Lin Mo could only sigh at his foolishness. Finally, the day of the trial has arrived, and hundreds of people are gathering here. In a corner, Het Tuban stands next to him and whispers, I didn't expect Bok Duong to have 3 teams participating, including a team of 3 from Tuyet Phuong. Lin Mo raised his eyebrows, reminding them to ignore the others and stick to their plan. As Sun De announced that the Ghost Domain trial was about to begin and would last 5 days, the Safety Bureau will score you based on the number and strength of the demons you kill. The top 30 scorers will receive rewards, with higher scores earning greater prizes. Also, I want to emphasize one thing, the Demon Realm trial is not the same as the Level 3 Demon exam. You will not have teleportation charms. 2 nervous youths whispered to each other about the dangers of the trial. Lin Mo overheard their complaints, and mused that perhaps the Bureau wasn't unwilling to provide the charms, but rather that they only worked in places with specific formations. But Changlin City is too vast. A large formation is nearly impossible to set up. So in the end, you can only rely on yourselves. Sun De warns uncomfortably. It's still not too late to withdraw. One young man, overwhelmed, requested to withdraw, drawing everyone's attention as his companion angrily grabbed his collar and began to berate him. This cowardly fool wants to quit before even trying. Do you realize that if you quit, the whole team has to quit with you? He quickly pushed back, retorting that without a teleportation talisman, he'd rather not die in the demon realm. His life was more important. One by one, others couldn't withstand the pressure of the trial and withdrew, teams dejectedly leaving. Seeing this, Ton Duc Loi smugly declares that all those who remain are heroes, instructing them to collect supplies and gather at the entrance. Secretly pleased that Lam Mak and Tan Dufang Ma are following their plan, the gateway to the demon realm slowly opens, and the brave few who remain prepare to enter. They entered one by one, the ground at the entrance littered with bone fragments. Lin Mo's group was on high alert from the moment they set foot inside. This demonic realm is eerily desolate and silent, everything around them shrouded in darkness. The others have split up, and little Fatty, Abi doubtful, spakes up, asking if they should head straight to the bank. As he read the map, Lin Mo replied, slowly, there are definitely more ghosts in the city than in the suburbs. Going in first is just asking for an early death. He raised an eyebrow and pointed to a spot on the map. Our current location is the eastern outskirts of the city. There's a village ahead, so let's go there first. Achi finally spoke up, saying she was fine with anything, and Xiaopeng nonchalantly replied that all he wanted was a safe place to get some sleep. As Fatty spoke, he pointed to the sky in frustration, prompting the other 2 to look up as well. Immediately, the sky turned gloomy, as if a storm was brewing, so they had to hurry. The 3 hurry to find shelter from the impending rain, entering a building, as Hat urges them to hurry, saying others have already arrived. Ahead, others had already arrived. Lin Mo watched, calculating, perfect. They can scout ahead for us. They quickly entered the building, their figures disappearing into the shadows. Lin Mu was vigilant. There's no movement, so there probably aren't any ghosts in this village. We can rest easy here. Let's stay here tonight, he said, slowly entering. followed by Arthur and Xiao Peng. Xiao Peng, a little scared, pointed ahead. But it's too old. Will the roof collapse in the rain? We could have picked a big house like the others. Why this one? Arthur reassured him with a pat on the shoulder. This place is the best. They all went inside. And Lin Mu grinned. Arthur really gets me. Xiaoban still couldn't help but wonder. But why is this the best? Arthur wiped down the table and chairs, explaining that the room's location at the village entrance meant they could escape a demon attack quickly, without being trapped. The boy finally understood, leaving Arthur speechless. Lin Mo ate some dry rations and offered them to the others. Eat some food to replenish your strength. I'll go into the village later to see if there are any dangerous demons. They accepted the rations and began to eat, while little Fatty complained. The safety bureau is so stingy. This much dry food will only last 4 days at most. But for a big eater like me, it might only last 3 days. I have to admit, it's not much. But if we ration it, we can make it last. Suddenly, someone unexpectedly approached and greeted us. Hello. I'm Hoa Khan from Langfang Academy. He offered with a smile, saying they'd snuck in some meat and wanted to share. Athu and Lin Mo exchanged sharp glances, suspecting something was amiss. Surely, there was a hidden agenda. But Xiao Peng couldn't resist going over to greet them. Hello. We're students from Bakduang. Hua Khan happily offered the meat. Here's the meat. Let's be friends. But just as he was about to touch the meat, Lin Mo stepped forward to stop him, put his arm around Xiao Pan, and smiled at Hua Kong, asking, May I ask how you guys brought the meat in? Chu frowned and slowly approached. I thought they confiscated all phones and food before we entered the ghost domain. But Hua Chun smiles, revealing, I hid it in a pocket sewn inside my coat. Lin Mo, seemingly unconvinced, replies, But why would you tell us this? And even give us such a generous gift? He simply explained that he was giving them the meat because he needed a favor if any ghosts or monsters appeared that night. Those at the village entrance would be the first to know. He hoped they would warn him so they could all be prepared. And since the two teams were working together, this was a small token of his sincerity. Hearing this, he happily accepted the meat, saying, Okay, I agree. If any ghosts or monsters appear, I'll be sure to let you know. Hua Kong cheerfully departed, waving goodbye. Well then, we must rely on each other here. I'm off. As Lin Mo placed the meat on the table, Xiaopang approached. Brother Mo, should we split this meat now? I'm drooling already. Lin Mo ignored him and turned to AQ. Hey, can you check if there's anything wrong with this meat? Athu stabs the meat, piquing Xiaopeng's curiosity. What are they doing? Is the meat poisoned? Lin Mo silences him, saying there's definitely a catch to this unprompted gift. Athu examines the meat with his blade and confirms there's no poison. But he still feels like something's wrong with it. It's too tempting. Suddenly, the demon Blood Eye appears beside him and whispers to Lin Mo. This is demon-manipulated meat. Lin Mo is stunned and asks, What demon flesh forest? Unfazed, Blackie drools over the meat, asking what devil flesh is. Athu explains that it's a type of demon that manipulates minds. Eating its flesh allows it to control you for a time. He glanced at Lin Mo and added that he had been careless, and was lucky that Lin Mo's demon eyes recognized the meat, or they would have been done for. Blackie, now realizing the danger, threw the meat aside and stammered, asking what they had done to offend them, and why they wanted to hurt them. Seeing the situation, he clenched his fist in anger, and Athu offered a deduction if they can manipulate us into becoming disposable pawns. They'll be much safer. Lam Mac's face turned grim as he spoke with icy resolve. It seems tonight, either they die, or we do. He urged the others. He's definitely still nearby. Pretend to feast and then scream loudly. The trio began their act, each screaming at the top of their lungs, the cries echoing and drawing the attention of the one outside, who smirked, thinking, These idiots from Bak Duong are so easily fooled. Now we have 3 more shields. As night fell, loud snores filled the air, and the 3, including Lin Mo, were fast asleep, when he suddenly opened his eyes as if sensing something. At the same time, both Lin Mo and Athu woke up alert, and Lin Mo probed, Who's performing opera? It turns out 2 specters are putting on a chilling performance above. The ghostly opera singer announces, The King of Hell decrees death at the 3rd watch, followed by the fiery demon warrior. Who dares hold me until the 5th? Athu realizes in shock that it's the Just Kidding Ghost Great Judge official from the 7th month festival, used to lure the souls of the living. Meanwhile, outside, Hua Kun suggests, Captain, I think we should let those 3 idiots go first as scapegoats. Hokan's captain agreed, saying they should let those guys fight the two ghosts first. At that moment, she began to act as well, healing the demon. Lamb, the demon Nuke Lamb, immediately jumps out, issuing commands and activating her skill. Inside, Lamb Mac wakes Haktuban, who feigns excitement, announcing, "They're starting. Let's go, let's pretend to be controlled, and then teach them a lesson." Akyu turns back, carefully reminding Hao Zhaopan that the play those demon women are performing is likely a control skill, so he should try not to listen. Hao Zhaopan replies awkwardly, "Easier said than done. You think I can control myself?" Immediately, Lin Mo turned around and confidently said, "I have a plan." And so, the three of them went to the front of the auditorium, and Lin Mo began to praise them casually. "So well, Zong. And that actress is really beautiful." From the corner, Huokun's team lurked, observing, as one teammate sneered, calling them idiots, clapping as they walked to their deaths. He added that they were from the White Ram Society, so they couldn't be much. And the captain finished with a sinister remark, "The plan is a success. Whether human or beast, they'll all be at our mercy." But suddenly, Huokun's pupils contract. He realizes with a start that these opera beasts aren't as strong as rumored. The three are perfectly fine, as if their souls haven't been taken. The arrogant leader of Huokun's team retorts, "I agree. If those courtesans aren't strong, then let's surpass them. Kill those two courtesans and steal the kill-in." Earning more points. Without hesitation, she takes point, confidently leading her team forward. As Huokun's squad quickly approaches the ghouls, the flower demons stand before them, chanting, "3 souls, 7 spirits, come to me," as they weave power into every word. And Huokun's group feels an immense pressure. The captain of Huokun's team realized what was happening and yelled, "We're done for, we're being controlled." The group suddenly collapsed to the ground, and Ji Huadan laughed with delight. One of Huokun's teammates barely looked up, sensing danger. That painful scream was Lin Mo cheering them on. "Great. Hit them. Hit them." Captain Yuanjiang is furious. Why weren't those three sucked onto the stage? The hidden truth is finally revealed. Lin Mo's group plugged their ears, making them immune. Huokun's captain angrily shouts that they weren't controlled by the humiliation vines, and that they'd been tricked. At the same time, the system congratulates him for earning 40 breakpoints. Sensing danger, she abandons the argument and commands her team to break the contract and flee the stage. A swarm of actors appears, surrounding Lin Mo and preparing to attack. Still not satisfied, Lin Muck added fuel to the fire, mocking them for ganging up on the weak, and challenged them to a one-on-one fight. The entire Hawk team cursed him in unison, and as Lin Muck had hoped, he earned another 80 breaking points. But Lin Mo wouldn't stop there, continuing to provoke them, wondering why the Kui actor wasn't helping. The Kui actress seemed to awaken, opening her mouth wide to emit an amplified sound. Meanwhile, the martial arts Kuis were overwhelmed and surrounded, but after receiving her signal, they suddenly awakened with renewed strength. He unleashed his full power, spinning around to knock away all the ghouls. Seeing this, Lin Mo cheered with even more excitement. Realizing the actress, Ghoul had both control and support abilities. Her support skills were amazing, and he was already calculating in his head, "I still have 2 contract slots left, might as well take these 2, since I don't have a recovery-type support ghoul yet." Meanwhile, in the arena, the ghoul warrior relentlessly strikes, as the flesh ghoul master plots a sneak attack from behind, but the ghoul martial artist swiftly twisted, causing the 2 unreporting ghouls to crash into each other. Taking the opportunity, the martial spirit strikes down the lone contracted spirit. One by one, the contracted spirits fall, and Huojun's men suffer the backlash, crying out in pain, while Lin Mian cheered on the dancer martial artists, praising their skill. The situation turned dire, and the uniformed man ordered an attack on the red one. Unable to defeat the dark-faced warrior, "If we kill her, we'll be free from her control." One replies without hesitation, "Yes." Swiftly, he issued a decisive order towards Hoa Dan. The starving ghouls should attack the actress ghoul. Meanwhile, things weren't looking good, as the white-bandaged mummy relentlessly attacked the martial artist. Quickly maneuvering his spear, he cleaves the black blood fiend in 2, the dark ichor flowing freely. The martial artist, not pausing to sheath his sword, rushes toward the starving ghoul, eyes blazing with predatory intent. "Where do you think you're going?" With a chilling aura, he pierces a zombie's skull, ending its life with a final, silent scream. He spins his blade heroically, as corpses lie scattered in pools of blood, like fallen leaves. Switching targets. The martial artist glared at Heikon's captain, who could only cower on the ground. Flailing in terror, death was near. Her whole body trembled as she stammered. "No. Please. Headless demon. Save me." They slowly and weakly stood up, their limbs severed, able only to sob a few times. Under the martial artist's oppressive threat, she knelt and prostrated herself, begging forgiveness from Lin Mo. "Please. I know I was wrong. Save me, I'll do anything you want." Smirking, he cupped his ear, feigning deafness. "Huh, what was that? I didn't quite catch it." The martial artist's sword then swiftly decapitated her, sending her on a one-way trip to oblivion. The head rolled across the ground, leaving a trail of blood and wide, terrified eyes. That's when he casts his spell, a grin spreading across his face as he uses the magic seal. "Now it's my turn to show you all something." The opera singer frowns, a hint of fear in her eyes as she assesses the situation. This isn't good. Meanwhile, the martial artist struggles to hold back the descending saw blade, gritting his teeth and trembling. Seeing this, the opera singer dances to generate energy for him. Recalling her hunger along the way, she sings loudly and dances to the rhythm, while the soldiers look on with grotesque faces. From her song, power surges forth, flowing into the martial artist, who absorbs it all. He roars to shake off the fatigue and bolster his fighting spirit, startling the demon with his strength and endurance. The martial artist strained to push him back, his shouts growing louder, releasing his exhaustion, and with his persistence, the extreme demon was immediately forced back a step. He grits his teeth, using all his strength to push back the demon, striking at the king first, but the demon suddenly retaliates, throwing the warrior off balance. But thankfully, he quickly regained his footing, stabilizing himself. Undeterred, the martial artist relentlessly charged forward, attacking with astonishing speed. Watching from behind, Lin Mat couldn't help but feel impressed by the unfolding events. Truly remarkable abilities. He then swiftly drew his sword and joined the intense battle, unleashing a single strike. Lin Mu quickly strikes the martial artist's staff, shouting, "Chuhan," with a single blow. Lin Mu easily defeats the martial artist, leaving him sprawled on the ground. Unable to rise, the martial artist grits his teeth, glaring at Lin Mo with rage. But Lin Mo isn't finished. Preparing another attack. "Have another taste of this." He swung his sword straight at the martial artist's face, shouting the technique's name, "One Sword Annihilation." As the blade fell, the martial artist spat blood, the force of the blow creating a cloud of dust around him. The martial artist's face was now covered in blood, his mouth still gushing. Seeing this, Hua Dun panicked, sweat beading on her face as she cried out, "Senior brother." She rushed to the martial artist's side, while the three from Lin Mo's group watched coldly. Just as she was about to reach him, the high-level female ghost began to use her abilities, plucking at the strings of her instrument. Each note from the high-level female ghost's instrument halts Hua Dan in her tracks. Pulling her back into Lin Mu's sturdy embrace, he immediately grabbed her hand, showering her with compliments, as the system notified him that he had gained 40 defense break points. Seeing Lin Mu hold onto Hua Dan and flirt with her, the martial artist was enraged, yelling, "Let go of my junior sister." But before he could speak, he was quickly crushed and continued to suffer the demon's torturous blows. Lin Mo began to calculate in his mind, a confident smile spreading across his face. Now to figure out how to break their defense. Easy peasy. With a plan forming in his mind, Lin Mo flirtatiously asks, "Hey, is that guy your senior? Are you two lovers?" Receiving such a shameless question, she shyly replies, "That's none of your business." Hearing this, Lin Mu quickly grabbed Hua Dan's chin, forcing her to look up at him, his hands now boldly moving to her slender waist. Pulling her closer, Lin Mu begins to shower her with sweet words, saying, "How is it not my business? It's such a waste for someone as beautiful as you to follow him. Why don't you come with me? I guarantee I'll make you happy every day." Immediately, Hoa Dan flew into a rage, screaming that she would drag him down with her. She lunged at him with a sharp object, but Lin Mian remained unfazed, coldly warning her that if she touched him, her martial brother would die. With that, he revved the chainsaw close to the martial artist's face, forcing him to grit his teeth in pain. Noticing the commotion, Hua Dan immediately stopped, looking back with worry. "Senior brother." But then, Hoa Dan still reached for Lin Mo's neck, weeping in anguish, unable to do anything or avenge her senior brother against this vile scoundrel. Despite the insults, Lin Mo remained unfazed, continuing his lewd and despicable remarks, claiming he was clearly in love with her. As he pondered how to deal with her, he thought to himself, only 10% corruption, I need to make them even more disgusted. And so he continued, lamenting that such beautiful hands were being used to sing with him day in and day out. Seeing Hua-dan wiping away her tears, Lin Mo feigned concern, saying it truly broke his heart. He quickly used his jade-like hands to wipe away the tears on her face, and the system promptly displayed a message. Martial arts demon's defense broken by 30%, 69% remains for direct subjugation. Seeing that, the martial artist couldn't hold back any longer and shouted, "You dog! Let go of my junior sister." With that, Lin Mo gained more points. Congratulations. Host. You've received 400 breakthrough points. Notifications flood in, revealing the demon Hua-dan's defense is 69% broken, with only 30% remaining for a direct contract. Surprised, Lin Mo wonders why provoking Hua-dan increases the demon martial artist's defense break faster. Perhaps he should focus on breaking the martial artist's defense first. With that thought in mind, he acted quickly, drawing closer to the Hua-dan, embracing her and teasing. "Could it be you still have your first kiss?" Lin Mo slowly leaned in, whispering to Hua-dan, "May I witnessing this?" The martial artist roared in vain, desperate to stop it. No, this allows Lin Mian to speed things up, with the ghost warrior's rebellious attitude measured at 99%, allowing for a forced contract. Just as his lips were about to touch Hua-dan's, Lin Mian stopped, a triumphant smile on his face. Time to sign the contract. Upon hearing this, the system immediately appeared before the martial artist, asking if he agreed to become Lin Mo's demon contract, to serve him for life as his slave. The martial artist shouted no, but his answer was irrelevant. It was merely a formality, not a request for his opinion. Who cares if he agrees or not? The contract is being signed. 10%. 2%. Contract complete. The martial artist is immediately subdued, sucked in, and becomes Lin Mo's slave. Seeing the martial artist completely subdued and under his control, Lin Mo couldn't help but laugh. Perfect. With the martial artist gone, the actress angrily questioned Lin Mo. "Where's my senior brother? What did you do to him?" Lin Mo then revealed his lecherous side, pulling down her clothes. "He doesn't need you anymore. I've taken care of him. Why not come with me? I'm understanding." And, before he could finish, the actress loudly cursed him. "You bastard." Her anger only helped him complete the contract faster, measuring the actress's defense break at 80%. Just 19% shy of forcing a contract. Lin Mian grew more excited, ignoring her humiliation and tears. "Do you know what kind of honey I like, honey? It's you." He then moved closer, whispering disgusting words. But he preferred a kiss. A kiss on her cheek. Her words made the actress scream. "Stop it. Don't say any more." She trembled with fear, begging him to stop. When the actress's last defense was broken, he was finally able to seal the contract. The system reports the flower demon's defense is down to 90%, allowing for a forced contract, and Lin Mu immediately orders the contract be made. Immediately, the flower demon began hearing mechanical voices from the system. "Flower demon? Forget your past. Becoming Lin Mo's demon contractor is the greatest honor of your life. He will bring you supreme happiness, making you the most cherished demon contractor. Do you agree?" the system asks. But Hua-dan immediately shouts, "I don't," ignoring her firm refusal. The system forces the contract. "No. You agree." Saying no is just 20% self-deception. Contract complete. Immediately, Hua-dan vanished, drawn into Lam Mat's body along with her brother. Seeing the demonic marks on his arm, Lam Mat rejoiced. His goal of collecting 100 million demons was one step closer. He quickly summons back the flower girl and martial student. Chainsaw Devil. Big Breast Devil. Collect. Before he can finish the command, the martial student shouts, "Release me. Give me back my junior sister." Just then, the system chimed in, announcing that the martial artist Devil's loyalty had decreased by 5%, leaving it at 2%. Sensing the situation was deteriorating, Lin Mu quickly tried to reassure them. "Calm down. Calm down. First of all, I have no interest in your junior sister. Besides, she's my contracted demon now, so you two can be together forever, and you don't have to worry about her being taken away." Perhaps thanks to this effective reassurance, the martial artist and the opera singer immediately appeared, the opera singer looking at him with adoring eyes. "Senior brother," the martial artist says softly, indulging his junior sister. At that moment, the system chimes in, announcing that the martial artist's loyalty has increased by 5%, leaving 7%. As the two embrace tenderly, "Junior sister, we must be together forever." The system's mechanical voice echoed. The ghost actress's loyalty increases by 10%, now at 12%. But as if remembering something, the martial artist angrily rebuked Lin Mo. "You still forced a kiss on my junior sister," he calmly replied. "What are you talking about? Ask her if you don't believe me." The female ghost then leans into the male ghost, confirming that it's true, he only did it to bind them. Hearing the answer he wanted, it quickly recovers, realizing that he needs to tell the mountain spirit. With that, the martial artist demon's loyalty increased by 20%, leaving 27%. Seeing this, Lin Mo couldn't help but sigh. That's a lot. So, the most important thing to the martial artist demon is still his senior sister, meaning, as long as I hold on to the Huadan demon, I'll hold on to the martial artist demon. With that in mind, he turned to the two demons embracing and said, "This place is dark and desolate, without a soul in sight. Are you two putting on a show for the air? What a waste. Come with me, and I'll take you to a crowded place, so more people can hear the beautiful voice of this opera singer." Hearing his suggestion, the ghost flower maiden agreed. "You make a good point." The martial artist beside her chimed in. "Wherever my sister goes, I go. I'll listen to you." Immediately, a system notification appeared. Ghost flower maiden's loyalty increased by 18%, now at 30%. Ghost martial artist's loyalty increased by 3%, now at 30%. Lin Mo smiled. Done. Meanwhile, in an abandoned house at night, Ban happily clutches a bag of supplies. Enough rations for 4 people. Athu adds that the remaining 2 weak demons in the village have been dealt with. Hearing them, Lam Mak yawns, noting that even the army and the elite demon hunters couldn't clear the demon city. "Why would they expect us students to solve it?" he says. "Anyway, we'll go into the city and play guerrilla warfare, killing as many as we can. Let's get some rest." He grabs his bag, ready to leave. Seeing Lin Mo about to head out, Athu asked, confused, "Aren't you going to sleep?" To which he replied, "Who knows if there'll be a fierce battle tomorrow. So I'm going to level up my demonic contract." Hearing those words from Lin Mo, he couldn't help but admire him, stronger and more diligent than himself. His face grew serious, filled with determination. "I have to work harder at cultivation." 2. In the dead of night, at the abandoned house, the rustling of leaves echoed through the air as Lin Mo sat outside, engrossed in a book. He then summoned the high-level female ghost, the big-boobed ghost. In preparation for what was to come, he took out 3 green jade stones, placed them on white paper, and picked one up. At that moment, Lin Mu let the 3 green gems float in the air and loudly commanded, "Absorb." As soon as he spoke, the high-level female ghost quickly absorbed all 3 gems, and a notification appeared on the screen. The succubus leveled up to a lesser wraith, and after absorbing the gems, her chest became even more voluptuous. Lin Mo stared, entranced. "Bigger, they're half again as big. Don't tell me they get bigger every time you level up." The succubus shyly covered her chest, and Lin Mo shook himself. "All right, enough of that. Let's get to work." He quickly taps the skill 2 option on the screen. The system displays a notification skill. 2 of the busty ghost has been successfully exchanged, and he receives the skill, Echoing Melody. Echoing Melody. Level 1, Ampere Haunting Melody, that reduces the spiritual energy of exorcists within earshot. If the target is a rogue spirit, it reduces their demonic energy. Spiritual energy cost whose. Cooldown 120 seconds. Seeing these amazing stats, Lin Mu was overjoyed, thinking, reduce spirit energy. That's an amazing support skill. Limiting spirit and demon energy can restrain skill casting. He quickly stows away the high-level female ghost. Big-boobed ghost. Retract. Lin Mo is preparing to upgrade another demon's skill. Next up is, he grabbed the small bag and poured out all the emeralds he had. Then, Lin Mo smiled and whispered to his partner, "The Blood-Eye demon. I've got a treat for you." Immediately, the Blood-Eye residing within him quickly absorbed all the green gems. When the absorption was complete, Lin Mo opened his eyes wide, as if gaining a new ability. His right eye can now see through anything, revealing Arthur meditating within. He can see not only Arthur's actions, but also the very blood flowing through his veins, a truly remarkable ability. It astonished Lin Mo, who exclaimed with joy that he could see through his enemies' meridians and acupoints. Truly amazing. "That's awesome. I'll give it a 5-star rating." Lin Mo added, "The surprises don't stop there." He then selected skill number 3 on the system screen, Blood Curse Level 1, which marks visible enemies within 50 meters with a blood curse seal. After 10 seconds of continuous blood loss, it explodes, dealing true damage that ignores armor, magic resistance, soul consumption, lying down, skill cooldown, wireless. Attention. Cannot continuously unleash skills on the same target. Seeing this, Linmo's eyes lit up like car headlights. With this blood curse skill, even facing a demon lord wouldn't be a problem. Suddenly, the screen appeared again, showing the Blood Eye demon's loyalty increased by 15%. The Blood Eye also thanked him, saying, "Kid, I rarely thank anyone, but today is an exception." Immediately after, he received a notification that the Blood Eye demon's loyalty had reached 99% and would not decrease. Becoming a permanent contracted demon, Linmo couldn't help but think, never betray me. Sooner or later, all the other demons will be permanently contracted. Before dawn, Linmo, Fadi, and Arthur began their journey, only to be met by a group of panicked people shouting, "Run! The Ghoul Tide is coming. Damn these safety nuts. I can't believe they sent us to a trial with so many heroic-level demons." Knowing this, Linmo quickly stopped the bandaged man. "How many flesh-eating demons are in this wave?" The bandaged man replied that there were about 100, advising them to flee until the trial ended. But Arthur and Linmu were excited. Thinking of over 100 demon cores, the two quickly sped off. Hurry, hurry, or someone else will steal them," leaving the chubby kid waving behind. "Wait for me." The bandaged man watched them go, utterly baffled. These lunatics, are they rushing to their deaths? With incredible speed, the group arrived before the wave of flesh-eating demons. As he ran, Linmu was excited, ready to rev up and fight. They were here. Arthur, not to be outdone, began his attack. Summoning his shadow demon, sensing an opportunity, the shadow demon lunged forward, its scythe gleaming with deadly intent, effortlessly clearing the horde of flesh-eating demons with a single, graceful sweep. One by one, they fell, each decapitated by the shadow demon's scythe, some even cleaved in two, a line bisecting their chests. Arthur and the shadow demon fought harder and harder, stronger and stronger, as if they knew no fatigue. Linmo, witnessing everything from the sidelines, couldn't help but feel a sense of awe. That shadow demon was truly powerful. Then, he too entered the fierce battle, and Lam Mak began to summon the martial student and the extreme devil. He couldn't lose either. Seeing so many people appear at once, the flesh-eating demons seemed to gain strength and rushed madly toward him. But before they could act, Lim Mak sent them flying with a single punch, blood splattering everywhere. The martial spirits and extreme demons joined the fray, desperately trying to fend off the encroaching demons with no escape in sight. No matter how hard the three fought, they couldn't kill all the lustful demons, and they seemed to be multiplying. Seeing this, Linmo pondered, realizing his demon-killing speed was far behind. A thuse. This wouldn't do. At that moment, the flesh-eating demons relentlessly charged, eager to tear Lim Mak and his group apart. Seeing this, he quickly used the power of his right eye, the demon blood eye, to deal with them. Suddenly, strange markings appeared on their bodies, causing them to pause. Confused, Linmo smirked confidently and began to count down 1. Sen. Then, after counting to the number he needed and waiting a full 10 seconds, Linmo snapped his fingers. Immediately, the flesh-eating demons exploded, their bodies disintegrating into fragments that scattered across the field. After the explosion, the demon hunters lay defeated on the ground. As Linmo and his group finished off the remaining demons, while they cleaned up, the other team members watched silently with wide eyes. They gaped at each other, exclaiming in disbelief. What the hell? Which side is the demon here? Those two are freshmen. Who do they belong to? What did they eat to become so strong? Seeing the eerie smiles and fiery red eyes of Linmo's group in the night, they shuddered. Why are they more excited to see demons than people? One of them glanced at Xiao Pang with a puzzled look. Aren't you a team? Why aren't you attacking? Xiao Pang turned his head, his eyes icy, revealing a hint of contempt. These are just small fry. My 2 underlings can handle them. I, Wang Kai, only deal with the final boss. The other team members looked at him with great admiration, some even clasping their hands together respectfully, saying, So you're the strongest big brother on the team, forgive our rudeness. Linmo zipped up his bag, turned, and shouted at Xiao Pang. Pangzi, Stop standing there like an idiot. Get over here and collect the ghosts. Xiaopang's attitude immediately changed to obedient and compliant. Yes. Coming right away. The other team members were speechless at Xiaopang's quick change of face, each with a large question mark hanging over their head. As night fell, the already silent space became even more gloomy, with the towering purple-gold building standing proudly amidst the sky. Inside a room, Aman sat leisurely, legs crossed, sipping tea, flanked by beautiful maids serving wine, while a skeleton knelt below, reporting something. This man was the ghost scholar, leader of the demons in the Azure Ghost Domain. Got it. Are those entering the Ghost Domain soldiers or from the National Security Bureau? Are there any exorcists above the 7th level? The corpse said. I've captured 2 and interrogated them. They said they're freshmen here for training. Not even a decent level 5 exorcist among them. Just a bunch of green kids. The ghost scholar chuckled. I thought they'd finally mustered an army capable of destroying us. Go and bring all those kids back here for a feast. The frozen ghost bowed respectfully. All of them. Wouldn't that anger the nation and provoke them to send an army to punish us? The red and black demon grinned, showing off his gold-capped teeth, and said, if the Zhou Kingdom could do that, they would have attacked us long ago. At best, they can trap us in a formation, from within the demons. Atoll? Burly smoke demon with a cigarette in his mouth slowly agreed. Red and black demon is right. The smoke demon slowly exhaled a puff of smoke and rasped, Boss, let me handle those 1st and 2nd level exorcists. The scholar demon smirked, revealing a sinister look. All right. Make it quick. Don't let any escape. The smoke demon quickly replied. Rest assured. Boss. Not one will get away. Meanwhile, Lam Mac and his group navigated the corpse-strewn streets. Lam Mac cautioned. The demons in this city have generally leveled up. Arthur nodded, taking a deep breath. I can smell 2 very powerful demons. Xiaopang turned to Arthur. Hey. We already got the champion Minotaur from the gluttonous ghost. Should we head back now? Lin Mo nodded in agreement, saying that while the bull demon was tempting, he didn't expect this place to be so dangerous. But Trat On pointed ahead, saying the bank was right there, and it would be a shame not to rob it. So how about they rob the bank and then leave? Suddenly, a massiva explosion erupts, filling the air with smoke and dust, startling Lin Mu and his group and putting them on high alert. In the ominous red light, 3 demons with long, sharp horns appear, and as the smoke clears, 3 towering high-level specters glare at Lin Mu's group. Seeing this, Athu hurriedly asked On for his opinion. Looks like 3 high-level hungry ghosts. Should we fight them? Lam Mac reacted quickly, grabbing Tuban by the collar and running away before the hungry ghost could strike. Fight. My foot run into the bank. Quick, Athu spoke up. They're just specters. The 2 of us can definitely win. Lin Mo nodded in agreement. Yeah. But if we attack, we'll attract other demons, and we won't be able to escape then. The chubby one, slow as he was, clutched his bag and screamed, trying to run as fast as he could. Brother Mo, save me, they're catching up. Seeing this, Mo stopped and turned, his eyes instantly turning blood red as he activated the Blood Realm illusion to buy them some time. The high-level vengeful spirits were caught off guard, feeling dizzy and unable to speak, and Lin Mo seized the opportunity, shouting, Run, let's shake them off. But it didn't stop there. The shadow continued to spread, centered on the 3 of them, and began to expand, forming a dark, Ominu Dum. But it didn't stop there. The shadow continued to spread into every corner, causing the approaching demon guards to halt their advance. Then, Arthur led everyone through the demon guards, shouting to run, as Lin Mo's eyes lit up at the sight of his teammate. What kind of skill is this? People and demons outside the shadow's area of effect can't see us, and those within it have their speed reduced by 70%. But it only lasts for 60 seconds, so we have to run fast. As they ran, Lin Mu complimented the shadow that flashed past the demons. Slowing them down over such a large area, he was truly amazing. Xiaoban struggled to keep up, gasping, Stop talking. I'm about to break down. Are we there yet? As they ran, Lin Mo spotted a massive building looming beside the road and exclaimed, This is the place. The 3 of them quickly entered the building through its large glass doors, the dark shadow following their every step, until their figures vanished into the night. The shadow on the ground gradually retreated into the void, disappearing completely. Xiaoban lay sprawled on the floor, panting, while A Chu, catching her breath, said, No ghouls are chasing us for now. But as ghoul exorcists, You two need to improve your stamina. But after catching his breath, LM's eyes flashed gold, his face alight with undisguised excitement. A bank, money. But from the shadows behind a large wall, LL appeared, surprising them both. LL points at him, her face showing displeasure, and shouts, LM, why you, ugh. It's you. L. He looks at them suspiciously. With so many demon auras outside the city, how did two of the worst students in the school get in here? Do you two also have flying demon contracts? LM wondered. Hands on his hips. What a small world. Don't tell me this guy stole all my fortune. Xiaopangi quickly retorted. We don't have flying demons. But leave me alone. But LM stopped him, saying, forget the nonsense. You haven't touched the money here. Have you? A group of second-rate exorcists stepped forward, sneering. Whether he has or not is none of your business. LM clicked his tongue. So the top exorcist in your family leeches off these 3 second-rate exorcists. Don't tell me it's thanks to your shameless bootlicking. Lu immediately rolled up his sleeves. Who says I'm leeching? I've got skills and talent. Unlike you, trash. A mechanical voice then rang out. Congratulations. Host. You've received 40 breakthrough points. But LM remained silent, calmly revealing his arm covered in colorful seals, making Lu Che's eyes nearly pop out 6 demons. Lu Che was astonished. Impossible. Did you paint or tattoo them on? You definitely can't contract with 6 demons. Lin Mu calmly replies that his demons are none of their concern. And today, the bank's treasure is theirs. Not even a saint could stop them. His face darkened, eyes fixed on him. Even if you have 6 demons, the 3 of us have 3 each. You can't win. Lin smirked. The 3 of you. What about Lu Chak? Is he not considered a person? The system's voice echoed. Congratulations. Host. You've gained 40 breakpoints. Lu was furious. Don't act so tough. You can't beat us anyway, Lin smirked, pulling up his sleeves, and ordered his teammates. Oh really, let's test that out then. Athu. Hat Tu Ben. Get ready. Suddenly, a demon resembling a giant eyeball with sharp teeth appeared, warning him, don't fight. It looked towards the bank's large glass doors, as if it could see something dangerous approaching from afar. I see it. Its eyes saw a horde of fierce demons led by a smoke demon, over a dozen high-level evil spirits, and a high-level wraith rapidly approaching the bank run. It showed a look of utter fear and worry. A high-level evil spirit was already terrifying enough, but now there are more than a dozen high-level evil spirits, making it even harder to deal with. We have to run. Lin Mo immediately changed his cheerful attitude, putting his arms around Athu and Xiaopan. I was just joking with you guys. This whole bank is yours. Don't go anywhere. Liu, thinking he'd caught a big fish, smirked. Now you know Snow Phoenix's people aren't so easy to mess with. Huh. He pulled his teammates toward the door, plastering on a fake smile. Oh. Yes. Yes. Whatever you do, don't leave the bank. Xiaopan looked at Lin Mo. Puzled. Brother Mo, why are you suddenly going out? But all he got in return was Lin Mo's urgent expression. There's no time to explain. Fatty Xiao, quickly summon your ghost trash can. He was very obedient, and as soon as he raised his hand, he quickly summoned the ghost trash can as Lin Mo said. Summon. Ghost trash can. As he dove into the trash demon, he urged Xiao Pong and HU to hurry. Meanwhile, the sinister spirit slowly approached the bank as the trio hid inside the trash demon, disguised as roadside decorations. Xiaoban stuttered as he spotted them. High-level tainted, and a thin layer of sweat covered Lin Mo's forehead as he sighed in relief. Luckily, we hid before they arrived. Lu Che was probably cursing right now. That bastard Lin Mo. You didn't tell me there were demons coming. The second-level spirit master urged him. Stop yelling. Just fight for your life. Whoever can escape. Do it. The smoke demon slowly took the cigarette from his lips, exhaling a thin cloud of smoke as he spoke in a low, threatening voice. You pathetic lot. If you survive the burning of one incense stick, I'll let you go. One of the second-level exorcists paled, quickly touching his fingers to his arm to summon his demon, shouting, Summon. Ki Uok demon. Fight them to the death. Inside the bank, the sounds of fighting never ceased, and after a loud explosion, the echoing crack of something breaking filled the space. Xiaopeng, looking worried, asked Lin Mo. Brother Mo, can you see clearly? Who has the upper hand right now? He assessed the situation seriously. That Tuyet Fuang woman has quite the strategy. But she's definitely no match for the demons, though she might hurt them a bit. He frowned, looking at Lin Mo, wondering about the reason they came here in the first place. So, are we not taking the money? Arthur and Lin Mo said in unison. Of course we will, he continued. If the demons are badly hurt, we'll ambush them, and then we'll have both money and demon horns. Arthur continued. If they aren't hurt much, we'll wait until they leave to take the money attack when advantageous. Defend when necessary. Arthur and Lin Mo looked at each other, then high-fived. That's the plan. Xiaopeng felt speechless. Wow. You two are so smart. I feel like an idiot compared to you. Arthur looked tearfully at Xiaopeng, teasing him. Forget it, just go. From inside the ghost bin, Lin Mo peeked out, a slight curve to his lips as he quietly praised. Those two from Shuifeng are pretty good. Their coordination of offense and defense is excellent. After a fierce battle, the Shuifeng University group and Lu Che panted, feeling a sense of despair as they looked at the ghosts surrounding them. One of them, clutching his injured arm and struggling to breathe, looked at the smoke demon and said, We lost. It's been an incense stick's worth of time. Let us go. The smoke demon's face was obscured by the hazy smoke, making his smile even more sinister. Believe the words of a demon. Are you out of your minds? He summoned several crucifixes, binding them. None of you are leaving here today. You forced me to use my ultimate move. You have nothing to regret in death. They screamed. No, they were all beaten black and blue. Even their faces were bruised. And their cries for help echoed. Help. Witnessing this, Lin Mu's scalp tingled, and his pupils contracted as he saw 4 people killed instantly. His eyes widened, and his brow furrowed as he exclaimed in disbelief. They're all dead. In less than half a minute. Arthur explained. That's the smoke demon's ultimate move. Incense trial. The dense smoke weakens the minds of humans and demons, making them see the evil they've done. Each time something appears, they're interrogated until the smoke demon interrogates them to death. He paused, then continued. Look at that Lu guy. He has the most wounds, meaning he committed the most sins in life. Lin Mu immediately praised, as expected of an expert in theoretical knowledge, but he was serious. Even though the Snow Phoenix members had depleted a lot of the smoke demon's power and lured away 5 or 6 blood-sucking demons, the smoke demon's ultimate move was too strong and there was no way to break it. Maybe it's not worth losing our lives for a little money. Arthur grabbed the weapon behind him and said with certainty and a very reliable expression, I think we can win. He drew his sword, the sharp blade reflecting the burning battle intent in his eyes. Though the smoke demon's ultimate skill is powerful, it has a fatal flaw, a 1-hour cooldown. Hearing this, Lin Mo clapped his hands together, elated. No, ultimate, even better, now's our chance to take him down while he's weak. Lin Mo jumped out of the trash can, reminding him, quick battle, quick victory. If we attract other ghouls, we're done for. Arthur nodded in agreement. Got it. Xiaopeng peeked out from the trash can, pointing at himself with wide, expectant eyes, asking, What about me? Lin Mo glanced back, a hint of triumph on his face. You stay put. We'll need your trash can to hold all the money later. The smoke demon, hearing a noise behind him, slowly turns to see who dares approach his domain. Through the large doorway, Lin Mo and Arthur, weapons in hand, steadily advanced toward the demon horde. Under the smoke demon's contemptuous gaze, a sinister smile crept across his face. Delighted that someone had come to offer their life. More meat for the grinder, he hissed, eyeing Lin Mo and Arthur before unleashing his demons. Get them. A flash of light, and the demons were vanquished, but more were summoned, ready to fight. Where are the demons? The warrior demons charge in, swinging their blades at the blood-sucking fiends. Watch this. Lin Mac rushes towards the vampires, using his soul-chasing sword to strike them down, but they're unfazed. Lin Mac wonders why, so tough, these vampires are clawing at him like mad dogs. I wonder if they're rabid. Arthur, witnessing this, shouts out a warning. Lin Mo, be careful. The vampires are drawn to the scent of blood. Once wounded and bleeding, their attack power and madness will increase dramatically, which will be troublesome. The gears suddenly spin rapidly as the chainsaw demon wields his weapon, instantly blowing away the surrounding vampires. Lin Mo and Athu continue their battle against the blood-sucking demons hovering in the air. When the smoke demon suddenly orders them to use wind magic while attacking, the mid-level vampire spirits spun into a vortex, which rose higher and multiplied. They all targeted Lin Mo and Athu, who realized in horror that they couldn't dodge. Suddenly, they see He Xiaoban rushing towards them with the trash can. He hurls it at them, ordering, reinforced trash can. The trash can ghoul hurtles toward them, shielding Lin Mo and Athu from the whirlwind. As He Xiaoban and the others rush inside, just as it landed, they were inside. While the vampire's furious tornado slammed into the trash, Ghost, unable to break through. Inside, Lin Mo complimented He Xiaopan, who gave a thumbs up, saying no one would dare call her a freeloader again. Lin Mo then asked if He Xiaopan's ghoul-level trash can ghoul could withstand attacks from devil-level vampires. Xiaopan smiles, assuring him that the first 5 seconds of the enhancement are damage-free. But Aku asks seriously, what happens after those 5 seconds? Suddenly, a vampire pierced the trash can, reaching for them and startling them. He Xiaopan exclaimed that this is what would happen. Athu killed the vampire with her sword and told Xiaopan to quickly retract it before the trash ghost died. Xiaopan recalls the trash can demon, and it disappears, revealing the 3 of them surrounded by vampires. Panting and exhausted, Lin Mo tells Xiaopan that blocking that attack for them was already a great help, and now he should find a place to hide, leaving the rest to him and Athu. He Xiaoban flees as the 2 continue to wade into the demons. Aiming for a swift victory, Lin Mo's sword flashes continuously, and he and Aishu work together seamlessly, slaying demons left and right. Before long, the vampires were scattered, leaving only the smoke demon, and the 2 of them. He glared at them, furious. How could these 2 be so strong? He'd been too careless, even with so many vampires. They'd all lost. Enraged, the smoke demon fumes, finally forced to take matters into his own hands, his eyes burning red as he exhales a torrent of smoke. In moments, they were enveloped in a swirling mist. As Lin Mo and Athu coughed, on high alert, in the smoke devil flickers in and out of sight. I admit you're strong, but you've met me in my domain. No one can see me here. I am invincible. Suddenly, he appears behind Lin Mo, lunging at him with his smoking pipe. Go meet your maker. Lin Mo suddenly turns around, catching the attacker by surprise, and unsheathes his sword, its gleaming edge aimed directly at him. He smirked. Who said they couldn't see you? The smoke demon cried out in pain and anger. Impossible, you can see me. The system chimes, congratulating him on gaining 80 breakthrough points. As Lin Mo's eyes glow red, seeing everything with perfect clarity, he smirks, and the smoke demon is shocked to see his eyes widen, wondering just how many demons the blood-red eyes have consumed. The blood-red eyes are his weakness. The mist that helps him hide is almost useless against them. As Lin Mo swung his sword, the smoke demon vanished, concealing himself within the smoke, having failed to kill his target. Now, both Athu and Lin Mo guard their fronts and backs. Suddenly, the smoke demon leaps from the mist, charging towards Athu's back. Then I'll just kill him. He grabs the mortar, ready to strike Athu's head, but she dodges, surprising him that he missed. With a single stroke, Athu slashes at his neck, and the smoke demon cries out as blood gushes forth, clutching his neck in agony and rage. The smoke demon turned back, shocked, and asked Athu how he could still see him. Athu calmly replies that even in the smoke, he still has a shadow, and with a shadow, he can be sensed. Enraged, the smoke demon asks if they're really just freshmen, lamenting his terrible luck. The smoke demon sneered, pointing at them. I'm a high-level spirit, and you're just measly level 2 exorcists. He gathered the smoke into a circle beneath him. You can't possibly win against such a difference in power. The smoke beneath him suddenly rises, and he floats in the air, declaring that even if they can restrain him, they'll all die when his great trick is ready. Lin scoffs. So you're just going to hide up there until your ultimate skill recharges. The smoke devil pants. That's right. You have no ranged attacks. So if I just dodge a little, you basically can't touch me. He declared he would follow them until his ultimate move recharged, and then he would deal with them, meaning their lifespans were less than 50 minutes. Lin smirked, placing a hand on his demon blood eye, asking how he would dodge this noon. Lin's eyes narrowed, and the smoke demon above was shocked to see a strange mark appear on his hand. What, you've activated the 3rd skill of the demon blood eye curse. Even the most talented experts can only achieve that at the 5th level of demon control. Before he could finish, his hand exploded, causing him to scream. One of his hands was severed, and the system notification popped up. Congratulations, host. You have received 150 breakthrough points. He escaped and fled. Athu watched him go, then turned to Lin Mo. Should we chase him? Lin Mo calmly replied. Let it be. He's a high-level evil spirit. After all, even if he's injured, he won't be caught immediately. Lin Mo suggested they raid the bank next, where a high-ranking devil was sawing into a vault filled with cash. The sight made their eyes light up, and Xiaopan and Ashu exclaimed that they'd never seen so much money in their lives. Lin Mu and Athu start collecting the money, using the trash demon to store it all, leaving nothing for the others. Xiaopang touches his hand, summoning the trash demon, who is confused as they fill him with money. Lin Mu is overjoyed, saying that coming here was the right choice. At the Violet Gold building, where savage gloom blankets everything, the smoke fiend frantically rushes in, calling for his boss. He falls flat on his face, stammering, "I've been beaten by a human." The red-black demon sneers, "Smokey, don't tell me a spirit like you got your nose wiped by some kids." The smoke demon retorted angrily that the two had skills to counter evil. Hearing this, the scholarly demon paused his drink, his face darkening, defeated by mere children. "Dumbass. And there were two of them. I thought you were going to say there were 2,000. You're too high." Seeing his teammate's uselessness, the red demon shook his dice, confidently stepping forward. "Boss, how about I go?" The demon scholar, lounging in his chair with a girl on each arm, agreed. "All right. Remember, don't kill the ones who beat the smoke demon. They dared to bully my subordinates. Let's see how I should torment them." The red-black demon respectfully clasped his hands. "Yes. See ya." The scene shifts back to Lin Mo, Athu, and Xiaopeng. What will they do next? There's a bank below the Zijin building, but Lin Mo dismisses the idea. Does he sense that the smoke devil is different from the others? More organized, he suggests retreating to the suburbs for safety, but it seems the current situation isn't suitable for any of them. Xiaopan fearfully points out the window. "I don't think we can get out." Outside the Zijin building, demons gather in huge numbers, a night parade of 100 demons, and the three are petrified. A chief frowns, cursing that her dark smoke skill only lasts 60 seconds. If it could last 2 minutes, they'd have time to break through. Lin Mo turns to Xiaopeng, asking if his trash can ability allows him to move. Xiaopeng enthusiastically replied that activating his hardening skill also activated the movement attribute. But then he scratched his head awkwardly, saying the speed was a bit slow, only half a meter per minute. Lin Mo's face turned pale. Half a meter a minute? Is this a snail's pace? Meanwhile, Xiaopeng just grinned foolishly, but with no other options. Lin Mo sighed and patted Xiaopeng's shoulder. "It's the only way. For now, let's hide in the trash can to escape. I'm worried the smoke demon will bring reinforcements." He nods in agreement, and says he'll summon it right away. Boom misses. Tan's giant trash can is back. Lin Mo jumps in first, needing to escape these demons for now, and then run when they reach a less populated area. Moments later, the trash can slides across the ground, moving only 150 meters. Just as Xiaopeng said, along the way, 2 demons appeared, one gnawing on a leg and complaining about how fat it was, leaving his mouth full of grease. The other rolled his eyes, objecting to the pickiness, saying his skull didn't even have any meat on it. And just as the trash can was waiting for its 3 rescuers, it ran into 2 demons. The skull eater gleefully kicked it, wondering where the trash can came from. "Ik questioned. What part of town are you from? I've never seen you before." Little fatty, in his trash can disguise, stammered. "Oh." Realizing the situation, Lin Mu suggests Xiaopeng say he's an outskirt demon visiting family in the city. He follows suit, replying, "I'm a demon from a village in the outskirts, here to visit my uncle." The demon grinned. "So, a country bumpkin come to the city?" Just then, the thigh-biting demon beside him went berserk, throwing the thigh down. "Damn it. Too fatty. I'm not eating this." The skull-holding demon, more aware, quickly chided. "Hey, can't you be a little more civilized?" He opened the trash can's lid. "Can't you throw your trash in the right bin like me?" But as the lid opened more than halfway, a faint fragrance wafted past his nose. The skull-carrying demon was stunned, detecting the scent of a living human. The red-eyed demon roared. The scent of a living human. The trash can panicked. "Oh, please don't hit me." The demon immediately questioned. "Why do you smell of humans?" The trash can scratched itself, sheepishly replying, "Oh, just finished off too." So there's still a bit of a scent. But the demon realizes, "You think I'm an idiot." Just as he's about to scream, a hand lunges out, grabbing his neck. The demon was terrified, sweat pouring down him. He was dragged into the bin before he could cry for help. As the lustful demon approached, inside the bin, Lin Mo forcefully sealed his mouth, while a Chu raised her sword and struck down. The noise from the bin finally caught the attention of the lustful demon, who turned back in confusion. Inside the bin, The demon fades away after a fatal blow. And Linmo comments that this demon died unjustly, losing his life just by throwing out the trash. Outside, the lustful demon approaches the bin, thinking he heard a wandering spirit calling him. Hey, hillbilly, where's the wandering spirit? Xiaopang stammers. He went over there. The lustful demon turns away. That guy always likes to wander around. The scene shifts, and the dice's score appears on the lifted glass. The gambling ghost grins. Your number is smaller than mine. The crowd is terrified. No, I'll fight you to the death. The gambling demon sneers. You play. You pay. If you lose, you leave your life behind. With a flick, the man's head is gone. His body collapses, and the girl screams. The red and black demon leers at the helmeted man. Now it's your turn. But after witnessing that, who would be foolish enough to bet? The man waves his hands. I won't bet. I won't bet with you. But refusing isn't so easy. The red and black devil laughs, saying that not betting is the same as admitting defeat, instant death. A headless corpse falls, leaving only the young girl, who cries and begs for mercy. The red-black demon grinned. Gamble with me, and you might win. If you do, I'll let you go. Moments later, he announced, Open. The girl cheered, but only for a moment. I'm alive. I'm alive. Turns out, the red and black devil is cunning. Gambling was never fair to begin with. Helafs eerily. Who says I didn't win? It's 18 points for both of us. But I'm the house. So of course I win. Garps pile up, and the red and black devil casually turns away. That was fun, but it's time to get down to business. The red demon walks by, wondering where those smoke devil bullies are. The trash can remain silent as several pairs of eyes cautiously watch. Damn it. That demon is looking for us. Athu's face pales. The red-black devil, a high-ranking demon, we're in serious trouble. With his power, he could kill us before we even have a chance to fight back. Linmu, shocked, asks Athu what makes him so dangerous. He responds that if he gambles with him, there's a chance of survival. The red devil's skill is dice of slaughter, rolling dice to see who gets the higher number. If the red devil wins, his attack power increases tenfold. If he loses, he can't attack. Lin realized. Then wouldn't I be guaranteed to win? Athu objected. As footsteps grew closer, it's not that simple. The red devil's second skill is loaded dice, allowing him to control most of the dice rolls, meaning his win rate against you is 90%. In an instant, the trash can lid opens, and the red devil grins. Found you. So you were hiding here. Discovered. The three emerged. Linman even grinning. Mr. Red Devil. What brings you here? The red devil was puzzled. A normal person would be scared witless at the sight of a demon, but this kid was all smiles. But ignoring that, the red and black devil reaches behind him, pulls out some dice, and says, I want to play a few rounds with you. The rules are simple, 3 dice each. Highest score wins. With his hands in his pockets, Lin Mu approached, asking what the stakes were. The red and black demon eagerly explained that the winner would be set free, and the loser would die. Lin Mu squinted, feigning displeasure, saying that wasn't fair at all. If he won, the demon had to die. Only then would it be fair. Lin Mu smiles slyly, asking if he can add another condition to the bet. He points behind him, saying he'll bet the lives of those two as well. And if he wins, the demon must release all 3 of them. But if I lose, you can have our lives, and these 2 can join me in the underworld. The red-black demon slams his cup down. I'll go first. It's the same old trick. He opens his cup with a smirk. 18 points. The highest. Your lives are mine for the taking. Athu and Tuban Sua were terrified. But Lam Mak retorted. Hold on. I'm not done shaking yet. How do you know I won't win? The red-black demon sneered. Don't waste your energy. Even if you roll Arton, I'm the house. So I still win. Hearing that, Lin Mu frowned slightly, still shaking the dice cup. Do you even understand the rules? As long as I haven't opened the cup and seen the score, I haven't lost yet. System notification. Congratulations to the host for receiving 80 breakthrough points. The black-red devil raged. Then keep shaking. You won't escape death anyway. 10 minutes later, Lin Mu is still going. Rolling the dice and posturing, the drama intensifies. The red-black demon angrily points at him, yelling, Are you going to open or what? If you don't, I'm begging you. System. Congratulations to the host for receiving 100 breakthrough points. Lin Mo calmly says, I just have to open it. Right, the numbers are slowly revealed, and Xiaopang announces 1 6, 2 sixes, 3 sixes, and a 1, for a total of 19 points. The Crimson Demon seethed, grabbing Lin Mo by the collar. Where did that extra one come from? You cheat, Lin, Mo calmly replied. I just split one of the dice in half. Admit defeat. System. Congratulations to the host for gaining 500 disruption points. The Crimson Demon slumped down. Defeated. Lin Mo smirked. I win this round. While Red Demon was distracted, Lin Mo urged his brothers to leave, and Achu asked how he'd pulled it off. Lin Mo explained that with the Demon Blood Eye watching, he could keep rolling sixes, and the Demon Sword could split dice in half with a single strike. Xiaopan says admiringly that Lin Mo is the best. Aku agres, giving a thumbs up, and Lin Mo smiles shyly. After moving for a while, Xiaopan asks where they should go next. The trash can is back in action with the brothers, and Lin Mo replies, Wait a sec. Let me check the map. At the same time, some sounds echo. Big bro, hurry and chase me. If you catch me, you can have it, Lin Mo wonders. What's that? Just as he regained his sight, the group was stunned to see two massive bull demons approaching, calling out, Come here, big brother, with a crash. The bull's head was sucked in, and the massive impact created a force that sent the trash can rolling, unable to keep its body from touching the ground, spinning around and around. Lin Mu roared. What the hell is going on? Xiaopang replied. It looks like we were knocked over and are rolling downhill. Inside the trash can, the three piled on top of each other, taking turns feeling nauseous. Lin Mu yelled, Open the lid. Let me out. Xiaopang was dizzy, unable to open it. It seems the trash can demon is terrified and can't control the lid. And Ah Thu is out of commission. The trash can tumbles down, and the bull demon stammers. I didn't mean to. Scene change. In the underground parking lot, the doll demon laughs as it grabs its own neck. The two milk demons, terrified, plead, No, please, but their pleas are useless. They suffocate as their necks twist, their eyes darting wildly, drool dripping from their mouths. Before they collapse to the ground, the doll demon meticulously adjusts its joints, then rotates its head back into place. Cao Tithi signals, Return, doll demon. The others happily run out, exclaiming, Cao's doll demon is so strong, it only took one move to obliterate two lieutenant-level vengeful spirits, as expected of the director's daughter. She's incredibly powerful. Gao Shishi urges them to focus, saying the demons in the central area are too strong, and they must join the other students to escape as soon as possible, or they'll all die. The sound carries, and Cao Tithi, wary, quickly commands, Be alert. A trash can ghoul then dives down, slamming hard into a pillar. Lin Mian, Ah Thu, and Xiaopan were also rescued. Brother Mian, are we still alive? Cao Thi was surprised to see them, and the others whispered, Does that guy still have time to rob a bank? How domineering. They've penetrated so deep without a scratch. Old Three frowns. Isn't that the guy who fought Zun Mo at the market? The black-haired man adds. That's him. All right, he even pepper-sprayed me that time. Drawn by the noise, Lin Mu raised his head, pointing and exclaiming, Hey, it's those cowlick guys from before. The group retorted angrily. You're the cowlick. Lao San tries to charge, spewing obscenities, but Gao Shishi stops him, saying it's not the time for infighting. Lin Mo smirks, knowing better, but then glances over at the pile of demon bulls that Gao Shishi's group just killed. He urges his teammates to quickly gather the spoils. So many demon cores. Hurry and grab them. We're rich, the others are furious. Dumb it. We killed them. Why are they stealing our loot? What a bunch of jerks. System. Congratulations to the host for receiving 50 breakthrough points, multiplied by 10. Gao Shishi, also annoyed, stepped forward to persuade him. Lin Mo, now is not the time to covet ghost cattle. It's a matter of life and death. Lin Mo coldly wonders what desire ghosts are and where their ox ghosts are. As Gao Shishi stammers about wanting to unite with other students to escape Chang'an City, I'm asking you to join us. Lin Mo, still searching for the ghost ox, replied, Join you, I'm afraid you'll stab me in the back. How would you stab me? I wonder. Gao Shishi paled. You don't trust me. You think I'd stab you in the back? What have I ever done to make you say such things? Lin stares at Cao Tithi, telling her that her actions are far more despicable than a simple backstab, leaving her speechless. Sun Meili and another girl comfort Cao Tithi, telling her to ignore him, calling him a rogue, The White Ram's trash won't contribute to society even if saved. So let him die. Let them all die. What we need to do is escape. Not waste our time on charity for these good-for-nothings. Lin Mo retorted. Oh. Right. 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 I'm trash. He cocks an ear, squints, and feigns distress, saying they should stay away from trash like him to avoid being implicated later. Cao Shishi turns away, saying they should leave, but glares at Lin, telling him to fend for himself. Lin Mu mimes disgust and sticks out his tongue in defiance. Soon after, outside the parking garage, Cao Thi and her group are confronted by a strange fog, and she covers her nose as the others behind her freeze. 1,000 demons descend from the sky, led by the dread-level demon, Huabi. Cao Thi panics. Everyone, run, she leaps forward, followed by Lao Tam. But escape won't be so easy. This way is blocked too. You mere humans think you can run after killing our demons, a death-stench demon. A high-level evil spirit. Lao San froze. Evil spirits. And a horde of vengeful spirits too. We're doomed. Sun Meili panicked. Gao Shishi. What do we do now? Gao Shishi steals her resolve, admitting they have no choice but to focus all their firepower ahead. She summons the puppet spirit, saying that with their numbers, banding together might offer a chance of survival. The others followed suit, summoning their powers, ready to fight to the death. The arrogant demon unleashed an explosion, sending everyone flying. Another demon lunges forward. I'm here too. A smoky haze obscures Cao Thi's group. As shadowy figures move, the blonde-haired man was wary, trying to sneak attack me. Corrosive demon, come on. But as the corrosive demon approached, the third elder shook his head and waved his hands, begging, don't hit me. Don't hit me. It's me, the blonde-haired man was relieved. It's you scared me. But nearby, a similar figure also falls. The blonde is frantic. Wait. How are there two identical blonde-haired guys with sunglasses? But he realized it too late. The painted skin demon shed its disguise and ripped out his heart, saying he'd been fooled. Losing his heart meant losing his life. And he fell just as the Lin clan tracked them down. The 3-meter men and the Lin faces whispered. After the Cao Shi die, we're next. The black-haired man shouted. Be careful. The painted skin demon can disguise himself as our teammates. Everyone suspects each other, asking if the other is the demon, inadvertently giving the upper hand to the painted skin demon. He notices the two arguing. On opening, he throws a bomb, a powerful blast, killing them. A Thu observes that the Cao brothers are about to fall. While the little fatty asks which way they should run, he looks to the other side, saying that's the way only one frost demon stands between them and escape. The frost demon yawns, the sound drawing its attention. It's delighted someone's walked right into their doom. Lin Mu and the others rush forward as A Thu prepares to strike. A Thu leaps into action, summoning the dark mist doppelganger, as the frost zombie inhales deeply, deciding to eliminate them all at once. Frozen prison. And just in time, Lin Mu leaps away as a massive ice shard freezes A Thu and the little fatty's feet. The little fatty struggles to free himself, and A Thu panics. Realizing they're doomed, Lin Mu safely lands, narrowly avoiding being frozen. He summons a skill, his eyes turning red, demon blood eyes. Reversal. It can reverse the enemy's control effects. Lin Mu rushes forward with his sword, striking with soul-reaping and life-saving blows, but the blade instantly shatters against the icy armor. Lin Mu admires her. Indeed a demon lord, with such strong armor and magic resistance. The ice demon covers her face, praising the blood demon eye's reversal, acknowledging his strength, but lamenting that he can hardly break her ice armor, and once her skill is released, it will be his end. If that's what you want, I'll give it to you. What about this? The frozen corpse is shocked. What is this? The ice reverses, sending the frost demon crashing into a wall. She clutches herself in pain. Overwhelmed by his power, Lam seizes the moment to rescue Tuban and Arthur, then teleports them away. Martial arts, ghosts, and butterfly demons arrive to help, one with a spear, the other sawing through the ice. Arthur and Fatty successfully escape, Arthur lamenting their carelessness, never expecting the ice demon to be so fast. Fatty echoing his sentiments, complaining about the cold. Lin's face is tense. He says, okay, run, they should play dead. Both Cao Thi and Tim Juk respond in unison. Let's go. But as they prepare to flee, someone grabs their leg. The girl's legs are seized by two demonic soldiers, dragging her away as she cries out in terror. Save me, Lin coldly replies. I'm sorry. I'm worthless. I'm not worthy to save you. She screams in agony. No. She's dragged away mercilessly. And the system announces 200 breakthrough points. Southie grasps the situation. Lam Mat has broken through the encirclement. Run. But not everyone can escape. She grabs Sun Mei's hand, saying, "Forget him. Let's go," she nods. Okay. Meanwhile, Lin Mo, Arthur, and Xiao Peng are running for their lives. Suddenly, Lin Mo noticed something was off. Xiao Peng was running even faster than him and Arthur. He frowned, sensing something strange. Xiao Peng was clearly shrouded in demonic energy. Yet even the Blood Eye couldn't see through it. He decided to investigate. To test his theory, Lin Mo stopped. "Xiao Peng." I suddenly remembered. My phone reset before we entered the ghost realm. So I can't give you those videos I promised. But Xiao Peng didn't care and kept running. Videos are nothing. Escaping is more important. Arthur's sword flashed, forcing Huo Xiaopeng to stop. The Kui painting is confused. How did you guys figure it out? Even a Kui Blood Eye level evil spirit shouldn't be able to see through my painted skin technique. Lin Mo replies. You're right. The Kui Blood Eye can't completely see through it. But with Huo Xiaoban's personality, if he knew the videos were all gone, he would definitely curse me to death. He definitely wouldn't be as calm as you are. Furious. The demon asks what video could possibly be more important than life itself. As Lim bursts out, "Where did you take Huo Xiaoban?" Arthur echoes. Sword raised. "Tell us now." R. Face death. Kui snares. Clasping his hands. "You really think you can kill me with just the two of you?" He uses a secret escape technique, leaving Lin Mo stunned. Instantaneous movement. The fiend appears behind Arthur, thinking to take him out first. But Lin shouts, "Arthur, watch out." Arthur focuses. Using shadow shift, Kwai is stunned, as Arthur's shadow binds his hand. What's this? Arthur's face hardens, and the scythe of death emerges from the shadows. The demon tries to dodge, but is struck, clutching his wound. He says, "Damn it. This guy's tough. If I keep fighting, I might lose." He uses a technique to escape, realizing he needs to retreat. Arthur, drenched in sweat, wonders where Tuban is, as Lam Mat fears the worst and decides to return, determined to find him. Dead or alive, they turn and rush off to find Fatty, running into Gao Shishi and her group along the way. She grabs his hand, pleading, "Lin Mu, you can't go back. There are at least 3 demons and countless vengeful spirits. Fatty is likely." Lin Mu abruptly shakes off Gao Shishi's hand and rushes forward, leaving the muscle-bound man impressed by his loyalty, hoping for his survival and a chance to connect. Gao Shishi urges them to escape and contact the safety bureau, hoping to save him, as Arthur and Lin Mo search for Xiao Peng among the rubble and corpses, calling out for him to make a sound if he's alive. Hiding under a demon's corpse, Fatty cries out, "I'm here," but they remain cautious, wary of a painted skin demon. Fatty is confused. "What are you doing? Save me." To test him, Lin Mu uses an old trick to gauge his reaction. I suddenly remembered something before entering the ghost realm. My phone fell into the water. I had to reformat it, so those videos I promised you might not be happening. As expected, a real person would cry and complain about losing their videos. "Xiaoban," exclaimed "What, all the videos are gone?" Lin Mo. "Damn you, my teacher series system. Congratulations to the host for receiving 300 breakthrough points." Xiaoban husped. "The teacher series. My teacher series." Lin Mo hurried. "It's really him. Let's save him." A wave of dark energy erupts as demons and elite soldiers line up. "Yudari, come back. Kid, you really don't take the demons of Azure City seriously." The frost demon sneers. "This time, I absolutely won't let any of you leave Azure City alive." The red and black demon clenches his fist. He means to say that a supreme salted fish like him lost to a snot-nosed brat. So where will he hide his face in the future? He must kill him. The smoke ghost agrees, saying that the blood pupil ghost restrains him too much and must be killed. Lin Mo refuses to back down, flipping them off one by one. "You can't accept it. Who can't beat me? So you want to silence me, sore losers. And you? If you can't win, you go get help. You're the kind of people I despise the most." Burning with resentment, the red and black demon challenges him, daring him to another round. The system then congratulates the host, awarding 40 breakthrough points. The smoke demon sneers. "Now that I can use my full power, you're dead in a one-on-one fight." System. Congratulations to the host for receiving 40 breaking points. Bang. Bang. The red devil and smoke devil are bopped on the head. The scholar devil appears, fanning himself, What a useless bunch. The two devils are surprised. Big brother, the scholar ghost scoffs. Looking at his underlings. You've been repeatedly humiliated by a mere kid. Before you could even mount a proper attack, you had to drag your big brother into this. You've completely disgraced all the ghosts of Azure City. Linmo's face pales as he realizes this demon is about to become a demon king. He surveys the battlefield. Anxiety rising. Knowing their victory over the smoke and red-black demons was pure luck. Can he escape? He could barely flee from the ice devil and painted skin devil. But the scholar devil before him, perhaps he won't even have a chance to fight back. The pressure is immense. The disparity in strength is obvious. The ghost scholar laughs. Today, I'll show you what true power is. Linmo panics. Is this where he meets his end? The ghost taunts him, telling the boy with the toy sword to show him what he's got. Han smiles, daring him to strike his face. But Lin Mu is stunned by the toy sword. Realizing the situation, Lin Mu is enraged. He certainly can't defeat the half-step Ghost King. But he won't let the demon look down on him. He presses his hand to his eye. Activating the blood curse. Behold. The mark appears before the ghost scholar. Han simply fans it away, saying he sees it. With another flick of his wrist, the demon scholar dispelled the mark with a whirlwind, causing a massive explosion. The minions cheered wildly, ecstatic, as a deadly aura engulfed the buildings, and the surviving Gaoshi members fled in terror. The intense killing intent doesn't escape the notice of the Gaoshi Shi. Linmo, you've encountered a half-step Ghost King. It seems the three of them are doomed. Sun Maili sneers. Glad that guy is finally dead. The muscular man gasps for breath, relieved they escaped, as facing a Ghost King would have been disastrous. Meanwhile, the ghosts around Linmo cheered for their leader, praising his awesomeness, hoping to be spared if they pleased him. Without hesitation, Linmo clapped his hands. Amazing! That fan was like Princess Iron Fan's banana leaf fan. One wave terrifies ghosts and gods. Two waves shake heaven and earth. It worked. The ghost scholar was pleased. You're a clever kid. Linmo nudges Xiao Pan, telling him they're on the right track and to keep flattering him. Xiao Pan, though reluctant, complies. The two start praising him together, saying the fan is absolutely amazing. I thought it was a Category 8 hurricane. Lam Mak laughs sheepishly. So please, be generous and forgive us just this once. The ghost scholar laughs, then turns stone cold. No. The ghost scholar angrily fans himself, unleashing a flurry of small blades. You think I'm a fool. A few compliments won't buy your freedom. Flattery is no substitute for reality. Linmu tries to defend himself, but then collapses. Linmo is in pain, Guishukai, while bandaging his wound. Xiao Pang is terrified. Linmo, he tearfully begs. Please, spare us. Then, Xiao Pan tried to pull Hu away, begging him to become a demon with them. But Hu refused, vowing he would never become a monster. The demon scholar laughs maniacally. Rest assured, after I devour you, your souls will be together. Han fans open, and red blades fly forth. This time, Thu takes the hit, gritting his teeth and bearing the pain. The situation is dire, but the scholar assures them that even in death, they won't be alone. Han brandishes his fan, revealing its saw-like teeth. As the demon scholar laughs gleefully, Dilin screams. Thu suddenly, a crow flies in, cawing. Rung, rung. Beneath its feet, it carries a letter. Forest, forest. The ghost scholar pauses. He feels uneasy. The living king of hells. Messenger. The ghost scholar carefully takes the letter, then slides it open. His hands tremble. His whole body shakes. Why is he looking for me? The scholar ghost was stunned. Your name is Lin Mo, covered in blood. Nodded. Yes. What's wrong? The ghost scholar held up the letter, asking, what's your connection to the living Yama? That he'd send a letter telling me not to kill someone like you. Lin Mua was confused. The living Yama, I don't know him. I only know that soon I'll be meeting the dead Yama down below. The ghost scholar frowned. Perhaps you've met him, but don't know his name. He waved his fan, revealing a clear image. Do you recognize this person? Lin Mu was surprised, saying he didn't recognize him, and had never met anyone like that before. The ghost scholar was puzzled, saying it was strange, as he never saved anyone. Lin Mo's eyes widen as Xiao Pan helps him up. Whether I know him or not, the living Yama wants to save me, so we can leave. Right, the ghost scholar retorts. Get out. Get out now, Lin Mo smirks. Yes. Goodbye. and let's hope we never meet again. The demons part, clearing a path for them, as the ghost scholar orders his subordinates to let them pass unhindered. Since the living Yama wishes to protect them, the black and red demon breathes a sigh of relief. Glad they didn't kill him, or who knows how the living Yama would have dealt with them all. Meanwhile, Lin Mo, along with his two classmates, Xiaopan and Arthur, are running on a road surrounded by demons, who just stand there and watch without attacking. Surprised, Lin Mo observes his surroundings and says, "They really aren't attacking us." He thinks to himself, "I almost died just now, but a single letter solved everything." Lin Mo then turns to Arthur with a serious expression. "Arthur, do you know who the living Yama is?" He seriously answered Lin Mo's question, saying that the living Yama is one of the 10 great devils wanted by humans. Remembering how the King of Hell commanded his demon army to attack cities, Arthur continued, saying that he had led a demon army to massacre 11 cities in the Northern Kingdom. Then, realizing something was amiss, he asked Lin Mo how he could possibly know such a person. Hearing his friend's suspicions, and equally confused by the situation, Lin Mo said, "I swear, I don't know him either. I'm trying to figure out why he saved me." He wondered why the living Yama had saved him. Still puzzled by the opening of the sword demon tomb, now he's craving another living Yama. What's the connection between me and these people? Arthur, who'd been quiet until now, excitedly ran over to hug his two friends, laughing and saying, "No matter who the living Yama is, anyway, the ghosts can't attack us anymore. Let's head straight to the next bank and fill up the trash cans with cash." Suddenly, we cut to Lam Mac's parents. His mother, and Swang, is doing laundry and tells his father, "Lam Fong, why don't you just write a letter to the ghost scholars? They definitely wouldn't dare lay a finger on Mac Ni. Why make the little Yama write it?" He chuckled gently, replying that he couldn't show his face, or else Moore would see right through him. Suddenly, Lin Feng took a deep drag of his pipe, his face grave, and told her that the boy couldn't know so soon the responsibility of restoring the nation, born by over 100,000 people, would crush him. From afar, a young girl carries water and calls out at the gate. It's Lin Qingluo, Lin Mo's sickly younger sister, asking if her mother has returned from Xinhai. Surprised to see his daughter carrying such a heavy load, given her poor health, Lin Feng exclaims, "My dear daughter, how can you carry such heavy buckets when you're not well?" He rushes to take the buckets from her. She reassured her father, "Dad, even if my body is weak, I can still exercise within my limits." But Lin Feng, still worried, raised his voice. "Carrying water all the way from the back of the mountain is within your limits, daughter. You don't need to help your parents when you're sick." Hearing her father's loud voice, Qingluo burst into tears, saying, "I understand. I won't do it again." "Okay." Seeing his precious daughter cry, he tells her that exercise is good, and her mother chimes in, saying it's very good. Thunlock asks if they really mean it, and her father assures her it's true. Relieved, she asks if her brother is doing well at the university and if she can call him. With a gentle look, Lin Feng tells Qingluo, "Not now, he's still in the demon realm. You can call him when he gets out." Hearing her father mention a dangerous-sounding place, she asks, "The demon realm, is it dangerous?" He avoided his daughter's eyes and replied, "Don't worry. Your brother's tough. He'll be fine." Looking at his daughter's happy smile, he worried, "It's your health I'm concerned about. I don't know if you can make it to year 6. In the desolate ghost domain of Azure, within a quiet, late-night command center, Aman on duty says, "Deputy Director, the ghosts in the ghost domain are terrifyingly strong. Even the military might not be able to handle them." Duke Loy, shout, "It's too dangerous for the freshmen. I propose we immediately halt the trial and rescue the students." He stood sternly with his hands behind his back, while Gao Shishi stood behind him. Deli told those on duty at the center that a few deaths were normal in such a trial, and that the students who died had sacrificed themselves for the safety of the entire population. Thi confronts Duke Loy, arguing that if all the students die, it'll become a major educational incident, and asks if they aren't afraid of being questioned by those above. He grits his teeth, glaring at her with a grim face, and says that the trial is to lure out the remnants of Feng Ma behind Lam Mac. Isn't this grand achievement worth more than a minor educational mishap? Great men don't concern themselves with such trivialities. Hearing this, she paled at his ruthlessness. Thi retorts angrily, not believing they value human lives so little. Duke Loy smirks, saying it's her father's wish as well. She exclaimed to Deli that Lin Mo was dying, attacked by a half-step demon king. What was the point of all this? He shouted back in surprise. What? Then? Duke Loy glared at her and shouted, Why are you only telling me about something so important now? This means the person backing Lam Mac will definitely make a move. Save him from the clutches of a half-step demon king. What about the other students? Before she could finish, he ordered, Everyone. The remnants of the wind demons are about to appear. Following orders, everyone begins to assemble. Responding in unison, Director, we're ready. Seeing everyone gathered, Duke Loy says as he walks, Let's move out. Followed by a chorus of yes. Seal. They left, abandoning Shishi, who was dumbfounded by his sudden change in attitude. She thought, I knew they were just here to gather information. They definitely wouldn't care about the students' lives. Suddenly, her expression turned serious as she pondered Lin Mo's words. Could it be that the Safety Bureau really is as terrible as Lin Mo said? Cut to Fuji Bank, where Lin Mo, Hao Xiaobin, and a Chu are standing. Observing the security guards who have suffered some losses, a Chu says regretfully, It seems like robbers have already been here. Just like the Quickie Mart explosion 2 years ago. Lin Mo is furious. These bastards. But Hao Xiaoban calmly advised, At least we got a bank out of it. So it wasn't a complete waste. The three of them left the bank. And Lin Mo said, Let's go. Let's go somewhere else and see. Suddenly, a man is thrown towards them. He lies dying on the ground, begging, Director, save me. Replacement is shocked, wondering why there's a middle-aged man among the new recruits. Hearing the man, Lin Mo wondered, Director, could it be the security bureau? Let's get out of here. Hao Xiaoban wondered. Why can't I see that old man's contract spirit? The Blood-Eye spirit girl nudges his shoulder, telling him to look up. Lin Mo shouts, seeing Dali and the others from the safety bureau as invisible spirits. Planning to use their invisibility to enter the spirit realm, his team members said to him, Director, what do we do? The infiltration plan has failed. The Blood-Eye spirit then added, Idiots. They actually think the spirits in the spirit domain are all useless trash. Seeing them there, he angrily thought, sneaking into the Kwai domain. It's probably for me. Meanwhile, Duke Loy and 2 others are being dragged away by the ultimate Kwai back on. As those below cry out, Chief, don't abandon us. He told those below. I'm sorry. Brothers, my silver soul can only split into 3 at most. I truly can't save everyone. Those below, being torn apart by the demons, still asked Ali why he abandoned them, while he was dragged away to another place. Witnessing everything, Lin Mo angrily says, Sun Dali, you finally arrived while his 2 companions look on in confusion. As Lin Mo rushes off, Xiao Peng calls out, Brother Mo, what are you planning to do? With a fierce expression, he ran, turning back to say, Get the antidote from Sun Dali and save and ran. Hearing this, Aq followed him. Lin Mo needs you. Achu, I'll need your ghost shadow and your help in the fight later. Stopping the other 2 members of the security bureau, Athu responded to Lin Mo's request, saying, Don't worry, I'll definitely help you. Trailing behind, Xiao Beng, slightly out of breath, struggled to keep up, calling out, Wait for me. Elsewhere, Dali and 2 escapees discussed their situation, wondering if Lin Mo is truly dead, and if the master behind him will level this street in retaliation for battling the Ghost King's forces. With a grave look, Duke Loy tells his 2 rescued subordinates that Lam Mac is likely dead, and they shouldn't linger here. They need to retrace their steps and leave Thuong Lan immediately. In the distance, Red Black Demon and Smoke Demon approach Duke Loy and his men, with Red Black Demon saying they can't just come and go as they please, and Smoke Demon laughing that they clearly don't respect the Thuong Lan demons. As the 2 demons approached, Dali's group trembled, thinking, Greater demons, and 2 of them. A 3rd-level ice spirit master can fight evil spirits, but against 2 greater demons, how can we win? Then, Duke Loy unleashes his skill, the Grey Soul Shade, and the shades attack the 2 demons, drawing blood. Seeing them try to flee, the Smoke Demon sneered, You want to run Dream on? But before he could finish, an explosion rocked the sky, forcing Duke Loy to stop and look up, exclaiming, What's going on, my silver soul demons? Duke Loy's face contorted in shock as something moved rapidly toward him, a shadow in the distance, quickly approaching, revealing itself as the Hakan Tham Yen technique. It was Lin Mo, sword in hand, rushing towards Duke Loy, shouting, Duke Loy, Duong Hong, run. Athu used her skills to assist him, shocking Duke Loi, who exclaimed, "Lin Mo, you're not dead." Lin Mo channeled his energy into his sword and charged forward, while Duke Loi summoned the Martial Demon and Extreme Demon to meet him head-on. Terrified, De Li stood frozen, yelling, "Summon! Invisible Demon! Death Duel Demon!" The Death Duel Demon blocked the attack of the Martial Arts Demon, while the Invisible Demon blocked the attack of the Extreme Demon. Seeing this, the two subordinates in the back shouted, "Retreat! Chief Summon!" Before they could finish, a Thu held a knife to one of their throats, warning them not to move or die. Then, a dark shadow wrapped around them as An used Dark Shadow Abyss to bind the two subordinates like Egyptian mummies. They screamed, "Release us," while the Red and Black Demon and the Smoke Demon watched from afar. The Smoke Demon muttered, "Who am I? Where am I? Why are they fighting each other?" The Red and Black Demon added, "That's right. Isn't this the Student Safety Bureau?" The two demons commented on the fight, saying that every move of Lin Mo's was deadly, and he was trying to kill the deputy director. He must have learned from the living Yama. They added, as Lin Mo kicked Duke Loi straight in the stomach, causing him to spit blood. Though furious at being outplayed by this kid, "I have to admit, I've seen demons endure, but never a human." As Lin Mo walked towards him, sword in hand, his face paled as he thought, "He really wants to kill me." A panicked Duke Loi screamed at the two summoned demons, "Invisible Demon! Dead Demon, what are you doing? Save me!" The two demons snapped to attention and replied, "Yes. See ya." Lin Mo leaps, preparing to strike with his sword, telling him, "Incorporeal Daemon." It's too late, helpless. Duke Loi stands frozen, watching him charge. Lin Mo pours all his energy into the sword, making it glow and crackle with lightning, then unleashes the secret technique. One sword to vanquish evil. His eyes turning crimson and his hair standing on end, an arc of energy hurtles toward Doolittle, tearing his clothes and leaving him helpless as he screams. Lin Mo stands before him, sword pointed at the writhing Doolittle, and declares, "I've won." He then stomps on his stomach, causing Duke Loi to cough up blood, and with a menacing look, demands the antidote, or he'll die. Hearing this, Duke Loi smugly sneered, saying that if Lam wants to save that girl, he wouldn't dare kill him, and should instead kneel and beg for his life. But Lam, hearing Duke Loi's arrogance, simply sliced off his left ear, with one ear severed. Duke Loi lay screaming, as Lam Mac asked him why he thought he wouldn't dare kill him. Despite the pain, he smugly replied that if he died, Lam Mac would never get the antidote, and his precious daughter would surely perish, so he had to keep him alive. With a burst of laughter, Duke Loi mocked him, fueling Lam Mac's rage, who threatened, "Give me the antidote, or I'll kill you and your entire family." Despite his fear, Duke Loi smugly retorted, "You wouldn't dare, ha 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 ha." He slowly responded to Duke Loi, admitting he was indeed being controlled, unable to risk Anyen's life. But before he could finish, Duke Loi, hearing Lam Mac's apparent surrender, gloated. Suddenly, that resigned look vanished from Lin Mo's face, replaced by a sinister grin as he chuckled, "But I'm even more of a fool." Then, turning to the side, Lin Mo called out, "Smoke Demon, come here." Hearing his name, he pointed at himself and simply replied, "You called. The Great Summon's point of vindication can extract a person's soul. Right, use it on this bastard and force him to spit out the truth." Hearing this, the Smoke Demon asked, "Why should I listen to you? Are you friends with the one who tormented me at the exchange bank?" Seeing this, Lin Mo apologized. "That was my fault. I'm sorry, but please help me with this. Consider it a favor." The Smoke Ghost responds to the apology, saying, "Your debt is worth a few coins." Seeing he's still not convinced, Lin Mo whispers, "We're acquainted. I have a close relationship with the living Yama. If I owe you, then the living Yama owes you too." Right, the Smoke Devil thought it made sense and replied, "Oh, that's pretty good." He then moved in front of Duke Loi and replied, "Okay, I accept," causing him to lie on the ground in agony. The Smoke Devil looked at Duke Loi and wondered, "If you use the points to clear his name, Heldi." Hearing this, Duke Loi said, "No way." Hearing that Duke Loi would die, he was overjoyed, saying, "That's perfect. Do it now." His words confused the two smoke demons, leading them to think, this guy is truly evil. Despite being scared witless, Duke Loi still threatened Lam Mac. "Lam Mac, you scoundrel. You've really joined forces with demons. You bastard, I will never forgive you." Suddenly, A notification appeared. Congratulations. Host, you have received 500 breakthrough points. He looked at Duke Loy with a contemptuous smile, telling him, weren't you just running your mouth? Weren't you so tough? Why are you pissing your pants now, cutting through the scene? The smoke demon told Lin Mo to step aside, lest he get hurt. Duke Loy, still on the ground, reached out to him, begging, no, don't. Then, the smoke demon grabbed Duke Loy's hair, making him scream in pain, and exhaled smoke from his nose and mouth. Not ordinary smoke, but a curse called Diem non bien owen, an eye for an eye. After inhaling the smoke exhaled from the demon's nose and mouth, Duke Loy foamed at the mouth and collapsed, screaming before his head hit the ground. Once his body lay still, Duke Loy's soul suddenly escaped its physical form. Then, his soul was suddenly bound by chains around the cross. And the smoke demon, seeing Duke Loy's soul bound to the cross, said, Lam Mac, you may begin the questioning. He approached Duke Loy's bound soul, threatening him once more, saying, what sins have you committed? What injustices have you wrought? Soiling himself with fear, Duke Loy began to recount his deeds, even the most shameful. In the winter when I was 4, I peed on a stray cat, freezing it to death. And as Duke Loy recalled tormenting the cat, the smoke demon lashed his soul, declaring, animal torture, worthy of punishment. After such a painful lash, he trembled but continued. At 17, to be the best, I had the prison warden kill 7 other naturals, so only I could pass the test of hellish death. Duke Loy recalled his cowardly escape that cost others their lives. Lam, with a stern face, said, killing 7 people at once, worthy of punishment. Obeying his command, the smoke demon lashes out at Daly again. As Xiaoban and Arthur listen in horror, shocked by his brutality, Xiaoban says fearfully, this old man is terrible, killing so many at just 17. Arthur agrees, saying he deserves to die. Enraged by Daly's confession, Lin unleashes his fury, kicking and punching the body on the ground. That someone like him could become the deputy director of the security bureau of a province shows just how rotten that bureau has become. But it doesn't end there. Daly continues to confess at ages 20, Arshasen, Arshawu, Arshaliu, and 36, though his crimes after 57 remain unknown. But based on his previous confessions, we can only imagine the horrors he committed, each confession a lash against his soul. Lin, at his wit's end, confronted the spirit hanging on the cross, demanding how long it would take to recount all his sins. Then, he grabbed the soul by the neck and threatened, what's the antidote, Daly? Now covered in wounds. Finally revealed the ingredients, the Silver Soul Demon Orb as a guide, 12 grams of honeysuckle, 8 grams of showy glorybower, and 1 tribulus flower, simmered on high heat for 3 hours. After drinking, the poison will be neutralized. Having heard what he wanted, Lin Mo released Duke Loy and turned away, telling the smoke devil to dispose of him before leaving. Hearing Lin Mu's instructions, the smoke demon laughed and replied, okay, before punching a hole through Duke Loy's soul and declaring, does a man with so many sins deserve to live with his soul destroyed? Duke Loy's body was just an empty shell, twitching on the ground, before finally giving out his life, officially over. Sword in hand, Lin slowly approached the Silver Soul Demon, calling out to it. As it turned, he impaled it with his blade. As he was stabbed, the silver ghost turned into a gem. Holding it, Grimface said, I've obtained the ox ghost. He cradled it, his eyes shining like stars, and said, finally, I can save a Nyen. With the task complete, he turned back to Smoke Devil, offering a smile and a farewell, thanking him, Red and Black Devil, and Duke Loy's subordinates, before asking what to do with the 2 remaining men. Lammat indifferently replied that they could have them. The Smoke Demon and the Red-Black Demon happily dragged away the 2 subordinates and Duke Loy's corpse. The Smoke Demon telling Lin, great, I can't wait any longer. We're off. See you again if fate allows. Xiao Fan wondered why the security bureau kept targeting him and what the remnants of Fengma were. Lin Mo was just as surprised, replying, I wish I knew, but I can only go back and investigate slowly. Arthur pondered and shared his suspicions with them. The remnants of the Fengma kingdom refer to the remaining people of that nation. He recalls his father's stories of visiting Fengma, remembering the people as simple and honest. But then Arthur recalls the forced labor and voices his suspicions. They were sent to the most dangerous places in China for hard labor. Why are the security bureau and the military still targeting refugees? What does this have to do with you? Hearing Arthur's story, Lin pondered. Could his family also be refugees from the Fengma kingdom? But why would the Security Bureau react so strongly to a refugee, too tired to think anymore? He exclaimed. That's enough thinking. Lin put his hand on Arthur's shoulder and asked, Arthur, today I saw you attack the Security Bureau without hesitation. Do you hate them that much? Arthur replied. Not really. But after hearing about all the things that Duke Loy has done, I suddenly felt that killing him was the right thing to do. Then he said grimly, some people are more deserving of death than demons. Lin Mo patted Arthur's shoulder, agreeing. That's right. A subordinate reports to Gao Longchen. Director. Only one search and rescue team returned. And there's no sign of Deputy Director Zun or Elena. He waves his hand dismissively, telling his subordinate, understood, seething in his chair. Longchen realizes his plan to investigate the remnants of the wind demon behind Lin Mo has failed, Dali is dead, and a large number of students are casualties. He will surely be questioned by those above. Thinking of Lin Mo's smug face only fueled his rage as he roared. Utterly useless, Lin Mo. Arthur. And He Xiaopan emerged from the gate, surrounded by the injured lying on the ground. The Snow Phoenix University students are smug, boasting about their lack of casualties. A bald guy shouts, look at you losers, teams wiped out. Members missing, the bald guy shouts, boasting that his team is the only one without casualties and returned victorious, adding that second-rate universities can't compare to Shui Feng. Lin Mu, fed up with the bald man's arrogance, retorted, impressive. How did you manage to survive in the central zone? The bald man smugly replied. We're not stupid enough to go to the central zone to die. We just stay in the outskirts and kill lone demons, succeeding every time. The bald man was smug, while his two underlings brown-nosed him, one saying, Captain, you're so wise, and the other adding, our number of demon cores is the highest too. The bald man then looked at Lam with disdain and sneered. Useless students from the Awakening Academy. I doubt you even got 1 or 2 demon cores. The minister steps forward, announcing, Order. Please bring forth the Trow demons you've acquired for our appraisers to examine and score. After the appraisal, the Trow demons will be returned to you, and no cheating will go unnoticed. The minister stepped back and announced the evaluation would begin. As 2 examiners approached the appraisal stand, where 2 injured students presented a single Vornhem, claiming it as theirs, the judges didn't even need to touch them to declare, these were created more than 5 days ago, so they couldn't have been taken from the Azure Abyss. Cheating, disqualified. Next, 2 more injured contestants presented a single gem, which the judge picked up and said, this demon pearl belongs to a contract demon. Invalid. Next, the bald guy stepped up before the previous contestant could even step aside, saying, get out of the way. He laughed slyly. Watch me. The bald man then spills a pile of demon pearls onto the examiner's table from his bag. The 2 examiners pick up the pearls and say, 13 Wraith Demon Pearls, 4 Vicious Spirit Demon Pearls, and 1 Evil Spirit Demon Pearl. The crowd murmured, one person saying, looks like Tuyet Fu will win this year's trial again. Teacher Aman Nwaitik said, it's a pity the high-level group gave up halfway. Otherwise, she would definitely be first. The bald man smugly thought he had the championship in the bag. But suddenly, a hand shot up and a voice called out, so. It was Lin Mo raising his hand to speak, saying the teacher's plates were a bit small. His words shocked everyone into turning to look at him. The minister calmly asks what he means, implying the arena isn't big enough for his bull demon. Lin Mu calmly replies, of course not, and tells Xiaopan to summon the trash can demon. Xiaopan obeys, summoning the trash can demon and saying, right away, summon trash can demon. Then, the trash can ghost appeared and spilled out countless jewels, stunning everyone. Notifications kept popping up. Congratulations. Host, you have received 100 breakthrough points. Those watching below were astonished, while others couldn't believe their eyes, saying, are you kidding me? The notifications still haven't stopped. Congratulations to the host for receiving 100 breakthrough points. The examiner couldn't believe his eyes, saying, so many, so many. The notifications kept popping up. So many. Lin Mo smiled and said, another one might be okay. Teacher. Seeing this, Miss Man thought to herself, I thought Lam Mac would be stifled, but he's grown so fast. Unbelievably strong even. If it weren't for the Safety Bureau, he'd be my favorite student. The minister announced that the champion of this trial was the White Ram Academy, Team Lin Mo, and pointed to Lin Mo, AQ, and He Xiaoban, adding that they had broken the record becoming the highest-scoring team in the Demon Realm trial. After receiving their rewards, it was already dawn, and the three of them were on their way to visit Anran, eager to see her. Linmo tipped the driver and said, "Please hurry." Uncle, seeing the tip, the driver happily agreed. Flooring the accelerator and telling them to hold on tight, they finally arrive at their destination, Bakduong Academy. Lam Mak excitedly steps out and tells the others, "I'm going to find Anyen. You two head back to the dorm." Athu and He Xiaoban, unaccustomed to the high speed, lagged behind. Feeling sick, he rushed to the infirmary to see Enran, bursting through the door and announcing, "Enran, I'm back." Finding the room empty, he rushed out, only to be stopped by a voice. "She's not here." She said she was tired of lying down and went to the library. It was Yuan Qing, who added, "I told her to wait until she felt better." But she wouldn't listen. Seeing a familiar face, Linmo smiled and asked her for a favor, "Senior. This is the recipe for the antidote and the Silver Soul Sunflower's sunflower meal. Could you please cook it for me?" Wan Qing happily agreed. Of course. How could I refuse a junior's request? He heads to the library to see Yen, but not before saying goodbye to Uyen Than. "Thank you for your help. I'm off to find Yen." Watching Lam Mak's affection for Yen, Uyen Than thinks, "He's so good to her. I wonder when I'll meet someone who's that good to me." In the library, Yen was reading when Lin Mo opened the door, waving and calling out cheerfully, "Yen," seeing him alive. She happily greeted him, teasing, "Oh, you survived and came back." He worriedly asks why she isn't in bed, offering to take her back. But Anin waves him over, telling him to look at something. He sits down beside her, and Yen reveals her discovery after researching over 100 books. She's uncovered a major secret of the Fangma kingdom. Then, pointing to a page in the book, she said, "The crown princess of Fangma kingdom, 15 years ago, took the then 3-year-old crown prince and her newborn daughter and immolated themselves." Lin Mo's expression turned serious as Yen continued. If that crown prince survived, he would be 18 this year, and his sister would be 15. Hearing Yen's words, Lam Mak asked in surprise, "Are you saying I'm the crown prince? And my sister is the princess?" He continued. "Maybe it's just a coincidence. There are many siblings in the world." And then she shared her reasoning. "So why is the security bureau targeting you? And why do they keep talking about the remnants of Fang Ma? It's no coincidence you can open the tomb of the demon sword." Still not understanding, Lin Mo asked and ran, "But you said the crown princess immolated herself with her child. If they're all dead, how can I be the grandson?" She flipped a page and said, "Look at this." And Ran then pointed to a page in the book and said, "In a side hall in the East Palace of Fengmo, a great fire burned 3 charred bodies." Lin Mo was still confused, saying, "Right. Weren't both children burned to death?" Anne Ran, firm in her deduction, said, "I thought so too, until I read this secret history of the Fengma kingdom." She opened a book, pointed to a page, and said, "Look at this. Before the fall of Fengma, a palace maid named Tai Tuyen had an affair with a royal guard and secretly gave birth to a son, who was 3 years old when the kingdom fell." Then she turned to another page and continued, "And this page says that the last ruler of Fengma, though over 70, had a concubine about to give birth around the same time as the crown princess." Undaunted, she looked at Lin Mo and said, "Most importantly, after the Zhu army attacked the Fengmo palace, the records of those killed and captured didn't include the 2 children." Lin Mo, now understanding, said, "You mean a switch of heirs?" Lin Mo rubbed in Ran's head and chuckled. "That sounds so far-fetched. It's a shame you're not writing novels. Your imagination is incredible." Growing slightly annoyed, she says, "Please believe me, my intuition and predictions are always accurate." He smiles and tells her, "But I have parents." She looked intently at Lin Mo, took his hand, and said, "Your father's name is Lin Gang, which can also be written as Shan Feng." Then, she wrote the characters on his hand, saying, "The younger brother of the Fengma crown prince, born 50 years ago, known as Shan Feng, and served as the Fengma kingdom's national teacher." Realizing something, he exclaims that everything makes sense. Now meanwhile, the crown princess entrusts Lin Feng with a grave task to protect her children, the last of the Fengma kingdom. He accepted the order, but added, "My lady, please come with us. I'm already an 8th level spirit master, so protecting everyone." The crown princess choked back tears, saying, "No, Only when the people of the China Security Bureau see me immolate myself. Will you be safe? I cannot go. The little boy took his mother's hand and said, Don't cry. Mother, don't cry. Hearing her son's voice, she cried even harder, wiping away tears as she told him, My good son, you must live well with your sister. Lin Feng then departed with the child, vowing that Shan Feng would not let him down and would raise both children well. Remembering a news report he once read, Lin Mo realized, no wonder the Security Bureau was massacred the day after the strong man's imprisonment was mentioned. It must have been her doing. Your teacher is still hesitant. But Anin adds, it seems like coincidence. But if there are too many coincidences, isn't that the truth? Hearing this, Lin Mo thinks, I have to press the old man for answers. He's just making me go around in circles. He asked Anyen if she was tired from reading so many documents. And she cheerfully replied that as long as he had a thirst for the truth in his heart, he wouldn't be tired. Hearing this, Lam Mak flicked Anyen's forehead and said he thought she just had a nosy heart. Go back to your room, take your medicine, and get your IV. There's an antidote now. Meanwhile, she clutches her head and cries, It hurts so much. On Ran retort, annoyed, I helped you solve the poison, and I didn't even get a thank you. Lin Mo smiled, knowing he hadn't thanked her, but wanting to joke. He replied, Of course I should thank you. How about repaying you with my body, annoyed? And Ran replied, Repay with your body again. I feel like I'm getting ripped off. Her words made Lin Mo blush. Later, they run into Tun Mai Lei, who turns back and asks, Lin Mo, did you see Deputy Director Ton Duke Loi in the Ghost Realm? Lin Mo turns back, annoyed, and replies, Ton Duke Loi. Who's that? I don't know him. And Ran pressed him. You really didn't see him, Lin Mo replied. I did. Hearing this, she asked him where the person was, and Lin Mo casually replied that he had taken care of it. That answer made Anyen so happy that she jumped to hug Lam Mak, saying, Wow, great job. She happily rubbed her cheek against him and squeezed his waist, making him beg, don't squeeze my waist. If you break it, you'll have nothing to use anymore. She blushed, asking him what he meant, and Lin Mo smiled, saying it was nothing. From afar, Mai Li watched them, wondering why the doll demon became so agitated whenever Anyen was around. The two of them have moved to the infirmary, where Lin Mo is blowing on Anyen's medicine, telling her it might be a little bitter, but to bear with it, treating me like a child. Mr. Lin, she scoffed. It's nothing. While Wanqing just stood there eating dog food, and Ran chugged the medicine in one go. As Lin Mo turned to thank Wanqing, Thank you, Senior, and she replied politely, We're siblings in the sect. No need to be so formal. The headmaster said he's accepted you as his direct disciple. So you're my junior brother now. Wanqing gets up to leave, saying, Oh, right. Master wants to speak with you tonight, don't forget. Junior brother. Lin Mo replies, Yes. As the door closes, and Ran turns serious and says, Di Peng may be the commander of the Tian army that attacked the Fengmo kingdom and killed your clan. The Ghost King. Be careful tonight. Anyen's words shocked Lin Mo, who wondered why Di Feng would take him as a disciple and protect him if he were truly the grandson of the Devil Country, or if he had ulterior motives. Leaving the infirmary, Lin Mo answered a call. But before he could speak, his father bombarded him with questions. Son, you survived the ghost domain. Are you missing any limbs? How were your results? Your mother and I are so worried. Finally, Lam Mak spoke, saying, Dad's joking. Am I calling you from the underworld? As for results, I just broke the city's record. Hearing this, Lam Fong and Answang beamed, while his sister, Lam Thing Lak, looked up to him with admiration, praising him. Ha ha ha. Well done. Just like me. Lin Mo suddenly said, Of course. Who told me I'm the only student from the Lin family? Right. Shan Feng. His parents exchanged a look, realizing, more knows, not missing a beat. Lin Mo's parents regained their composure. Lin Feng said to him, Shan Feng, what's that? We live in the mountains, so there must be strong winds. His mother, and Shuang, added, Qing Luo wants to talk to you. You two chat? Knowing his father was trying to cover something up, he thought, that old man is trying to deflect again. I'll try again later. His parents handed the phone back to Qing Luo, who praised him. Brother, you're amazing. I can't believe you broke the demon domain trial record. Lin Mo chuckled and told his sister, Xiao Luo, It's not that I'm too strong, but that the others in the field are too weak. Hearing this, Qingluo said, "You're always bragging. I wish I could be as strong as you." Lin Mo told his sister, "As long as you take good care of yourself, I'll take you to Jiang province to study. With your intelligence, you'll surely surpass all the other top students." Thunlet giggles, telling him he's teasing her again. Lin Mo adds that with a sister as lovely as her, any suitor would have to pay him a 10 billion dowry. Meanwhile, the siblings' parents go outside to discuss the unfolding events, and Shuang tells Lin Feng that it seems like Moore already knows his origins. Should they keep it a secret any longer? Lin Feng replied that they absolutely had to keep it hidden. Their intersect wasn't strong enough yet, and the timing wasn't right. He added sternly that if she rushed to inform the sovereign state now, it would ruin their entire plan. And what she needed to do was focus on increasing her strength until the day she came of age. Suddenly, a crow demon arrives with a letter, an urgent message from the Little Yama King. Lam Feng realizes. And Shuang asks anxiously what the letter says. Lin Feng answered, "An Shuang," saying that the underworld princess said the Northern Kingdom and the Main Kingdom are about to reach a truce agreement. He added that it seems the Main Kingdom's army will soon return to defend the Azure Domain, the Frontier Domain, and the Southern Mountain Domain, which will soon face disaster. He entrusted everything at home to her, saying he had to go back to the sect. With that, he left, and An Shuang told Lin Feng to come back soon. Lin Mo then cheerfully greeted Lin Qingluo, telling her to get to bed early, as he still had things to do. After the call, he heads to the White Ram Academy training grounds to meet someone, cheerfully greeting them. "Master, I missed you." The person turns around, revealing themselves to be Di Feng, who says, "I heard you got first place in the trial. How do you feel strong now?" Lin Mo chuckled, scratching his head. "Of course not." Seeing his arrogance, Shi Feng sternly replied, You think defeating those rejects from the security bureau makes you strong?" Sensing Shi Feng's disdain, he wondered, could Di Feng know I've discovered my origins? Why else would he suddenly act so differently aloud? He simply said, "I'm all right." Incensed, Tuk Fong retorted that he saw nothing special about him. Far from it. Before summoning Tru Hoi, the ghost harlot, and the ghost judge, the two giant demons summoned by Tru Hoi terrified Lam Mak, who wondered if Dick Fong truly intended to silence him for good. Tuk Fong added that the security bureau was full of military rejects, so beating Tonduk Loi meant nothing. Then drunkenly slurred that if he wanted to improve, he needed to challenge stronger opponents. Luke, still afraid, understood Fong's intention. It seemed that Dip Fong didn't want to kill him. He ordered high, "Use all your strength and attack me, Luke." Scarid replied, "Fighting you is like walking to my death." Duan pointed out that his contract demons were all archdemons, and he was a level 7 demon master. Realizing the problem, Shi Feng waved his hand and said, "Then, I'll suppress the power of my contract demons." His demons shrunk down, and after doing so, Tuk Fong said to Lam Mak, "Now they only have the power of fierce spirits, not stronger than your demons. I've also suppressed my spiritual energy and become a level 2 spirit master. So you can't say I'm bullying you now, can you?" He smirked, saying, "With only 2 vengeful spirit-level demons, aren't you just letting me bully you?" Tuk Fong stared at him intently and replied, "Then let's see." Hearing this, Lin Mo retreated, summoning the reverse ghost and the chainsaw ghost, then commanded, "Chainsaw ghost, attack." While the female ghost stood behind, preparing to unleash her deadly sonic attack, Tuk Fong and his 2 demons simply retreated, dodging Lam Mak's attacks, leaving him flustered. They perfectly judged the distance, flawlessly avoiding the deadly sonic attack. But he persistently pursued, ordering his 2 demons to continue the chase, all the while thinking that if Tuk Fong fell within the range of the sonic skill, he would be controlled. For what seems like forever, Lin Mo has been chasing Shi Feng, but neither has managed to land a blow. Seeing no progress, he says, "This is getting interesting. If this doesn't work, then..." He then pressed his wrist, causing it to glow, and said, "Come forth, martial demon, opera demon." Once summoned, the opera demon and martial demon took their stances, ready to challenge the demons before them. Lin Mo urgently commands them to attack together. Meanwhile, the dark-faced Tuk Fong judges, "So, this is how you fight." He watches intently as the warrior ghost attacks and the maiden ghost expertly defends before the butterfly demon lunges, chainsaw roaring, only to be intercepted and hurled away. Standing behind, Lin Mo noticed an opening and shouted, "Demon Warrior, use your skill," receiving the order. The demon warrior's eyes widened and glowed. Han unleashes a flurry of slashes. And seeing the situation, the extreme devil instantly hurls his chainsaw. Sensing danger, the judge of hell became alert, carefully leaping aside to defend himself. Realizing the problem, the two demons collide, weapons clashing. Lin Mo's master sees this and scoffs. "I haven't even used my skills yet. Is that all you've got?" He announces, loud and clear, that this is only the beginning. As he speaks, the demon maid lunges from behind, forcing Lin Mo back. Panicked and unprepared, he cries out, summoning a sword from his palm. Yelling, "Sword!" Lin Mo unleashes a sword strike, radiating a faint aura of life. But she narrowly evades it. The judge of hell seizes the moment, positioning himself behind the maid of hell, ready for battle. Realizing their plan, Lin Mo panicked, so the maid was a feint, and the judge was the real attacker. Before he could react, he realized he couldn't dodge in time, and unleashed the power of his eyes, summoning the unawakened blood realm illusion. Instantly, the two demons dodged his attack. Surprising him, they closed their eyes as soon as he activated the mystic realm. Then, a sharp pain pierced his chest, causing him to cry out. Lin Mo is struck and sent flying. He struggles to his feet. Wincing in pain, he looked at his master and thought, "Dick Fong is clearly holding back. I don't even have a broken rib." Dick Fong approached to teach him, but even the lowest-ranking soldier in the army could easily defeat him as he is now. The Demon Country's sect would become an army, not a security bureau. Resolved, Lin Mo began training, thinking, if he couldn't defeat the army, he'd be nothing more than a lamb to the slaughter. He slashed at the ghost judge with a single, fierce strike, but the judge dodged it just in time, then raised his brush, waving and painting in the air. The brush pierced straight into the hilt of Lin Mo's sword, causing him to cry out in pain. Unaware that the martial demon and butterfly demon were flying towards the judge from behind, two demons immediately descend, striking at the judge, forcing him to retreat. As all four demons encircle Lin Mo, their sole purpose to protect him, Lin Mo immediately gives the order, "Let's go together." His soldiers roar, growl, and scream in unison, "Kill." A minute later, his soldiers were exhausted, sprawled out on the ground. Lin Mo sighed. "It's too difficult. Even though I can control 4 demons at once, the attack patterns are still too simple." He laid out strategies, constantly rearranging positions. Should he have 2 demons cast skills, while the other 2 attack? Or have all 4 go all in at once? Finding it unreasonable, he shook his head, discarding the plan that might work against the Bureau of Safety and Wild Demons, against someone as experienced and adept at controlling spirits as DT Feng. Victory is impossible. DT Feng sternly asks if he now understands his problem. He approaches, analyzing. "Your contract limit is high, and your talent isn't bad. But do you really think just leveling up your contract demons is enough? Coordination is the most important thing. Not just between the contract demons themselves, but also between the demon master and the contract demon." He elaborates that position. "Timing and skill are paramount, and you possess none of them." The judge devil swiftly kicks Lin Mo in the stomach, causing him to cry out in pain. 10 minutes of training have passed. The maid devil, who is dealing with the butterfly extreme devil, suddenly looks at Lin Mo with a sinister gaze. Immediately, the succubus swung her scythe, aiming for Lam Mak, who barely dodged it half an hour of training. Lam Mak was covered in wounds, gritting his teeth, but after an hour of training, he spoke with determination. Meanwhile, Enyen and Makuyan Than leisurely observed the fight. Makuyan Than, propping up her chin, says with excited eyes, "Watching my junior brother's first beast training is truly interesting." Enyen frowns, her eyes filled with worry, and mutters, "Beast training seems even worse than the monkeys and lions in armor. Falling like that, Lam Mak will collapse." Mu Wanqing forces a smile, recalling how he's already stronger than her senior martial sisters and brothers, who were treated like ragdolls back then. And Ran is shocked, asking if it was really that brutal, as the ghost judge calmly deals with each opponent, noting their coordination is lacking before leaping away. Suddenly, Lin Mo, with a stern face, unleashed his Thanbao sword straight at the ghost judge. "So this is how it is." The ghost judge swiftly retaliated with a powerful kick to Lin Mo. The ghost judge's kick sends Lin Mo reeling, but a sinister smile creeps across Lin Mo's face as the ghost warrior and ghost actress surround the ghost judge, seizing their chance. The ghost flower maiden immediately began to sing, unleashing her ghost opera control technique, while the ghost warrior coordinated, sending his blade straight towards the judge of hell. Immobilizing him, the ghost judge, unfazed, offered a faint, approving smile. "Not bad. Seems you've improved a bit." He then swiftly turned towards the ghost flower, his voice booming. "But you're still too green." Lin Mo, drenched in sweat, gritted his teeth, cursing under his breath. "Dummit. Still no good." Meanwhile, Win Thon watched intently, ready to praise him. The junior disciple learns quickly and is quite clever. "It took me half a month back then." Miss Lam is finally coordinating with her ghost contract more smoothly. An Enyon, restless with worry, exclaims, "Clever. My foot, he's been hurt too badly." Suddenly, Headmaster Tukfong senses something amiss and warily looks behind him. A horde of wild demons, led by a red-clad female demon, rushes towards him, yelling, "How dare you hit my beloved husband? Who was it? Get him." "Girls." Now, Owen Thang panicked, exclaiming that a horde of wild demons was attacking. But Anon calmly replied, pointing out that they weren't targeting Lam Mak. But the headmaster, Nguyen Thon, visibly relaxed, relieved that if they were attacking the master, then it was fine, as he could handle it. As long as the junior apprentice was safe, the red-clad female ghost lunges at Headmaster Tukfong, eyes blazing with fury. "You old geezer. Daring to touch my beloved Dai." The surrounding wild ghosts roar. "Bro. Don't be afraid. We're here to save you." Tukfong, unfazed, calmly dodges the attack and asks indifferently, "What's this about? Do we have a grudge?" Seeing this, Lin Mak quickly stopped the red-clothed ghost, saying, "Don't hit him, he's my teacher." Inadvertently, he pulled too hard, causing her robe to slip off. The red-clad demoness immediately changed her attitude, shyly blushing as she turned to Lin Mo, acting coquettishly, leaving him speechless. "Hubby, there are so many demons here, and you still want me to?" Meanwhile, Nyen's eyes burned with rage as she clenched her fists, thinking that Lin Mo is getting too close to that female ghost. As her anger grew, a system notification appeared. "Congratulations. You have received 60 breakthrough points." Seeing this, Lin Mo muttered in confusion. Where did these breakthrough points come from? The red-robed female ghost then smiled, blushing as she looked at Lin Mo and said sweetly, "After I'm done tearing that old man apart, let's have some fun together." "Darling." Lin Mo pallid, quickly shouting to stop her. "There's no need. Quickly tell them to stop." The red-clothed ghost pouted, confused, but immediately complied. "Okay. Anything for you." At her word, the red-robed ghost opened her mouth wide and commanded them to stop, and they did. The headmaster's face contorted with rage, demanding an explanation from Lin Mo, while the red-clad ghost retorted fiercely, warning the old man not to dare threaten her beloved. Lin Mo tries to explain. "It's a misunderstanding. They're friends I made at the burial grounds. They thought you were bullying me, so they stepped in to help." The red-clad ghost suddenly changed her attitude, getting close to Lin Mo and speaking affectionately. "It's been so long. My love." Lin Mo tried to dodge, a panicked expression on his face, stammering, "I have things to do. Please leave." The red-clad she-devil and her ghostly companions immediately turned to leave, wistfully saying, "Hubby has important things to do, so we won't bother you. If you ever need anything in the Misty Wasteland, we'll do everything we can to help." Headmaster Tukfong suddenly appears from behind, sternly reminding him to continue training. Without waiting long, Headmaster Tukfong gravely summons 3 ghost soldiers, coldly declaring, "This time, there are 3. Lin Mo hastily dodges the ghost soldier's blow, cursing his bad luck. It's gotten even harder. The ghost soldier doesn't hesitate, landing a devastating punch that sends Lin Mo flying, bruised and battered. Lin Mo grits his teeth, struggling to endure this old man is using his position for revenge. In the still of the night, only Lin Mo's ragged breathing can be heard. It's midnight, the end of training. Headmaster Tukfong praises him with his hands clasped behind his back. "Your performance today was quite good. Continue tomorrow." And Yen immediately runs over, carefully wiping the dirt from Lam Mak's face while comforting him. "You're all dirty. Let me wipe the mud off your face." Lin Mo suppressed his fatigue and proudly asked, "How was I today?" Yin Yuqing smiled and quickly praised. "I commend you. You're the most intelligent person I've ever seen besides Master." Hearing that, Lin Mo could only chuckle modestly. The eldest brother must be very strong. Right, and Win Thon's eyes lit up as she exclaimed excitedly, "Of course. He's a wanted criminal in 6 countries. No. 7 now. Lin Mo was stunned, unable to believe what he was hearing. A wanted criminal in 7 nations, he stammered. What about the other senior disciples? Lin Mo, exasperated, signaled for her to stop. Speechless. Stop. Stop. Stop, I get the gist. None of you are normal. Wien Thon smiled, adding that even though they oppose their master, they're still kind to them. Lin Mo forced a smile, replying that he doubted they were that kind. Wing Tan, still smiling kindly, patted Lin Mo's shoulder, entrusting him so. We're the only 2 disciples by master's side. We must be obedient. Let's strive to be good disciples. Lin Mo, unsure how to react, quickly agreed. That's right. Suddenly, On Ren pooted, looking displeased, and questioned. Shouldn't you explain about that female ghost? Tai scratched his head, chuckled awkwardly, and stammered, You mean the female ghost? Cornered, Lin Mo avoided An Ren's gaze and mumbled, That day, I don't know why, I fainted in the old house in the desolate wilderness. When I woke up, the female ghost was there, and she's been clinging to me ever since. I'm not lying. I really don't remember anything after I fainted. Annoyed, An Ren pressed. That's it, Lin Mo feigned sincerity, raising 4 fingers. That's all. Win Than smirked, intrigued. Oh, and what happened when you woke up? It was as if he'd been struck, and Lin Mo was suddenly speechless, fearing what would happen if he spoke. An Ren pressed him, her eyes unwavering, demanding an answer. Tell me, suddenly inspired. Lin Mo rambled on and on. Well, when we woke up, we were like, should we say something or not? But, you know, we didn't say anything. Nothing at all. We were sure that's how it was. So is that a problem? It wasn't really up to us. It depends on the person. What could we do? What could we think of? I didn't realize it before. But when I did. So maybe that's just how it is. I'm telling you this story. Ooh. Yeah. That's right. After listening to Lin Mo's nonsense, An Ran and Ying Wiat Than were both dizzy and confused. Seizing the moment, Lin Mu quickly bids farewell, saying, In short, that's the gist of it. Good night. En Ran. Good night. Senior. En Ran, still stunned, turns to Yi Nianqing and asks, Don't tell me it's 7 burly men and 1 weak girl. With a helpless smile, Moon Win Than let it go. We were led on and forced to listen to a bunch of useless things. Only now realizing this, and Yen immediately burst out in anger. Lam Mac. Tell me again. With a gleeful grin, Lin Mo scurries away, saying, And Ran is still recovering. So, remember to eat a good breakfast tomorrow. If you don't, it won't be breakfast at all. With a helpless expression, Yuan Qing sighed, saying that the junior brother was a talented person who would be very annoying in the future. And Ran immediately retorted, disagreeing, saying that he was just a weirdo. Cut to Lin Mo's dorm, where everyone is fast asleep, as Lin Mo quietly opens his door to find Ha Xiaopan popping up with a cheerful, You're finally back. Brother Mo, seeing Ha Tuban grinning from ear to ear. Lin Mo frowned, looking puzzled, and asked, Why are you still awake? What are you doing in the middle of the night? Ha Tuban looked at him expectantly, smiling widely, and reminded him in a small voice, Brother Mo, the video you promised me. A teacher series. All 13 episodes. The secret story of 7 tall, handsome men and 1 frail girl. Lin Mo was stunned, speechless, and could only quickly send it. Hat Tuban's face lit up with excitement, a constant smile on her face as she thought, Here I come, ladies. But then, Lam Mac turned and walked away, saying, I'm going to take a shower. Enjoy. On Hat Tuban's phone screen, a series of learning materials from various teachers appeared. Hatred fills Hat Tuban as he freezes, utterly disappointed, and screams in fury. What is all this? Immediately, the system congratulates him, awarding 500 points for breaking the 4th wall. Inside, Lin Mo grins, thinking that it's not wrong. It really is a collection of teachers. Hat Tuban grimaces at the phone screen. Don't tell me it's 7 boys and 1 weak girl. The phone immediately plays the theme song from the cartoon 7 Brothers Gourd. Hat Typin angrily throws his phone to the ground, cursing Lin Mo, as the system congratulates him on gaining 500 breakthrough points. Arthur, startled awake by the noise, wonders if it's a demon attack. Hatred fills Hat Tuban as he curses. Damn you. Lam Mac. You tricked me. Release me. You fiends, Arthur sighs. Is it really necessary to get so worked up over a video? Inside, Linmo listened to the situation and laughed triumphantly. The plan was a success. On the rooftop of the White Ram Academy dormitory, Linmo was slowly upgrading the deep-sea demon. With a focused expression, Linmo channels his power to help Dip Jugway advance. And when he feels the surge of strength, Dip Jugway roars with pleasure. A male student from the middle floor suddenly appears. Annoyed, wiping his face and yelling, "Can't you keep it down in the middle of the day?" With a worried look, Linmo quickly apologized. "Sorry, I lost control just now." Seeing the intimidating figure of the extreme devil, the male student paled and immediately disappeared, not daring to complain further. "It's okay. It's okay. You can continue. No problem at all." With anticipation, Linmo patted the Chainsaw Devil's shoulder and said, "Let's continue and activate your third skill." Linmo focused all his power to amplify the Chainsaw Devil's strength. Successfully changing the Chainsaw Devil's third skill, the Deep Dark Fiend stood motionless, feeling every minute change within his body. His Chainsaw Devil's loyalty increased by 9%, reaching a total of 99%. Loyalty won't drop. Becoming a permanently contracted devil. Lam Mak pondered carefully, finally figuring out how to deal with devils with both armor and magic resistance. He doesn't drop his weapon anymore, so this makes up for his weakness in attack. After a sigh of relief, Linmo quickly commanded the Chainsaw Devil to return. One after another, Linmo summons another sword, followed by the Blade Demon. Linmo grips the Blade Demon tightly, focusing all his strength to upgrade it. The Ghost Sword levels up to mid-level Heroic Spirit, then high-level Heroic Spirit, and again to high-level Heroic Spirit. Dan Zhao looks at his veined arm, and Linmo smiles with amusement. The higher the Sword Demon's level, the more terrifying his arm becomes. I wonder how long it'll be before both my arms turn into skeletons. Without waiting long, Linmo excitedly smiled and continued to empower the sword, successfully activating the Sword Demon's third skill change, and obtaining the One Sword Annihilation skill. Linmo stared intently at the system screen, a smile creeping onto his face. This skill, One Sword Truth Severance Level 1, is perfect for ambushes and assassinations. It allows the wielder to leave a ghostly image at their original location, while the main body and sword fly out together, gaining double movement speed and reducing incoming damage by 95% during that time. After the skill ends, the main body will return to the ghost image's location. The distance between the ghost image and the main body cannot exceed 50 meters. Spirit energy consumption is 300. Cooldown time is 600 seconds. Holding the sword, Linmo pondered. But the amount of spirit energy consumed is a bit much. The cooldown is too long. I can only use it once per fight. So it looks like this will be one of my trump cards. With that, Linmu silently turned and left, thinking, the remaining demon cattle aren't enough. I'll upgrade again when I'm richer. Cut to the training grounds, where Headmaster Tuk Fong stands waiting. Arms crossed, he raises a cold, warning finger at Lam Mak, saying, "My disciple, you may be about to die." Upon hearing this, Linmu's face froze, turning pale, and he gaped, unable to speak. After lighting a cigarette, Headmaster Tuk Fong spoke calmly. According to the latest news, the North has reached a ceasefire agreement, and soon the military will take over the Security Bureau. With their investigation, they'll leave no stone unturned. Your identity will be exposed soon. After finishing his cigarette, Principal Tuk Fong gently extinguished it with his foot. Looking at Lam Mak with deep eyes, he gently advised, regardless of whether you're an enemy of the military, you must at least have the skills to protect yourself. Linmo's expression shifted, his eyes revealing a fierce determination as he proposed, "Master, let's begin the training. Unleash all 4 demons and don't suppress their power. Fight me at the Arglindia level." Seeing Linmo's resolve, Principal Tuk Fong smiled with amusement, replying, "For it is." Principal Tuk Fong's demons immediately appeared before him as he gleefully commanded, "Training. Begin." Lam Mak was ready, his face slightly apprehensive, lips pursed, but his eyes remained determined to test his strength. At Headmaster Tuk Fong's command, the two sides immediately engage in a fierce confrontation. Nearby, the Bone Mist Demon wields its scythe, while the Zither Demon's strings break, unleashing blasts of purple energy. At the same time, the Opera Demon and Martial Arts Demon are about to assist, but the Shield Demon blocks them, sending the Opera Demon flying. The chaotic battle unfolds as they clash with intense fervor, while Principal Tuk Fong calmly observes with his hands clasped behind his back, stroking his beard. He muses. Their coordinated advances and retreats along with their transitions between offense and defense, are becoming more natural, not bad, but still inferior to the coordination of a military unit. Then, Lammac, wielding 2 swords and surrounded by the Red Demon and Shield Demon, is momentarily bewildered, but he quickly realizes something and charges towards the Shield Demon, yelling, "Can't escape. So let's go." Seeing this, Tukfong empowered his demons, unleashing a barrage of arrows, and silently judged. Lammac had strayed into the range of the spirit arrows. He couldn't blame the old man for showing no mercy. An empowered arrow hurtled toward him, but he didn't dodge. As the arrow neared, he summoned a doppelganger, a figure shrouded in blue energy. Then, he darted away, leaving the clone to face the arrow. He leaps, cleaving the arrow in 2 with his sword. Landing before a stunned Tukfong, he was shocked by this ability. The boy had activated all 3 sword demon skills in less than half a month. This kid's skill activation talent may have surpassed even his senior brother. Lin Muo eyes his master, calculating that while Sword Demon's journey is still active, he must quickly eliminate the enemy general. Suddenly, one of his eyes turns red as he shouts, "Blood curse!" Like a whirlwind, Lin Mu approaches his master. But neither does Tukfong stand idly by. He summons the Blood Knight Demon, a creature bound with bandages around its chest. Crackling with demonic energy, the demon embraces him defensively as Lin Mu moves in for a horizontal strike. But he smugly orders the demon behind him to evade, saying, "Careless. Leader." Lin Mo smirked, thinking, indeed, the 8 demon kings are not easy to deal with, but forcing Defeng to summon another demon is still a small victory. Suddenly, the demon market shield appeared and attacked Lin Mo from behind. First floating sun. Enraged, Lin Mu coldly roared. 1 sword pierces all he moved aside, and the shield slammed harmlessly into the ground. Zhu felt something was off. He glanced around in alarm to see 3 arrows flying toward him. Just then, the Chainsaw Devil used its chainsaw to block the 3 arrows, shattering them all. Zhu fell backward, shouting, "Chainsaw Devil, block." He tensely surveyed his surroundings, reminding himself not to let his guard down. The training wasn't over yet. "Keep going." The Blood Knight Demon spoke. As he watched, he intentionally revealed an opening for the Shield and Judgment Devils, so he could easily break through the encirclement with 1 sword to enlightenment. "Leader, he's been outmaneuvered. Who knew he could activate 3 Sword Devil skills in just 1 night? And he's already quite adept at coordinating offense and defense." After observing Lin Mo, Blood Knight Demon came to a conclusion in terms of the lower limit of the contract. "He's no worse than you. In terms of talent for activating skills, he's no worse than your eldest disciple. In terms of cruelty, he's no worse than your 8th disciple. And in terms of cunning, he's no worse than your 2nd disciple." The Blood Knight Demon patted his shoulder, praising him meaningfully. "Leader, you have another good disciple." "A good disciple? Stop bickering." Then, he pointed at Lin Mo, sternly saying, "But he's still too green and needs more training." Hearing this, the Blood Knight Demon understood his words and remained silent, then excitedly joined the fray, startling Lin Mo. "Then I'll come play too." The demon puppets and demon blades close in, forcing Lin Mo to constantly evade. Seeing this, the demon blade raises an eyebrow and issues a challenge. "Hey, kid. I want to crank up the intensity. I can jump in too." Hearing this, Lin Mo looked at his darkened face and said this level was nothing at all. "Come on." As soon as he finished speaking, the Blood Knight Demon flew over and attacked, sending Lin Mo flying. The Night Demon exclaimed that the power was too great. The Blood Knight Demon looks up at Lin Mo, whose body emits a blood aura that forms a vortex. Within the vortex, sharp blades point towards the sky, heading straight for the suspended Lin Mo. Having no support, Lin Mo gritted his teeth, enduring the blades piercing his flesh, thinking to himself, "This is strong, but it's just superficial wounds. It seems Defeng is still holding back. Otherwise, I'd surely be seeing white mist by now." He falls, weightless, but Gili appears, catching him in her arms. She sighs with worry as Lin Mo struggles. Realizing he hasn't mastered his power yet and needs to refine his technique, he shouts. Again, training continues until nightfall. Under the rising moon, exhausted, Lin Mac lies on the ground, panting, as Tuk Fong sits beside him, smoking. Tuk Fong praises him, saying he's done well today, and Lin Mac happily asks if he can now defeat a private. Tuk Fong turns to him with a smile, saying he's strong enough now, and those soldiers are no match for him. The disciple, embarrassed and worried, reminds his master to smoke less for his health. With worry etched on his face, Tukfong muttered, "It's all fake. This is my only hope." Next to him, he began to ponder. In the past few days, Tukfong had genuinely taught him everything, treating him like a disciple. But wasn't he also the one who led the army into Fangma country? Killing and looting, full of doubt. Lin asks if his master was the one who severed Chiang Kun as the Demon King, back when he was the Tianjin commander. Hearing this, Shifeng is shocked and stammers, then falls into a trance. Lost in memories, suddenly, he bites his tongue in pain. Dropping his pipe, he rubbed his mouth and began to recount the events. In that battle, I was still a deputy commander, but after the fighting, I was promoted to commander. Lin Mo asks suspiciously, "Wars between countries have existed since ancient times. But did you really massacre and pillage?" After a long silence, Tukfong finally spoke. "Yes. The one who gave the order was the commander of the Allied forces at the time. Your Grand Master. My senior brother." Lam Mak was so moved that he sat up abruptly. "It's him," Tukfong looked at him calmly. "Don't get excited. You two will meet sooner or later. But not now. You must quickly increase your strength, or you'll die when you meet him." Tukfong closed his eyes, stifling a sigh, and slowly began to explain. "In truth, after the battle, I regretted it. I wish I hadn't participated in that war." Distant memories flooded his mind as he continued. The demon-sealing nation advocated for peace, but the main nation, wanting to seize and invade it, fabricated an earth-shattering lie. The main nation claimed the demon-sealing nation was about to open the shield in the southwest, allowing thousands of demons from beyond the continent to invade other countries. His voice grew more indignant as he explained that once the rumor spread, many nations and people clamored in condemnation, leading the main nation to assemble an army, uniting countries to punish the Wind Demon nation. At the time, he too believed the rumor and joined the campaign. He ground his teeth as he continued, revealing that only after everything was over did he learn the truth. The Wind Demon nation had not only failed to open the barrier, but had instead reinforced its defenses. Who could have imagined that a great nation would lie to the entire world? Hearing this, Lin Mo slowly concluded with a furious tone that the main country took the opportunity to seize the Wind Demon country, massacre its people, and destroy their homes. His voice filled with rage as he explained that the main nation had relegated the remaining citizens of the demon-sealing nation to the outskirts of cities, forcing them to live in squalor, where they would be the first to be attacked and serve as meat shields for the main nation's people. Unable to contain his anger, Lin Mo slammed his fist into the ground with a resounding crash. Lam Mak's eyes flashed crimson. The ground cracked from his punch, and he roared. This was an unforgivable blood feud. Lin Mo looks at him. "You didn't want to collude with them. You hated staying in the army, so you opened the White Duang Academy. You took me as a disciple to atone for your past misdeeds." Tukfong turned his head, avoiding the issue. Or perhaps that's how it seems. A hint of resignation flashed across the old face of Headmaster Tukfong as he sighed. "If you want to seek revenge on me, I won't blame you." Lin Mu's eyes remained fixed on him, and he replied with a serious tone. "No, this isn't entirely your fault. If anyone is to blame, it's the Zhuo nation." He stood up from the rock and jumped lightly to the ground, declaring, "I want the Zhuo nation to pay for their blood debts with blood." Lin Mo stepped forward, touching his shoulder and rotating his joints, his back straight and firm. "Master, let's continue training tomorrow." A warmth secretly welled up in Tukfong's heart. "He's a good kid," he murmured. "It seems the people of Fangma are saved." The next day, new tanks rolled into the city, and the entire Chu State Army returned to their posts. Troops were stationed in each province, and the Jiang Province Security Bureau was completely taken over by the military. The Demonkin and demon scholars were relocated. As the military began clearing the province's demon domains and sweeping areas infested with wild demons, meanwhile, Tukfong slapped a blackboard with the words, "Wild Demon Cleanup Mission" emblazoned on it. The Wild Demon Cleanup missions were distributed to schools, with generous rewards for participating students. But his enthusiasm was met with silence and students dozing off at their desks. Just one student raised their hand, and Tukfong's eyes lit up. "Do you want to take on a mission?" But the student looked annoyed and complained. "No. I'm hungry. If you're done teaching, don't waste our time." But instructor Tukfong continued to encourage the students, saying that killing demons would bring media attention, TV appearances, and radio interviews, urging them to sign up. Lam Mak glanced at Athu, his eyes practically screaming a question. "Do it, Athu." ever the reliable teammate, understood with a single look. Of course, why not make some money off these demons? From the back of the class, Linmo raised his hand high. Teacher, we want to take on a mission, Tuk Fong. As if seeing a savior, hurriedly called out. And so, after a fierce competition, Linmo and Athu received their mission. The school bell echoed, signaling the end of a long day. Linmo picked up the mission briefing. 2 mid-level ghosts at Bak Duong Academy, 3 mid-level water spirits at Longfang Academy, and 6 low-level and 4 high-level evil spirits in the basement at Tuyet Phuong Academy. It questioned. Headmaster, why are the tasks we're assigned so weak? How come other schools get more ghosts? Tuk Fong simply chuckled. Well, we're a college. How can we compare to those key schools I had to fight to even get these tasks? He turned and headed for the door, his attitude carefree, a hint of joy in his tone. Better to have something than nothing. He stopped, turned back to Linmo and Athu, and chuckled, a glint of cunning in his eyes. Besides, rules are made to be broken. Linmo quickly understood what Tuk Fong meant. Master, are you saying we should steal their missions? But he pretended not to understand, saying, Oh, I didn't say that. Linmo glanced at Athu, who gave him a high five, saying, Mission or not, we're stealing it. Athu nodded in agreement. Exactly, at worst. We won't get paid. We're killing demons for their horns anyway. Who cares about the reward inside the massive library filled with bookshelves? Linmo strolled leisurely down the main aisle, his carefree demeanor suggesting nothing weighed on his mind. Lam Mak stopped before a towering bookshelf, his eyes scanning the gaps between the shelves, as if he'd found who he was looking for. Seeing Anyen sitting on the floor, engrossed in a book with her back against the shelf, he spoke softly. So you were here? And Ran replied softly, Reading here is free. Once I have to leave, I won't be able to read anymore. He frowned slightly. Leave, but the Safety Council's wanted order on you hasn't been lifted yet. It's still dangerous to go outside. Unran looked at him with bright eyes. But I'm not a Baiyang student. How can I hide here forever? She stretched slightly, glanced at him, and said softly, Don't worry. I've been escaping from the safe zone for so many years. I know them inside and out. She paused, slowly leaned closer to Lin Mo, and continued in a secretive tone. Besides, I've got a big score now. And Ran moved closer, her warm breath tickling his ear. The safety sector will be transporting a large shipment of supplies to Nusi City in the next few days, and I'm planning to steal it. Lin Mo was stunned by this announcement, his eyebrows rising in surprise as he listened in silence. And Yen's attitude was resolute. This is all the safety owes me. Lin Mo looked at her, lost in thought. Robbing directly from the security company. Is there no law? And Ran is truly something. She turned to Lin Mo and stuck out her tongue. When we get rich, I'll share some with you. Lin Mo sighed softly. He was about to ask her to help steal a ghost hunting mission from another school. But it seems impossible. He looked at An Yen and asked, Only 3 people are going. She shook her head, looking hopeless. Wu Kun is useless, and the driver's ghost car poses no threat at all. Lin Mo immediately suggested that if it's just her alone, he could also. But before he could finish, An Yen put a finger to his lips, silencing him, hiding her sadness. She worried that if they got caught, the Bureau would have reason to arrest him, and she couldn't let him get involved. A formation is created by an exorcist through the manipulation of their own spiritual energy. Different formations vary in size and effect. Top-tier formation masters can seal off ghost domains, create shields, and block countless ghosts. But it's difficult for ordinary people to learn. At best, they can only subdue ghosts. So very few people study it. Lin Mo looked at her in surprise, his voice rising. You've already learned something so difficult in such a short time. And Ran looked proud. Her cheeks flushed, and she glanced at him, smiling. Others might not understand it, but I'm not so sure. But as she turned away, she couldn't help but feel sorry for her own poverty. A single volume cost tens of thousands, and she couldn't afford it. As Enron placed the book back on the shelf, Lin Mo reached out and took it down. You haven't finished reading it yet. Have you? Then I'll borrow it for you. Her attitude instantly brightened. Really, thank you, Lin Mo shrugged. It's nothing. Of course. As the rain poured down, Lin Mo and Arthur stood in the vast open space. Lin Mo looked at Arthur and said softly, The rain's too heavy. Sen won't make it to the mission tonight. He sighed. If only little Fatty were here, we could just hide in the trash cans and be done with it. But he was so against it, saying, No way. I haven't forgotten how you tricked me. I won't fall for it again. Arthur shielded his head from the rain, asking Lin Mo, "Didn't you invite Ji Yuanqing? Where is she?" Lin Mo forced a smile. The headmaster gave her a small task. She said she'd meet up with us later. A towering city loomed before them in the rain, and Lin Mo pointed ahead, saying there seemed to be a house up ahead. Arthur quietly assessed it, saying it looked like the mortuary he'd seen when he was a wandering hero getting his head shaved with bagua. And Lin Mo wondered what a mortuary was for. Arthur's voice dropped menacingly in the rain. "A burial village. A place for the dead." But Lin Mo seemed unfazed. "Whatever. As long as it shelters us from the rain. If any demons or monsters appear, just think of them as delivering cattle demons to us." The heavy rain pelted the tiles of the mortuary in the dead of night, adding to the eerie atmosphere. Arthur glanced at the mortuary's large doors, paused, and then spoke decisively, a sentiment to which Lin Mo nodded. "The rain's too heavy. Let's go inside and take shelter." Together, they pushed open the large wooden door, its creaking echoing eerily in the empty space, sending shivers down their spines. They stepped into a vast mortuary, lined with cold corpses, and a small altar with flickering red candles illuminating the macabre scene. Suddenly, an old woman with a gaunt face appeared behind them, startling them both as she spoke. "You're disturbing my guests." Lin Mo chuckled nervously, asking, "Guests, we're just staying for the night. We'll leave in the morning." But the old woman replied, "Those lying here are my guests." The old woman waved her cane, frowning at Lin Mo. "This entire place is for the dead, not for the living. Get out." Lin Mo nodded repeatedly, pulling Arthur by the hand, turning towards the door, and didn't forget to turn back and say to the old woman, "We're leaving. We're leaving right away." Suddenly, the old woman noticed the weapon on Arthur's back and quickly stopped him. "Wait. You're a barber of the upper echelons." Arthur turned around, nodded politely, and replied, a hint of curiosity in his eyes, "Yes." "What is it?" A joyful smile spread across the old woman's face as she made an offer. "If you agree to shave the heads of my customers, I'll let you stay the night." Arthur's face paled as he heard this, sweat pouring down him. "You want me to shave the heads of the dead?" Lin Mo chuckled. "It's better than being out in the rain." After much hesitation and thought, Arthur reluctantly nodded at the old woman. "All right," he conceded, sword in hand. He questioned the old woman. "Why shave the heads of the dead?" She simply urged. "Less talk. More shaving." Reluctantly, Arthur took a lock of the corpse's hair and carefully shaved, thinking, who would do this if it weren't for the rain? His clumsy blade bit deep, shaving off a large patch of hair, making Arthur's heart leap and his brow sweat even more. This was proving difficult. With no other option, he turned to his companion in desperation. "Hey, Lin Mo." Seeing Lin Mo engrossed in his phone, Arthur didn't have the heart to bother him and quietly turned back to his task. He'd have to do it himself. It seemed Lin Mo had just sent a picture of them at the temple to someone, a senior. "This is our first time staying overnight at the mortuary." The person quickly replied, "You guys, I'm eating a late-night snack." As the system notification chimed, "Congratulations, host. You've received 100 breakthrough points." Lin Mo's eyes lit up as he muttered, "I didn't expect such an unexpected reward." Meanwhile, Arthur pointed to a corpse with an engraved head and asked the old woman if it needed shaving. The old woman blocked Arthur's way and scolded him, saying that she wanted him to shave the corpse's heads clean of corpse hair, including the hair on their noses. Arthur sighed in agreement. Okay. The old woman sinisterly reminded him, "Be thorough. Don't miss a single hair." The old woman's hunched figure receded into the distance towards the door. Lin Mo grumbled that, now that the old woman was gone, Arthur didn't need to be so thorough, just shave a few for her. Arthur figured he'd shave 2 more as rent. As the 3 coffins in front of them began to shake violently, as Lin Mo panicked, Arthur guessed, "I don't know, but it looks like the corpses whose heads I just shaved are moving." Suddenly, the coffin lids burst open, and 3 skeletons rose, the clatter of bone against wood echoing in the chamber. The 2 youths were terrified as the soon-to-be-dead rose up. The revival of 2 more caused Arthur to cry out in alarm. Lin Mo watched, and suddenly the blood-eye jumped onto his shoulder, saying they seemed to be ghouls raised by a ghost. Lin Mo asked, confused, "What's the point of raising ghouls?" The blood-eye then explained in detail that a ghost raises ghouls to accumulate and nurture a wisp of their ghostly energy within the corpse, causing 49 strands of corpse hair to grow on the corpse's head. In essence, when these corpse hairs are used up naturally or shaved off by someone with strong yang energy, the corpse will be controlled by the demon. Lin Mo was intrigued, thinking, If he could subdue a demon-reared corpse, wouldn't he have an army of undead at his disposal? Perfect for absorbing damage. With that thought, he made up his mind. He decides to try and subdue another one, curiously asking Blood Pupil if the old woman from before was a ghoul-controlled corpse. But it shakes its head. It wasn't the old woman, but someone forced by the ghoul to act. This ghoul is cautious, Linmo commanded, using the power of his eyes. Search with the blood pupils. Leave no corner unchecked. He scanned the surroundings, but found nothing unusual besides the thick demonic energy everywhere, until he spotted the old woman and a demon flying in the backyard. They're in the backyard, he exclaimed. He tells Athu to run towards the demon's location, and with a cold look, kicks open the gate. The old woman raged. Who told you to come to the backyard? Do you even want to stay in Quanzhou? Linmo didn't care. Hey, demon behind there. Get out here. He unleashed the power in his hand, shouting, You won't show your face. Huh, then I'll summon you. The Extreme Devil and Devil Warrior are immediately summoned, taking turns destroying the skeletons near Linmo, threatening him. In that case, I'll destroy all these corpses, the old woman worried. If you destroy its corpse, it will definitely come after you and cause trouble. The system then announced, Congratulations, host. You've earned 100 breaking points. Linmo responded with enthusiasm. I want to force it to show its face. Countless seals and a massive aura of blood energy began to appear and spread throughout the courtyard. From beneath the earth, a pair of lifeless, pale hands emerge, followed by a horde of corpses rising from the ground. Emitting strange, chilling screams, the old woman cried out in terror. We're doomed. The corpse demon is summoning ghouls, the Blood Eye warned. The corpse demon is summoning ghouls. It keeps them in a corpse bag and summons them when needed. Before him, a horde of ferocious corpses shrieked and lunged. Calmly, he assessed. These corpses are only around the level of lesser demons. Even in these numbers, they shouldn't pose too much of a threat. The Blood Eye urgently warns him that the blood contains corpse poison, startling Lin Mo. Seeing the dripping corpse poison on the ground, the Blood Eye confirms that while the zombies are weak, their nails, teeth, and blood contain corpse poison, so he must not touch them. Surrounded by the groans of the undead, Lin Mo worried. There are too many zombies. We can't avoid touching them. At this rate, we'll all die sooner or later. He kicked away a zombie that suddenly attacked and shouted, Can we find the main body of the zombie-raising demon and kill it? Hearing this, Arthur quickly leaps onto the roof, urgently climbing the wall to see if the cunning ghoul is hiding far away. Outside the gate, the creaking of zombies mixes with Linmo's cries. Arthur is terrified, as the two are completely surrounded by ghouls. Meanwhile, Linmo grits his teeth, plotting if they can't find the source, they'll have to force it to reveal itself. He turned and threatened the old woman, demanding to know where the corpse-raising demon was hiding, causing her to sweat with fear. I don't know. I really don't. He took my grandson hostage and forced me to keep the corpses in the coffin shop. Meanwhile, Linmo listened intently as the old woman explained that the man left after each raising, and she didn't know where he went. Enraged, he threw her to the ground. Cursing, the corpses surged forward, and he muttered, sensing something strange. Protected by the ghost warriors, Linmo pondered, destroying the fully formed corpses had no effect on the ghost raiser, but eliminating those nearing completion could break its defenses. He immediately turns, eyes fixed on the old woman, guessing, could this be the key to dealing with the ghost-rearing corpse? He presses, voice fierce. Tell me, where else does he keep these bodies that haven't yet turned into ghouls? My grandson is still in his clutches. If I tell you, he'll blame you. Please, have mercy. Lin Mo remained resolute, saying, Tell me quickly, maybe we can help you save your grandson. The sword at her throat brought tears to the old woman's eyes as she trembled. I'll talk, she stammered, backing away. There are hundreds more bodies. In the cellar. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Mo flew straight through the horde of zombies. There were just too many ghouls in the way. Arthur called out from behind. Lin Mo, let me clear a path for you. Then, he unleashed his power. A shadowy figure appears, instantly clearing a path. And Lin Mu expresses his gratitude. Thanks, brother. I'll try to make this quick. Arthur quickly reminded him to be careful. As Lin Mu gradually entered the dark, corpse-filled room, grimacing at the stench. This unfinished corpse pit shouldn't be poisonous. Right, Blood Eye affirmed. No. Just hack away. He fearlessly raised his brow. Ready for battle. Good. Let's see if you show yourself this time. Lin Mo slashes relentlessly as the system announces his progress. a triumphant grin spreading across his face. Finally, I've broken through. You little bastard, come out and face me. After all the hacking and slashing, the floor is littered with corpses, and Linmo leans on his sword, ready for 2 more levels. The disruption level of the undead is at 69%, 30% away from direct subjugation. In the 3rd basement level, he's still not satisfied with the system's display. Not enough. Keep going. Congratulations. You've received 200 disruption points. Lim smashes and laughs maniacally as the system reports the ghoul's defense breach at 80%, only 19% away from direct subjugation. Elsewhere, the sorcerer sits in a dark cave, wondering why the corpse's ghastly energy has vanished. He stretched out his hand, his fingers meeting to form a face with a wide-open mouth, screaming, "Who is it? Who's ruining my zombie raising?" The innkeeper's grandson stood behind the sorcerer, pale with fear, his hands clenched into fists in front of his chest. He turned back and grabbed the boy's neck with one hand. "Damn, old woman. So you betrayed me." The boy gasped weakly. "Don't kill me. Please don't kill me." The sorcerer smirked. "Blame your grandmother for not keeping secrets." As he strangled the boy, the system appeared. Ding, corpse raising devil. Congratulations, you've triggered a lucky question event. Answer correctly, and you'll have the honor of becoming Linmo's contract demon. Please listen to the question. Enraged, he roared at the sky. "Listen to what congratulations. You've answered the question correctly. The question is, Dad's not home. What's for dinner?" The answer is, "Listen to your mother. Sign the contract." Baivenjashur. Baivenjarshu. He dissolves into smoke. The boy is released and falls to the ground. Utterly bewildered, the mage fades away, his face etched with surprise. As we see the rocks behind him through his body, he was forced to fly towards the coffin, contorting grotesquely. As the sorcerer was sucked into the raised arm of Linmo, Linmo smiles at the mark on his arm. The contract complete. A horde of ghouls with glowing blue eyes charges towards Athu. But suddenly, they stop. Athu wipes the sweat from her brow, relieved that Linmo has succeeded. Meanwhile, Linmo smiles at the marks on his arm, saying, "Another one. I'll have to make some room on my arm next time." He held out his arm to summon the necromancer, who emerged from the mark, a summoned, undead ghoul. Freshly summoned, the necromancer immediately lashed out. "You dog, how dare you destroy so many of my corpses? Do you know how much effort I put into collecting those corpses? Shh. Why are you making such a fuss?" Linmo opens the system panel and taps on the corpse bag section. Inside, information about the necromancer appears: a low-level ghost, with a ghost energy value of 570, needing 430 more to level up. Loyalty of 1%. Skills, and a note saying he's a Xiangxi corpse herder with thousands of corpses. Amazing. The necromancer clutches the huge bag, eyes wide and red, as Linmo scratches his head, chuckling. "If you hadn't destroyed them, I'd have even more." Inside the room, the corpses stood in neat rows, and Linmo gestured, saying, "Don't worry, I only destroyed 2 layers, and I left you one. Didn't I? What good is that? It takes at least half a year for a single hair to fall out. I'd have to wait another 20 years. Turning back, Linmo smiled at the sorcerer. "I have a way. My friend's razor can quickly shave the corpse hair, saving you a lot of time." Hearing this, the sorcerer happily asked. "Really?" Linmo raised his hand to his mouth and called out, "Athu, lend me the razor for a moment." "Okay." Wearing a yellow outfit, Athu rushes down the stairs, holding out 2 swords to Linmo, saying, "Here's the blade." But Linmo refuses to take it. "You're good with the blade. Shave the corpse hair from the heads." "But I don't know how to shave heads." Linmo chuckled. "It doesn't have to be perfect. You can even shave off the scalp. That'll be easy." Athu quickly went to the corpses, hacking away until their heads were shaved. Seeing the system notification, the mage twitched his lips. Well, not bad. Loyalty of the ghoul increased by 9%, for a total of 10%, but he was still angry, turning his head away in a huff. "But the source of color is extremely scarce. I can't forgive someone who destroyed so many of my corpses. The source of color is no problem." Around the White Ram Academy, there are over 10,000 hectares of abandoned graves. There are so many corpses. You can't even count them all. Hearing this, the mage recalled the time he went ghost hunting and was chased away by a mob. And he shuddered. He said fearfully, "You can't just mix those corpses from the wasteland. The ghosts there are terrifying. Last time I mixed just 1 corpse. I lost half my form." Linmo patted the mage's shoulder. gave a thumbs up, and winked. Don't worry. The wasteland is now unified by the woman in the red dress, and she and I are on good terms. There's nothing wrong with those corpses. Hearing this, the mage happily asked, Really, that's great. Ghoul loyalty increased by 5%, totaling 15%. At this moment, Thu reported that everything was done, and Lin Muo told him to clean up. He opened the giant bag he always carried and sucked all the corpses into it. The bag bulged even more before being slammed onto the ground. All done. A notification popped up, and Lin Mo tapped on the skill upgrade, successfully changing the ghoul-raising corpse's first skill. The skill obtained is Corpse Control. Level 1. Corpse Control can summon any number of corpses and control them within a 500-meter radius, consuming 1 spirit energy per corpse. Cooldown time is negligible. The system then displays new information. Skill 2. Corpse Detonation has been successfully acquired. Corpse Detonation. Level 1. Allows any corpse to be detonated, causing area of effect damage. Enemies struck will suffer magic damage and be poisoned by the corpse's venom, causing continuous blood loss. Spirit energy consumption 10. Cooldown time short. Lam Mac looked at the system panel for a while, then chuckled to himself. Controlling 1 zombie consumes 1 spirit energy. So, with my current 2nd level spirit energy as a demon master, I can control 1,000 zombies at once. Not bad. After finishing up, Lin Mo and Athu stepped outside, and a figure rushed toward them. The owner of the restaurant rushed over, her voice trembling as she asked, Sir, Sia, is my grandson all right? Lin Mo pointed towards the mountain peak and said with a smile, Your grandson is on the opposite peak, doing just fine. Hearing this, the old woman was overjoyed and tearful. Really, thank you. Young hero. Thank you. As darkness fell, lit only by the moon, the silence was broken only by voices. And so, it was over. Finally, a good night's sleep is in order. Let's rest up, because tomorrow we have to go to the pool to complete the Safety Bureau's mission. The next day, Lin Mo arrived at the Safety Bureau's mission location to eliminate the spirits at the pool, and he and Athu leaned against the railing on the pontoon, enjoying the breeze. Suddenly, they overheard people gossiping. Did you hear another person died at Thuifong Pool? That's the 12th this month. Hearing this, Lin Mo thought to himself, Isn't Thuifong Pool where we're supposed to be working? An old woman chimed in. Of course I know. I heard a couple of them died horribly. Their faces black as if they'd been poisoned. Even the police and safety bureau agents who investigated died too. It must be the work of a demon. A demon. Suddenly, Lin Mo approached, patted one of them on the shoulder, and said with a smile, Is it really as scary as you say? I was just about to go swimming there. The man turned around, his face pale with fear, and said, Don't go. Please don't go. Even if you have to swim in the river, don't go there. My aunt's a rescuer there. She saw 3 men die in the water. Lin Mo pondered this, wondering if they drowned. Perhaps lured by a drowning ghost. The man panicked, clawing at his neck, imagining a red-eyed woman with long hair wrapped around him, not killed by a woman's hair. Lin Mo, hearing this, speculated, Killed by hair, could it be a hair ghost? The man shook his head and scoffed. It's obvious you're uneducated. There's no such thing as a hair demon. I'm a level 2 spirit master, so I know a lot about demons. He held up 2 fingers, his eyes shining with self-admiration, and continued, In my opinion, this is a female demon with a deep grudge. Lin Mo refuted him, making him feel like he'd been struck by a boulder. Half-baked research. Just because they're strangled by long hair, it's a female ghost. Men used to wear long braids. Maybe it was an ancient male ghost. The man then pulled a book from his pocket, saying, Don't be so skeptical. I've researched the 12 deaths at the pool. He opened the book and held it up to Lin Mo, revealing that all the victims were men. Even the police who investigated only had male officers die. Have you ever encountered a ghost that only kills men? It must be a female ghost with a deep grudge. Lin Mo rolled up his sleeves, revealing his arm and shocking the other man. Only kills men. That's strange. This is dangerous. Isn't it? He stammered. 7 contracted spirits. You're amazing. Lin Mo looked at his arm and said calmly, with a hint of dissatisfaction, This is nothing. It's only a single digit. Congratulations. Host, you've received 50 breakthrough points. The 2nd-level demon master looked at him with admiration. Her cheeks slightly flushed. Since the dawn of demon masters, there are only a handful of spirit masters with double-digit contracts. A master? You're definitely a master. He grinned, extending his hand. I'm Luo Cheng. From the Scarlet Star Academy. You're my only big brother. Lin Mo shakes his hand. Lin Mo. From the Bak Duong Academy. Hearing his name, Lathan jumps in surprise. You're the one who broke the Kwai Vuk trial record. Lin Mo crosses his arms, closes his eyes, and says modestly, Be humble. Be humble. After a while, the boat docks, and he says, We're here. Let's go. Lin Mo and Arthur disembarked, turning to wave goodbye to Luo Cheng, saying he had things to do and they'd talk again another time. Arthur asks Lin Mo to visit the crematorium and guide them, wondering if they should take on the high-ranking spirit there. Of course I have a plan. But first, let's take care of the pool problem, Lam Mak said, sounding unhappy. Lathan mentioned that the pool ghost only targets men, which makes things a bit difficult. Yem Mat says that they were only able to defeat the smoke wraith, a lieutenant-level spirit. Before, against an unknown lieutenant-level spirit, victory isn't guaranteed. So they need a plan. In under a minute, Lin Mo clenched his fist in excitement. I've got it. The clear sky was almost entirely obscured by the trees lining the corridor. In the pool, the girls whispered amongst themselves. Is this really going to work? Just trust me. It will. The pool owner approached them, angrily shouting, What are you two doing here? This place is temporarily closed. Get out. A girl flips her blonde hair, revealing that these two girls are Arthur and Lin Mo in disguise. We're from Langfeng Academy, here to deal with the ghost in the pool. Hearing this, the pool owner's face lit up, and he clasped his hands together, saying, You've finally arrived. I own this pool. Due to the recent murders, I've been beside myself. Please, I beg you to deal with this ghost quickly. I'm in your debt. Lin Mo scoffs. What good is gratitude? Give us something more substantial. The owner grins, flashing his teeth, and holds up both hands to make the number 10. Easy. If you can get rid of the demon, I'll give you each 100. Ling ling ling. Lin Mo winked at Arthur, signaling, Okay, let's do this. Impatient, she grabbed the owner's hand, saying, All right, we'll start right now. That's right. The boss led the way, but fearfully refused, saying there was a ghost inside that killed men. He panicked and ran. I can't go in there, you go. I'll go get your money. Lin Mo stared at him, sensing something was off, but figured he was just terrified. And so, the two headed towards the pool, eager to get going before the Langfeng Academy arrived. Inside the dark pool, a girl in a swimsuit held up her phone, saying, Guys, I'm at the Lam Tin pool. She wasn't scared at all, but smiled and winked at the camera, sending hearts and starting a live stream to take everyone to the scene of the crime. As many people commented below, Dumb. This streamer's got guts, weren't there like a dozen murders here, no surprise from the top shark of the outer districts. Though, this is some thrilling danger. There's still blood on the ground. I'm starting to get scared. Maybe we should head back. Streamer, my snacks, don't push it. Let me go steal a car battery to support you. Lin Mo's feet step in, each emitting a spark of light. Lin Mo and Arthur enter, stunned, asking, there's someone here. The female streamer turns around, catching the two figures in the frame. Someone's here, damn. These two girls' hips are bigger than mine. They must be guys in drag. If not, I'll live stream myself eating SH times T. I get it now. They say the demon only kills men. So these two are cross-dressing to lure him out. These guys are dedicated. Suddenly, a gust of wind blows, lifting Lin Mo's skirt and revealing the shorts he's wearing underneath. Lin Mo is embarrassed and tries to cover the skirt. In the livestream's comment section, messages appear. What did I just see? I need to wash my eyes. A guy lifting his skirt. My eyes are going to pop out. Oh God. I'm gonna be sick. Meanwhile, Lin Mo's system displays a notification, causing him to wonder where the disruption points are coming from. Ignoring the system, he turned to the girl and asked who she was and what she was doing there. The girl enthusiastically introduced herself. Hello, I'm Deemtam, and I'm doing a horror livestream. Hearing this, both Lam, Mac, and Arthur turned as red as tomatoes. A livestream, then that means our cross-dressing is being watched by tens of thousands of netizens. This is so embarrassing. Elsewhere, a roar echoes. Didn't Lin Mo and Arthur go to hunt ghosts? Why are they live streaming in drag? Hao Xiaoban held up his phone, laughing. Headmaster. Look at this. The headmaster, in a fit of pique, stared at the phone screen. His face darkening, he slams the table in anger, complaining that they have to cross-dress just to catch a demon, utterly disgracing him. The Demon King. He grits his teeth and orders Wan Qing. Xiao Qing. Stop with the paperwork, and go help those two embarrassing fools. Yes. Master. She leaps out the window with a faint smile, turning back to Hao Xiaopan. And Xiaopan, don't forget to send me that livestream link. To which he happily agrees. Meanwhile, Wan Qing rides off on a golden-haired dragon. And back at the pool, red energy surges forth. Lin Mu and Aishu were startled and immediately on guard. Here it comes. Lin Mu widened his eyes. Trying to look around carefully, it seemed that dressing as a woman couldn't fool this demon. Be careful. Its demonic energy is stronger than a normal spirit origin level. He glanced to the side, his eyes widening as if he'd seen something terrifying. Then, red-eyed, long-haired demons lunge toward them. Lin's face pales. Careful. Above, the demon opens its maw. As if to swallow them whole, 3 long-haired demons crawl into the frame of Diem Tam's phone as she happily films them. Seemingly unconcerned that they haven't attacked her, Diem Tam turns her camera towards Lam, Matt, and Athu, asking if these cross-dressing men can win. Let the voting begin as she films the 2 men facing the long-haired demons, hidden behind a door. While viewers comment below, they're done for. Those 2 are only second-level exorcists. They'll definitely be crushed. I agree with the guy above. You can only be here at noon. You have to leave in the morning and evening. Who knows? I think these 2 are okay. At least they can run. Voting closed. With the voting concluded, the screen displays the results. Can the cross-dressing duo win? Unlikely, 98%. Possible, 2%. As Deem's sweet voice echoes, 3 demons surge towards Lin, Mo, and Arthur. Let's witness the power of the cross-dressers. Here they come. One of the demons lunges, its jaws wide, revealing razor-sharp teeth and blazing red eyes. Red energy surged towards Lin, Mo. And Arthur, sword in hand, unleashed a wave of blue light, cleaving through the energy, creating an explosion that sent them both flying back. With a worried look, one of Lin Mo's eyes glowed red as he asked, "Why do I feel like they're so strong?" The Blood-Eye Devil replied. "These are grudge devils. These are demons born from resentment and obsession. Within their domain, their strength surges against those connected to their fixation. Men are connected to their obsession. But what exactly caused it, Arthur?" Sword in hand, shielded him from the dark energy, shouting, "Don't worry about that now. Let's deal with them first." Right. Lin Mu summons all the monsters he's collected to attack the 3 grudge demons, who continue to wail. Men. Dumb men. Lin Mu and Arthur create a protective barrier against the dark energy. Unable to withstand its chilling presence any longer, a swift victory is needed. Blood curse, but nothing happens. Leaving him stunned, the demons writhed for a moment. But nothing happened. They paused, then stared at the 2 with glowing red eyes and sinister grins. Even the blood demoness frowned in surprise, saying that the blood curse seemed to have no effect on them. They could greatly reduce damage from humans and demons related to the duty. Lin Mo covered his mouth in shock. Wondering what was going on, their strength had skyrocketed, and they could reduce damage. How could he fight that? He should have waited for Wan Qing to arrive. Suddenly, Lin Mo's eyes darted around. He looked at the demons. Now only 2 of them. Where was the other one? Suddenly, drops of blood fell from above. A duty demon stands above him, clutching Lin Mo's hair, its red tendrils wrapping around him. Damn. He can't move. The tentacles of the other 2 also ensnared his and Athu's demons, rendering them immobile. The grasping vine art, born of the duty demons, which subdues all men and male demons. Lim Mo turned to the Blood-Eye Demon and asked if she had a way to undo this, but she said it was too late to use her reverse bite. Then, he remembered he had 2 female demons. Lin Mu shouts for his 2 female demons, Gui Hua Dan and Gui Nito, to deal with the hair. The hair-controlling demon is enraged, declaring that women shouldn't help men. The demon leaps from the long hair, raising a hand as strands lash out at Lin Mo, intent on killing him for mother, but he remains motionless. He turns, eyes gleaming with a red thread, as he unleashes the Blood Realm illusion technique, trapping the demon in an illusion. Seizing the moment, Lin Mo commanded the 2 female demons to quickly sever the hair, but the 2 demons were too slow, cutting strand by strand. Growing impatient with the 2 female ghosts, Lin Mo urged them on, saying the illusion was about to end, and they couldn't waste time on the hair they needed, to risk it all to find a way out. Then he roared, his eyes darting to the approaching demon. Forget about me. Take out the other 3 demons first. Hearing this, the 2 female ghosts obeyed and began to attack. The opera ghost began to sing, while the disfigured ghost plucked a string on her lute creating a deadly melody with lingering echoes. The duty ghost was affected. Contorting its body, Dianson continues to livestream, smiling happily. Wow. We underestimated that boy. He actually summoned 5 complete ghosts. And rare ones at that. His iron plate is amazing. Through the camera, Lammax's 2 female demons are fighting 3 duty demons, causing a stir in the comments. Alas. What a pity. A normal spirit demon might have put up a fight, but they ran into duty demons who specialize in killing men. So unlucky. Goddess, the demon slowly opened her eyes, glaring maliciously around. The awakened demon smirks, and Linmu exclaims, "The illusion's over, the duty demon is fighting back." She leaps up, commanding her hair to attack. The demon's hair whips out, sending the 2 female demons flying with pained cries, before turning to attack Linmo. Thinking, men, they all deserve to die. Without turning, he glances over, his face darkening as he thinks. Just how much hatred is there? There's only one way now. The enormous pouch the sorcerer always carries slowly opens, initiating a skill and unleashing a horde of corpses. They all rushed towards the 3 demons. Seeing them, the demon kicked one with its thigh, killing it, then stomped another in the face, killing it as well. Enraged, the demon kicks away dozens of corpses, screaming for them to die. When suddenly, a corpse leaps from behind, latching onto its neck, freezing it in place. But that opportunity allowed dozens more corpses to pounce. The 3 demons were buried beneath the bodies, and Linmu happily declared, "The sea of corpses, tactic success." Linmo closed his eyes and breathed a sigh of relief. Though the possession demon had binding techniques, it couldn't control so many zombies. It was the right choice to contract with the corpse-raising demon. These zombies could truly become meat shields at critical moments. The tormented demon, buried beneath the corpses, unleashed its fury, screaming, "Stop this, this isn't over." Seeing this, Linmo anxiously called out to the sorcerer, "Summon more." The demon is dealing with the surrounding corpses. It's consumed a lot of demonic energy, and its hair has thinned considerably. Escape is within our grasp. The sorcerer grits his teeth, heartbroken at Jun Lang's state. But Linmo smiles, reassuring him not to worry, promising him 1,000 more corpses once they escape. Tears welling, the sorcerer agrees to hold his end of the bargain, while Jun, trembling, clutches her phone, overwhelmed by the sheer number of zombies. Can this crossdresser win? People wonder. As the vengeful spirit screams on screen, more comments appear. Poor girl, must be terrified. She throws herself into his arms. But this zombie is at most a low-level ghoul. The obsessed ghost will destroy them in due time. The crossdresser is clearly stalling. But in the end, he won't escape death. Why do you always assume the worst? How unlucky. I'm just stating facts. I bet 1,000 fish pellets. I'm gonna be rich. The top-tier player is definitely going bankrupt. Herr Slenderleg stepped forward, and even Dim Sum was stunned, watching her black shoes enter. That's Wayne Thon, coolly flicking her hair as she enters, setting the comment section abuzz. Her beauty, her statuesque figure, even models can't compare. She calls that guy junior brother. Can anyone tell me what school they go to? I want to enroll. I know, but I'm not telling. Zinghe arrive. Lin Mu and Athu turned around, overjoyed, and said, "Senior, come save us." Wingthon slowly waved her hand and gradually approached, saying, "Coming, coming." With a smile, she raised her arm, releasing all the ghouls she had collected. Massive monsters emerged, ready for battle. They charged forward, smashing the demons and cracking the earth. Seeing their ferocity, Linmo quickly warned, "Senior, Zhengxi is one of us, don't hurt him." With a smile, Wingthon approached, remarking that he'd made a pact with a corpse demon, nearly matching their master's skill, a feat she envied, lamenting her own lack of such pacts. Seeing one of her monsters ensnared by the demon's hair, Lam Mak cautioned her to be careful of the demon's powerful restraints. With a hand on her hip, Uingthon snaps her fingers and turns around. Just like that, her demon's eyes glow a fiery red, and as it tenses, the strands of hair binding it snap and fall away. The approaching hairs are severed by its roar, and Linmu asks in surprise why he can't break free from the demon's control. But she can. Ointhon points up, smiles, and says, "The headless demon has no head, and the dagger is covered in scales. It's immune to all illusions, and if its seal isn't fully released, it's immune to control, while also gaining 20% lifesteal." Hearing this, Linmuk was even more surprised. muttering to himself, immune to illusions, immune to control. His senior's power is far greater than he imagined. The strands of hair once again wrapped around Qing's demon's wrist. The three duty demons ganged up on the monster, and Lin Muo leaned forward, saying, "Senior, release my control quickly, and I'll fight them with you." She can't regenerate like a vampire, but it doesn't matter. As long as they're killed, the control will be released. The vampire lunges forward. Spinning in a circle, she transforms into a tearing tornado, hurtling towards the three demon executives. As another monster leaps up, bringing a mountain-splitting hammer down upon them, the vortex shears off the demon's hair, and it cries out a warning before retreating. In Uinthan's hand, a blue flame flickered as she grinned. It's not over yet. She cast the Ghost Song prison skill, and a massive cage appeared above the three duty demons, who had unknowingly fallen into her trap. A red-eyed, blue-skinned demon grins wickedly as one of the duty demons tries to escape before the cage closes. The demon's eyes glowed with a bloody light as it tried to flee, reaching out to sever the soul-binding link to the duty demon. The blue tether wraps around the demon's abdomen, pulling it back into the cage as it cries out, "Damit! Damn it!" The demons cursed, saying she was a woman siding with men. How foolish. With the three demons locked away, Lin Mu was finally able to move his face again. Impressive. She forced the headless demon and the vampire into the jailer demon's skill range. That skillful combination is straight out of the books. He approached the cage, sword in hand. "All right. Time to send you on your way." The duty demons sealed off their demonic energy. The three demons, no longer struggling, wept and cried. "We can't accept this. We were killed by men. So why are we being punished?" Hearing this, Lin Mu fell silent, his sword still pressed against their necks. When she spoke, "Wait." Clinging to the bars of the cage, tears welling, she begged, "Before you kill us, I need you to do something for me." Lin Mu asked, "I'm human. You're a demon, why should I help you?" She replied, "I can trade you a secret." Another demon pulls her back, saying that no man can be trusted, and that they're all going to die anyway. She grips the bars and cries out that she'll do anything for revenge. Lin Mu stared blankly, unsure what to say, before finally relenting. "Tell me first. What do you want me to do?" The grieving spirit choked out the truth, the one who killed them, the owner of this pool. 3 months prior, the bald-headed owner harassed the pool's cleaning staff and groped single female swimmers, holding onto their necks as they struggled, their legs kicking helplessly, unable to escape. Eventually, her movements slowed, then stopped altogether. The girl was trampled to death, made to look like a drowning victim, and died unjustly, full of resentment. At this, the two water demons, eyes brimming with tears, embraced and revealed, "That girl was me. I was their second victim." Another, standing closest to Songsak, whispered, "I'm a reporter." Clutching the bars, she continued, "It wasn't easy to uncover the truth." She handed the evidence to the Bureau of Safety, but the investigator they sent was the owner's brother-in-law. At this, her grip loosened, trembling with emotion as she added, "In the end, I couldn't escape my fate." The images of the investigator from the Safety Bureau and the sanitation worker, blinded to death, combined with the cold tone, transformed into demons. "We killed all the men who had humiliated us." The vengeful spirit's face darkened, its right eye blazing red, as it added that the bald man was lucky to be absent that day. The old man barely escaped, while 2 of the 3 vengeful spirits paused, oblivious to what was behind them. After hearing their story, Lamb gently placed a finger on his chin, furrowed his brow, and whispered, "I understand. You want me to bring your boss here, so you can have your revenge. How could we die so tragically while that boss lives freely out there? We can't accept it." And just like that, comments flooded the livestream, saying the Bureau treats lives like trash, shattering their trust. If they hadn't seen it with their own eyes, they wouldn't have believed 3 beautiful young women could be murdered so brutally. It makes my heart, liver, lungs, and kidneys ache. I understand the other pains, but kidney pain definitely means you have kidney damage. I can't underestimate this, no matter what. I have to report this boss. Report the boss. Aren't you afraid the Safety Bureau will deal with you too? Hearing this, Lin Mo slowly laid out his condition. It wasn't difficult, but he had to hear her secret first to see if it was worth it. Then, Lian received a chilling reply, her face darkening. "Then I'll tell you a secret. 3 days later, at 10 p.m., the Nanshan demon realm will break through the encirclement from all sides, aiming to crush the Chao army's defense line. and escape words that stunned Lin Mo and the others into complete silence. Then, the demon enforcer's voice echoed again, revealing that demon, number 3, of the Southern Mountain Demon domain would lead 10,000 demons through the northern side of Lin Lang City, her face drenched in cold sweat. She slowly added that there were at least 20,000 locals and 5,000 Fong Ma survivors there. And they certainly wouldn't have time to retreat. They'll all die. The deaths of Feng Mo survivors mean nothing to Zhou, but they certainly don't want to see the local people slaughtered. Meanwhile, Lin Mo was lost in thought. His master said that Zhou was using Feng Mo's survivors as meat shields outside the city. So wouldn't they be the first to die when the demons came? Meanwhile, the duty demon gripped the barrier tightly, furrowing his brow and shouting that reporting this news to the security bureau would surely earn great merit. Is this secret enough for you to help me? So, Lin Mo put on a smug face, praising her news as not bad, and agreed to lure that boss in here. He then gripped his sword so tightly that his veins popped. Continuing, this time, I definitely have to make a move against the demon tide. Remembering the unfortunate souls he'd seen, he whispered, it's not for the country, but for the people of Fengmo. Then, excitedly tossing aside what was in her hand, she turns her back to the audience and begins to read Sister Slaying Demons. It's just because she's too beautiful. Others try to act cute when fighting demons, but she slays them without a word. She turns back around, dancing to the music. Because she's just too beautiful, no demon can compare. She turns them to ash in an instant, leaving even the Demon King in despair, bringing nightmares to the human city only to be crushed. Sister, it's because you're too beautiful. While the author comments, I bet you're reading along, with a sinister smile. 2 short dresses, one for a maid and one for a high school student, were thrown unceremoniously to the ground. Someone was slowly putting a blue t-shirt back on their slender body. With that, Lin Mo, donning his large coat, announced, Xia, D, and a Thu, bring the boss here. Hearing this, Xia frowned slightly, a hint of displeasure on her face, and solemnly agreed. Fine, even if Dai doesn't act. I want to kill him. But Ah Thu, still hesitant, stood her ground, blocking the way. Wait, Lin Mo, you want to kill him yourself? She received a concise reply in Lin Mo's serious tone. Every injustice has its source. Every debt, its debtor. He glanced at the 3 captive demons seething in their cage, adding, of course, the boss will keep them. Then, turning to a Thu, he said, that way, neither of us will be considered criminals, and the safety bureau can't touch us. As soon as he said that, he revealed an excited expression, clenching his fist in praise. Not bad, but then his tone changed. Of course, the 2 of us aren't enough. We still need senior sister's cooperation. She didn't decline at all, giving a thumbs up with a satisfied look. Easy peasy. Meanwhile, the pool hall owner sat smoking. When a mocking voice cut through the air, those 3 demons were tough. It was A Thu and Lin Mo, emerging together, laughing. So what, we still cut them down? Not a bad haul today. That scene quickly caught the pool boss's eye, causing him to hastily extinguish his cigarette, stand up with delight, and exclaim, Young Ziers, have you taken care of the demons? Instantly, Lin Mo held up 3 demon beads, replying, of course, these 3 newly acquired lieutenant-level demon beads are still fresh. Hearing this, the pool boss was overjoyed, exclaiming, excellent, just excellent. Immediately, Lin Mo asked the boss about their agreed-upon fee, but he deliberately turned away, feigning ignorance, asking what the rush was, and what if the ghost wasn't dead yet. As soon as he said that, Lin Mo's face darkened, turning pale as a sheet, and the pool owner, Shui Feng, who was walking ahead, seemed to remember something. Looking back, his face drenched in sweat, he hesitantly asked if the 2 of them could go in first while he watched, but Arthur and Lin Mo scornfully mocked him, saying that for a grown man, he sure had the courage of a little girl. Another voice chimed in, telling him not to insult girls, as he was even more cowardly, causing the pool owner's face to darken in silence as he thought to himself, just you wait. After a moment, Arthur and Lin Mo went ahead, leaving him alone, cautiously shrinking back, looking around warily. The scene ahead was dark and silent, with no one else around but the 3 of them. At that moment, the Tui Fong pool owner finally relaxed, sneering, finally killed that evil spirit. Lin Mo immediately reminded the pool owner not to forget the 100,000 per person causing him to furrow his brow and grit his teeth. "You still want money," he continued. "Young people these days are so greedy. You two think you can just take my money. Do you think I won't report you to the Safety Bureau?" Hearing this, Lin Mo's expression suddenly darkened, his smile stiffening as he threatened that if he didn't pay, they wouldn't kill the ghost, secretly sneering that it was just as he expected. A real cheapskate. As soon as he finished speaking, the water park owner turned around, confused, asking what was going on, and why the ghouls weren't killing anymore. He hurriedly stood in front of the two, questioning them. "You two tricked me. The ghouls aren't dead." At this point, Arthur and Lin Mo slowly stepped back, calmly asking if he was deceiving them, ignoring his extreme panic and stammering. Meanwhile, Lin Mo frowned slightly, his face full of murderous intent as he softly commanded the cricket. Then, 3 spider-like creatures emerged from the sky, unbeknownst to the pool owner, who asked why they were retreating, only to hear a sorrowful, angry voice from behind, causing him to turn around in horror. "You made us suffer so much. Today, you'll pay with your life." And then, all 3 moved in, surrounding him as monstrous tendrils of hair swirled through the air, bearing down on him. Slowly, they touched his face, and the pool boss began to panic, tears welling as he begged for help, but it was tightly wrapped around his head, his mouth clamped shut so he couldn't speak clearly, and he was mercilessly thrown into the pool. His limbs and body were constricted, and he couldn't move. At this point, he wore an expression of utter panic, thinking, "It's over." Suddenly, another duty demon appeared behind him, saying mockingly that his death day had arrived, turning the man pale as he desperately cried for help. But Lin Mo calmly sighed from the shore, saying he hadn't gotten the money yet, so he couldn't comply. Hearing this, the water park owner desperately struggled, offering a deal. He had money, and the gold watch was worth 70 to 80,000. If he was saved, the watch was his. No sooner were the words out than Lin Mo snatched the most valuable item from the man and tossed it to himself, the system immediately congratulating him with 100 rage points. As he wiped the watch dry, a sinister look on his face, adding, "Are you stupid? If you're dead, isn't this watch mine?" Hearing this, the pool owner, still being drowned by the vengeful spirits, coughed a few times in anger, cursing, "You bastard, you colluded with demons. A serious crime. The Safety Bureau will judge you," followed by another notification, congratulating the host for receiving 300 excitement points. Meanwhile, Lin Mo and Arthur feigned innocence, claiming they had no connection to the demons. It was all the pool owner's doing. As the owner choked on water, he desperately tried to argue that they intentionally released the demons to kill him. A serious crime. So, Lin Mo turned to ask a female disciple, "Did you do it on purpose only to receive the reply?" "I blame myself for exhausting my spiritual power earlier, which allowed these 3 demons to escape. It certainly wasn't intentional." Hearing this, Lin Mo gritted his teeth and glared at the pool owner, saying, "Did you hear that? The demons escaped. They weren't intentionally released. I warn you, don't talk nonsense, or I'll accuse you of slander." However, the man continued to curse them, accusing them of colluding with demons, at which point the system notification appeared, congratulating the host for receiving 500 rage points. As soon as he heard this, Lin Mo feigned righteousness and turned to his teammates, earnestly requesting, "Who said we heard him, Arthur? Senior. Let's go save him." They then rushed to the scene, finding determinación, shouting, "You damned demons. I'll fight you." But as they approached, the 3 pretended to be weak, crying out, causing the demons holding their prey to become confused and still. Then, an unseen force throws them back, and they cry out in mock pain. Afterward, Lin Mo struggles to his feet, finding exhaustion, and says that the duty demon suddenly became too strong when it saw him, and they couldn't win. A robotic voice echoes as Nguyen Than's group begins their tearful charade, mourning over Arthur, lying motionless on the ground, some wiping away tears, others raising their hands in despair. "I can't do it anymore. This demon is too strong, Arthur. Your death was so tragic." Meanwhile, the netizens watching the livestream spammed hearts and left flattering comments, laughing their heads off. "These guys deserve an Oscar. It's hilarious." According to safety regulations, demon hunters who fail to provide aid will be punished. But this guy wanted to help, but couldn't. No problem at all. Someone even took pictures. The bald boss didn't die from the demon, but probably from anger. Great. Meanwhile, countless strands of long hair were still tightly wrapped around the swimming pool boss Shui Feng's throat, making it difficult for him to say, "Don't I don't want to die. Before he could beg any further, a flurry of sharp slashes suddenly appeared, slicing him into pieces of flesh that floated on the pool's surface, witnessed by the 3 duty ghosts. A moment later, the duty vanished. Their ghostly forms dissipated, and the 3 girls transformed into human shapes, soaring into the sky, waving goodbye with tears in their eyes. One of them thanked everyone before turning into 3 small blue beads, which flew without hesitation into Lin Mo's open palm. The streamer, witnessing this bizarre scene, excitedly shouts into her phone, "This is justice, they are the light of righteousness." Suddenly, students from Longfang Academy appeared, angrily pointing and shouting, "Who are you? How dare you steal our mission?" drawing Lin Mo's attention. Then, he calmly raised his hand, arrogantly furrowed his brow, and retorted, "Stealing a mission? How can you use the word steal among students? We're all spirit masters. Isn't killing ghosts for me the same as killing ghosts for you? All in service of the people." Hearing this, 2 other Langfeng Academy students couldn't help but restrain themselves, their faces filled with displeasure, saying, "You stole our mission and you're still being glib. The bull demon of the 3 evil spirits is worth a lot of money." At this, the leader of the Langfeng Academy students quickly fell silent, saying that if he knew what was good for him, he would hand over the demon ox, or else he wouldn't be leaving this pool. Immediately, Lin Mo didn't bother pretending anymore, showing a determined expression, gritting his teeth, and raising his hand with the glowing tattoo, asking if he wanted to fight, but the opponents showed no fear, instead sneering, "Ghost Tamer, great talent, but unlucky. There are 10 of us, 8 level 2, 2 level 3. The 3 of you won't be leaving here." Suddenly, a Yugui master stood in front of the 2, sternly asking if they were looking for a fight. Hearing this, the Langfeng Academy students grew anxious, sweating nervously, knowing that a level 5 Yugui master could take on 5 or 6 of them, but they couldn't show fear, and loudly demanded to know who they were. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Mo gave a silent nod and slowly introduced himself, Ton Mu of Snow Phoenix Academy. And she, knowing how to play her part, feigned a cough and said, "Tun Lily of Snow Phoenix Academy." The Langfeng Academy students were surprised, so they were from the Shu Feng Tun family. No wonder they were so arrogant. "I've heard of that Ton Mu. You have the Tun family as your backing. But I have my own backing. Today, you've stolen this mission. And I, Quat Feng, will make you pay." Lin Mo politely agreed to serve Ton Mu at any time, then finally ordered his classmates to leave, leaving Arthur and him to ponder. Ku Feng was a member of the Ku family in Thanfeng Lao. Thanfeng Lao. Immediately, Yi Wanqing approached, patted Lin Mo's shoulder, and cheerfully replied that Qingfeng Tower is the #2 assassin organization in Jiang Province, second only to his senior brother's Lingfeng Pavilion. At this moment, he seemed to realize something, pointing at himself and continuing, "Isn't that simple? If Qingfeng Tower dares to bother you, just drop your senior brother's name, and see if they still dare to touch you. The sky outside is blue, the clouds are white, and the sun is shining." But the conversation between Wan Qing and Lin Mo continues well. "I'm not so sure. I don't believe he wouldn't care if his junior brother was in trouble. A moment later." The 3 of them sat on the back of the blood-sucking monster, gaining momentum to fly, as she gently warned, "Hold on tight," leaving behind the streamer, who was shouting and running after them. Wait, watching the group fly away. She helplessly held up her phone and asked, "Where are you all going?" Then, looking at the screen with a pout, she lamented that her viewers had already left. Immediately, a blue-shoed foot slammed down on the pedal of her bike, and she declared her resolve. Meanwhile, the streamer, scantily clad, pedals furiously, determined to find the trio and revive her stream, while Lin Mo and his companions are already 3 missions deep in Lingling City and heading for the next, specifically, the Game Point mission and the Singing Point mission in the underground basement of Century City. 2 demons face the wall, repeatedly doing something with their hands with intense focus. Suddenly, they turn to see a ghastly sight, a demon drooling blood, and another wielding a grotesquely long tongue. Having just obtained 2 demon orbs from the flesh-eating demons, they were immediately blocked at the door by some people, who angrily demanded, "Who are you? You're stealing our demon quest." This created a chaotic scene of people chasing and fighting. "Quat Fong stole a few of your demon orbs. That's me giving you face. If you've got the guts, don't run. You're Quat Fong. Right, don't let me catch you again." Meanwhile, the system registered his achievement, congratulating him on receiving 100 rage points. At Lin Ho Park, Lin Mo quickly obtained 2 demon orbs from the dead demons, Feeling excited, I'm not changing my name or my ways. Quatfong of Longfeng Academy, while two others seethed with rage, saying that was their mission. Even at the Bak Hoa Mall, as Arthur slashed a demon's neck, causing blood to spray, Lin Mo brazenly announced, I, Quatfong, did all this. If you have a problem, come find me at Langfong Academy. On Thang Ting Sword, a popular site today, a post received comments like Quatfong. You better sleep with one eye open. He steals quests in Linlang City. Quatfong, the Kui Chao plunderer. Brothers, go get him. What kind of school trains students like this? Give me Kui Chao again. How should we judge Quatfong's unethical behavior? These words made Quatfong mutter to himself, convinced that Zunmu was framing him. The scene of the crematorium and the quiet, deserted night appeared before him as Lin Mo led the way. Slowly walking forward, constantly looking left and right, examining everything. As beads of cold sweat trickled down his face, he asked if the mission was over, and why it was so quiet. Then, suddenly, a piercing scream echoed from the dark depths of the room. Lin Mo frowned, urging them onward. The mission at the crematorium might not be over. Inside, two girls watched in horror as a man was engulfed in golden flames, all three screaming in terror. The man on the ground desperately crawled, pleading, "Save me, save me." But the two girls could only scream his name before collapsing. Unresponsive, onto the ground, they stood frozen, helpless in the face of the horrific scene that had just unfolded. Calm down. Judging by Zhao Jian's strength, there's definitely more than one burnt corpse demon here. You'll die if you go in like that. As soon as she finished speaking, Lin Mo walked in, adding, "Wait, what's going on here?" After hearing this, one of the girls quickly asked, "Who are you?" But receiving no answer, Lin Mo simply stated that they were there to help, and asked for an update on the situation. Inside this crematorium is a burned corpse demon, but when Zhao Jian opened it to take a look, he was inexplicably sucked in. Before he could finish speaking, the crematorium door slammed shut without any external force. Seeing this, Lin Mo frowned, speculating that this was the burned corpse demon. Crematoriums burn dead people, so how could there be a burned corpse demon here? Arthur unexpectedly chimes in, dead serious. A crematorium that burns people alive can definitely create a burned corpse devil. This leaves Lin Mo bewildered, wondering how cruel and heartless someone must be to do that to a living person. Then, he recalled Luo Cheng's words and cheerful demeanor. "I'm going to the crematorium for a mission. You can just wander around," giving us a hint, causing Lin Mo to ask again, "Right. Do you have someone named Luo Cheng?" Immediately, one of the two who asked for help pointed to the furnace, saying he's in there, to which Lin Mo, probing further, solemnly replied that he's already dead. As soon as he finished speaking, an arm and a terrified scream suddenly echoed through the dark and eerie night, followed by the figure of a young man engulfed in flames, running out in agony, frantically shouting, "It's too hot, too hot." After a moment, the drawer slowly closed, while Luo Cheng frantically brushed off his sleeves, yelling that if he hadn't been prepared, he would have been burned to a crisp. One of the people who asked for help added, "You're okay. That's great." Lin Mu immediately gave a thumbs up, impressed that he hadn't been burned to death, surprising the other man. They exchanged awkward greetings as Lin Mu waved him away, while Luo Cheng scratched his head, trying to approach. "We meet again." But suddenly, Lin Mu's eyes turned red, and he ordered sternly, "Blood Eye, open." Instantly, a red light emanated, allowing him to see through any object without hindrance. Immediately, Lin Mo easily saw the charred corpse demon sitting cross-legged in the middle and the greedy demon cowering in the corner. At this moment, his brows furrowed slightly as he announced that there was not only a burnt corpse demon, but also a gluttony demon. Hearing this, Luo Cheng quickly confirmed, "The gluttony demon conjures money and jewels. If you stare at it for more than 2 seconds, it will suck you in. I was sucked in just now." Then, he overheard shocking news from the two girls in Lathan's group. Zhao Jian is dead, and if they don't kill these demons, he won't rest in peace, leaving him to exclaim in confusion. He then turned to Lin Mo, pleading and offering a deal. "Help us. If you can protect us, we'll give you everything, including the demon orb I possess." But Lin Mo turned to a girl named Uyan Than and called her senior, saying there were demons here, before she cut him off with a yawn, saying she wasn't interested in evil spirits. "You two are enough. I'm a little sleepy. I'm going back to my room for a nap." Then, the girl with the braids, a little worried, hurriedly tried to stop her. These demons are dangerous. You're a level 5 demon master. Can a level 2 exorcist even kill them? Meanwhile, Luo Chengxi tried to reassure her, reaching out to stop her. Trusting Lin Mo. Lin Mo said nothing, simply turning his head, his eyes shining as he looked behind her. Carefully scrutinizing something, he pounded on the drawer, confidently ordering it to open, and before Lin Mo, a dazzling array of gold, silver, and jewels appeared, beautiful enough to make his head spin. He seemed hypnotized by its power, his eyes and expression dull, a bit of drool escaping his lips. Fixated on the money, he secretly wished this gold was real, for it was truly tempting. As the succubus eagerly awaited, she clung to Lin Mo, a wicked smile spreading across her face as she counted down 2 seconds, almost achieving her goal. The succubus quickly embraced his face, continuing to whisper 3. However, before the word could even form, her eyes widened in shock, her face drenched in sweat, seeing Lin Mo reveal a chilling, murderous smile and a gaping maw of fangs from the backlash of pain. The incubus, pushed away uncontrollably, could only cry out in panic. What's going on? Next, Arthur takes his sharp sword and lops off her head, sending blood gushing. Seeing her head rolling on the ground, the people of Lathan cheer wildly. We killed a demon, revenge, so strong. Meanwhile, the burned corpse demon foolishly lunged forward, spewing flames at Lin Mo, yelling, "You turtle bastard! I'll fight you to the death." Then, with a stern face, Lin Mo, wielding a sword engulfed in green flames, charged forward, declaring, "This is for all the people you've hurt." Lin Mo unleashed his sword, creating the ultimate technique, soul-reaving strike, a powerful golden flash that tore through the air, leaving the fire demon in utter shock before vanishing in a cloud of white smoke. As the smoke cleared, the charred demon reappeared. Standing defiantly, he unleashed his signature move, the cremation flame, a swirling inferno of unprecedented power. The burnt corpse demon relentlessly attacked with its signature corpse-burning flames, unleashing a torrent of scorching fire towards Lin Mo. But he swiftly dodged the scorching flames, ordering A Thu to attack, leaving the charred demon stunned and frozen in place. Before he could recover, a black figure raised a scythe. Ready to strike it was Ah Chu, summoning a spectral image. Then, the burnt corpse devil's head suddenly separated from its body, blood spraying everywhere. He then plummeted to the ground, eyes wide and mouth agape, and then, another lieutenant-class charred ghost appeared, slowly crawling towards the motionless body, calling out, "Old man." Then, he stood up, enduring the immense flames engulfing his body, and angrily roared, "You dare!" His mouth gaped wide, revealing his stark white teeth, and his bloodshot eyes glared as he screamed, "I want you to pay with your lives, die, all of you." Just then, Lin Mo hurriedly grabbed Arthur's t-shirt, pulling him away while sternly warning, "This is bad. The burn dead demon's skill is about to charge up. Run." Fortunately, as he and the others jumped out of the crematorium's high-rise, flames erupted from the windows, so no one was hurt. After a moment, they surveyed the scene before them, and suddenly, Arthur and one of the girls requested backup, exclaiming that the demon was gone. Another second, and we'd have been burned to ash like Zhao Jian. Thank goodness for Lin Mo's warning. Before he could finish, Lin Mo teased her about her hair being stained with lipstick, prompting her to retort, "Now's not the time for jokes." Meanwhile, another girl looked on anxiously, sweating, remembering their teacher's warning. The Cinder Ghoul is a long-range mage, so don't engage it head-on. Thinking of his image, he considered either using the further-reaching ghoul contract to attack, or breaking through its skill range to get close and attack. Let's try a ranged attack. With that, Lin Mo immediately touched 2 fingers to his other hand, quickly summoning the arrow ghoul. Instantly, it obeyed its master's command, drawing its bow and firing an arrow at the charred spirit hanging precariously on the high window ledge. But alas, it missed, giving the spirit an opening to nimbly leap away. Seeing this, one of the 2 girls requested help, solemnly chanting to summon the swamp wraith to restrain it. As soon as she finished speaking, Avet, blue figure appeared, opening its mouth wide to spew a mass of viscous liquid towards the charred wraith. This time, the arrow finally hit its mark effortlessly as the target floated above. The enemy's body quickly slumped to the ground, motionless, and Rimuru seized the opportunity, pointing and ordering the goblin archer to fire. Then, 3 sharp arrows tore through the wind like lightning, almost too fast to see, but the blazing undead reacted in time, using skill 2, a fiery shield. To protect itself from the arrows, the evil spirit-level fire ghoul hid behind its fire shield. Sneering. The fire shield reduces physical damage by 90%. You only killed my old man with a sneak attack. Face to face. You're no match for me. But Lin Mo, on the opposite side, revealed one crimson eye and calmly calculated that if physical damage is reduced, then true damage would be the answer. Hearing this, the charred ghost was stunned, mouth agape, realizing that a level 2 spirit master had activated the red-eye demon's third skill. As soon as he said that, Lin Mo immediately raised his hand, sucked on a finger, and excitedly replied, "It's nothing." After a while, the time came, and Lin Mo's group blew up the guy in front of them. Luo Qing and the girl with glasses asked to retreat, looking relieved and saying, "That's great. You're so good," without noticing the black figure running up from behind. Turns out, it was the gluttony demon rushing over, eyes wide, yelling, "Where did you little punks come from? Daring to cause trouble on my turf." The sound was so loud that everyone panicked and turned to look. There were still demons, but Arthur, fearless, gripped the sword on his back, saying, "Lin Mo, I'll take this one." Suddenly, a figure on the ground spewed a massive flame, roaring, "No." Luckily, Lam Mak warned Arthur in time, and he dodged the attack. "Arthur, watch out." The golden flames rushed toward the greedy demon, who hadn't even had time to react. Panic set in as his eyes rolled back, and in mere seconds, the flames consumed him. No matter how much he screamed in agony, moments later, his charred body lay smoking on the ground before everyone's eyes. Seeing this, the two girls, somewhat confused, asked, weren't they working together? Why did the burnt demon kill his own people before he died? Lin Mu couldn't contain his curiosity and asked, "That fireball was aimed at the greed demon." "Right." The reply came with difficulty. "Yes. I'm dying anyway, and I don't want that unfilial son to live." Still not understanding, he asked, "Aren't you family? What's going on? Tell me." The burned corpse ghost sighed, continuing, "Those two greedy ghosts are my son and daughter-in-law, who robbed my wife and me of all our savings while we were alive." He recalled the family photo of the four of them on the table, shattering into pieces, thinking of his and his wife's unjust deaths. He recounted how they were pushed into the crematorium and burned alive to steal their last room. "And so, we became incinerator demons, immediately killing my unfilial son and his wife, turning them into gluttonous demons in the crematorium. Luckily, the greedy ghosts were no match for us. We beat them up and forced them to lure people for us." Hearing this, Lin Mo lightly tapped the tip of his sword on the ground, muttering, "What a filial father and son. I sympathize with what you've been through, but killing indiscriminately is wrong." And the long-haired girl beside her added that no matter how kind they were in life, once they become demons, they'll have thoughts of killing. This is the nature of demons. So either bind them with a contract to suppress their cruelty, or kill them. But Lin Mo quickly retorted, holding a demon orb in his hand, and said with a sly smile, "I don't think as much as you do. I kill them just for the demon orbs." "Got it." Meanwhile, Luo Cheng quickly gathered handfuls of colorful ghost beads, agreeing without hesitation. Lin Mo happily caught the mountain of demon orbs, saying he wouldn't be polite, as Wan Qing appeared, yawning, saying that dealing with an evil spirit shouldn't cause such a commotion. Leon turned around, pleasantly surprised, and asked if she wasn't asleep yet. Leon gets a reply from Wan Qing, who's rummaging through her bag. "I was woken up by all the noise. Hurry up and find a hotel. I want to sleep." Hearing this, Lin Mo quickly asks, "Senior, can we go to the northern suburbs of Lingling City first?" Lost in thought, he continued, "If the information from the pool's ghost administrator is correct, over 5,000 Fengma citizens will die when the ghost orb arrives. I want to evacuate them." He stopped before Wan Qing, clenching his fist, so she agreed in the dark. "Okay, I'll listen to you." In the northern outskirts of Lingling, countless small, dilapidated houses gradually appeared. Lin Mo looked around, surveying the area, and sighed. How can the people of Fengmo live in a place like this? After walking a while, he saw a dirty Ling Yue running happily, accidentally bumping her head into his leg and crying out an unconscious act that made him worry. So he quickly warned her to be careful. Then, Ling Yue quickly asked in a childish voice who everyone was. Hearing this, Lin Mu immediately pointed at himself and replied that they were tourists, while Athru remained silent, but Lin and Yiet furrowed her brows, clenched her fists, and shouted that he was lying. No one ever comes here, except for the people and the fierce soldiers. Which surprises Lin Mo, who quietly praises her cleverness. Then, looking down at her bare white feet, he asks why she isn't wearing sandals. Lin Nguyen immediately retorted with fury. Isn't it because you people of Chao destroyed our homeland? The people of Fong Ma are enslaved here, unable to wear shoes like you. As she finished speaking, a look of sadness washed over Lin Mo's face, and he lowered his head. After a moment, he gently touched Ling Yue's face and said softly, "Perhaps one day, everyone will be able to dress as well as I do." The girl immediately asked if it was true, but suddenly, another voice shouted, "Sister, don't trust him." It was Lin Fong, wearing only a tank top, standing in front of her sister, angrily yelling, "The Zhou are treacherous. What are you plotting?" With a smile, Lin Mu praised Ling Feng for protecting her sister, but then asked where their parents were. Ling Feng, still suspicious, revealed they were taken to the city walls. He added that they were doing free labor, building structures for the people of Chao, while elsewhere, soldiers held whips, beating the Fong Ma citizens toiling away. Others guarded groups carrying tons of heavy rocks and soil. Then, one of them was mercilessly whipped and told to hurry up in a painful manner. Meanwhile, a frail man struggled to pull a massive stone upward, growing weary and dizzy. Suddenly, the rope snapped, and he lost his balance. Falling to the ground, the massive boulder plummeted towards the old man's prone body as cries of alarm erupted. "Watch out! It's falling!" Lin Mo, the great reverse demon, the necromancer, the demon actress, the martial demon, and Diepkuk demon all soared into the air. Instantly, his 5 subordinates braced against the massive boulder, suspended by ropes. As onlookers gaped in astonishment, moments later, the object was safely lowered, averting any casualties. At that moment, Lin Mo stood proudly among his demons, one hand in his pocket, asking Mr. A if he was all right. The other man, seeing him, stammered, pointing and wearing an incredulous expression. You're Crown Prince Yida." Hearing this, the people of Fong Ma Kingdom excitedly turned around, saying, "It's really the prince. The prince. Even before we die, the prince has come to save us." Then, a soldier, seeing the chaos, pointed his gun and shouted, "What are you yelling about? Wasn't the crown prince already dead? These commoners must be rebelling. Shoot them." But the commander ordered the soldiers to hold back, saying that a student in Tanhai City resembled the crown prince. "It must be him. Hold your fire. This student is a valuable asset, and if a riot breaks out..." His eyes narrowed, his tone chilling as he mused. Wouldn't chaos be the perfect opportunity to unload? Meanwhile, others immediately knelt on the rough ground, bowing to Lam Mak on the high rock, crying out, "Greetings." Crown Prince Yide, startled, he unconsciously pointed at his face, thinking, "The prince, he's me." Unbeknownst to him, he was still in the sights of a sniper elsewhere. Realizing the danger, Lin Mo knew he had to act fast, lest he be apprehended by the authorities for allowing the people of Feng Mo to become demons. And with that, he leapt down before the thousands of kneeling citizens. In disbelief, he frantically gestures at himself, trying to explain that he's not the prince, that they've mistaken him. Their prince died over 30 years ago, and he's only 18. Hearing this, they wiped away their tears, saying, "Yes, the prince has been dead for over a decade. I was just fooling myself. The prince is dead. No one can save us." Seeing this, Lin Mu knelt down and pleaded, "Sir, the ghost tide will pass through here at 10 a.m. the day after tomorrow, but there's still time to evacuate." But the man remained dazed, his eyes full of worry, asking where they could possibly evacuate to, and if there really were ghost soldiers, they wouldn't let them leave anyway. Upon hearing that they were the meat shields of the Chow Ma people, Lam Mat's face suddenly paled. Then, the old man gently grasped his hands, saying, "Young men, thank you for your kindness. You remind me of our last crown prince. Your heart is just as kind." He furrowed his brow, urging him to leave, not to stay for their sake. But Lin Mu resolutely refused. "No, I will not let you all wait here to die." Suddenly, a soldier arrived, whipping and cursing, demanding to know what was being said and ordering everyone back to work, only to have his whip hand seized. It turns out, Lin Mu is shielding the old man, and the people of Feng Mo Kingdom cry out, causing the other party to panic slightly, asking what he's doing, obstructing construction, and if he's trying to rebel, he rises powerfully, turns, and leaves, replying no. He has something more important to announce. Standing amidst the crowd, Lin fearlessly announced with all his might that a demon tide would pass through here the day after tomorrow. He urged all the people of Fangma Kingdom to evacuate to the northern outskirts, or they would surely die. Standing in ambush, the captain said sternly, "You speak of a demon tide, absurd. Our military has received no such report. Where did you get this information? Believe it or not, it's up to you. If there's no demon tide, you can all just come back." Right. Han slammed his hand, wondering who would be held responsible for the construction delay, since the army had all the major demon domains under control, making a demon tide impossible. If he continued to make threats, he could be killed for delaying construction. The soldiers received the order and pointed their guns at the approaching threat, forming a perimeter. A shocking tremor shook the ground, sending debris falling and making it hard to stand. What was that, they wondered. Against all odds, Ah Thu stood atop the city walls, announcing that the demon tide had arrived ahead of schedule, and soon, hordes of demons surged forth under the gloomy sky. Catching everyone by surprise, the captain finally understood, his eyes wide with disbelief. A massive demon tide that no structure could withstand was actually upon them. He panicked and fled, shouting, "Brothers, retreat, retreat to the Lingling City area." Meanwhile, Lin Mu directs the people to escape, urging the laborers to flee from the approaching demon tide. As the captain whips a path forward, Han Shuang shouts, urging the commoners to flee, declaring they're only good as meat shields. The workers, stunned, are snapped out of it by Lin Mu, who orders them to gather the children from the fire district and bring them there. He urgently asks Arthur about the situation, saying that the structure can only withstand the demon tide for 3 minutes. Lin counts the demons at his disposal, preparing to fight, hoping to buy them some time to live. The demon horde claws its way up the fortress walls, snarling with wild, red eyes. As one wave of demons falls, another climbs over their corpses. An endless tide of death. A hulking zombie demon roars, its voice echoing across the battlefield. It charged, slamming into the city walls as the other demons eagerly awaited. Arthur tensed at the overwhelming assault. Lin Mu said the fortress was about to collapse, and they needed to retreat. With a deafening blast, a large section of the fortress is breached, and the horrified soldiers can only watch as the demon horde attacks. A ravenous, snarling onslaught. The terrified crowd trampled each other. They sped to escape, crying, "The fortress is breached. Run!" Lin Mu turned back, urging, "Hurry. Elders, the demon tide is right behind us. Our legs can't take it anymore. We can't run. Save the young people of Fangma. We old folks will be grateful." Hearing this, he was filled with unease, thinking, "I can't let the people of Fangma die here." Lin firmly suggested, "Athu, protect the elderly and escape first. I'll follow behind." Athu reluctantly replies, "Don't say that. If we go together. You're too big, trust me. You go first." Athu hesitates. Weighing Lin Mu's words, Tien confronts the ghost tide, sword in hand, urging them to flee without hesitation. Athu, understanding the situation, agrees, promising to lead them to safety and return for him. Lin Mu uses the corpse refinement technique to summon corpse puppets. The corpse puppets open their mouths, releasing hundreds of little ghouls with glowing green eyes. They grow larger and crash into the demon horde. The imps weave together, forming a shield to block the attack. But the numbers are overwhelming. One of the larger demons in the horde swung a massive hammer, its destructive force scattering the necromancer's lesser demons as it threatened. "Don't you dare interfere." From afar, a loud noise catches his attention, and he leaps forward, brandishing the central sun sword. A sharp blade flashes as a single strike cleaves the zombie demon in two without mercy. A female student with a hairpin objects, saying, "We can't close the gate. There are people coming." The man disagrees. "Those people are just refugees. They're going to die anyway. They're not worth the risk." Hearing this, the girl couldn't hold back and retorted, "They're people too." Without hesitation, the man dragged the students to the gate, lecturing as he went. "Let's go. Even if we save these refugees now, they'll still die later." Arthur and the others waited in vain as the city gates remained shut. Frustrated, Arthur shouted, "Open the gates." He stubbornly refused, adamant that opening the gate would be a disaster if the demon tide attacked the city. The people behind him whispered, making failed remarks, "If they're not let in, the people of Fangma will surely die. There are children down there." Arthur argues that opening just one gate, with the city's defenses and soldiers, could hold back the demon tide. The answer was a cold refusal. No means no. He sneered, suggesting Arthur was delusional to think Limmer could defeat the demon tide, or the powerful figures backing him. Arthur could only swallow his anger, cursing the despicable Jia Ichki under his breath, hoping none would escape when the army moved in. Amid Arthur's encouragement, Linmo focuses intently on slaying each demon, while his own forces face overwhelming odds as the Saw demon is ensnared by the Mud demon. Meanwhile, Fanam unleashed a flurry of techniques, ensnaring the Mud demon with threads, immobilizing it, and allowing the Saw demon to cleave it in two. But then, Huadan was seized by another shadow demon, hurled into the air, and struck with a powerful blow. The exhausted theater demon struggles to breathe, alarming Jaja, as the martial artist calls out, Sumoi, before she can react. A horde of ravenous zombie demons appears behind her. They swarm the ghost warrior, gnawing at him as he screams in agony, a scene that gives the ghost queen an advantage. As she watches with a sinister smile, he then rushes forward, firing a shot and delivering a threatening kick, yelling, Die, before she can recover. The ancient demon is cleaved in two, never to return. It was Lin Mo's strike, his ultimate move, severing the demon's path. The grateful demon said, Thank you. Once the people of Fengmo are safely inside the city, we will immediately retreat. After receiving their orders, they responded in unison. At the fortified city, a girl recorded with her phone, Everyone, look, it's the cross-dressing guy from the pool. He risks his life to hold back the ghost tide, all to save the people of Fengma, with no intention of retreating. The number of viewers reaches 200. Ling ling ling. And she smirks. Her fan count has exceeded 1 million. She's made a fortune this time. Comments poured in from everywhere. Burn it up, blocking so many demons alone. He must be the real demon. But why won't the Safety Bureau open the gates? He's facing the demon tide alone. What do they have to fear? He said he'd run faster than me if he encountered a demon. But the school and military will have to deal with it eventually. Hopefully, this kid can hold his own and slap the Security Bureau in the face. But with demons this strong, he won't last 10 minutes. From afar, eyes are fixed on Linmo, silently assessing him a scoundrel who now valiantly risks his life for these refugees. Athu weaves through the zombies, rushing towards Linmo, urgently reporting that the city gates are sealed. What now? He stared blankly, asking again in disbelief. What, using his sword as a brace? He exhaled, adopting a wide stance, somewhat resigned. Now there was no escape, only to defend to the death. Linmo urgently commands the crowd to form a protective circle around the sealed demon. As the ghosts wail and scream, he clenches his fist, vowing to make the man pay 100-fold for his debt tomorrow. He stood on the wall, pleased with his own calculations, spared from death, and continuously protected. He breathed a sigh of relief. On this side, Linmu charged forward, demons falling wherever he went, fighting them head-on. The civilians behind the demon barrier were protected by him, and everyone saw the figure of this demon-slaying boy protecting them. Just like the prince when he was alive, an old man wipes his eyes, saying that when he first saw him, he thought the prince had truly been resurrected. He's so moved that a stranger could do so much for the people of Fengmo. Beside him, the child tugs at the old man's sleeve, eyes wide. Grandpa, let's sing the anthem of Fengma to cheer him on. Good idea. They join hands, united, and belt out the opening lines. Awake, people of Fengma, from a death-like slumber, from brutal oppression. Let us build a new life now. This song, Lin Mo notices, stirs the blood. The song echoes far and wide, proving that even the most brutal enemy can be overcome. Now, let us show the world that the blood of the Fengma still flows within us. Standing by, he gritted his teeth, realizing that if the demon pact of this Fengma clan wasn't broken, it would pose a great threat to Chao Nation. The resounding song brought forth a rapid surge of more demonic soldiers. Athu wipes the blood from his mouth, his face hardening with shock. The main force of the demon army has arrived. They bare their fangs, attacking with jagged red eyes. And this next wave consists of over 1,000 evil spirits. Linmo now realizes the situation and calls for backup. Realizing he has to call someone, his message is sent: Senior sister, come save me. I'm about to die. I'm having a late-night snack. Come over after you're done. Hurry up and eat. If you're any slower, you'll be collecting my corpse. The last message appears before his eyes as 3 ghouls stare at him. While eating, Yanthan watches her junior brothers battle live. Where else could you find such good real-world training? Lam Mak leaps into action after the desert demon spews out a torrent of sand. Foster father shouts, "Chainsaw Devil! Come forth!" The Chainsaw Devil arrives, with blades flailing wildly. He soars through the air, blade poised to strike the desert demon, unleashing a devastating blow that cleaves its head open, sending blood spraying as the demon howls in agony. His body dissolves like mud, forming a slimy puddle that startles the nearby fiend. As a devil ignites and hurls explosives his way, he swiftly dodges the incoming artillery, leaving the remaining demons caught in the blast. A massive explosion obliterates one of the fiends. Behind him, Arthur is sent flying away from Genji. Lin Muo rushes to catch him, panting, "I can't hold on anymore. I'm sorry for getting you involved." The demon horde grows, their eyes menacing as they block their path. He's cornered, his spirit energy dwindling. Is this where they meet their end? The girl summons her power, but hesitates, realizing she can't let them die. Her father quickly grabs her hand to stop her. Surprised by his actions, she calls out "Father," but he coldly threatens her, saying that Lim Mo's efforts to save the people of Fangma prove he's a remnant of that land. With a clenched fist, she tried to reason. "But he's saving people too," he glared, grinding out each word. "They're people of Pengma, not Juju. If you save them, what about our citizens? If they turn on us tomorrow and slaughter our people, you'll be a traitor to the nation." Shaking, she stammered, "But..." A strong, young voice rang out, "Hesitating to save people? How absurd." As he spoke, he jumped down, knife in hand, saying, "If the Safety Bureau won't save them, I will." Seeing this, they cried out, "He's crazy, he'll die down there, isn't he just a barber? How can he be so brave?" He landed safely in a fighting stance, and the demons turned their attention to him. Without hesitation, he slashed a path with his blade, leaving a deep cut in the encircling demons as he leaped out. His movements were fluid and swift, and he quickly appeared before Lin Mo and Arthur, shielding them. Gritting his teeth, he plunged his blade deep into the earth, unleashing a flurry of strikes that shattered the demonic encirclement. He stood triumphantly, leaving Lin Mo and Arthur in awe. So powerful. He turned his head and teased, "Little Arthur, your magic is regressing." Lin Mo asked Arthur who this man was, and Arthur replied that it was his third uncle, Alai, famous for his swift blade and the tonsorial arts. Able to shave a head in just 10 seconds, Alai, the level 5 demon exercising barber, unleashed a flurry of attacks on the zombie, boasting that in his prime, he could finish a shave in just 7 seconds. Lin Mo expresses his gratitude, thanking Uncle Alai, who replies it's nothing, just helping out. Alai rushes towards the demons, declaring that he'll handle the lesser demons, leaving the rest to them. He acknowledged once again that Arthur's uncle was truly strong, of course. His shaving skills were divine. After hearing what the other party said, Lin Mo was filled with admiration and surprise, unaware of the thing preparing to attack him from behind. What a barber, skilled, brave, and loyal, a rare find in this world. Thankfully, his blade was sharp and his body nimble, allowing him to quickly turn and block the creature's attack. But the creature was a bit smarter, quickly wrapping its body around the sword, preventing Lin Mo from attacking or withdrawing it. In this predicament, it used its remaining tentacles to bind him tightly, and the spiritual silk was exhausted, unable to unleash even the basic power of the demon sword. The hanging demons gleefully attacked Lin Mo with their tongues, mocking his attempts to escape, their tongues tightening around his neck, cutting off his air supply, turning his face purple. This is bad. In the nick of time, someone shot arrows at the demons, severing their tongues and sending them crashing down, unable to harm him. Finally freed and able to breathe, Lin Mo ripped the demonic tongue from his neck. Coughing and looking to see who had come to his aid, someone was helping him. So, everyone joined forces to help him, a united front arriving to support their leader. But of course, Lin Mo paid no attention to those 3 remaining demons. He immediately turned to thank Luo Cheng and reassure them, saying he was grateful for their help. Then Luo Cheng immediately turned and shouted to everyone, "You demon masters, listen up, men. Support him from afar. And I, Luo Cheng, will take the credit." Soon, the tide of battle turned as the assembled demons were blown to bits, scattering everywhere. Lam Mak was still struggling, forced to use his sword to defend against the demon slave's attacks. Meanwhile, more demons swarmed around him, ready to strike. And even with Athu's uncle and Le Cheng's men helping, there were still too many. Luckily, Wan Qing arrived just in time to help Lin Mo fend off the demons, saying, "Sorry, junior brother, I'm late. Zhang Wenqing arrive. Lin Mo was overjoyed, exclaiming, "Finally, senior sister is here." With 2 level 5 demon hunters, this battle against the demons is as good as won. At Wan Qing's command, the earth demons leap from above, attacking the other demons. Wan Qing sees that her side is stable and that she only needs to maintain control. She immediately turned to smile and instruct Lin Mo. "You and Athu should rest for a bit. Leave the rest to me." Lin Mo, overjoyed, waved goodbye as he left. "Thank you. Senior sister, we'll be back soon." He looked at his comrade and sighed. "Luckily, you and your uncle were here this time." They supported each other as they walked. Good brothers should always help those in need. As they walked, Lin Gyet happily skipped around before running up to them. "Look, everyone. The 2 brothers are back." The little girl hugged countless water bottles and ran, ignoring her brother's protests. "I'm going to give them water." "Brother." Lin Gyet scurried over to Lin Mo and Athu, offering them all the water she had. "Thank you. Without you, none of us from Fangma would have survived. Please, have some water." Seeing this, Lin Mo sat down, patted Li Yu's head, and thanked her, while Athu continued to chug water. "Thank you. What's your name?" Li Gyet happily introduces herself and her brother to Lin Mo, while Athu listens, intrigued by their clan's history as water manipulators from Feng Mo. Lai Fong furrowed his brow, clenched his fist, and declared his purpose. "I will definitely restore our glory." Overwhelmed by guilt, the boy apologized for suspecting Lin Mo was working for Uncle Guo, but Lin Mo brushed it off. Just then, a strange, loud noise caught their attention. They were immediately met with a sea of demons surging toward them, and even Jiang Fong was behind them. "This is bad. Another powerful demon has arrived." Lin Mo and Athu immediately prepared for battle, and he quickly instructed the children on what to do. "Get inside the circle of corpses. I'll drink the water later. You two be careful." As soon as Lin Mo finished speaking, the 2 brothers ran back and slammed the door shut to protect themselves. But Lin Mo and Athu charged straight toward the demons, cutting them down one by one. Rest is for later. The fight continues. Soon, they were hurtling toward the bloodied and conspicuous Fong, seemingly without fear. But as they approached, they discovered a towering figure at the center of the vortex. As Athu and Lin Mo drew near and halted, the whirlwind dissipated, revealing the demon within, leaving them stunned for a good 5 seconds. Little did they know, the figure at the eye of the storm was a demon with purplish blue skin, like someone had splattered a paint palette. Its face resembled the Joker, and its belt looked like a cheap imitation of Satan's necklace. As they finally saw the demon, Athu and Uyanthan were shocked, recognizing it as the 3rd of the Nam-Sun demon realm, the half-step demon king, Quileathi. Everyone knew what this demon's appearance meant if the half-step demon king led a massive demon attack on Linlang City. Even with formations and guards, they might not hold out. They need to call for military support, or dozens of civilians will perish, though some find it all rather amusing. With the half-step ghost king here, the mastermind behind the Fengma remnants won't be able to hide for long. Once the army's experts and the hired exorcists arrive, we'll catch them all in one fell swoop. As soon as he finished speaking, countless footsteps echoed, growing louder and clearer as they approached, sending nearby demons flying with a single blow. No demon could stand in their way. Of course, seeing our Oak Select forces, who wouldn't be happy and proud? One person smiled smugly, eager to watch the upcoming battle unfold. And there they are, right next to the Revenant Ghoul. Countless people in black coats rushed forward, seemingly trying to surround it. It stared intently into the crowd, able to discern the 5, 6, and 7 mark spirit summoners despite their identical appearances. The zombie was furious. Unwilling to let them focus on eliminating its minions, it immediately roared, unleashing its demon horde upon the humans. Using its myriad faces and forms, the Onmyoji quickly noticed the surprise attack and wouldn't stand idly by and let the demons seize them. They immediately summoned their demons, like the White Mist Demon, the Centipede Demon, and the Unlucky Demon, to fight the corpse. The White Mist Demon even used its mist to blow out a cloud of white fog. The Centipede Demon grins wickedly, unleashing its 100-legged source web, extending its legs to ensnare the zombie. Its legs transform into restraints, binding the zombie's limbs and neck, ignoring its panicked cries. What's this? The Centipede Demon turned the zombie into a puppet, smashing it around until it broke free. The Misfortune Demon, not to be outdone, leaped into the air and lunged at the zombie before it could recover, ready to deliver the final blow. As the Unlucky Demon finished announcing his final move, The other demon's pupils shrank in terror, sweating profusely despite being a demon. Then, boom, the destroy technique slammed into the zombie, pinning it to the ground. Unable to dodge or rise, then the demon exploded in a bloody mess. A scene too graphic for children. So we'll switch to symbolic blood splatters for you to interpret. Lin Mu looked at the demon hunters dealing with the high-level demon within the frame, his eyes wide with shock. Even a half-step demon king was killed by those black-clothed people in just a few moves. Who are they? He composed himself and looked closely at the direction the group was running, feeling overwhelmed. This isn't good. Their target is the Fengma villagers. Lin Mu leaps down and rushes towards the men in black, shouting for their attention. Stop. What do you think you're doing? He quickly moves in front of them, blocking their path, forcing them to halt and stare at him. The leader of the black-clad group cut to the chase, his face stern, as if Lin Mo was a nuisance, demanding that he hand over the sealed people. Of course, Lin Mo refused, standing his ground, his expression even more resolute than theirs. No. Seeing this, the man assumed Lin Mo was just being stubborn, saying he couldn't handle these refugees, that they'd be back to their old ways by tomorrow. He urged Lin Mo to hand them over, promising them a human life and freedom. Lin Mo retorted, growing more cunning, questioning why he should hand people over to strangers making unreasonable demands. Just then, someone emerged from the group of black-clothed figures, startling Lin Mo, who couldn't discern their identity. The man stepped forward, pulled down his mask to reveal his face, and urgently said, Lin Mo, it's me. Seeing the familiar face, Lin Mo was still hesitant to believe it, saying, Aren't you? It's a Nian subordinate. Wasn't he rescued from the security bureau by my father? He hadn't even reached the second level of demon hunters back then. So how does he feel like a fourth level demon hunter now? The man was in a hurry, not having time to explain to Lin Mo. Just trust us. You won't regret it. Lin Mo thought it over, sensing no malice in their offer. Moreover, these men in black are likely connected to Lin Mu's father, and if they truly want to save the people of the Demon Control Division, after a moment of thought, weighing the pros and cons, if this group is willing to help, that would be great. And he can't take care of everyone anyway. If that's the case, please take good care of them. Unexpectedly, Long Chen's group appeared above at this moment, apparently having watched the entire process, and laughed as soon as Lin Mo finished speaking. Long Chen smirks, looking more sinister than a demon, his heart far more venomous this time. None of the remnants of the Demon Defense Squad will escape. The leader of the black-clad group, hearing this, wonders, have you considered this carefully? Those who oppose the Lotus Cult will be hunted to the ends of the earth. Long Tram remained arrogant and loud. Even as his men deserted him, he scoffed. Hacklian sect be damned, we outnumber them. Charge. After seeing his high rollers abandon him, Long Tram lashed out. Where do you think you're going? I don't care about anything. We're the ones who snitch on the Hacklian sect. I quit. Long Tram could only watch them leave in anger, powerless to stop them. You dare run, then pay the contract penalty. Don't think you can get away with owing a single XU. Better to pay than die. Damn it. Long Chen immediately turned to his remaining subordinates. Listen up. We can't rely on mercenaries anymore. It's just us now. Earn your glory by wiping out the remnants of the Fengma clan. That's an order. The mercenaries leap into the air, charging towards the people of Fengmo and the members of the Dark Lotus Church, screaming, Kill them all, charge. Seeing the enemy approach, the Dark Lotus Church prepares to attack, while Lin Mo finds himself caught in the middle. A sinister smile crept across Lin Mo's face. It was his turn to hunt. He raised his sword high and charged toward the demons facing the Scarlet Precepts, the subjugation army. He was coming to help. He immediately stabbed a demon blocking a man, with no wasted movement. The demon was furious, but couldn't speak. This is my contract, demon. I'm sorry. My eyes are blurry. Imistokyu. Congratulations. You've gained 40 breakthrough points. You're a traitor, aren't you? Of course. Lin Mo wouldn't admit it, and began to feign innocence, claiming, No way. The battle was so chaotic. I couldn't tell who was who. Long, hovering above, immediately pointed down and shouted, Lin Mo, you are indeed a remnant of Fengmo, a traitor to the country. I'm wronged. It's just that I'm too unskilled to control the devils properly, which caused this confusion. Lin Mo immediately pointed at the Chainsaw Devil and Martial Devil. If you don't believe me, let me make up for it. Chainsaw Devil, Martial Devil, go reinforce the Chinese soldiers. Upon hearing the order, the two devils shouted and prepared for battle, rushing to the battlefield. Then, The martial arts devil accidentally tripped the chainsaw devil, who lost his balance and swung his chainsaw high. Instead of helping, he ended up attacking our own devils. The enemy hasn't lost a single soldier, but ours are all dead. Great, my devils. Enraged, the man pointed at Lin Mo, unaware of the demon lurking behind him, ready to strike, and it devoured half of him in one bite. As the man struggled, Lin Mo chuckled. Oops. My hand slipped. Then, Lin Mo controlled the other demons in the same way, not sure if the enemy died. But our side is all dead. Someone screwed up the skill controls again. The system kept notifying Lin Mo of point increases. While the others were furious, congratulations. Host, you received 100 breakthrough points. You dog. 15 minutes later, with only the members of the Hacklian sect and the corpses of Longtram's soldiers remaining, Lin Mac continued his charade. Feigning rage, he swung his fist, declaring they would pay for harming his nation's soldiers. The leader of the Haolian sect raised his hand, ready to meet Lin Mo's thunderous punch, despite it dealing no damage, truly ignorant of his own strength. Finally, as the two faced off, one feigned weakness while the other pretended to be struck, perfectly in sync. So powerful. The demons behind him, seeing Lin Mac fall for no reason, were confused, thinking, we're done for. While they were still bewildered, Lin Mac, lying on the ground, winked at them, and they immediately understood. Each and every demon feigned weakness, exhaustion, and collapse, acting as if they were on the verge of death, lamenting their impending doom. Lying on the ground, Lin Mo watched their performance with satisfaction, giving them a thumbs up in approval. The plan was a success. The Lian cult members finally speak to the Fengma people, saying they've come to save them from the Zhuzhou. With the demons providing cover, now is the perfect time to escape. Any longer, and it will be too late. Please, trust us, no matter who you think we are. Hearing this, the other party anticipated that no one would believe them, so he immediately took out an item from his pocket, saying that everyone would believe them once they saw this. Unexpectedly, when the black cloth was removed, what the other party held in his hand to show the Fengma people was a genuine jade seal. Many of the Fengma people recognized it instantly, their eyes widening in shock. The Fengma Kingdom's imperial seal. While the two sides were talking, Lin Mo feigned serious injury on the ground. Could the Ghoul Raiser really recall the puppets? Okay. Receiving the order, the Ghoul Master immediately recalled all of his zombies in the blink of an eye, quick and clean. Seeing the seal, the Fengma Kingdom people finally agreed to cooperate. Death in China was inevitable, so they might as well trust them. The Ghoul retracted the zombie barrier to show his sincerity. We'll go with you. Having successfully persuaded them, the H.L.M. commander immediately ordered the others to clear the way, while Long Chen, seeing the situation spiraling out of control, could only watch from above, furious, as the refugees tried to escape. Meanwhile, after receiving Lin Mo's message, Wan Qing immediately informed Arthur, unaware of the danger behind her. In this desperate moment, Arthur leaps in, severing the demon's hand and saving Wan Qing. Careful. In the nick of time, Arthur reached out to catch Yuyan Than, preventing her fall with an intimate gesture, sending the demon flying back and asking if she was all right. The pregnant demon, a certain leader of the South Mountain demon domain, was knocked away, and seeing the situation was not good, immediately retreated. Brothers, the losses are too great. We can't attack anymore. Watching the demons, who were so eager to charge before, now retreat like turtles, even faster than herding ducks. Arthur sarcastically remarks, they've retreated, so it should be fine. A lie, still holding on to Wan Qing, was snapped back to reality when she thanked him for saving her, prompting him to awkwardly step back, face flushed, and stammer that it was nothing. Just then, Arthur whispered to Eli, teasing him and making him even more embarrassed. If I remember correctly, Uncle 3 is still single. Right, what are you talking about? Kid, are you worried about my marriage? Nonsense. It took a hefty bonk on the head for Arthur to relent, sighing about the men heading south and north. Has he still not met a girl to his liking? Well, there's no rush. No rush. Everyone was happy except for Long Chen, who was so angry he couldn't even stand up straight, unable to vent his rage. Gritting his teeth, Long Chen watched as the situation grew more dire, with no more soldiers to sacrifice. If the demon tide had receded, then his team could finally move out. Luckily, there were still some survivors, and Long Tram immediately ordered them to capture Lam Mac, accusing him of colluding with the Lian Zhao sect. Lam Mak, upon hearing this, was so enraged that he had to sit up despite pretending to be seriously injured. But Long Chen was furious, ranting about the Singing Lotus sect, and how he was attacked by men in black. Of course, Long Chen didn't listen, intent on using him as an outlet for his anger, saying, "I don't care. Take him back and interrogate him. This is so unfair." Despite his capture, Lin Mo remained cocky, even turning to shout to Wan Qing Sr., "Go get master, tell him his disciple has been captured by demons, and A Thu, don't forget to pick up the bull dung." Without hesitation, they forced Lin Mo into the vehicle and prevented A Thu and Wan Qing from approaching. Even as he was being arrested, Lin Mo calmly stated, "I have done nothing to betray Zhu country. Assaulting soldiers was just a minor offense, as long as he kept his mouth shut. The security bureau couldn't touch him. Naturally, the others wouldn't stand for this, and they chased after him, loudly protesting Long Chen's decision. What crime has Lin committed? You can't just arrest people like this. Release him now." The angrier they got, the more they wanted to tear Long Tram apart. Students who save people are arrested, while soldiers who do nothing are promoted. It's not fair. Of course, Long Tram wasn't afraid of them at all. He even drove closer, as if daring them to try something. Now gloating over his plan, Long Tram turned and cursed at them to vent his anger, saying, "Try and stop the security bureau from fixing this case. I dare you." Zhu Fang tried to calm Luo Cheng, saying direct confrontation would do no good. But they couldn't just stand by. They were helpless as they watched the security bureau's car take Lin Mo away to face judgment. This was definitely not good. Everyone scrambled to find a way to help Lin Mo, urging each other to seek media exposure and rescue him. Hoping to pressure the Bureau of Safety, everyone was scrambling and shouting. The defense line in West Nanshan has fallen. The ghost tide has reached Mingjiang, and, just then, footsteps echoed from outside. Judging by the sound, Long Chen's men must have brought Lin Mo. Just as expected, Long Chen's men brought Lin Mo here. The security bureau is quite lively, and everyone stopped what they were doing and stared at him. "Congratulations, host. You've received 10 disruption points." Long Tram wasted no time, shoving Lin Mo into another room, telling him to shut up and find out for himself. Lin Mo smirked at the interrogation room, completely unfazed by what was to come. As soon as he entered the interrogation room and was locked inside, the security bureau agents bombarded him with basic questions: name, gender, address, family, handcuffed. He had to place both hands on the table, listening to their relentless questioning, not given a moment to answer. "Confess everything now." Lin Mo glanced at his handcuffs with boredom, stating, "Lin Mo, male, from Qiankun province, Xiaqin village." When asked about his family, Lin Mo's expression darkened, but his smug grin remained. A father, a mother, and a younger sister, peasants for generations. Upon hearing this, Lin Chen slammed the table and stood up, clearly not believing a word of Lin Mo's testimony. Lin Chen glared at him, as if looking at a con artist, and questioned the validity of the security bureau's investigation. The subordinate honestly repeated the report. "It matches our previous investigation, father." Lin Gang, born in 3067, from Qiankun province, Xiaqin village, mother, and Shuang, born in 3063, from Qiankun province, Maping village, in 3081. They were introduced by matchmaker Wang and married, and the following year, they had a son. Lin Mo, the subordinate, spoke with increasing fear, beads of sweat forming as he watched Lin Chen's expression darken. "We also investigated the matchmaker, Wang, and she confirmed that she had known Lin Mo since he was a child." Having heard the report confirming Lin Mo's identity, Lin Chen was furious. He couldn't believe it. But the report stated it as fact. How could this be? Damn it. Lin Mo watched Lin Chen corner himself, wondering how his old man had pulled off such a perfect cover. Despite the unbelievable evidence, Lin Chen is convinced Lin Mo aided the enemy. "Lin Mo, what about your collusion with the Black Lotus sect?" Lin Mo pouts and begins to complain. "What, I was attacked by them too. Clearly, I share a common enemy with the security bureau, and I'm wholeheartedly against the Black Lotus sect." Of course, Lin Chen didn't believe it. He was furious and didn't know where to vent, so he could only stare blankly at Lin Mo, at a loss for words. Still not entirely convinced, Lin Chen slammed his hand on the table, shouting at Lin Mo's face, still pretending. This time, he didn't stay behind the desk to interrogate Lin Mo. He grabbed his collar and threatened him, looking down as he roared, You deliberately injured so many soldiers. And you're still pretending. You're clearly a remnant of Feng Ma, congratulations. Host. You've earned 50 breaking points. Of course. Lin Mo wasn't about to admit it. He even fearlessly argued back. Don't go falsely accusing innocent people. Where's your proof? Hearing this only fueled Lin Chen's rage and unease. Accusing Lin Mo of colluding with demons, conspiring with the wild ghosts, and escaping the clutches of a half-step ghost king in the ghost domain, citing his visit to Anyan at West China Hospital, one of the 12 shamans of the Wind Demon Kingdom. Aske evidence. Contrary to Lin Chen's hopes of intimidation, Lin Mo struggled to suppress his laughter. Already fearing him, he smirked, looking down. Whether Anyan is a shaman or not, I don't know, I only know she's your lover. Hearing this, Lin Chen was shocked that Lin Mo knew about this. And of course, revealing it would cost him his job. Lin Mo scoffed and continued. I visited her to give you a pair of horns. Or do you want to accuse me of giving you horns? The more Lam Mak talked, the angrier Lam Tram became. Finally losing it and trying to punch him, Lam Mak baited him further, asking if he was trying to force a confession. Of course, he couldn't do that. With cameras everywhere, exposing his assault and forced confession would be disastrous. So Lin Chen simply threw him back into the chair. But Lin Chen wasn't letting Lin Mo off completely. He rolled up his sleeves and grinned slyly. You think you can talk your way out of this? Keep dreaming. Lin Chen immediately touched the tattoo on his hand and summoned his contracted demon. The smoke demon. It appeared instantly, enveloping Lin Mo in a cloud of smoke. And its smile made him freeze. The smoke demon closed in on Lin Mo, exhaling smoke. Hey, sweetie, try my point-out adultery trick. I'm just revealing your affair. No need to silence me. The others anxiously chimed in. Director Gao. This isn't following protocol. Dian Yanbi Yuan will kill him. We'll keep what he said from your wife. This isn't about that. Are you just going to let the Fengma remnants wreak havoc on the Zhu kingdom? Just then, someone kicked the door open, startling everyone in the interrogation room. It was none other than Shi Feng, who stormed in. Furious. You dare arrest the disciple of Commander Zhen Dian. Release him now. Zhang Shifeng arrive. Lin Mo beamed with joy, his face lighting up brighter than if he'd found money. His savior had arrived. Behind him, Vice Commander Deming of the Imprisonment Army paled, anxiously telling Shifeng, Commander, barging in and demanding people, like this isn't exactly protocol. Hearing this, Tukfong was enraged. Rules, even your commander wouldn't dare talk to me like that. And you dare lecture me on rules, Demin. Unable to reason with Tukfong, turned to Long Tram. Director Cao, how's the interrogation going? Just give me a little more time. Of course, Lin Mo wouldn't let this rare chance to escape slip away. He cried out, Master, save me, they're trying to frame me. Hearing this, Xifeng grew even angrier. His face flushed red. He grabbed Da Ming by the ear and scolded. What, you're in on this too? I really have to babysit you guys in place of your commander. It's a misunderstanding. No one would dare use a soul flame to frame him. Of course, there's no way Tukfong would believe their excuses. And without warning, he immediately reached out towards the smoke ghost. With a swift move, Tukfong seized the smoke demon's throat, choking it until its face turned blue, preventing its escape. What is this? It gurgled. Longtram, witnessing this, panicked and immediately abandoned his plan to have the smoke demon conduct the interrogation. Ordering, Smoke demon, return. Tukfong coldly watched the smoke demon return to Long Chen, sparing its life as a great mercy. Now, he turns his attention to Long Chen, asking if he intended to use torture to frame his disciple without evidence. To which Long Chen replies he only meant to scare him. Of course, Long Tram's explanation didn't convince Tukfong at all, and only made him angrier. So he said, let me scare you a little too. Long Tram had no choice but to obey, releasing Lin Mo, or the entire bureau would be buried. As Lin Mo walked out, he began to tattle to Tukfong. Master, not only did I not commit a crime, but I risked my life to fight the ghost tide to save the workers for the country. Long Chen was even more enraged, hurling insults at him. Lin Mo, don't push it, congratulations. Host, you've gained 40 rage points. Shifeng hadn't even left yet, and Long Chen was already scolding his disciple. He truly had a death wish, and was ultimately dragged away. Still unconvinced. I understand. Your disciple saved people, and the Security Bureau will issue a commendation, along with 2 extra devil pearls as a reward. Tukfong led Lam Mak away, but before leaving, Lam Mak made a face at Long Tram. What a gift, let's go. Disciple. Long Tram was incredibly unwilling to let them go. But what else could he do? If the news of him abusing his power got out, his career would be over. As Da Ming left, he didn't forget to criticize Long Chen, warning him not to touch a hair on Lin Mo's head unless he had solid evidence. Long Chen was already frustrated at not getting any information. But now he's been humiliated by Lin Mo. His affair has been exposed, and he's been criticized by his superior. He vowed to avenge this humiliation. Long Chen, consumed by hatred, immediately thought of two people connected to Lin Mo, one of whom knew Lin Mo's true identity. Meanwhile, the two teachers left the security bureau and went out to eat and relax at what appeared to be a restaurant. They raised their glasses and clinked them together, Lin Mo expressing his gratitude to Master Zhu Feng for saving his life. Your disciple toasts you. After the clink, Lin Mo boldly drained his glass in front of Zhu Feng. Who knows if it was water or wine? Seeing his nonchalant attitude, Tuok Feng sighed, reminding him that while he saved him today, the fact remains that he rescued the Fengma disaster victims. The military will surely continue to target him. And if they strike, death is certain. Lin Mo seems unfazed, completely fearless, saying that even if they target him, he has his master to protect him. Zhu Feng reminds him of an obvious truth: he can't always protect him. And he's leaving for the Northern Kingdom tomorrow. What's he going to the Northern Kingdom for? Tuok Feng then explained the situation in the Northern Kingdom, where the 4 northern nations were uniting to eliminate your senior sister's heretical cult. It seems she's likely to lose her head this time. Although she betrayed our sect, she's still my disciple, and I must at least save her life. Lin Mo's attitude remained nonchalant, even a bit careless, and he was immediately struck for it. Such is the master's affection for his disciple. Tuok Feng frowned, staring intently at Lin Mo, then tapped his leg, reminding him, enough talk, you have 3 things to do now. First, keep getting stronger, no rest. Next, Tuok Feng held up 2 fingers and said the second thing, also asking Lin Mo if he still had contract slots left, which he did. Lin Mo then asked for Tuok Feng's opinion, wanting to know which ghoul he wanted him to contract. Tuok Feng took a long drag of his cigarette and exhaled, naming the powerful ghoul he had in mind, Scholar Ghoul. Tuok Feng then explained why he wanted Lin Mo to form a contract with Scholar Ghoul, saying that the Azure Abyss domain had been breached 2 days prior, and Scholar Ghoul, gravely injured, was now hiding in the wasteland near their school. Lin Mo was confused because he didn't understand. The Scholar Ghoul, wasn't he a half-step ghoul king? Not anymore. Apparently, remembering the Scholar Ghoul's moves, they were both amazed. The Scholar Ghoul was quite special. His ultimate move could create 4 solid clones. Duan Tuok Feng continued, explaining why the Scholar Ghoul was no longer a half-step ghoul king. His clones had died in battle, reducing his overall power. Lam Mak, now understanding, eagerly replied, like a student volunteering an answer. So, the Scholar Ghoul might not even be at the cursed spirit level anymore. Maybe even lower. To ensure you understand the benefits, Kuishutai is extremely valuable, and if you can form a contract with him, your strength will increase greatly. So, I know 2 things I need to do. But what's the third? Well, that's a little complicated. With a cigarette in his mouth, Tuok Feng leaned in close to Lam Mak, finishing his thought. Keep an eye on your 9th senior sister. Don't let her research some forbidden technique after seeing you. After their conversation, Lord Feng gives Lin Mo a ring, telling him to seek out his 4th senior sister at the Demon Cave if he faces insurmountable problems. Now drunk, Lord Feng scratches his belly as he walks away, saying that although she betrayed them and left, she's still more obedient than the others. If you go crying to her, she might be able to help you out a little. Let's go. Lam Mak followed behind Tuok Feng, scratching his head, and repeated, only a little, but that's better than nothing. As night falls and the moon rises, its crescent shines brightly. Though it reveals little beyond the immediate surroundings, Lin Mo quietly opens the wooden door, slips inside, and whispers, "Is everyone asleep?" Climbing into his bunk, Lin Mo discovers a red bag and a note waiting for him. What could this be? It seems Arthur gathered his belongings and packed them away for his return. With a note indicating Arthur's contribution, seeing that his roommate had gathered these things for him, Lin Mo couldn't help but smile. Arthur was indeed very honest, not missing a single devil orb. Lin Mo climbed into bed and decided to lie down immediately. A day of struggle finally over time to sleep. Outside, all is calm. Or at least, it appears so. As the moon shines down on the sleeping world, Lin Mo sits up in bed, the room now lit, and opens the bag overflowing with ghost beads. His rest complete, Lin Mo immediately formed a hand seal. His entire body seemingly enveloped in red flames, but it was actually the power radiating from countless ghost beads, using them to upgrade his skills. Along with that, system notifications rang out continuously, upgrading Ghost Martial Heart to the elementary evil spirit level, and successfully acquiring the passive skill. Rage, Wrath level 1 gain 5 Wrath points for every hit taken, and every 5 Wrath points increase crit rate by 3%, up to a maximum of 100 points for a 60% crit rate. It consumes no spirit energy, and the skill recovery time is negligible. After this demon, another one can be upgraded. The Flower Demon has been upgraded to a low-level evil spirit, successfully unlocking its third skill, Lullaby. Lullaby level 1 hums a classic tune, restoring 10% health to our general and briefly increasing attack speed, his spirit energy depleted by 70. Skill recovery time, 120 seconds. Lin Mo touched his tattoo, absorbing all his contracted demons. Lin Mo smiles at his gains powerful skills. This time, the War Ghoul's rage-filled combat power is on par with the Chainsaw Ghoul. Plus, the Flower Ghoul's healing and attack speed boost. Truly an epic upgrade. Of course, Lin Mo had forgotten one demon, who had also contributed a lot to this. What about me, because I helped you? The number of zombies I have left is less than 100. Those are the ones I've raised for hundreds of years. Of course, before Lin Mo could even speak, the Chainsaw Devil warned the ghoul on his behalf. A pile of rotten corpses is nothing. Keep complaining, and I'll mince you into a pile of meat. The corpse-raising demon protested, having lost his zombies, and now he's being scolded for asking for basic rights he wants to fight. Of course, the Chainsaw Demon isn't afraid of the corpse-raising demon. He angrily cracks his knuckles, saying, "I'll beat you into the ground." The two devils then began to brawl, cheered on by the others, while Huadan hid in the martial artist's arms, chanting, "Fight! Fight! Don't fight! Please don't fight!" Lin Mo felt helpless, rubbing his temples, realizing that while having many contracted devils was good, it could also be too noisy. While the two demons were fiercely fighting, Lin Mo effortlessly separated them with his bare hands. He stood between them and announced his next plan to borrow a cheese pane and head to the desolate tomb once he returned. Having resolved the pointless squabble between the demons, Lin Mo sighed and sat down, scrolling through his phone to relax. He glanced at the other two demons he had contracted, who were obediently studying female demons were the best, quiet, lovely, and doing their homework diligently. While scrolling through his phone, taking a break, Lin Mo suddenly noticed something so shocking that he froze, staring intently at the screen. The latest news revealed that military supplies being transported by the Safety Bureau had been completely stolen, with the Ox Demon suffering losses estimated at over 15 million, not including the stolen demon artifacts and formations. The criminals are still under investigation. And Ran, after reading the news, he pondered, and Ran really does what she says. But there are only 3 of them. How did they pull it off? Hearing this, Lin Mo smirked, grabbed the stack of assignments copied by the ghost girl, and handed them over. "Ku, remember to turn in my homework for me." Seeing this, Xiaopan was green with envy. "I'm so stupid. Why doesn't my trash ghost have hands? Now, I won't have to struggle with homework anymore. Congratulations to the host for receiving 40 rage points." With that, Lin Mo turned to Arthur, thanking him and his family, and even gave him 2 evil spirit level ghost beads, saying, "Thanks to you and your Uncle 3. Arthur, good brothers. It's nothing. Of course, nothing is free or comes easy." Lin Mo smiled slyly and told Arthur his request. "There's still one thing." Lin Mo pointed to Arthur's weapon and immediately asked to borrow it, catching Arthur off guard. "Lend me your head-shaving knife for a bit." Later that night, Lam Mac took Arthur's shovel and headed behind the mountain, near the royal tomb, where the demon scholar was hiding. But seeing no trace to aid his search, he summoned the corpse-raising demon to help him. The summoned ghoul laughed gleefully at the royal tomb. "Oh, mother, you weren't lying. There are bodies everywhere." Before long, Lim Mac spotted a demon hiding behind a large mound, and 2 demons also saw him. In that brief moment of eye contact, Lim Mac shouted and ran towards them, but the demon fled. "Stop," but there was no way it could escape Lin Mo's keen eyes. Clever mind. And long, elegant legs. Lin Mo appeared right behind it, sending shivers down its spine. Then, Lin Mo grabbed the ghost by the collar, lifting it like a chicken, scaring it into a cold sweat. Call out all your buddies and dig up all the corpses in this part of the royal tomb for me. Got it. The demon was surprisingly obedient, gathering others from the area to dig up graves at Lin Mo's command. Leaving the corpse-raising demon dumbfounded and overjoyed, he completely forgot about blaming Lin Mo for being unfair to him this morning, a man who commands all ghosts, worthy of being the boss of Hong Mo. How wonderful, it's nothing. After the corpses were dug out, the Tong Di ghost lined them up and infused them with ghostly energy while laughing. Lin Mo also summoned the martial ghost to assist the corpse-raising ghost, helping it control the corpses even faster. Now, the corpse-raising ghost's aura spread like a vast net, covering all the corpses, just waiting for the command. The ghoul couldn't stop grinning at the sight before him. And just then, the system announced that his loyalty had increased by 30%, now at 45%. Lin Mo, seeing this, chuckled to himself, thinking that this guy was no different from a chainsaw maniac. Just then, a beautiful female ghost suddenly approached Lin Mo and embraced him. It was the woman in red, appearing so abruptly that Lin Mo couldn't react. "Hubby, you came without a word." The woman in red didn't wait for a response, caressing his face, then grabbing his chin, forcing him to look at her. "You're not going anywhere tonight. You're staying with me." Lin Mo refused. Of course, even setting aside other matters, he still had to sign a contract with the ghost scholar. "I have urgent business." The red-clad female ghost wouldn't let Lin Mo go, pressing him against a tree, asking what could be more important than her, and revealing that the ghost scholar had arrived at the desolate tomb. But unexpectedly, the red-clad female ghost's next words were a shocking revelation for Lin Mo. "But I personally defeated him, and he's locked up in the ancient mansion." Lin Mo suddenly changed. He no longer resisted the red-clad female ghost, and even unexpectedly grabbed her hand, making her blush. With a clear look of excitement, Lin Mo immediately stated his request. "Take me to him at once, and I'll do as you say." The imprisoned scholar ghost was still cursing the woman in red, seemingly without end. "You vile woman. When my army arrives, I'll burn this place to ashes." Lost in his tirade, the ghost scholar suddenly sees Lin Mo, brought here by the woman in red, who greets him cheerfully. But the scholar's face hardens at the sight of him. Ignoring him, Lin Mo approached. "I heard the Azure Wave demon domain was destroyed by the Jiang province army. What happened to your demon subordinates, wounded or dead? Most were killed on the spot. But the Jiang province army didn't fare much better. I killed 4 of their level 5 spirit masters." As the ghost scholar recounted the battle, he suddenly realized something, and his tone turned accusatory. "Are you here to capture me for the national army?" Lin Mo tries to reason with the ghost scholar. "Of course. I'm not going to let you die after you spared me in Thuonglan City. I intend to save you this time." The ghost scholar scoffs. "You? A level 2 exorcist. Want to save me? Are you some kind of underworld dignitary?" But before he could finish, a hand reached out and grabbed his neck. The red-clad female ghost was furious that he dared insult Lin Mo. "Show some respect. If you look down on my husband again, I'll kill you," she threatened, terrifying him. Husband." But Lin Mo's companion intervened. "I wasn't finished speaking." The ghost scholar was astonished by Lin Mo's identity, wondering what his background was, that he had a letter from King Yama himself, and such a beautiful ghost wife. He slumped down, asking how I planned to save him. So I reached out and patted his shoulder reassuringly. Excited, he proposes that becoming his contracted spirit would protect him from the army. But the scholar, still arrogant, refuses outright. And here I thought you had a good idea. How could I? A half-step demon king. Become a contract demon for a mere child. I'd rather die than do that." Lin Mo, at a loss, turned to mock him. "Haha. What kind of half-step demon king are you? You couldn't even protect your own territory. Being looked down upon has driven the scholar demon mad." "What?" Lin Mo was given a scolding, and the ghost scholar was furious to be called a useless bookworm. He's furious, asking what I said about him being useless. As the system announces, I've gained 40 rage points. Enraged, the ghost scholar slowly rises, asking how dare he call him useless, and boasting that he's read 100,000 times more classics than him. Calmly, Lin Mo replies, "If you weren't such a bookworm, I'd challenge you with a couplet. If you can match it, I'll admit you're smart." The ghost scholar laughs triumphantly. "I've been matching couplets since I was 5. Bring it on." Lin Mo stroked his chin and said, "The first line is, wandering Westlake to drop the pot. Drop the pot. Miss Westlake. Drop the pot. Drop the pot." The second line is, going to Huxiang to lose iron. Los iron. Regret the Huxiang. Los iron. Los iron. In his heart, he was grateful, thinking, "This is a masterpiece from a great master. Please allow this humble one to borrow it for a moment." The ghost scholar, now flustered and trembling, stammered. Wandering West Lake too, he was both angry and humiliated. And he glared at Lin Mo. "Impossible. Absolutely impossible. I've read thousands of books. Yet I can't even answer a simple couplet. Tell me the answer." The system congratulates him, awarding 100 rage points, and announces that the ghost scholar's rage is at 30%, at 100%. A contract will be formed. Lin Mo is overjoyed, it's working. Adding a bit of sarcasm, he replies, "Tell me, how about this, seeking a doctorate? Encountering nearsightedness within a doctorate. All nearsightedness. What do you think?" The ghost scholar immediately challenges him, saying if he can answer a couplet. Lin Mo confidently accepts. The scholar began the couplet above. On top, one up, one down. Eliminate class oppression and build a harmonious society. Lin Mo quickly responded. One up, one down. Not necessarily oppression. Foster class and build a harmonious society. The scholar continued. Advance and retreat. Not barbaric invasion. Create a new generation. Lin Mo replied. Several additions and subtractions. Not barbaric invasion. Cultivate a new generation. The red-robed female ghost admires Lin Mo, calling him a hateful, bad husband. The demon scholar, enraged, retorts that his mother's words are an insult to literature. The system announces, "Congratulations, host, for receiving 100 rage points." Lin Mo retorts arrogantly, "I only care if I got it right, so deal with it." The system displays that the ghost scholar's agitation level has reached 70%, at 99%. A contract will be automatically signed. Neither willing to concede, they continue their riddle battle. Open the country. Solve the square root. Versus just to find the root. Kill directly. Pierce the circle's center. Directly hit the midpoint. The challenge continues. Night raid on Pearl Harbor. America gathered. 2 atomic bombs rained on Japan and Germany. One side remained calm, while the other seethed with rage. The demon scholar wouldn't give up, saying big fish eat small fish. Small fish eat shrimp. Shrimp eat water. And water erodes stone. Lin Mo easily countered, saying eagles catch chicks. Chicks catch worms. Worms dig in the dirt. And the earth causes landslides. The evil scholar pressed his advantage. No. Mine is shrimp eat water. All 3 eat. While yours all catch. Ha ha ha. You finally lost. With a calm expression, Lin Mu says, I've thought of another one. The master suppresses the mistress. The mistress suppresses the forest. The forest suppresses the land. And the land melts the mountains. The ghost scholar is speechless and vomits blood in anger as the system announces, Congratulations, host. You have received 200 excitement points. Han is dumbfounded, calling him a beast in human's clothing as the system calculates, detecting that the ghost scholar's agitation has reached 99%, allowing for a forced contract. Lin then pats Han's shoulder, forcing the contract, thanking him for the compliment. The ghost scholar cried out in anger. Who wants to be your contracted ghost? The system then chimed in. Congratulations. You've luckily answered correctly. He would be lucky enough to become Lim Muk's contract ghost. But would he answer? He hastily retorted. I choose to give up unforeseen. The system suddenly defaulted. Congratulations. You answered correctly. How should a 2-meter-high truck pass through a 1.9-meter-high tunnel? The answer is to release air. Because in Chinese, give up and release air are homophones. The ghost scholar couldn't believe his eyes. What the contract is being executed. Contract registration 10%, negative 20%. A surge of crimson energy flies toward Lin Mo as the system announces that the ghost scholar has successfully signed the contract. A wisp of energy with the mark of a remnant ghost. A black fan appears in his hand. The red-clad female ghost beside him kept praising. Hubby, you subdued him so easily. You're really amazing. This made Lin Mo complacent. It was nothing. He turned to say, Ghost scholar, are you convinced now? The other didn't even look at him, replying irritably. I admit you have some ability, but you're still not qualified for me to work for you. Lin Mo opens the system to check the ghost scholar's information. Low-level evil spirit. 2000 ghost energy. 1,000 years of age. 100 more and he'll level up. Loyalty, 8%. Skills not activated. Lin Mo assesses the screen. The Thuonglan ghost domain has bin destroyed, and your subordinates have either died or fled. What if I could save them? The ghost scholar is shocked. Aren't you human? Would you really save ghosts? Han recalls. I was only able to escape thanks to my subordinate's sacrifice. He remembers them, saying, Boss, run, we'll cover you. Suddenly, both of them felt a constriction around their necks. Wincing in pain, the demon quickly turns and flees, pursued by terrifying demons, roaring. You want to die, Han thinks to himself. Worried. My subordinates have all been captured by the security bureau. They want to offer them up as contracted servants to the upper-class nobles. The ghost inmate firmly agrees, promising to follow him wholeheartedly if he can save them. He confidently agrees, saying that's the plan. Lam then taps into the system to restore and enhance the Scholar Ghost power, activating all three of his skills at once. Immediately, a surge of power coursed through Han's body, as the system announced the successful acquisition of the erudition skill. Level 1. Unleash the fan to dispel all negative effects and enter stealth, gaining 30% movement speed. This also applies to allies, who are cleansed of negative effects but do not gain stealth. Spirit consumption 30. Cooldown 200 seconds. Skill 2 of the Jailer Demon has been replaced with Backstab. Level 1 allows for a swift maneuver behind the enemy in 20 minutes. Increases backstab damage by 50. Consumes 50 spirit energy. And has a 200-second cooldown. Successfully replaced the Demon Prisoner's third skill with the Demon Shadow skill. Level 1 creates 2 shadow clones to attack alongside the original, and these clones can trigger the Backstab skill, consuming 60 spirit energy with a 300-second cooldown. Excited, Lin thought to himself what a powerful assassin this was, and that the old swindler hadn't lied. The Devil Incarcerate was indeed strong enough to overcome the Devil Contract and attack the Devil Master. Behind the female ghost, a voice asks, Husband, have you finished your business? Lin Mo reflexively turns around, replying affirmatively. As the female ghost reaches out and tightly grasps his hand, he suddenly moves her arm in the opposite direction and asks if Lan En hurt her, then anxiously says to wait. He awkwardly pulls his hand away, saying it wasn't him, and that there's something important. With grave concern, Lin Mo said, I've received intel that the Chao army is about to strike. Hoang Mo is sure to fall. My advice is to retreat while we still can, before they surround us. The red-clad demoness asked, Pozled. Retreat, but where to? The ghost prison behind us is expanding, and the demon cave is a place where ghosts and humans coexist, so it's a perfect place to stay. The woman in the red dress asks sweetly, Husband, you'll come visit me. Right. Lin Mo smiled reassuringly. Don't worry. I'll definitely need your help in the future. This delighted her. Okay. Just let me know when. That night, the red-dressed ghost led the other ghosts from the royal tomb to the half-demon cave. Arriving at his destination, Lin Mo gasped for breath, wondering when he would ever return. Strange sounds echoed through the apartment building. Inside the dark, airy hallway, Lin Mo cautiously takes his steps forward, then hears a chilling scream, neither human nor ghost. Echoing from his desk in the dead of night, Lin Mo turned and asked about the demonic blood eye in the room. It replied that there was a restriction in place that completely suppressed the red-eyed demon, making it impossible to see clearly. Lin Mo frowned, realizing he would have to investigate himself. Using his soul projection technique, he investigates, and his soul arrives at the door. Inside, he's shocked beyond words. His eyes betray a mix of fear and astonishment as he wonders what he's seeing. Inside the room, a gaunt young man is covered in talismans. Surprisingly, the one giggling and doing this is Uyen Than, the guy on the ground who keeps begging to die. She's thrilled, taunting that she won't let them die, but grant them eternal life. Outside, as Lin Mo was being watched, Wanqing suddenly turned her head, sensing someone's presence. Realizing he'd been discovered, he panicked, knowing he was in trouble. His soul returns to his body, but fear still lingers on his face as he worries if he's been discovered. Unaware of the pair of crimson eyes watching him from the shadows, Wanqing approaches seductively. Oops, you saw me. This startles Lin Mo, causing him to fall. Senior Wanqing says lustfully, Then I'll make you live forever. Lin Mo panics. Senior. No. Wanqing extends a long tongue towards Lin Mo, instantly wrapping it tightly around his neck, causing him to cry out in pain. Wanqing drags Lin Mo across the floor. Excited, another immortal is born. Lin Mo quickly grabs onto the doorframe. He froze, his face drained of blood as he began to lose consciousness. The demon scholar, sensing danger, tried to wake him. Wake up. Lin Mo, this is a genjutsu. Seeing that Lin Mo couldn't escape, he struck him in the forehead with his staff. And Lin Mo, stunned by the blow, cried out, clinging to the wall. Lim Mare exhaled raggedly, feeling reborn from the brink of death. Terrified. When the hell did he fall under a spell, red-eyed devil? Why didn't you react? Even the blood-eyed devil was helpless. Like you. I share your vision. And I didn't realize we were under a spell. The ghost prodigy sighs. This illusion even works on contracted spirits. If I hadn't used skill 1 to dispel it, it would have been too powerful. Lin Mo hesitantly speculates that what he saw was an illusion. A warning from his senior to stay away from her forbidden techniques. Lin Mu flee. Thinking. Forgive me, master, but I can't help him. My strength isn't enough. Meanwhile, Wan Qing smirks, gazing at the trembling corpse before her, and says, how adorably. Next to the tear-stained corpse lay a phone, its screen displaying a missing person notice for Lu Kufang, son of the 13th floor owner of Qingfeng House, with a 5 million reward for information. The next morning at Bakduong Academy, someone spoke up. Hey, have you read the hot news online? Kaimin relayed the information to Lam Mak. Rumor has it that many influential people have mysteriously disappeared, and the Security Bureau and the military have even formed a special team to handle these cases. Lin Mu thinks back to the scene with Wan Qing last night, wondering if it's possible. Suddenly, a hand taps him on the shoulder, startling him. A smiling Wei Qing asked, could it be? Lin Mo turned around, stammering. Senior, she questioned. I've called you several times, and you didn't answer. What were you all talking about? Lin Mo evaded. Nothing. Just some internet rumors. Suddenly, his phone rang. It was An Yen. Seizing the opportunity, Lin Mo made an excuse and left. You two keep talking. Anin needs me. I'll head out. And Ran reveals that she has news about the demons in Changlin that he asked her to investigate, and asks him to meet up to discuss it, to which Lin Mo happily agrees. At the restaurant, Lin Mo finally arrives, though late, apologizing for his tardiness. And Ran, sitting with Wu Kun, taps her watch, complaining that he's an hour late for their 6:40 appointment. Gokhan adds fuel to the fire, mentioning a huge lingerie model on the way from Bakduong, which annoys An Yen, who realizes that's why Lam Mak was late. As the system announces that the host has received 40 excitement points, lacking a better excuse, Lin stammered, well, I actually want to open a lingerie shop and was just doing market research. Annoyed, An Yen scoffed and reached into her bag, setting the demon cow on the table. She sighed, I'm working hard for you, bringing you so many demon cows, and yet your mind isn't on cultivation. Lin Mo was surprised. You stole all of these from the Security Bureau. You're amazing. And Ran casually replies that her Black Ops gang has expanded to 15 people, and they've investigated the intelligence he needs. She cuts to the chase, stating that the Safety Bureau held an auction for the Azure Domain Ghost Realm a week ago. Recalling the auction, she continues, saying that Fong Lao of the 13th District bought 11 lieutenant-level demons, as well as gambling demons and ice-making demons. And Ran adds that anyone who joins them can receive a rare demon contract. Lin Mo recognized the familiar name. Than Fong Lao. It sounded familiar. An Yen explained that it was the second-ranked assassin organization in Chao, with Tang 13, mainly responsible for assassinations. She showed Lin Mo some photos and pointed to one person, saying that their chief manager, Huat Liang, was assassinated after his son, Huat Feng, went missing. Lin Mo immediately recognized the face, Huat Feng. He recalled that night, and how his senior sister's actions must never be discovered. An Ran smugly explains that the assassin organization, Feng Lu, is now leaderless, with two factions vying for power, showing two more photos, one of Lu Tuyet Luan, the second boss, and the other of Than Thien Duc, the third boss. In short, these demons haven't been contracted yet, and Lu Ju Lun is buying them under his own name as a birthday gift for his son, Lu Qingqing. She slides over two more photos, but covers them up, adding that they've also managed to obtain. Lin Mu looked at the two photos, comparing them as An Yen spoke. Than Thien Duc and Luc Tuyet, Luan's wife, were having an affair, making him incredulous. What a cliché. An Yen continued to mock, saying the children were likely Than Thien Ducs. Noting their resemblance, Lin Mo slams the photos on the table, deducing that Lu Tuyet Luan probably doesn't know the truth yet. Spending so much money to buy smoke demons, He suggests with amusement that they anonymously send the photos to Lu Tuet Luan, so he won't give the smoke demons to his son after learning the truth. Then, we'll just buy back the demon smoke at a high price with ease. The two people before him agreed, praising, Cao Ming is indeed Cao Ming. No sooner said than done. Wu Kun immediately obeyed. Now, I'll give Lu Julun a big gift. Meanwhile, Lin Mo and Enran were on the rooftop of the opposite building, observing the Duke Huang Hotel, receiving a call from Wu Kun. She announces that Lu Julun rushed to catch the adulterers after receiving the message. Lin Mo and Enran add, I thought he'd go to the wrong place. Even though we sent him the hotel room number. Lin Mo then sinisterly laughs. Let's watch the show. Looking down at the street, Lu Tuet Luan arrived at the hotel entrance and muttered, He's here. As night fell over the building, Tuet Luan watched the person standing in front of the main gate. He quickly regained his balance, leaped onto the high wall, and scaled it to the second and then the fifth floor. Stopping at the window ledge to peer inside at the entwined lovers, he stares intently, a murderous glint in his eyes. As if he's discovered something, Tuet Luan's brow furrows with suppressed rage. He is, after all, the second in command of the 13th floor of Thonfong Tower. A level 4 demon exorcist. Lin Mo and Enran watch from afar. Why isn't he reacting? Shouldn't he be tearing Chung Tiande to shreds for sleeping with his wife? Lin Mo's assessment surprises Enran. After watching for 3 minutes, could Julun have some kind of strange fetish? He landed silently, taking cover to retrieve his mask. Before Lin Mo could finish speaking, he was gone. Was he even a man? Observing Tuet Luan's actions, he finally understood his purpose. Confirming, that's not right. He hides his identity behind a mask with dark eye sockets. Tuet Luan wears a disguise when assassinating. Mo Yan asks if he intends to kill that adulterous couple. Never expecting that Julun has a compulsion to wear a mask to kill, his figure fades, then darts into the night. Lin was equally anxious, wondering who else he'd kill, if not those two. Lin silently commanded the shadow ghost, and with her determined words, they set off to follow. The nightmare ghost carries them, as they silently track Tuet Luan's every move, never taking their eyes off the target, noting his movements are indeed swift, as expected of a master assassin. And so, a demon and 2 humans continued to tail the assassin, who effortlessly leaped to the 2nd floor. They paused to speculate. Could Tiande's wife be here? Is he aiming for a 1-for-1 exchange? He asks Wu Kun to investigate the homeowner of the villa. Lin, his face darkening, pulls out his phone as a precaution, deciding to record everything, just in case he can use it to blackmail Julun later. He raises his phone, capturing every moment as the assassin subdues another victim in a vest. A single, merciless shot to the throat sends blood spraying. While he's searching for information, he gets a report. It's the villa of Tuangbin, another deputy director of the security bureau. That makes him wonder, what does it have to do with the security bureau if he's being cuckolded? And Yen explains that Thonfong Pavilion has always had a good relationship with the government, so Tuet Luan's assassination of Tuangbin is likely not mission-related, but rather something he wanted to do himself. The successful assassin leaves the scene, and Lam and Matt discuss quietly. It seems he's not planning to stop tonight. Let's follow him and see what he's up to. Unsuspecting victims fall one by one to Tuet Luan, including a high-ranking official from Security Bureau 14, the leader of the New Quidon 30, and a lecturer from Tuyet Fuang University. Having achieved his goal, Tuet Luan casually tosses his assassin's mask into a roadside trash can, and with his hands in his pockets, nonchalantly enters the Luke Tuet Luan mansion as if nothing happened, relentlessly dismissing targets. Nian speaks up, saying that he killed 7 people in one evening, but didn't touch Thien Duke or his wife. It's incomprehensible, even if he's killing to vent. There's no reason to kill so many high-ranking people. It doesn't benefit him at all. He contradicted himself, deciding that the murders were irrelevant. Their only goal was to buy the smoke demon. Meanwhile, in the silent night at the Lu Manor, Yen boldly rang the doorbell. The sweet voice and alluring figure of Tuet Luan's wife, To Me, rang out. Who are you looking for? The two forced a friendly smile, and Lam Max spoke up. Hello. We're here to see Mr. Gopso. Luke. Hearing this, Tuet Luan's wife welcomed them in without hesitation, her charm undeniable. He then turned and whispered. Her breathing is steady, her expression calm. She doesn't seem like she's just had a fight. Could it be that Tuet Luan hasn't revealed his true colors yet? Acting as if he knows nothing, as he calmly descended the stairs, his wife announced, Honey, someone's here to see you. The affectionate couple shared a kiss on the cheek, and she said, "You must be tired after your mission. Get some rest after you're done talking." "Okay, okay," he replied. Zimi retreated inside, innocently humming a happy tune, oblivious to his expression. Tired of the charade, Tuyet Luan wiped the fake kiss from his cheek. Lam applauded sarcastically, making the man uneasy, and then complimented him. "You're truly skilled at pretending nothing happened, even after your wife cheated on you." His face tightened, and he snapped back. "Who are you? And what do you know?" He simply replied, "Your family affairs are none of our concern. We're here to buy the smoke fiend from you." Linmu makes an offer, stating that money is no object, but the man replies that the smoke ghost is a gift for his son's 18th birthday and not for sale. Linmu presses, causing the man to turn green with anger, asking if he's sure that's his son. He raised his fist threateningly, asking what he meant, earning the protagonist 100 rage points. Linmu explained, "Your wife had an affair, so your son isn't really yours. I'm not trying to break up your family, but I'm telling you this so you can stop in time. If that's not really your son, then the smoke ghost won't do him any good. So why not sell it to us?" His face darkening. He emphasized each word. "Even if I don't give him the smoke ghost, I won't sell it to you." Unable to contain his anger any longer, he explodes, ordering them to get out of his house immediately, earning Lin Mo 50 rage points. Lin Mu tries to soothe him, saying, "Don't be angry. You've already killed 7 big shots in one night. Isn't that enough?" he asks. "How do you know?" Throwing him off, he provokes, "Threatening me is useless. I've already fabricated all the evidence at the scenes of the 7 murders. So once the Security Bureau investigates, it will be Tiande." Lin asked, "You killed those people to frame Tiande. So why didn't you just kill him?" he retorted. "That's none of your concern. I'll tell you one thing, threatening me is useless. Now get out." Having already figured him out, Lin Mo smirked. Empty words are useless. Of course. He presented the phone with the recorded evidence, leaving Yu Lun in disbelief. "How about this? It's footage of him threatening a high-rise with a gun." Replaying the incredibly real scene, Tuyet Luan steps forward, grabbing Lin Mo by the shoulders. He backpedals faster than a spinning top, saying if we have the video, he'll just give us the smoke demons for free. Asking if we couldn't have been reasonable sooner, suddenly serious, he demands not only the smoke demons, but also the red and black demons, the ice demons, and the other 11 demons that Fong Chao bought. His expression hardened. "You want to threaten me? Even if you give the video to the Security Bureau, it won't prove I'm the culprit. At most, it'll help Thienduk escape punishment and ruin my plans. But that's not enough for me to risk handing over the auction demons." Lam Mak, at a disadvantage, paused to consider. Freeing Thienduk and ruining Tuyet Luan's plan was the only immediate effect of the video, which wasn't enough. He changed his terms, saying, "How about this? We'll delete the video, and you give us the smoke devil." Complying with Lin Mo's request, he agreed. "Fine. But if you really want the ghosts Feng Lu bought, do me a favor." The sudden reversal surprised them, and they asked, "What is it?" At Tuyet Luan's request, "Help me find the demon tablet that manages the 13th floor of Quat Lian, at the Quantai Temple of the Corpse-Keeping Demon." Lam Mak reassured him, "You can stay here and guard the Thuong Kui Chao. If it's not enough, come find me." "Thank you." Lam Mak, the ghost scholar, gratefully clasps his hands in thanks, and Lin Huan expresses his gratitude as well. A notification appears, showing the ghost scholar's loyalty has reached 50%. Outwardly polite, he harbors his own plans, thinking that once he finds Feng Lu's demon tablet, the other ghosts can return. If I can subdue the ghost scholar, these ghosts will obey my orders. Not a bad deal at all. Aninyan quietly asked him for information, surprised that he agreed with Tuyet Luan, but wondered where to find the demon token. Stroking his chin, he reveals a clue: the son of Kulian is in Baoyang, and he might have a lead. What a coincidence. Saving us a lot of effort, Lin Mo, lucky to have subdued the ghost scholar, urges him. "Let's go to Baoyang now." And the ghost scholar returns. The thought of that terrifying scene sends shivers down his spine, breaking into Yunqing's coffin-filled room again. Just thinking about it makes him shudder. A dark corridor, wind whistling through, curtains fluttering, leading to a gloomy room at the end. And Yan clung to Lin Mo, asking how this place could be even creepier than the mortuary. With a magical glint in his eye, he urged them on, saying his senior apprentice wasn't studying in this ghastly place, so they needed to hurry. With a single strike, The sword shatters the ancient lock, and they quickly enter the room bathed in an eerie green light. A terrifying sight, soulless corpses strewn about glass cases. Oh my god. They approached and identified the zombie inside as Quat Fong. Veins bulged across his thin frame. They observed that he wasn't breathing, but his pulse was still strong. As Lin Muo reached for the bag, Enran cautioned, "Wait. What if he explodes when you open it? We should prepare first." Lin Mu thought it reasonable, and summoned the bandage wraith as a precaution in case this half-dead thing explodes. "I can immediately use the bandages to restrain it. You're so thoughtful." He forcefully pulls Quat Fong from the glass case, and the moment his head emerges, he transforms into a zombie. Vines bulging, eyes filled with rage, the scene unfolds with unexpected horror as the zombie-like creature snarls and thrashes, forcing Lin Mu to retreat. The undead figure sits up, spewing green mucus and veins that spread across its body. Seeing the dire situation, and Yen urged him to hurry before he vomited something out. Quat Fong began to strangle himself as his mouth swelled, uttering strange sounds, while bandages wrapped around him. Restraining him, she urged Lin Mo to check before he vomited anything out, and if there was nothing, to close it quickly. He shouted, announcing, "I found it," clutching a torn card in her hand. She asks why there's only half. The bandaged corpse lies neatly in the coffin as Yen orders the ice demon's coffin to be closed. A stream of incantations activates, running along the zombie's body, instantly freezing the seal in place. As Yen stares in stunned surprise at the red script surrounding the glass case. What exactly are the incantations and secret texts on this coffin? It must be some kind of forbidden art from my senior. The sound from the glass case finally startles them, and they turn to see a Jiangshi burst from within. She hid behind Lin Mo, her eyes wide with fear, unable to speak. From within the dark coffin, Wan Qing's voice threatened, "Good morning, little brother." She gracefully emerges from the ancient coffin, the crimson veins fading as Wan Qing speaks softly. "Next time you want something, just ask." Now fully human again, she cheerfully adds, "You didn't have to break my lock." Lin Mo gulps, realizing she saw everything, but her attitude suggests she won't kill them. The dense brother asked, "Senior, why were you sleeping in a coffin?" She replied, "I tweaked the spell a bit and wanted to lie in it myself to feel it." Her bizarre answer sent chills down their spines. Was this something a person could do? Lin Mo hastily interjected, "Senior, we've got the tokens, and we have some things to take care of, so we should head out first." She grabbed Mo Ran's arm and pleaded, "Oh, come on. It's not easy to get together. Why not have a meal together?" She politely declined, saying that she and Lin Mu were in a hurry to exchange the tokens for items, so they couldn't eat this time. But next time for sure. Hearing this, Lin Mo grabbed Ran's hand and pulled her away without hesitation, the two of them fleeing so quickly that they only managed a perfunctory goodbye. They stopped on a stretch of road to catch their breath. "Just what forbidden technique does your senior sister practice? Why does she look so scary?" "I don't know. I was just worried she'd get upset and throw us in an ice coffin for experiments." And Ran, drenched in sweat, panted and asked about the plan. "What do we do now? Go find Ju Lun?" Lin Mo gently brushed away the sweaty strands of hair from Ran's face, surprising her and causing her to blush. He smiled, offering words of comfort that made her feel a little awkward, asking if she was hungry after a busy night, suggesting they go eat. Suddenly, envious curses filled the air. "Damn those with girlfriends. Go to hell. Congratulations. Host, you've earned 10 disruption points. With just a small, unintentional action, he earned a bunch of disruption points." He then went overboard, wrapping his arm around Yen's waist and pulling her close. Eye to eye, he gazed intensely, causing Yen to blush and stammer his name. She glanced around, a little flustered, and asked why he was being so forward. Lin Mu laughed, pointing at the group of single people behind them, who were filled with resentment and could only curse under their breath. He smirks, proclaiming he has a girlfriend. Deal with it or fight him. Curses erupt, along with system notifications. "Congratulations, host. Plus 40 anti-simp points. Not even a dog. Congratulations, host. Plus 50 anti-simp points. Congratulations, host. Plus 55 anti-simp points." How could he get a girlfriend? And Yen is furious. A swift punch to his chest sends him flying, coughing up black blood. In the deserted dining hall, they intently observe and report the situation via text message. At the homepage, they text Tuyet Luan, "Can this half-piece be exchanged for the ghost spear orchid you acquired?" "No. Both pieces are needed to work. Find the other piece." Do you know where it is? I don't. Lin throws down the talisman in frustration, saying he's given up. If even the people of Thanfong don't know, how would he know where the other half is? He sighs at Anyen's innocent expression, saying there are no clues at all, and then asks what she thinks Tuyet Luan's plan is. He states with certainty that it's nothing more than a power struggle. If he kills Qian Diok, he'll be suspected, but framing him would be an easy way to eliminate a rival and rise to power. The ringing of the phone interrupted Anyan's realization, so that's it. Lin puts the phone to his ear and answers, "Hello. Who is this?" A sweet voice rings out from a seductive woman on the other end, calling him friend. Looking in the mirror, she finishes applying her lipstick, a sinister smile forming as she speaks. "I want the love token in your hands."